Yeah, keep playing this game of, turning off my permissions. You're one. You're one that way. Yeah. This is
So
all
you're
you
going to
need.
answer me on how far away the horizon is if you're
Yeah.
182 centimeters
Yeah.
tall?
It's around 5 kilometers.
About 4.5 kilometers, 4.8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have
So
you ever
what
gone
is
actually out to the water and watched a boat go away?
Yeah, if it's too far away, then yeah, it disappears.
How far away did you watch the boat go? Did you actually like track it on a tracker?
No, by visually seeing it, like through my
Yeah.
naked eyes.
So I'm sure you probably thought it was going over 5 kilometers and then going behind it, but you don't know how far away it actually was, right?
Mm. Okay, so what does it prove?
Well, I mean, if you actually went out and tracked it, you would understand that the boat might even be 15 or 20 kilometers away, and you can still see, not 5 kilometers.
Mm.
And when I say you can
So
still see it, I mean you can still see all of it.
so it in my view, it isn't too far away, right? It isn't too far away
Well, there's only
to.
one way to find out, right? You got to track it.
Okay. So how do you find the flatness of the surface just by doing this thing?
Well, when you go out and you watch a boat go away and it's 20 kilometers away and the horizon's even behind that, then that kind of defeats the purpose of the horizon being 5 kilometers away, right?
So the horizon is gonna be the same no matter where you are.
No. Uh,
Whatever point you're standing on the earth, if you are 6 feet tall.
so how far away is the horizon if you're 1 foot tall?
I mean, it would be less,
Like how much less?
like just a bit, like 1 or 2 kilometers approximately.
Right. So you notice that elevation would change the distance to the horizon, right?
Mm. So it doesn't prove that the earth is flat.
What proves
Why'd
the
you,
Earth is flat is the lack of curvature.
dude?
What's up? Cut out for
Wanted
over
to
that one.
know why. I wanted to know why Black Mamba came back.
Oh, because someone probably text muted him.
Okay, you can fuck yourself. I'm going.
He's gone.
I think the cherries are gone in English Hub, man.
So, guys,
What's up?
what are you talking about?
The flat Earth. Okay, QE.
We learned that from me.
So, the Earth is a flat or round?
It's flat. There's no curvature measurable anywhere.
So, how the sun move?
It moves across the sky just like you see it. When you look up,
So,
the sun
how
moves,
does
right?
night appear? How does night appear?
Well, the sun goes away, right?
What?
Well, when the sun is over your head, it's daytime, and when the sun is not over your head, it's nighttime, right?
I did not understand.
Do you see the sun move across the sky?
No, I don't.
You must be blind.
No, I am deaf.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, when the sun moves away, the sun takes the light with it, so therefore you have darkness. Does that make sense? When the sun moves closer towards you, it brings the light with you. Therefore, you have daylight. When the sun moves away from you, it takes the light with it, and then you have darkness. It's very simple. That's what you observe when you go outside in reality. You observe that. It's not difficult. It's not difficult to understand.
Yeah, approximately, yes.
And maybe I better do something so I look a little bit more like a didgeridoo player. Stand by. Stand by. So I got a pair of scissors and I made my crew shirt into a real musician didgeridoos kind of attire. And so I can play my didgeridoo now. Orbital didgeridoo, didgeridoo. I'm done. Orbital didgeridoo, didgeridoo. I'm done. Melodious notes from our orbital didgeridoo. I'm done, Pettit. I gotta play the didgeridoo. Hear sine wave tones and delightful oscillations. We cobbled one up from the space station vacuum cleaner hose. I can play my didgeridoo now. I'm done. We're on the International Space Station with didgeridoos and oscillation of spheres of water. Melodious notes from our orbital didgeridoo. I'm done, Pettit. Gotta play the didgeridoo. Hear sine wave tones and delightful oscillations. I'm done, Pettit. I'm done, Pettit. I gotta play the didgeridoo. Delightful oscillations. I'm done. Hear sine wave tones. I'm done, Pettit. I gotta play the didgeridoo.
simple. Do you believe in the existence of empty space and that air can travel in all the directions?
What is anti-space?
Oh,
Is that like solid material?
No. Okay. So imagine this. Place your hand. in front
Stop.
of
You said imagine. No, we don't do that. You said this is not books.
Okay. Forget imagine. Just tell me this thing. Do you believe that you are breathing right now is air, right?
Hope
Yes
so.
or no?
I hope so. Yes, we are breathing air.
Okay. So, you are breathing air, right? Now, do you believe that air is made up of matter, of atoms, molecules? Yes or no?
Oh no, let me guess. Atoms and molecules have weight, therefore gravity. Oh, wait for it.
No. You are making assumptions. I said no assumptions.
Okay, how is this? I'm just going to ask you a quick question. Whilst you're getting all excited and you're speaking at 4,000 words a second, and I can't hear you because you are really quiet for some reason. I do not know why. Yeah, I'm not your brother, but anyways, how is this related to the shape of the ground?
Yes. I'm gonna get it there. But you have to follow the thought process. So, right? So,
Well, how about this? How about you just present your idea? This is not conditional. It doesn't matter what I. Can you just hold up for a second? I know you're excited. Yeah, you can talk for all you like. This is all I want from you. Listen carefully. All I want from you is to talk.
Man,
Talk for a
relax,
minute.
man.
fighting with you.
No, relax, bro.
I'm not.
Yeah, okay. Nobody said you are. Let's just. Can you just shush for a minute, bro?
Mano.
Jeez.
What you got to do is present everything. I want you to present everything, but you've got to understand your presentation is not conditional. Okay? You don't have to get permission from Matrix. You don't have to get permission from T-Dub. All you have to do is present your information. We then assess it and see if it proves curvature or not. That's how it works, my friend. So I'm going to unlock you and you can go for it. The floor is yours, please.
Listen, if you're muting, and listen. If you're muting in this way, you're not going to allow me to present and ask you simple questions, then there cannot be any thought process to follow, and I cannot save you. So for me to save you and make this understanding clear, you
spend your time complaining. All right? Excellent job. You speak 4,000 words per minute.
Very simple things. No, okay, I speak simple, slowly. Okay, is this okay? Is this okay? Slowly, okay? So, sir, what I am asking
louder, please. Louder.
Okay, hello.
Louder.
Hello.
Fix your mic.
Hello.
No, fix it.
Hello?
Fix your mic.
Hello.
Louder.
Can you hear now?
No, get louder. No, you need to get louder.
Hello. Do you hear me
No,
now?
you're still quiet. Fix your mic.
Volume's all the way up.
Okay,
Yeah,
how
I've got it
about
at
now?
200.
Is it fixed? Hello?
That's a little better.
Hello?
That's a little better.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh, shit, I think I know.
Go into your audio settings, dude.
Okay, how about this? Is this fixed?
Yeah, for me it is.
Okay, so you have in front of you air, right? Is that wrong or right? Do you believe in the existence of air and empty space or not?
It's how you're talking right now. It's how you're conveyed, the medium of air. You can't talk without air.
Do you?
It's self-evident, bro. Like, nobody has to believe in air, right? Your lungs fill with a substance that we understand as being a gas. Can you allow other people to freaking respond?
He's lagging. Hold up. Right. Mano and Mano, you have got about 3 seconds of lag. So by the time you hear somebody say, please be quiet, you've already got on to the next sentence. So T-Dub was trying to talk to you, and either you can't hear him or it's lagged like an absolute MF. Oh, he is lagging. Excellent. So Professor Triangle said the same thing too. T-Dub, now our friend is quiet. You can say what you're trying to say.
All right, we don't need to believe in air, right? It's self-evidence that there's a substance filling our lungs, right, and surrounding us that we understand as being a gaseous substance, right? It's a state of matter in the form of a gas made up of what we're told, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and all the other elements, okay, that are present in the atmosphere, quote unquote.
Do I have permission to speak now, or am I going to be muted again?
Did you acknowledge what I said?
Okay. So now,
Could you at least acknowledge what I? Can you please just at least acknowledge what I said?
So listen. Right? You said yourself that gas.
Yeah, listen. What
right?
did T-Dub said?
He said the gas is a state of matter, and air consists of oxygen and all these ideas that you have been presented with, right? So you do believe in the state of matter that is gaseous. So you also believe in the state of matter that is liquid, and you also believe in the state.
I said you specifically don't have to believe it that air exists, right? It's self-evident.
Okay, so that means you believe and you know that air does exist, and you believe in the state of matter.
No, you're wrong.
Air, and that means
you don't have to believe what's self-evident, dude. You don't have to believe things that are self-evidently true.
So it's self-evident, right? Exactly, it's self-evident. That means you know it. That means it was right. That means you believe in it because it is self-evident. It is true. That means you believe in it.
No, stop.
The state of matter.
You don't have to believe in something that you know is true.
No, come on, if you know it's true, then you have to believe. What the fuck is that?
Is this Robert V. Utah?
If you know it's true, you know it.
Hold on. Okay.
Is this Robert?
So you know it's true. You know that the state of matter, there is a state of matter called gas, and the gas travels in all the directions, right? Gas consists of particles.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong? I'm right. Excellent. So if you believe that gas is a matter, right, it can travel in all the directions, and that's how it occupies the states. That's how it occupies space. So you believe if there is no gas in the specific area, you can create the vacuum. That means there will be nothing there. That means it will be an empty space. Do you believe in that or not? Do you believe that is true and everything?
You don't have to believe it. Listen, you can take a balloon and you can blow air into it and fill up the balloon.
No, I am. You are.
You can take an empty balloon and you can blow air into it and fill up the balloon. Yes or no?
Do you believe in the self-evident that there can be empty space or not?
So if we generate a vacuum chamber like one of the guys does, if we make a vacuum chamber, you're saying that is empty space?
Yes.
It's not completely void of matter.
Okay, so you've got... Hey, let's just go. Let him go. You've got a vacuum chamber. So please continue.
Excellent. Let me continue. So when you say you put something like an air in a vacuum, right, it's going to go in all directions, right? Is that correct or not?
You blow up a balloon with air, yes.
Yeah.
No, not the air. We're just...
Why are you having a hard time with this? Why are you having a hard time with the balloon? Did my balloon somehow destroy your script?
Because balloons are just stupid.
Yes.
Okay, you want to take balloon? Let's go with balloon. Let's go with the balloon. So, an empty balloon contains nothing, and a balloon filled with air occupies space.
There's no such thing as a vacuum. There's no such thing as a vacuum. This is self-evident.
Okay, so it's a self-evident. That means it exists, and that means you believe it is true, it is real, vacuum exists. And
no, you don't have to believe it. No, I said there's no such thing as a complete vacuum. This is self-evident.
So that means it is true, it is real. So you have to believe it because it's a fact. It is self-evident.
No, you don't have to believe things that you know are true that are
He's still
self-evident.
stuck on the belief.
So you
Wow,
said yourself
lag.
that.
Okay, Mono, just listen. Mono, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now you can hear me. Belief and knowledge, two separate things. Okay? Not the same thing. Separate. Knowing something, believing something, different.
Oh my God.
He's not going to help you.
Yeah, you might. You couldn't even get your script out because it crashed and burned upon entry.
I'm saving you guys. I'm fixing your brains. Okay? I'm not. I'm not. I don't have
definitely not.
Don't insult our intelligence like that, dude. Not going to tolerate it. Get out. If you're here to preach, like you're some sort of missionary from the globe side, get out.
I sent him to the philosophy room.
Here to fix our brains. God dang.
I think he's on uppers.
That's very possible.
Like I mentioned balloon, I thought he'd agree with that. And he's like, no. Wait, you can't say that you could blow a balloon up with air. No.
It was like using Robert's talking points, but his cadence wasn't the same.
Correct.
And a good dose of lag didn't help either.
Yeah, I can turn everyone back down then. I can turn the volume back down.
Oh, good. So it wasn't just me. I cracked him up to 200, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, if I bumped one of me dials, and T-Dub's voice was still normal, as far as I'd call normal anyways, and yeah, he was just, I don't know, odd.
He's still talking like he thinks he's still in this room, and he's in the philosophy room doing this.
That'd be hilarious, bro. He just goes into the middle of the session.
I kind of want to take a peek. Let me scroll down.
He's continuing his conversation mid-sentence.
Philosophy.
They'll be like, what the heck are you on about, bro? He'll be like, no, wait, listen. Do you believe in air?
No, he's not in there.
Yeah, you broke his script with that balloon.
I have no idea where he was even going with any of that.
Oh, I think he was going for the gravity script.
I thought we were not talking about that anymore, though.
I think he's going for
air.
Nothing exists script.
Yeah. Like, oh, you believe air exists, self-evident that, you're breathing. Well, then it's self-evident that we're being pulled to the ground, right? So there must be a something like that.
Maybe.
I just actually activated the event. I thought I'd started it earlier, but now it's just started. It's called The Earth Doesn't Spin. And expect the clown car to roll in shortly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, being that it's 11:15, and you guys have activated the clown signal, and I don't feel like getting my chair and my whip out and attacking the wrong things, I'm going to sneak off to bed. So you have yourselves a great morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. I shall see you all tomorrow. Peace, guys. Nice one, Crit. All right, catch us, guys.
Cheers, Matrix. Have a good one, man.
Oops, I played it like 1 second too soon.
I mean, it is self-evident to a degree that, objects of a greater density than its surrounding medium will move downwards. Yeah, that is self-evident.
To believe.
Why is it happening is another question entirely, isn't it? And is not apparent and or self-evident.
Right, you can believe in any cause you like.
Still think the primary cause of the effect that we observe is just the displacement in the first place. It would not happen without that.
Yeah. It would be ironic if he was like doing what 20 Cup said and trying to use something else that's self-evident as as an example of having to accept gravity as being real, as being self-evident. Because then I would have to question him whether, that understanding actually applies to all states of matter, like gas, right? Because we don't observe that happening with gas. It just wants to. We can observe to a degree some density relationship, like with the SF6 gas, versus the oxygen and the air, that's above it while it's in the fish tank, surrounding it. Temporary effect relationship, but overall, just expands to fill that available volume when it gets a chance. Its environment allows it to, it'll expand to fill that volume. So it just doesn't happen with solids and liquids like that. In a weird, matter is such a weird thing. I mean, like solid, like it fixed volume holds its shape, and then like you melt it, and it spreads out, but not in all directions, right? Horizontally, spreads out, and then you've got that matter forming in evaporation, forming into a gaseous state. Just wants to fill any shape that's available to it, right? Which would be restricted by either one of those other two states of matter, solid or liquid, or a combination of. And I would probably then argue that then you would be getting into the realm of belief when it comes to conceptual models of like bonds, atoms, and subatomic particles, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it seems to be a good way to understand it. But we're getting some people joining. Hopefully they're new people or maybe people who have been here before and want to continue a conversation they're having previously. Welcome to all the newcomers. Please feel free to open your mic and join in the discussion. DJ has started an event. The Earth does not spin.
Okay, what about Southern Star Trails? Plus water when it is to drop, the water when it's to drop, it's a spear shape.
Right. Yeah. I wouldn't agree.
Yeah, air pressure is pressing on the air.
And our heads are round. And the planets are round too. The planets are all spheres. They're all globes too. You know?
That's a cool story, bro. Yeah, interesting.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
We're just giant little ants on a giant ball. We're just too small to see the curvature. You got a lot of people in here right now, huh?
I thought we had more people than were joining, but because I thought I heard like 2 or 3 pings. But maybe I was wrong. Or it might have been Car and Linus and you joining. Maybe some other people that I've missed. Lotrect is here, but he used to open his mic. Now he's just a chat skank.
Yeah, he failed to prove the globe. You know, what's he gonna do? He's used up all of his arguments at this point, so he just listens now. Just another fan of the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord team.
I was listening last night to I fell asleep listening to it. That shit was hella funny, dude. So funny. It was like some young dude from I don't know. He had like an Asian accent or something. I don't know. That shit was hella funny though. But I don't even remember who was talking to him. But it was just super funny.
Oh, that's interesting. I should send them the news because when people ask why do you send the news, it's like topic A, entertainment. They claim flat Earth is nothing but entertainment, but yet they've watched the same episode day after day for years. How could they still be entertained by exactly the same content? So let's switch it up. Let's talk about globe shit, bullshit. Like here we go. Like today. Scientist says that humans will go backwards in time in just 4 years. Computer scientist and futurist Ray Kurzweil believes humanity will achieve longevity escape velocity in just 4 years.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, when I read the article, it meant that each advancement in life expectancy, like science and technology, will be shorter than 1 human year. So say if right now humans live to be 70 or something, whatever, your lifespan, the average person will live to be 70. From that year 69 to 70, you will extend your lifespan by more than 1 year. So now that you're going to be 71 and a half. And by the time you get to 71 and a half, your life expectancy would have increased by more than that year and a half, for that 2 years, to like 4 years. So now your life expectancy is 75. And then by the time you hit 75, your life expectancy would have gone up 10 more years. Now your life expectancy is 80. Like you just keep hitting that sort of snooze button on life expectancy.
I heard 33 is the new 9/11, bro. 33 is the new 9/11. They say like 20 is the new 40.
Yeah. Well, I did. I saw that clip where you had Putin and the Chinese leader and North Korea's guy. I can never remember their freaking names.
Oh yeah.
And they're walking along with their posse, right? And they're discussing between themselves, the advancements we've made so far, right? And that theoretically we could actually extend our life to beyond 120 simply by just replacing vital organs that are decaying. Just replace them with younger, fresher ones, and you're good to go for a little while longer, right? But I don't know how true that is.
Probably if we just ate organic food, went barefoot, and did sun gazing, you know what I mean? Probably extend our life like by 10 years, maybe more. I don't know.
Absolutely, totally agree with you as I get up to go and make myself a very sugary instant coffee.
That's right.
I like those sci-fi shows where they say like the human soul or like the human mind. Like they just touched on this. I think Westworld was one of the just one that just did it. That you're not meant to live forever.
You're working on what?
Like your mind and your soul are just not eternal. Earthly. It's not earthly eternal.
When you say soul, do you mean the soles of our feet?
No, you're like your energy, like your breath. Like the powerhouse in your body.
Well, think about this though. So, if we came from the dirt, and it says, "To the dirt we shall return," and why wouldn't our soul be connected? Like, the part that touches the earth the most, where we come from, is called our soul. You know what I mean? And then like our head is like heavy,
Wait, so the eyes are the window to the feet?
Yeah. The eyes are the windows to the feet. The only way that I'll ever get caught is if I get caught flat-footed. You guys ever heard of that grocery store called Bristol Farms? I take that as a no.
Sorry, can you please repeat it?
What?
Huh?
Oh, I said, has anybody ever heard of the grocery outlet chain called Bristol Farms?
No.
Maybe it's only in California.
What about them?
It was just a stupid joke. I was going to say that the previous owner was a Crip, and it used to be called Crystal Farms. But then a Blood became the CEO of the company. He changed the name from Crystal Farm to Bristol Farm. Get it?
No.
Is that I think it's like a
because
is that like an inference to meth or something?
No. Like the Bloods, they'll change like whatever has a C in it, they'll change it to a B, and that's how they talk. So if something's crazy, they'll be like, "Oh, that's brazy, that's brazy," you know. If that makes any sense to you guys. But yeah, so it was just a funny joke. Well, sometimes things are funny to me, but other people either don't get them or just don't find them humorous. So it's funny to me though.
Yeah, I haven't heard much about that sort of gang activity in a long time, like the Crips and the Bloods and like blue and red gang colors and all that. I thought that was like kind of like died out like in the
Kind of. You got still got a lot of people who like speak that language. It's crazy because like I was incarcerated with these black dudes who were Bloods. They were from I don't know where in LA, but they talk so fast, and every word that they said that had a C in it, a C, like started with a C, they were just like able to say it with a B instead of a C, like super fast. I was like, dude, you guys must have been training for years to do this, you know? But yeah. If they could only use their power for good, they wouldn't, not even if they could.
Yes. Meanwhile, the Earth is not spinning. I think you're spinning around right now. Anyone?
Well, it's tilted on its axis.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's all relative too, you know. Like, if I was on Jupiter, right? Like, bro.
Right. Back in my day, it only took 3 days to get to the moon. We used to have to walk. We used to have to walk to the moon barefoot in the snow on 9/11, just to get a booster shot.
Now it takes 60 years. Well, actually, it's 70. 80. Yeah. Hang on. Give us a minute.
You know what I just realized is, I didn't even think about this until right now. Don Pettit's never been to the moon. Well, none of them really have, but, you know, as far as the story goes, he's never been there, but yet he says, I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond. But he's never been there. Nobody's ever been there, really, but I just thought that was kind of interesting. I just realized that right now.
Yeah.
I'd go back.
Maybe it was a Freudian slip. Maybe he has been. He wasn't supposed to mention that.
I know, right? Or it's just like how all these Globers are like, yeah, we went to the moon. Like, we won the Super Bowl. Like, no, you didn't. We used a theodolite. No, you don't.
We committed genocide. We destroyed thousands of cultures across the world.
Yeah. No, you didn't.
I think the first question for anyone that wants to debate against the topic of the event, right? If they don't know how fast the Earth spins, right, that may be the first question. I bet not one person knows the speed that the Earth spins.
It should be a prerequisite to even be able to, like, you know,
continue
to come in here and be all
continue the
snarky,
conversation.
Yeah, but most of them come in here and they're just like they totally just leave the globe behind, and they're just like, so if the Earth is flat, then how do you explain this? You're like, what? You know what I mean? Like they want you to explain something that isn't happening. It's just like the way they like, you know what I'm talking about? Like they convolute and twist shit around. So like they often try to put a flat earther in the position of like trying to explain something. You know what I mean?
Every time, man, like you ask them a direct question, what's your best globe proof? And they'll be like, yeah, well, how do you explain on the flat earth? Like, exactly. Every single time.
Yeah.
We should give them a little quiz, like every time we talk to a new person. It's like, all right, like, so do you know the Earth's a globe, or do you just believe the Earth's a globe? If they say they know it's a globe, okay, so how big is it? Does it spin west to east or east to west? Like, just a few basic questions, and just point out to them that they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Therefore, they have no right to ask anybody else, which has a conflicting worldview, how something fucking works. Excuse my language.
Right.
Yeah, that's what.
I was thinking about this right now.
Anything
on a globe.
Sorry, man, we got lag.
Okay. Am I roboting?
No. There's some lag probably on my end, I guess.
It's probably Australia's fault. Don't worry about
Hey,
So
DJ, what do you think of that?
on a no, go ahead, bro.
No, you first.
I was just thinking on a globe, right? Like theoretically on a globe, would there really how could there even be an east or west? You know, unless you like. It just, you know what I mean? Because you keep going in one direction, east or west, it could be in any direction, because it just keeps going around, you know? I don't know. It just doesn't really make sense. Just like a compass wouldn't work on a globe, but anyway.
Oh, but that's what you've got the stars for, man. Because, you know, like...
Some food stamps for thought. I don't know.
You got your celestial rotations, bro. The opposite ends of the Earth. That's why. That's how we know, and that's how we know it's tilted on its axis as well, because that rotation isn't equal with the sun's equatorial plane. How do they even know what the fucking sun's equatorial plane is, bro? Like, come on, man.
What do you think of that new guy on Greatest Minds, DJ? The guy who's like a doctorate candidate in like astrophysics.
Oh, he already quit. Yeah, he already quit.
Oh, okay.
Left the server. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he was just pasting walls of text not related to the question that was asked. Scattergunning, just all the usual tactics, trying to brag about like his credentials, not offering any empirical evidence whatsoever. Just yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't go back and look. I just saw the first couple posts back and forth, and he was engaging with the science and space news, and it seemed kind of normal. But then when I started seeing like a lot of walls of text, I was like, okay, I'll come back to this later. And then we had a moment here. I'll be like, hey, so what's up? Was it like his name was it like something Skeletor or something like that, or?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, my comment to him, I don't know if you saw it, I said, you don't need to flaunt your credentials. If you're an expert, it will be painfully obvious you're an expert. You don't need to say this. Okay, when experts don't need to say like an honest person doesn't say they're honest. A brave person doesn't say they're brave. It's obvious by their actions, by the fruits of their labor. So like this is like the 8th time. I remember exactly how I said. I go, you don't need to flaunt that. Okay, it doesn't matter anyway, even if you are.
Yeah, that server attracts a lot of people like that, right? Like because it's called Greatest Minds on Discord. People see it and they're like, "Well, that's me. I'm gonna join and show everyone how smart I am."
Especially if they know flat earthers might be in there. They're just like, "Oh man," you know what I mean? It's just like, dude, girls don't like it when Glovers clown flat earthers. That's not gonna get you laid. You know? Whatever. Maybe some people will.
Give me of all the topics too. Like why it looks like I went back to look at his post. He beamed right into flat Earth. He didn't post anything anywhere else.
Yeah. It's like either they get their asses handed to them and then they never come back, or like they sit around like Rufy and like a couple of the other dudes. Like for years they'll just keep coming back, getting destroyed. It's like, are those dudes paid to be in these rooms? Because there's no way they could be intellectually honest, you know?
Okay, I guess I missed it. He did talk about his favorite fast food place is White Castle because he likes the onions, but McDonald's has the best fries. And then
oh my god,
emojis. So there's like 6 posts outside of flat Earth.
So he's like basically representing GMO food and eating it too. That's funny.
I mean, there's so many topics that are active on that server. Like, why just beam into one and then, whatever.
I mean, I don't support it, but I buy it and I eat it.
Oh, what, McDonald's?
Oh, I don't remember the details, but there's something about that there's some sort of legal legislation they want to pass now that anything GMO has to be labeled with like a warning label.
Oh, it's already been. Well, all the GMO food as of like I think January of 2024. All the food that because before the labels on food it would only say if it didn't have GMO, it'd be like non-GMO. But then other things didn't say anything. So now every food that has it, it's after the ingredients. Like you'll have all the ingredients and then the address or like the city the food was made in, and then after that it'll say contains genetically modified. It says it after the ingredients. So it's so weird.
Okay, I was thinking like this legislation I was looking at would be like a bright red, like kind of like banner or sticker on the product that says
shit.
GMO.
Maybe they will.
You know? Like the same thing like cigarettes too, like how they have a warning label on cigarettes, like warning, this is
yeah. Do you know what though? So many foods nowadays, like when you go into like say like I don't know, like Denny's or something, like not like the most expensive restaurant, but not like McDonald's either, and McDonald's also, they have warnings on the front of their door. I think this is just in California though, and it says Prop 65. One of the ingredient or ents plural have been known to the state of California to cause cancer, and so that's on the doors of like Panda Express, all these places. But it's in like writing that's like almost like you can't even see it unless you look at it at a certain angle with a light, I think what they'll do is just like what they're going to do with the food stamps. Like they took them away and then they like give them back a little bit. I think what they're going to do is they'll take the food stamps away, and then the people who need them will be like really hurting and desperate. And then what they'll do is they'll be like, okay, now you have to get the chip or whatever if you want your food stamps. And then I think even to go further, people who are in debt, they might even give them like some type of jubilee, like forgiving all debts if you get the chip, I mean, because they gotta wheel it out in a way where like people are like desperate for it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, to get your stamps, it has to be like implanted on your hand. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It'll be something like that. Because like if you think about this, they have their like let's say like they'll do things in successions, like something happened like 6 years, 6 months, and 6 days ago, or something like that. You know what I mean? So if you look on the calendar, you'll see a lot of these events are like there's 666 days between these events or whatever. Well, with like things like the 1933 is when they changed it from gold standard currency to paper money, right? So why not 100 years? In 2033 would be the year that they completely, there's no more cash anymore. They what is it called, transfer, or not transfer, but they phase it out, you know? I mean, they just recently announced on the news that they're not making pennies anymore. So I don't know how much longer, but I'd say 2033, it would make sense. That would be perfect time for them to get rid of the cash and go crypto, since 100 years before that, they got rid of the gold and went cash, you know?
Yeah, I mean, after what happened, was it Chile? I think, or one country in South America diverted a lot of its government resources into some sort of crypto, and it collapsed. Their government financial system collapsed.
What was that, sir? You just threw it? Make sure it's out.
Sorry about that. I didn't know if I was hot micing or not.
Yo, what's going on here?
How you doing, bro?
Great, man. What about you?
All right.
What we doing here? Flattening the earth?
Are you a flat earther?
Nope.
Oh, okay. So do you have any proofs that the earth is curving 8 inches per mile square? Or spinning?
What do you mean?
I don't give a fuck either way.
You're not a flat earther? What do you mean you're not a flat earther? I don't understand.
Well, maybe I am. I don't understand either. Whichever one is the majority, I guess. I don't care.
You just kind of go with the herd. Just whatever the other sheep want to do, then you're just happy. Just go along with that.
Yeah, maybe. Yes.
Yeah. So you believe the Earth's a globe? Do you know anything?
Are you guys
about
actually flat earther? Like, do you actually believe in flat earth?
We don't believe, we know.
No. Yeah, we just experience the Earth as flat, and then when we go out and measure the Earth, right, over the surface, it's flat. But what we realize is that people that come in here, like yourself perhaps, they don't actually know anything about the globe. They just kind of blindly believe it because that's what they were told to believe. I think that's a bit of a problem.
That I agree with. Yeah, it's not like I measured the Earth, so I don't really. I'm not sure that it's wrong. I agree that.
Like, do you know which way it spins or anything? Like east to west, west to east? Yeah, like how big is it? No idea, right?
I mean, relative to where I live, I know where the sun comes from, where it goes down, and that is constant every day. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like everyone observes that.
That I don't understand.
It's like, yeah, we just see the sun. Like, does the sun rise in the west and set in the east, or does it rise in the east and set in the west?
I mean, east and west are just words we use.
Yeah. And the sun, does it rise in the east or does it rise in the west?
But no, I mean, that's the point, right? Like, it's hard to say that everything, including sun and stars, that is spinning around Earth. It is easier to say that Earth is spinning itself, isn't it?
How fast does the Earth spin?
Say that again?
How fast does the Earth spin?
I mean, that we can calculate, right? When the sun is at some particular angle, when it comes at the same angle again. And that is 24
so what's
hours.
the speed in which the Earth spins?
No idea, right? It is spinning like 360 degree in a 24-hour cycle.
Answer a single question about the globe. You just blindly believe in it.
It is spinning though.
Man, I am
Trust me,
answering,
bro.
come on. I'm saying 360 degree in 24 hours. That is the speed.
Because we see the sun moving across the sky, so that must mean the Earth's spinning.
Right. It's somehow
that's easier to say rather than saying the whole sun is revolving around Earth.
It's easier to say that the thing you don't actually experience is happening.
Exactly.
It's not
That's what he's saying.
It's not only the sun that is spinning around. All stars are also spinning around the Earth, right?
You're right about that. I agree. They are spinning, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what we claim.
So
right?
in
You
that
claim
way,
that you're the
Earth
one that's
itself is spinning, right?
Oh, is
You
it?
sound like a flat
How do you know
earther
that?
now.
Yeah, how
Isn't
do you
it
know the
easier
Earth's
to say
spinning?
that the stars are spinning? It's so much easier to say the stars are spinning.
We see the
Yes,
sky
stars are
moving
spinning,
all the
but
time.
on their own axis.
On their own axis.
Hey, excuse me. I have another question for you.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how is it simpler to say that the whole universe like turns around to Earth rather than saying the Earth is spinning?
Because that's what you
directly-
experience.
Directly what we all observe.
No,
We see the
that's
sky
what we
move.
observe. Yeah, when I'm sitting in a train, and I see the
We're
train
not talking
moving,
about a
I
train.
don't.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the whole.
It's not
world
analogous.
moving.
It's not analogous because you know the train is in motion. You know the train is in motion.
Yeah.
You don't know that the Earth
tell
is
me one
moving.
thing.
Therefore, you're left with
okay, I
the
have one
basic
question.
spirit. Therefore, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Excuse me.
Okay, let him
Very
finish.
rude. Very rude. Very rude. Sit down. Be quiet for a minute until I finish, please, and then you can speak.
Okay, go ahead.
Therefore, you're left with the base experience of the Earth not moving and the things in the sky moving.
Okay. Then you
I think we need a caveat, guys. Flat Earth is not in space.
Then where is
he
it?
He said because you know the train is moving, but okay, what if you don't know the train? Because if like
Listen, you have a train that's in space, but flat Earth is not in space, okay? It's not analogous.
What?
Yeah, how do you know the train's
Same
moving?
thing.
then, right? You said
Same
you don't
thing.
even know the train's moving when you're in
Okay,
a train.
so if you don't know the train is moving, then the obvious observation would be that the world is moving, not the train, right?
No,
Really?
the sky moves.
You could make both observations.
No.
We all see the sky move.
Listen, we need
So
to
you
go
can't-
to a
so you
higher
can't-
level
you
of
can't
abstraction
depend.
with reference frames. Okay? You have a reference frame conundrum. You believe that the train exists in a space just as Earth exists in a space. If Earth does not exist in a space, then it is not analogous to say the train exists in a space and represents Earth.
No, but does that make a difference? It's like saying that you are spinning yourself, and when you look at
It
the
means
world,
your
that
analogy
starts
can't
to
hold.
spin.
Your analogy is invalid.
Exactly, like you can't depend. No, not valid because it proves that you can't depend solely on your observation. Like because you can observe, like based on your observation, you can think, you can deduce, you can conclude from that observation that either the Earth is moving or the train is moving. So you can't depend on your observation.
Well, hold on. Only if Earth is in a space to move. Earth is not in a space. Earth is not in outer space.
What do you mean Earth is not in outer space?
I know this is probably the biggest. This is probably
have
the
you
most
looked at the
fundamental thing that you need to understand about flat Earth. Flat Earth is not a space pizza. This isn't a disk in space floating in outer space.
Okay, haven't you looked at the sky?
We are not the Flat Earth Society.
In fact, we don't have time for a meeting.
Now think about this. We're offering a different cosmology, one that is built off of first principles.
Seeing sparkly
so do
lights
you
in the
believe-
night
do you
sky
believe-
is not
do you
proof
believe-
that there's a vacuum above us. All you're seeing is darkness and sparkly
but
lights.
we use telescopes and we can see like.
So you zoom into the sparkly lights.
Stars and planets, right?
That doesn't prove that there's a vacuum above our heads.
Okay, but can you see like planets and all around you?
You can see lights in the sky, sure.
Yeah, we do. We don't think about them the way you do. Because we don't have a preconceived bias. We removed the bias filters of baseless claims about these objects. Yeah, you have a bias for baseless claims about these objects in the sky. We don't.
Dude, we can see them.
You can see
Yes,
light.
we can.
What are
We
they?
do the same thing you do.
What medium are they in?
We're
What
not making
distance
a
are
claim
they?
about them. Nobody knows.
Yeah, you don't
We
know.
aren't
You've been
denying the
told a
existence of the
story
night sky.
that you blindly believe, right? So look what's happening here. When you came in, you agreed that you don't know anything about the globe, and now you're defending it, right? And you already admitted you don't even know anything about it, but you're passionately defending it. It's kind of like a religion, or like you're brainwashed to defend this.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you know you're psychologically conditioned? You have emotional responses to rational inquiry. That's how you know you are psychologically conditioned.
That is political debate. I'm more interested in how do you imagine the Earth actually to be? Like, do you think it's infinite land? Everything above is sky and
We
below is
don't.
ground?
That's the point. We don't. That's the point. We don't imagine anything.
So what do you think?
We just
It's a floating disc?
no. We don't think. We don't think. Listen. What we deal with is what we can experience directly, not something that we're not presenting to you something that we have to try and imagine is, but can't prove. Right? We're not dealing with that. We're just saying go outside and experience reality directly for yourself. What can you yourself, without having to rely on anyone else's advice or anyone else's coaching, right, determine to be true?
Okay, but we already established that you can't depend on your observation. We already established.
Then what do you depend on? Somebody else's observation that you can't depend on?
No.
Whose observation can you depend on? Somebody else's observation that they can't depend on? Because if everybody can depend on their own observations, why would you depend on the observation of somebody else that they can't depend on?
You depend on more. Wow. Okay. You depend on more.
Yeah. So the more observations that people
using
can't
telescopes and stuff
depend on means you can depend on them more.
You can't depend,
do you know how
when I say
insane
you
you're
can't
sounding
depend on
right
your
now?
observation, I mean you can depend on your eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, no
It's not
shit.
a very categorical statement to something a bit more specific.
You don't know what you're experiencing.
No fucking
You know
shit.
what
So
we-
we use scientific instrumentation.
Yeah, you're saying that you only believe what you see. So the world around you is like wherever you go is what you believe in.
We mean what you can experience. Sight is what you begin with. Okay. Listen, we have long distance infrared
tell me what you
observations of
experience.
flat
Okay,
Earth.
Tell me
10%? No, bro. Hold on a sec. I'm going to take you off mute in just a second. Hold on, guys. Try not to talk over each other, right? Our side and their side. 1%. Someone else was just talking and you just butted in. Try to tone it down a bit. Slow down the conversation a bit. Yoda, what were you saying? Or Endless?
Yeah, I was saying that, look, when we say you begin with your sight and your lived experience, that's your fundamentals. We don't shy away from using scientific instrumentation in order to make discoveries about our world. What we do reject are baseless claims, unverified claims, claims that are unfalsifiable. These have no basis for us to accept on ethical grounds. Why should we accept baseless claims on any ethical ground?
Okay, so
You have
till
baseless
now your
claims about-
perspective is kind of
you believe.
Yeah, continue.
I'm not denying. I'm asking for evidence to believe in, to accept, to interrogate. What is your evidence that Mars has dirt on it?
I mean, dirt is an interesting word to use, but I mean, it has something on it.
Right? So somebody else's observation that they themselves can't trust?
I mean, do you think Mars is also flat then?
What's wrong with you? Huh?
No, I'm just asking. Do you think Mars is also flat if Earth is flat?
Do we think that light in the sky is flat? We're on Earth. Earth is what we can measure.
Yeah, why does that resemble anything like Earth? Why would you assume that Mars is like Earth to be flat? It resembles nothing like Earth that you live on and experience.
Yeah, exactly. When you look at Mars, bro, you don't see anything. You don't see anything which would lead you to believe that it's a place that you could go to and walk around and experience being upright like you can here. Right? There's nothing about its qualities, its features, or anything that you've ever observed that could possibly lead you to believe that all that you use to come to that conclusion is what you've seen on a screen, a TV screen, computer screen, or in a book. That's it.
Yes, somebody else's unverifiable
satellites,
claim. Right? We no, we don't. You don't. I don't.
I mean, that way, all the observations that we had as a species, you will not believe, and you just say it's just a lie. So in that way, we cannot prove anything.
No, I'm asking for the evidence that's verifiable. How do I verify what
when we give
satellites
that
are
evidence,
in your worldview?
What will make you believe that?
I need you to come up with that. That's the point. You don't have anything.
I mean, I have a lot of things.
What are you going to do? Are you going to support?
You have a lot of trust.
Yeah, exactly. Are you going to support somebody else's claim? Are you going to support somebody else's claim?
Probably, yeah, because I don't have a research of my own.
All right, we gotta get them and bring them in here. Go get them and bring them in here. Let them support their claim. You don't have to. Why do you want to support their claim?
I mean, the best observation of my own that I have is I have flown in a plane and I've seen a little bit of curve. That's it.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Do you believe in gravity?
Has nothing to do with this. I drop a pencil, boom.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
okay, I drop a pencil, you drop a pencil. We can call that gravity and move on.
Okay, can you bring Isaac Newton here to back up that claim?
Yeah,
that's basically what you were saying.
We can bring up Isaac Newton to debunk Isaac Newton because Isaac Newton actually disavowed his own theory on gravitation. Towards the end of his life in a letter. It's in a museum. You can go read it. I'm sure someone could post it for you.
Okay.
What's there to believe in?
Look, you can
call a phenomenon gravity of dropping shit, okay? And then we can move on to discussing what Earth is. Because dropping shit has no relevance to what Earth is.
In the same way, you can see planets around you. You can see the sun.
There you go again. You're making a category error. You're assuming that the light in the sky has the same features that you experience on Earth, or at least something of semblance, similarity, to draw that conclusion. And you don't. You don't have any observation or evidence to support that notion.
No, okay, we agree that everything that the world has told us is wrong. What do you think that the Earth actually looks like?
I don't make a claim. Listen, okay, we agree that it's wrong. Great. The end.
No, it's not.
And that's it? I mean,
yeah, that's
then
the
what
end.
do we have to believe in?
How about this one? Mean sea level is a horizontal plane. How about that? Mean sea level is a horizontal plane.
I like that one.
Yeah, also think about this. You went a little bit too far. You said, like, so if the Earth isn't a globe, then everything anyone's ever said, or the whole world is telling lies about it. Okay, that's not like a black or white sort of idea.
That's true. It's an all or nothing fallacy, right on the nose.
Yeah, exactly. There's obviously other principles. There's other principles of physics that we agree with because they're blatantly either blatantly self-evident, or we can actually demonstrate them to be true.
Because we experience them.
Testable.
Yeah, like if I drop a rock on my foot, it might hurt. You can't test what Mars is.
I mean, do you have a way you would do that? How would you do that if you could?
Yeah.
Someone told you Mars is a giant ball of dirt. How would you test that? Do we lose him?
No, he's still there.
Mic drop.
Or maybe he's thinking.
This guy Jason's posting all kinds of globe Earth proof. Do you guys have Jason muted? Or is he the one from yesterday?
There's a chat.
Yeah, today he's just in full chat GPT mode or AI mode, right? Just copy pasting whatever it tells him.
It's just the azimuthal equidistant map claim. He thinks we're
holy crap! Look at
he thinks we're discus. Land
he's
beyond
arguing against
Antarctica.
the version of flat Earth.
I like when people say we literally.
We've literally been to the moon.
But you're a flat earther. You're supposed to believe what I think you believe in.
Yeah, that's the.
It's the 21st century, man.
Jason, you're in cog dis mode right now, right? You're just coping at this point.
Wow.
I feel like
he's
the normal
imagining
trend
what
is
flat
when
earthers ought to believe.
Right.
Yeah, because
Present
when
a
two
single
groups have different
measurement.
beliefs, I think it's the job of the minor group to represent their proofs instead of the major group to come up with a proof that already exists.
Oh, really? You don't think the major group have any evidence of their claims?
I mean, we have a
So
lot of
Mike's
evidence.
right. Okay.
We just say it's not true.
You say have a lot. What evidence?
If I have all the nukes and I have all the bombs, does that mean that I'm right? Might makes
And we
right.
literally
Okay,
have
buddy.
pictures. We have videos.
Might makes right.
We have videos of
Preschooler.
Bigfoot. We have video of Bigfoot. Does that mean Bigfoot's real?
Maybe. How do you know? Again, I can throw your argument back at you. How do you know?
That's I'm not
that's
making a
your
claim.
argument,
though.
dude. Your claim was the majority always rules. So, I mean, this is interesting. Do you go around and tell atheists that also? Do you walk into a room full of atheists and say, you're all wrong? You have the burden of proof because 99.999% of all humanity has some version of a supernatural sky daddy. The burden of proof is on you. Go try that out. See what they think.
I mean, I agree. I still agree that the burden of proof is on me. I still agree though with that.
Yes. So you claimed there's a whole bunch of proof and evidence of the globe, such as. I mean.
Yeah, if I'm the minority, it's my responsibility to bring proof of my claims.
Okay, we'll bring the proof then.
I mean, I don't have proof.
Make sure you can verify it.
Not being an atheist.
When they'll finish. Unmute my DJ. I'll speak when they finish.
I did make one claim. I did make one positive claim. I stated that mean sea level is a horizontal plane.
What's your proof?
How are you sure about
Your
that?
evidence.
I mean, if it is
DJ,
horizontal
unmute
plane,
me.
can't you see the other country from here?
I think your next step is to ask for the evidence. Are you afraid to do that?
Yeah. Sure, I mean, if you have evidence.
The surface of large bodies of water don't have any curvature of their surface. And this can be tested in all sorts of ways. Optically, using non-visible light spectrum. You can do physical measurements of the surface. No curvature.
What he said right now, like...
You guys believe in gravity, right? You said.
If water doesn't curve, then if you point a telescope at the sea, you will see all like the rest of the earth in front of you, right?
How much do you know about
like
optics?
there's no air. Like there's no humidity, there are no clouds, there are no weather systems, there's no fog, there's no pollution, no smog.
No
Things stay the same size no matter how far away they get.
Okay,
You can only see
you
so
won't be
far.
able to see
Forever
infinitely.
sight.
True.
So
Have you ever heard of the diffraction limit of optics?
I just looked up what the visibility is in my area, and it's 16 kilometers maximum visibility for today. It's the pretty much what it usually is around that. Yeah, I'm in the countryside.
Only on a flat Earth.
That's with your
maximum
eyes.
visibility should only be like 3 miles on the globe.
Yeah, visibility.
Okay, I have a proof. Have you seen the video of those ships going away from the coast, and as they go away, they start going under the sea?
Oh,
never
under the
seen
sea,
that.
like SpongeBob? Like SpongeBob. Under the
Never
sea.
seen that. Sounds like an urban
They
myth.
start to go below the horizon.
No, they don't do that most of the time.
What's the
Never
what's
seen
the
that
geophysical
before.
location?
I've seen things shrink as they recede into the distance.
If that's the case, you should be able to give us the exact.
The bottom part
exact
also keeps going
geophysical-
down.
You should be able to give the
No, it doesn't.
exact geophysical coordinates of where the ship's going down at, though. You should be able to give the exact longitude and latitude of where that ship's
That'd
going
be
down.
on a globe.
He doesn't
That'd be
know the claimed geometry of the globe, so we'd have to start by telling him what the globe claim is.
Right.
At what distance on Earth should things start being obscured if you're just standing at the shoreline of a large body of water?
I've never seen a ship disappear like that. They just fade away. I don't know where these guys get that from.
Yeah.
Or what about the weird? What about that weird one yesterday you posted about where you see planes going over the horizon? No, because I was like, what? I've never heard any flat earther ever say that. Planes going over the horizon? The fuck? You guys saw that thing they posted yesterday?
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, so here's a giant ship in the side chat. Okay, giant ship. When he zooms out, you can't see the ship at all. Okay, when he zooms in, you can see the
have to
whole
use a
ship.
telescope. This is a normal phone camera.
No, it's not a normal phone
have to
camera.
use it.
Even if it,
Okay,
it's
so
not
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just let me finish making my point. All right, so when he zoomed out, you can't see the ship. This is a giant ship. So are you saying that with your naked eye, you can never see a ship disappear over the horizon? You have to use a telescope. Is that your argument now? Or you can see it with your
kind of.
eye? Okay,
You
so
can
when a
see it with
ship
your eye. You can't see
when
the
a ship
details.
sails away, so when a ship sails away from you, it gets smaller and smaller until you can't see it anymore. Right? That's what you just claimed?
Yeah, because of that, you'll have to use a telescope. Yeah.
Okay, so it only happens when you use a telescope at the beach.
I mean, the size is too big of it. That's why you have to use telescope to look at this.
what
Look at the
size is
ship.
that? When you say the size is too big, what are you referring to?
Referring to the diameter, I guess.
The size.
Yeah,
So what is that size?
Yeah, he already said he doesn't know anything about the globe. I already asked him these questions.
So you've been convinced of a general idea of the Earth being just very big in general terms. I mean, when you actually go look at the claim and the details, it turns out Earth, the sphere of Earth, as they claim, is not actually that big, and testing its geometry is actually quite easy and straightforward.
Oh.
Well, there's a few ways. You could shoot lasers across a lake, or a frozen lake, or a salt flat. That's one way.
I mean, only way to prove is mathematics, and I think you won't like that.
You don't even know what the mathematical claims are, man. We're just pointing this out to you.
I know.
Hey, how much? Hey, Jeff. How much curvature would that
enter? Well, hold on. I just want to address what he said. You would still need to enter real-world variables into those mathematics. That's what we're checking for, the real-world variables.
What kind of variable are you talking about?
Like observer height, distance to the object, those things.
Yes, you will. These things you have to, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah, like
it's not
measurements.
proven with the math, it's proven with the observation.
You can test against the claimed model.
Not always. Can you measure the distance to the sun?
Why are you talking about the sun? We're talking about the surface of the Earth.
I mean, because the only way to find distance is by using light and the time. That's it.
The only way to claim a distance to the sun is to make a whole bunch of assumptions that fall apart when you scrutinize them. The first assumption they make is that the Earth is a sphere with a particular size. That's the very first assumption they use in order to calculate a distance to the sun. The thing is, if you actually go and test that assumption, it's wrong. So any claims that are reliant on the Earth being a sphere of a particular size, they all fall apart. You can look up the cosmic distance ladder. It's so full of holes, it's absurd.
Okay, so the only point where you will actually believe the Earth is round is when you can sit in a rocket and you can leave the Earth and see it from above.
No, just show me the surface of large bodies of water curving at the rate that they claim. So simple. Just show me roughly 8 inches per mile squared. The thing is, we have observations that would require an Earth with a radius that's larger than the Sun's claimed radius. We have observations along the surface of tens of miles, 32 miles to a horizon, minimum. That requires a sphere with a radius of 1.8 million miles.
It's not a perfect sphere. It has a lot of errors, right? And 1 kilometer is
how
not
much
big
does,
enough of
how
a
much does it
distance
claim
to reduce those errors.
How much does it claim to divert percentage-wise from perfect sphericity? You know, it's like a couple of percent. What I just described was the claimed Earth radius is about 6,000 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
I just described an observation that requires a radius that's millions of kilometers. You know the difference between 6,000 and 3 million?
How did you come up with this 3 million number?
We have an observation from a 1.5 foot observer height to an island where you can see the horizon beyond it. It's over 32 miles away. It's just simple math at that point to work out the required sphere that would explain that.
32 miles, okay.
We have observations of objects that you can see hundreds of miles away with decent optics. Like where I live, the air is very clean, very cool. I can go out
an
and
island
see
also
60,
have its
60
own height,
kilometers. Right, and I'm talking about, well, yes, you use those objects as distance markers. We know the distance between the observer and the island. And then when we look, we can see the horizon is behind that object. So the claim on the globe side is that the horizon is geometric. Some people will make this claim. But the reason that boats disappear is because they've sailed over the geometry, right? You can't see the bottom of the boat because it's hidden by the curvature of the surface.
I mean, not just that. The atmosphere also, as you said. The humidity also plays a factor.
Right, so boats don't just disappear over the horizon then, do they? They disappear into atmospheric
Mostly
effects.
don't. Yeah, mostly they don't. Yeah. They
I mean, have you ever...
The atmospheric effect.
Is this something you've ever actually observed for yourself? Or is it...
No, I haven't.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's something I always suggest to people when they get to this topic. If you get the chance, take some sort of high-powered optic, binoculars, a telescope, a modern telephone with a 100 times zoom lens. Go down to a lake. Just have a look around for yourself. Really think about what you see. does not conform to a sphere with a radius of 6,000 kilometers. It just doesn't. You can just see super long distances.
Indio just put a great observation in the side chat. Don't know if you want to go over that one with him.
I mean, if Indio wants to do it. Are you looking in the side chat?
Yeah, this is the one you were just talking about, the Black Swan.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, I was talking about a different one, the one with 32-mile one. So can you see that photo in the side chat, Jeff? Jeff?
Mm.
So you have the oil rigs.
Yes, I can.
You've got the platform C, platform habitat.
Mm.
The horizon, would you say that's behind the platforms?
No, but that also depends on where was your camera, how much higher the camera was from the surface.
I'm just starting at the beginning, just agreeing on what we can agree on. The horizon's behind the platforms, right?
Yeah, horizon is behind, yeah.
Yeah, so you would have to say the horizon is further away than at least 10 miles.
Yeah, maybe around that.
Significantly more, I would say, because, I mean, you look at the difference between 6 miles and 10 miles, and then you look about how much more surface is behind the 10-mile point. Well, the observer height is 8 foot. And so, if you were just talking geometrically, the curvature of the Earth would start blocking things at about 3.5 miles away. But I mean, that horizon's, what is it, 10, 15, 20 miles away? So the horizon, whatever it is,
miles.
is not a...
I'll have to change that to kilometers.
I mean, times it by 1.6. So platform habitat is
10 miles, right?
16 kilometers. Yeah.
Yeah, 16. Okay.
But as I was saying, like where I live, the air is so clear and clean. I can go down to the beach. I can see a beach 20 kilometers away from my beach. I can pan my telescope along the coastline and I can see the horizon beyond 40 kilometers. You know, from 1.5 meters off the surface of the water. And on a really nice day, it's not particularly distorted.
Your points are good. All of them are good, I agree. But you also don't agree with Google Earth then?
How much do you know about how maps are constructed? I mean, just because they've taken data and forced it to conform around some 3D sphere, it doesn't mean that reality is that sphere. Mathematically, you can translate data into any shape you like. You can take all the data that's in Google Earth and make it conform to the surface of a pyramid, if you like. The way the data is acquired, though, assumes a horizontal plane. Mean sea level is a horizontal plane. It's all built with angles. Measurements of angles. Angles are all made out of straight lines. That's the thing. Test what you can test. Don't trust us. Go and check for yourself. And really contemplate what stories they're telling you. Because all of us here are in the same position as you, to a greater or lesser degree. Maybe we're slightly more interested in the topic beforehand. But we used to all believe. We just blindly accepted what we were told about all this stuff. At a certain point, some doubts crept in and we went and checked. And we found just holes in the story. Just hole after hole. Like, none of it holds up under scrutiny. I think he's wandered away from the microphone for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, well done.
Yeah, he said he got a call. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute. Maybe En Passant was listening to that.
We have some interesting observations along the Mediterranean south coast of France, if you might be more interested in those, en passant. Some observations are made with infrared cameras, which minimize any claimed effects of atmospheric effects. Using infrared cameras, you should be more able to see directly the geometry that they claim, but it turns out you just can see even further. Turns out atmospheric effects tend to limit how far we can see rather than extending it.
What it mainly comes down to is people are upset that we don't accept on blind trust institutional claims that are devoid of any verifiable evidence. Why should we accept claims from institutions that run contrary to what is absolutely scientifically testable? For example, the ever-expanding outer space vacuum being a place where gas condenses under a pressure of gravity. And it's not the only thing that runs contrary to what we can produce on an evidentiary basis on Earth, but it's quite a leading example.
Cosmology is religion.
Yeah. Oh. Wouldn't you say that you have an ethical duty to not accept baseless claims that you can't verify, that nobody can actually verify? Wouldn't you say you have an ethical duty to not propagate baseless claims and pretend that you have firsthand knowledge or that you have some kind of collectivized knowledge?
Only if you value truth.
Yeah.
You trying to say something, Adem?
He said it earlier, he values majority. It doesn't matter what the truth is. As long as 51% think something that's where his worldview and his values are, his value-based judgment.
49% of the population must justify its existence.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. I mean, maybe he grows up in a caste system or something where that kind of thing is allowed. I don't know.
If you got 1.5 billion people to get along with, maybe it's just practical. Yeah.
Yeah. Or seemingly practical, but detrimental ultimately.
Everyone agrees that we don't need a functioning rubbish system here, so we'll just throw our trash on the floor. Everyone agrees.
Take dumps on the
fine.
beach.
Peeing in the deep end.
Miles and miles of men taking dumps on the beach.
Sure.
At what point does the man disappear due to the curvature of the earth?
Or the curvature.
You can no longer see rows and rows of men taking dumps on the beach. You think I'm joking too? I'm not exaggerating. That's called good morning in India.
Does the curve block the smell at least?
Gravity holds all the smells to the ground. None of the gases escape the area. They're nicely contained.
Because of gravity. Gravity.
I mean, there's got to be pretty heavy gases.
But if you put some SF6 gas into a fish tank with no lid, how long until it's completely gone from the fish tank? Just say in a still room with no breezes. Pretty short time, isn't it?
Yeah, those demonstrations don't usually last more than about 10 minutes.
Yeah. So gravity can't hold one bit of the heavier SF6 gas down in the tank.
I mean,
keep it there.
They find a certain parts per million 40,000 feet above our head. So some of it just gets everywhere. Those infrared photos, long distance photos, I don't see how you can look at those and have it, you know, even a minimal understanding of the claims of the globe and just go, hang on a minute, this does not add up.
Yeah.
The contradictory claims of refraction are just so blatant that they've just baffled everyone with bullshit.
I'm not saying it's not an inferior mirage.
You know it is, or you know it isn't?
I'm saying the picture India sent me, the chat, is inferior mirage.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I also have the weather from that day, by the way.
So I'm agreeing to you. Why are you getting so triggered, and why are you so so annoying?
Because
I'm just asking what,
buddy.
how are we sure that the laser test did not bend?
Because that condition that would cause it to bend that much does not exist on Earth.
Okay, so you could have said me that in the very
You
first
would need a
place.
70-degree temperature
you were
gradient.
being personal and no way, man.
Jason, you would need a 70-degree temperature gradient in 5 meters.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a 70-degree difference between the water and air temperature?
Okay, tell me. I want to make my own.
But Jason, you're asking me the same question you asked me before. You didn't listen to the answer. We know that condition did not exist, okay, because they took 2 meteorological stations that measured the temperature, pressure, humidity, and they had them at both endpoints, and they measured what the meteorological condition was that day, okay? So they know there wasn't a 70-degree temperature gradient.
Okay, I have understood what you're saying. You're saying that lasers could not
then
bend.
They did it 3 weeks later, which you also know.
I know it was same, and it was not the conditions that could the laser. Now I'm okay. I have understood. So next thing I have to ask you is, okay, I'm just trying to comprehend. I can't place Antarctica in my.
Look at your own mind. Look at yourself, dude. Look, take a look in the mirror for a second, and how hard you're just trying to stay on the ball. You're just struggling. Anything we give you, you're just like, oh my God, I have to be able to explain that away to save the ball, when you don't know anything either about the ball or flat Earth, dude. You're not approaching this from you're not approaching this from the position that you don't actually know anything. You're approaching it like, I know it's a ball, and I'm going to look everywhere possible for information to support that, and any information that does not support it, I'm going to look for any excuse how it's false.
I'm approaching it. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm approaching it as if I don't know how Earth looks. Okay, so I'm just trying to.
Then where did you come up with this refraction idea?
Because we discussed inferior mirage yesterday. So I had this question.
This is the day before, though, you talked to me. You brought it up that day, too.
Bro, you were not there yesterday, so...
The day before yesterday, we talked about the laser, and you brought it up to me, too, then.
Okay, you were not there yesterday. We discussed inferior mirage.
The day before yesterday, you were here.
He shared me a very good resource of Oxford.
Jason, see, this is more mental gymnastics. The day before yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before that day.
I don't...
2 days ago, you talked to me about the laser test?
Okay, I'm saying yesterday. Let's count from yesterday.
That day. Why?
Yesterday was a restart. Okay, the day before yesterday, I was...
You talked to me.
Yeah, but let's see. Let's...
You brought up refraction that day.
Talk yesterday.
It's like you're not listening, dude. It's weird, really weird. So... You brought up refraction 2 days ago when I brought up the laser test. I'm asking you why you brought it up if you don't know anything and you're just here to learn.
I know about refraction. Bending of light.
It's not the bending of light, dude. Who told you that?
Okay, refraction is changing.
The deflection of the direction that light
Hey, let me finish, bro.
It's not bending.
Changing of direction of light. Just.
Yeah, that's right.
Angle of
direction
incidence.
of light just because it enters a different medium.
It's not a curve, though, is it?
No, it's not a curve.
Okay, so not bending then.
Yeah, not bending.
Yeah. So now that you've agreed that the laser tests don't demonstrate any bending lasers, what do you think about the laser tests now?
Yeah, so he has answered me that that was not possible.
So do the laser tests demonstrate that the surface is
it does.
flat?
It does demonstrate that.
So
if
if
there
this-
was
if
curve, it should have been where it should be 120 meters high.
Yeah. So if the surface isn't curved and it's just flat, what does that mean? If there's no measurable curvature to the surface, can it be a sphere?
No.
So it's flat then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, I just mispronounced here as interior, so stop trolling.
Oh, he mispronounced curvy as flat. Got it.
So if the laser doesn't detect any curvature, does it really matter what the layout of the continents are? Will the layout of the continents somehow prove that there's curvature? Will the position of Antarctica prove that the surface curves? Or is this
I don't know if it proves or not. I'm just trying to comprehend how flat Earth.
How would that prove that? I mean, if the lasers prove that it's flat, how would the position of Antarctica prove it's curved?
Yeah, I'll lay his argument out for him. Just really quickly, 1 second, Jason. So this is his argument, right? So he says that because it takes a certain amount of time on a plane to get from Australia to Antarctica and from Chile to Antarctica and from South Africa to Antarctica, that could only work on a globe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, can you show that? How it can only work on the globe?
But the laser proved it's flat. So,
well, I mean, can you give us like the mathematical proof or evidence or whatever it is you think?
He thinks we believe in the AE map. He thinks we believe that's the literal layout of the continents. He thinks we believe in ice walls.
What is AE map? I don't know what is AE map.
The azimuthal equidistance map that makes Antarctica.
Can you show us the map? Can you show us the map? This is impossible on a flat Earth on the one you have in your mind that you're making this prediction based on.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. Okay, it's not strawmanning you, not a strawman. So that get triggered. But this is what I found from the internet. This is people think how.
Hang on. Do you know what a straw man is? Because if you've gone somewhere else to get what you think we believe, and now you're telling us what we believe, that is the literal definition of a straw man. We do not believe that the map you're referring to. We don't believe the map you're referring to is the literal layout of the surface.
Might not be correct. I did say that this is the one I thought you believe.
Yeah, well, we don't.
That person DJ told me yesterday this is not the one. I have this picture in my mind of the map.
Yeah.
Correct my comprehension of this.
Well,
I know this is not what you believe. Please take me what you believe too. What image do you have of your map?
We don't.
And how do you comprehend?
How would I have an image of the entirety?
The image I have of the Earth is, think of what you see when you go to the beach and look out across the water.
I'm talking to that person.
That's the image I have of the Earth.
I'm talking to him. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. Endless.
It's open panel, bro. It's an open panel.
I mean, it's the same
I don't
answer.
want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him.
We don't think we're going to go far away from the Earth and look at it like it's a little ball floating in space or a little flat disk or any of
shut
those
up,
things.
Leo. I'm just not talking to you. I'm not comfortable talking.
You're going to get the same answer from me, man.
You can get the same
It's open panel, bro. Come on. Hey, so Jason, once I became a flat earther, I became unemployed. You know why? Because it only works on a globe.
Fucking shit, dude.
Wow.
That came out of nowhere.
Stamps don't work on a globe too. Fuck.
Right.
That's why they were canceling food stamps, because Trump became a flat earther.
Right. It only works on a globe.
So Jason, we're going to try this again. Very simple. Okay? when you say this can't happen on the flat Earth, you're making a prediction. Okay? What is your prediction based on? That's what we want to know. And when we think about the Earth, we don't think about leaving the Earth to go to Never Never Land and take a look at it as if you're far, far away. Okay? That's how you think about it. You think that you can leave the Earth and astral project into frickin' outer space.
Mm-hmm.
You're unmuted, Jason. How come you think about the Earth that way?
I was giving you the silent treatment, Indio.
You don't sound like...
No, I don't. I'm sending. I'm. Okay, yeah. What question? Sorry, I was.
We do not think that you can leave the Earth and look back at it. Okay? So asking us what the Earth looks like from space makes no sense to us.
But the laser test proves that the surface doesn't curve, Jason, like you agreed.
Okay.
So if the surface doesn't curve, how could it be a globe?
And it's not a globe, then it must be flat. Hey.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So tell me how to comprehend Antarctica in my mind. How do you justify that?
The Antarctica.
How do you comprehend it?
Okay,
Are you going there, bro? Are you going there?
Yeah.
You're going there.
No, I'm not going there.
Okay, then freaking you're... How do I comprehend the Marianas Trench? Imagine whatever the fuck you want, bro.
No way. See, I've shared some maps.
Listen, you can imagine anything, and nothing you imagine will actually be wrong, because you're never going to go verify that your imagination is correct. You're imagining stuff. You're stuck in imagination land. Okay? Imagine what the Earth looks like from far away. Imagine what the Antarctica looks like. Imagine this and imagine that. We're not into imagining.
You can transform the data that makes
everything.
You can transform the data that makes that map that you think we believe in. You can transform it into all sorts of shapes. There's all sorts of projections of the data. But the map ain't the territory.
Yeah, but I'm trying to come a flat Earth.
No, we would all like to know exactly how the continents are laid out too. All of us would like that question answered.
Just suppose I'm a flat earther, okay? Just suppose. Tell me.
Everyone's a flat earther, buddy. There's only one Earth, and it's flat.
You don't think correctly to be a flat earther. You rely on authorities to tell you what reality is. You're even asking us to convince you. What you should be saying is, how can I test it myself? That's what you should be saying.
Have you seen a solar eclipse?
Oh my Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
Yes, I've seen a solar eclipse. Why?
Okay, I'll share something. Like you're saying solar eclipse would look like this. Am I wrong? Am I right or wrong?
No, he's broken.
Yeah.
He broke. Who said the Earth causes...
Proof globe.
First of all, that would be a lunar eclipse, genius. Okay?
There's only one reality, Jason. The things you see and experience, they all occur on a flat Earth. So the things you see out in the sky, you're observing them from a flat Earth.
Not according to NASA.
The wheels in his head are spinning over time right now.
Reality isn't going to change when you finally wake up to the fact that you're on a flat Earth. You'll still be where you are. Nothing's going to change about reality. Only your mind will change.
Okay.
Down is literally still up and down, brother. Big surprise.
Yeah, but like I can't.
He currently thinks I'm upside down in Australia.
If I tell a friend.
Yeah, dude. That's the most unfortunate part is you got to take on this idea that you think upside down people actually exist. It's crazy.
I tell my friend that Earth is flat, he's going to. What is the shape of it?
Dude,
so what is
how do you prove other directions other than up and down? Prove it.
I don't have any.
Show us. Exactly. You can't prove any other direction other than up and down, right?
I can't prove.
You have to go to
Can you
NASA.
prove up and down as well?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
No,
yeah,
I
you
can't.
can drop
There's
something.
no up and down on a ball. That's silly.
Yeah. What is up and down?
Take something and drop it down.
What happens if I drop a balloon?
Dropping stuff down. Hey guys, dropping stuff down only works on a flat Earth. There's no down on a ball.
You have in and out on a ball.
Bingo. Exactly.
Burgers
Where's
everywhere.
That magic center. Prove
What
the
about
center.
what
that
about
proves
moon? Is it flat or not?
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Right, Jason, did the lasers prove that the surface of the Earth was flat?
Yes, it does prove.
Okay, just so we're clear. So what was your question about the moon?
Like, what do you believe moon is? What shape does moon have?
I mean, it appears to be a disk to me. I mean, I only ever see it doesn't change other than the phases.
Okay, guys, sun is a big disk that is always looking towards us.
Yeah.
And moon is also looking towards us.
Yeah. I mean,
Why can't you see the edge of that?
You could talk about libration, and you could make inferences about some shape, but to me, the moon is just another light in the sky.
So
do you think it's a rock?
Also like this.
Do you think the
Why
moon
do
is a
you
rock?
think a disk is more stable structure than a sphere?
A sphere is the best structure in the entire
Hold on a
world.
second. Hold on a second. You think the guy that just asked that? You think that the moon is a structure?
What do you think? It's a floating fish?
No,
You think it's a floating rock?
I really like to walk out the idea that you think that the moon actually has some kind of mass to it. It has a structure or some kind of ability to attract
Do you have a mass?
stuff.
Do you have?
I don't know. Does it? According to you, you're the one stating it.
How?
What's your proof?
In that
Prove
way,
it.
nothing have mass, right? If you don't believe in mass itself.
Prove that the moon has mass. Prove that the moon is anything more than just a light up there.
I mean, if moon didn't have a mass, it wouldn't stick around. It would just leave.
Oh my, you're really right there.
Like a fart. It would just go away like a fart.
Yep, exactly like that.
Or how about this, bro? How about this? What about a flashlight? When you shine a flashlight on a wall, does that beam of light have mass to it? And if it doesn't, will it just go
definitely
away?
does. Flatter Day, it definitely
Do
does.
you have a
brother.
proof it don't? Maybe it does.
Yeah, I shared a map of our solar system.
Actually,
But
light
that's,
does have mass.
Does it really? Mass hysteria.
Yeah. Nah, light have mass.
Or how about
Prove it.
Massachusetts? It has
Doesn't have mass,
Massachusetts.
it has momentum. It's the difference.
Massachusetts.
Does the moon have inertia?
What is inertia?
What is mass?
Hey, you tell me. I know what it is. You tell me.
Oh, you know what inertia is.
understand
It's
it.
just funny. No one else does.
Do you believe in Newton's 3 laws?
How old are you, people? Flat earthers. Do you know a child has more intellect than you?
You were told not to keep on asking
I don't
people's
think
age,
age has
Jason.
Where he asks people
Jason,
how
I don't agree
old
with
they
that.
are. What is wrong with
Age
him?
has nothing to do with it.
Looks for a date, dude.
The most
You
stupid
trying to
thing I've
hook up
ever
with one of the
heard.
dudes in here?
That
Sagittarius.
Swing that way, bro.
Yeah,
Nah,
but Jason,
dude,
the
we're all
laser
freaking-
proved the surface doesn't curve. So how could?
yeah, it does prove. It does prove. But tell me how.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah, I'm asking you, what shape do you have of Earth in your mind?
Dude, he's
Flat
making you
isn't a
look like
shape,
crazy
my
speed,
friend.
Dude.
Mean sea level is a horizontal plane.
Jason,
so it looks
what's
like
the
a
shape of a rock. I want
It goes-
the shape of
it
a
goes
rock
up and
right now,
down.
or rocks don't exist.
Indio, how old are you?
You're trying to get banned out of this freaking channel, aren't
Yeah,
you?
he is.
I'll
Just
just do it
mute-
now.
just
Why
mute
even waste
him.
time anymore? It was nice
Indio,
knowing
do
you.
you like long? Indio,
You're
do you
gonna
like
be
long
begging
walks
to
on the
come back
beach?
here.
Yeah, I have a
I'm not gonna
point
be
on
that jerk. I'm gonna
that
just
flat moon
mute you.
thing.
I'll just mute him. I changed my mind.
Flat moons.
Yeah, if moon is flat, then why do we have that 15-day cycle where
Who's
said the
claiming
moon
the
is
moon is
shadow on
flat?
it shifts? No, you guys said it is a disk, right?
Dude,
No,
I said
no.
the moon is a circle. I didn't say it was
Can
flat,
you,
you dumb ass.
Yeah, can you screenshot
What is a
where
circle
someone
then?
said the moon was a disc in the chat? Just screenshot it and post it where someone said that.
No, maybe you said maybe it is.
It looks like a circle when it's full.
Looks like a disc. Looks like does not mean is, right? In this,
I mean,
even if you
circle.
look in, hey,
circle is just a view, right?
Bro, let me finish my
Sorry.
Yeah, so even in the academic literature, they refer to it as disk of the moon and disk of the sun because that's what it looks like. Doesn't mean they think it is. It just means that's what it looks like.
Now we are using 3 words here: sphere, disk, and circle. Now, circle is a view. Now, both disk and sphere look like a circle. When you look at it, them both.
Yeah, congratulations.
Circle is a view? A circle is a view. Sounds like you're in circular reasoning right now. Oh my. You're really lost, brother.
If you're calling it circle, it either can be a disk.
We're not saying the moon is a disk. We're saying it looks like a disk.
Just looking at things in the sky, what does that prove? What can you... Beyond what they look like, what can you prove?
Railroad tracks look like 2 lines that come together and meet at the end. That doesn't mean they're not parallel.
They look like a ladder.
You guys can't understand. You can't understand like how we see is a little bit different than how it is. Supposedly how it is.
They think cosmology is science. They're very confused. Cosmology is religion, my friend.
Oh yeah, then in that way, everything you believe in is a religion.
No, not everything. Why are you making such declarative statements?
I thought science made cosmology. You're telling me science is not creation? Oh my.
I had coffee this morning.
Science is not
a religious statement.
Cosmology.
I think cosmology learn about people, right?
What?
Cosmology. Astronomy. The looking up at the sky and declaring what things are without any adherence to the scientific method. The entire field of cosmology cannot be scientific. They can't use the scientific method. They have no ability to manipulate the claimed causes of their claimed effects. It's just pointing and declaring. The entire field starts with the assumption that the Earth is a sphere. But as Jason agreed to earlier, the lasers prove the surface doesn't curve. So if the base assumption for their entire belief in cosmology has been disproven. So once you've done that, you've knocked the foundations out from underneath them. The whole thing falls apart. The cosmic distance ladder is broken.
Yeah, so Baba Yaga has decided he wants to post in the chat and say flat Earth is stupidity. It might be, but that still doesn't prove a globe.
Right?
We could be the dumbest, retarded people on Earth, and that still doesn't prove a globe.
Can you prove a flat Earth?
Yeah, actually, I was just about to video if I may ask him. Yeah, my question to you is, how do you explain the pressure that we observe at sea level? 14.7 pounds per square inch at sea level. How do you explain that, spheroid guy? Because the thing about it is, you can't weasel your... No, I don't. Right? You're the one with it. We have the observation, so you can explain how we have that observation.
No. At this point, we have changed the conversation. I'm saying you need to tell me why.
We're still talking about a sphere versus
I don't care.
Flat.
Remove the sphere.
You can explain
it's
how
a fucking
we
spiral.
have...
I don't care.
Why do we care?
You tell me, why do you believe it's flat?
No, we don't believe. You believe.
Because we measured the surface.
No, I don't believe anything anymore. Okay, I'm a blank slate. Now tell me, why is it flat?
It looks flat.
Science proves that, bro. Science proves that, bro. That
science doesn't prove things. So anyway, so let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
We're going to start from the beginning. You don't know anything. You were just born. You're the only person on Earth. What do you see?
Yeah.
A flat-looking Earth, right?
I see the sky because I can't sit yet.
I see the sky. Were you born with a neck problem? You have some congenital disease where you can only look up?
Probably. Okay, yeah, I can see a ground and a sky.
Yeah,
and the sky.
and it
okay.
looks flat, right?
And you can see the apparent position where the sky meets the Earth as well.
And that's also flat?
Horizontal? Horizon?
Now,
everything looks
are
flat.
any of the things we just described to you about... Hold on. Is there any of the things we just described to you a belief?
I don't get your question, but...
Yeah, you do. You said flat Earth is a belief.
Correct.
I just described to you how we observe a flat Earth. That's not a belief. No one has to believe that. You can just go outside and look.
No, it depends. If I was born at
now
the
we're gonna
peak of
go
a
from Earth
mountain,
as a
I won't
globe.
see a flat thing.
You think you can see?
No, tell me that. If I was born at the peak of a mountain, I won't see a flat surface.
Holy smokes! What happens when you look at the horizon, dude?
Yeah, you're gonna see
You're
a
standing on
bumpy
top of that
flat
mountain.
surface.
Can someone
You're
post
standing-
the,
No, I'm going to see a
360
lot of
pan from
mountains. I'm
the
going to see up and
Himalayas?
down.
Have you seen?
You're gonna see a bumpy flat surface. What if you're born on an island? What are you gonna see?
I'm going to see. Okay.
What is most of the surface of the Earth covered in? Water?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that will be pretty flat. Okay.
So whatever the water is doing, the Earth is, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of. So 70%. Fucking people
Kind of.
do the mental
Words mean
gymnastics
stuff.
and dishonesty you guys do.
No, I mean,
It's fucking crazy to me. Anyway.
I know, dude.
no, it's like saying that something is too big that I don't care to even imagine about
No,
it.
you don't
so
care.
like, okay. Problem is Earth, like you can see.
You've been in here talking
You can
about
see the curve.
the infinite void of space and the moon and the distance to the sun. But now talking about seeing stuff from the beach is too big to contemplate.
Well, that's the question, right? If you go from the beach up to this mountaintop he's talking about he's born on, the question is, does the horizon line change at all as you gain altitude or elevation going higher and higher up? Does the horizon line change?
Not in my experience.
Well, let him answer the question, brother.
Actually, it does, but all of it is water, so you won't see a difference.
What?
So wait a minute. You're telling me that
From the
water
top of
seeks its
Everest?
level continuously. You're telling me that water seeks its level continuously, but the higher up I go, you're telling me that the water is going to start to curve. Is that correct?
Yes.
Mm.
Okay, how do you know that?
When have you ever experienced this?
See, this is where it comes into beliefs. You believe that will happen. No, hold on.
Oh, you just admitted he's never experienced it.
Look,
Yeah, I haven't
this is where we come into belief. You believe that will happen, but you have no evidence it actually will happen.
I mean, it would if the Earth was a sphere, but it isn't, so it doesn't.
See how easy that was? Super freaking simple. If you start from first principles, you can't even construct a globe from your empirical evidence that you have, your personal experience of the world. You have to imagine it in your head or accept someone else's imagination. But you can travel all around the Earth, fly in a plane, fly in a balloon, look around. You're never going to see the Earth as a globe. You're never going to experience the Earth as a globe. You're never going to experience it spinning. All that is a mental construct.
Can I throw a random guess? Like, okay. Do you believe in money other than cash?
It cuts deep.
I mean,
what did you ask?
Money in your bank account, you can't really see that, right?
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Jesus
Do you believe I
fucking
just said that
money-
to you? Do you believe
money
I
in my
just told you
bank
to shut
account-
the fuck up?
No, it's just
money in my bank account isn't the natural world.
No, if you don't
We're talking
believe
about
in things that you
observations
can't
of the
touch,
natural world. My bank account is not the natural world, bro.
Okay, let
How do
me
you guys?
think of
So
something
you're
else then.
still doing it. So things like bank accounts and accounting, freaking
Okay, yeah, that
values
things we
on a
made.
piece
Okay, I
of
agree.
paper. Those things are abstract quantities. This is how far gone you are. You think the natural
Okay, yeah,
world,
that is
abstract
artificial. Okay,
quantities
I'm wrong
have
for
the
that.
same
Sorry.
quality to them. Okay, they don't. One is in your head, the other is in the world, right? But you're so messed up along with everybody else that you think your imaginations are real.
Mhm.
Does the United States bomb people?
I mean, have you seen it happening?
Does the United States bomb people? Yes or no?
I don't know. I haven't seen it happen.
No, it doesn't. Okay? Because the this is to illustrate a point. The United States is an abstract thing, right? Bunch of people got together, they wrote down some words on a piece of paper and said, hey, we're going to make up this legal entity called the United States. It doesn't exist in nature. You can't stick it in a jar or measure it with a frickin' ruler. Okay? It doesn't actually exist. So when you say the United States is something, you're anthropomorphizing the United States. So you're taking an abstract concept like the globe and saying it's physically real. You don't have any evidence it's physically real because when you go into nature, you can't find it. Which is why we're here, because we looked. We can't find this globe they're talking about. Hey, man, there's this globe, man. Earth's a globe. Okay, let's go out and find it. Can't find it.
Is Australia real?
Oh
we can find Australia.
It better be real. We got people that live there. Oh, my.
Is the cheese from California real? Is California
so here we go
real?
to the brain in the jar. So is anything real, dude? Just go right to it.
I mean, if you're saying everything that you believe is real is something that you have experienced, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying is they make claims and we go test them and they don't exist in nature.
So your whole belief is denial, right?
I don't have a belief. I already illustrated that. There's nothing to deny. So if there's a claim and then there's evidence and I reject the evidence, that would be denialism. But there's actually no evidence out there in the world. There's only claims after claims after claims. Claims are not evidence of the claim. The evidence is the evidence.
Oh man, you would hate chemistry then.
What does that even mean? Can I verify the claims of chemistry by doing
70% chemistry?
Listen to me. Can I verify the claims of chemistry by doing the chemistry?
90% of the time you fail while verifying.
That's
chemistry.
fucking great, dude. Can I verify the claims of chemistry by doing the chemistry?
If you're only looking for 10%, then yes, 10% of the time you can verify.
What does that mean? So I can find 10%? And you let's go out into nature and find 10% curvature. Where's that?
Yes, 10% of the time you can find a curvature as well on Earth.
Oh, really? Where?
Yes. There are a lot of places where you can see a lot of good enough
give me
curvature.
one so I can go there and check for myself.
Just one.
His voice sounds like AI.
Don't care, dude.
Mine?
No, that.
Who cares what he thinks about your voice, dude? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. They all stink.
Right.
I'm waiting. I want to book my trip, man. I got freaking Expedia pulled up right now.
.com.
Okay.
Crickets, bro.
So you done making shit up? Okay. You have no evidence the Earth is a globe. Okay. No one you know does. No one they know does.
I'm Googling shit.
Well, where can I go to experience this curve of the Earth?
The top of Everest, apparently.
No, even there you won't be able to see a good curve, though. That's the point.
Were you just saying the opposite, like 5 minutes ago?
Probably. I mean, you can see a curve, but you can always deny it because it's so
you can't.
thin.
You literally can't. It doesn't work within the model, mathematically, the claims within the model. And you can go look at 360 panoramas taken from the top of Everest. The horizon is flat. It's just a straight, flat line around you. Horizontal, like always. Like every single time you'll see a horizon. They don't curve. It's like even built into the language. Horizon, horizontal.
Yeah. Airplane, sea level, you know? Why are they called car dealerships if they don't sell boats?
What?
Why are they called car dealerships if they don't sell boats on the lot?
Oh, wow.
Why is it called a relationship if it happens on land?
I know, huh?
Because it's
land lovers. Be walking the plank. Shiver me timbers.
How do you text mute, DJ? Is DJ in here? Who knows how to text mute? I text mute this doofus.
The only thing I want to ask is like the word you use is flat earther, right? So there is a flat in there. Where did this flat come from? Because all you see is flat. Okay, I got it.
Well, I mean, can you tell us? So, the top of the water in a bathtub is flat. In a swimming pool, it's flat. In a lake, in a pond, it's flat. In a lake, it's flat. In the sea, it's flat. Like, when does it start to curve?
Do you believe in satellites?
Flat.
Bro, do you
when
believe
does the
in
water
satellites?
curve, right? So we have but the oceans of the world are just basically one world ocean, all connected, right? So when does that water curve into a ball? What size?
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Walter.
Yep.
Can you stop posting dead memes? They're old and boring, bro.
Yeah,
You're
my
posting
bad,
a meme that's literally originated on our Discord in 2017. So come on, bro. Get with the times.
Do you believe in satellites? What government
believe? Should I believe in them?
Yeah.
Why? Well, hold on. Don't interrupt. Why should I believe in them?
You don't believe in that?
Why should I believe in them?
I'm asking to you. Don't ask.
I'm asking you. Why should I believe in them? You said I should believe in them. I'm asking you why.
Because it's science.
Because.
But man, even I don't agree with that. Gee.
Because science.
That was so dumb. Okay.
Satellites is science.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Ryan.
But Earth was a sphere before satellites.
What about, do you believe in undersea cable, bro? Do you believe in undersea cable?
No, you don't.
99% of the internet goes through undersea cables.
They're just hanging on that 1% in the sky, though, you know what I mean?
Now, Walter, if I ask you, what evidence do you have that there's satellites orbiting the Earth in outer space? And when I say evidence, I mean data, as in, you know, you collected the data on how fast they're going, how far they are, their trajectory. If I asked you, where do you have that data to verify that those things are where they claim to be doing the things they claim to be doing? Could you provide that data?
Or an actual
But I
picture.
believe.
Okay, you are saying that government is using our money to make those satellites, and
people will never do that.
Yes, people will do that, Walter.
Just let me
In fact-
complete, though. Don't interrupt.
No, that's
Come on.
because you don't know a lot about history. So in the
Okay, come on.
1940s, listen, in the 1930s, the United States paid people to make roads that literally went to nowhere.
Are you in 90s right now? Are you?
It's a work program,
you
Indio.
don't
Just keeping
understand.
people employed.
It's called a government work program so that people stay employed and they don't start stabbing each other.
And you're thinking it's happening all in right now also.
I know
Same
for a
thing is
fact.
happening.
It's easy to prove. So check this out. If I took all the space stuff and I put it all together and we made a balance sheet, and then on one side of the ledger we write how much has been spent, and then on the other side I write how much has been made. Are we in the black or in the red? Have we made a profit yet?
And what's the like?
Super heavy in the black.
Dude, did you repeat? Dude, listen to what I said. Are you not listening? Have we made any money off of space yet?
Not only money, India. What is the all benefit of that?
Yeah, the benefit, dude. What are we getting from it?
So you haven't. So you don't believe
Why are
in
you
black
asking me a
holes also?
question? I just asked you a question.
Because you also asked
money
me
is a
the same
different
question,
topic
bro.
then.
Come on.
I asked you a question, bro. You said
Question
people
for
wouldn't do
question.
this thing.
Because you're not giving the answer. That's why question for question.
I'm giving you the answer. You're just not trying to listen. Okay? You're trying to.
Come on.
They're already losing money even if you believe in it. Don't you get it? You said, why would they do this stuff and just spend this money? They're already doing it.
No,
they're not making any money off of space.
70 million a day. 70 million a day.
Cool. I'm asking very kind manner. Now you're acting like
They're not.
Thing like that and becoming cool. It's not cool.
Okay,
You know?
really simple. Okay,
Yeah.
even
say it
if
simple.
listen careful, dude. Stop interrupting me, Walter. Really simple. You thought you would come in with some stupid sociological argument and it would do something. Even if everything is true, satellites, all that shit, they're still losing money anyway. You said it can't be true that it's all fake because they'd be losing money. They are losing money either way.
India, why are you using money? You said it's artificial.
They're losing money.
Why are you using money as in your talk, in your conversation? You said it's artificial. We made it, right?
Listen, you don't get it. What? Why are you guys so fucking slow?
I know, dude.
Okay, first of all, money is not made and destroyed. It's just a way to move things around.
Yeah, people will never lie because of money.
Fucking, we got a regular Adam Smith in here. So, bro, do you get it? That we, regardless of whether
And yeah, by the way, why is money not made?
or
SpaceX
real,
is making so much money.
No, they're not.
Oh, they are. Oh, they are. Ask Elon Musk.
Okay, what do they?
They're not?
What's their what is the product that they're selling?
They are not selling anything. They are making so much money
What's
from
in
government.
space that they're going to get?
The US government is funding them so much. So it is an income for them.
Okay, is the U.S. government losing money?
No, because they get that from
No.
you if you are earning.
What do they get? They get something that
Taxes.
generates revenue to make up for their costs. What do they get?
They inflate.
When I say losing money, I'm talking about the totality.
Is it important to
You understand
make sense in
the money's
everybody?
being spent, but there's no way to recover the money with anything profitable. Okay? You can send all the junk to
That's not the
space
point
you
of a
want.
government, Indio. That's not the point of a government. What are you talking about?
Okay, we are getting into an economic discussion now. I don't think we should
It's
do
not
that.
really an economic discussion. This is basic fucking accounting. Okay? They've spent, what, $10 trillion on going to space, and they've made no money from it. I'm talking about
That's not true
take
either.
all the governments of the world, right? And you made a balance sheet, the ledger. What are our outlays? What's our income, right? There's no income. The income fucking part of the ledger is empty. They've
So is
never
it
pulled back
important to
anything
make
from
money?
space that they've made money from.
Is
Right?
it
They haven't gone
important to
mine
make
the fucking moon. They didn't bring back fucking unobtainium from the surface of the sun, right? They're not making any money. That's how you make money, right?
Does
You
the
go get
CD
some
does
fucking
the
resource
CDC
and
make
add
money?
value to it by manipulating it in some way.
It's fucking
Does the post office make money? Like, why are you flying this for straight, like holding NASA
No,
to
the
this high
post
bar?
office
That
loses money.
exactly, it's not the purpose of a government agency to make money. I don't understand why that you're shaking your fist at
yes. Money is not the goal. Issue is money is just a way of
mentioned SpaceX,
getting to your goals.
When you get money, what do you use it for? Tell me.
Look at this example for the money. You gave me 20 millions to build satellites. I built satellites for 1 million. I put in the pocket 19 millions, but I say to you that I spent all 20 millions for building the satellites. Do you understand how you accumulate the money? I show you the story, but I take the money. All that money, what I show you the movie that I was in the space and I said I spent 1 trillion, but I spent for that movie only 2 million. I put in the pocket other money. That's how it's working.
Tell me you know nothing about DFARS without telling me you know nothing about DFARS. Like, Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
What did you say that?
Okay, I have a point about
Like, Jesus.
that. If you're saying they don't make any income, right? So you make an income. What do you use it for? To buy a new house? To go to experience new things?
Crack, dude. That's what I do.
Go on trips, right? Smoke crack, whatever.
Don't have answer, bro.
So is NASA and SpaceX is also they're removing the middle ground, the middle issue of money. They're removing that. They're directly experiencing new planets. They're directly looking at new stars out there and learning about them. They're getting to the end goal without money.
Oh, it's called
If your way of learning about the world is money to go to other countries, they are looking at other stars without using money.
I get all that, but your argument from the first go is sociological. Why would human beings do this and that and the other thing? Well, based upon the sociology of human beings that I've observed, and it has been historically recorded for forever, is that human beings don't do shit for free. Okay? So even Isabel and Fernandez were trying to make money off of Columbus's back. They weren't trying to explore the world, right? They were trying to make money. The people that discovered things in the past, their benefactors were trying to make money, right? So they aren't just doing something. They wanted to bring back tobacco or fucking whatever natural resource was somewhere else. Now, space seems to be a fucking outlier of human activity where they have no way they're actually going to make money from space, but they're going to dump an infinite amount of resources into it.
You just proved my point.
Makes no sense,
space is beyond the point of money. They don't really give a fuck about
this
money.
Is the one human thing that we do, which is done purely for idealistic reasons.
Sun is not going to send you money, man.
So we're going to space for ideology. That's what you're saying. We're going to space for ideology.
Public broadcasting, public food banks, like
all
this
that
is
shit
just
works
what happens.
without satellites. All that shit works without satellites.
No, I'm just saying this is all of things that when the government gets involved, that's not the point. Like, you put money into it for the sake of the value provided. Basic R&D, scientific discovery. Job creation.
What, name one
exactly. So that's my point. Josh agrees with me. Job creation. Make work.
It is a work program.
Listen.
Lordy.
Josh, I agree with you. The government should do those things. I agree with you completely. Though I wish they would fucking make high-speed rails instead of spaceships.
Yeah, well, that's we're big car and NIMBYs and lawfare. Says that that's not going to happen.
Then I don't know, dude. Make smaller fucking rails.
Okay.
Well, you know what I mean? Maybe they should make like rails or fucking multiple rail fucking where the public transport was like a little car. I mean, what they do is regards to public transportation. Well, not modes of transportation, the car. It's like the number one cause of premature death. Like,
they should just bring back the airship,
something like 10 times more people die a year than died in 9/11, and they spent $3 trillion to stop people from dying from that shit. It doesn't make sense what they do, dude. They just it's just a cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs in Washington, D.C.
One thing's consistent is chemtrails.
You sound like
Josh, me and you share a lot of political views, but you think it can be fixed. I don't.
Sure. I think it is.
I'm altruistic, and then I drive into the office and collect my Bezos bucks every day. So there's I have my own line as far as like I'll get mine versus sacrificing my own quality of life for the greater good.
Well, you got a family, so you got to think about that. I know you have a wife. That counts as a family.
Oh no, I got a kiddo too. He's just started walking. No, I mean, I don't know, man. The whole, yeah.
So the walking isn't the problem. The problem is when they can just get their hand up over the countertop and they're just grabbing at anything that they can't see.
Yeah. We'll get there eventually. But no, I don't know, man. Basic R&D, tech funding, like it is economically profitable. You're not deriving profit from the outlay of expenditures, but you are deriving economic activity from the infusion of capital into these areas. Right. NASA has an entire technology transfer program. There's been studies that show that for every dollar that was spent on the
You don't bring anything new to the table. You're not special.
You wouldn't even know what I had
not
to say 'cause
special.
you won't let me get a fucking
You
sentence out.
are not special, bro.
Neither are you.
Never claimed to be. Never claimed to be. You think you are. You
No, I
think
don't.
you can come in here like you can say something that we've never considered before, never heard before. Sorry, lads. I am very sorry that I do this to you a lot. I'm going to shut up now. You can go back to talking to Lats because he's a lot more patient with idiots.
Yeah?
Very good, bro.
Is that what's going on? But yeah, Lats, sorry for earlier. I thought you were a different dude.
No, you're good, man.
Yeah. We can shake hands on that one because
Oh no, that's fine. There's a few different
I was
laps.
sure I had my pistol loaded for bear. I was like, I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
Oh, you're good, bro.
And then you start talking like an American. I'm like, no, I don't think this is the guy.
Yeah, you're good, man.
But
Anybody else
anyway,
want to make claims though about the surface?
So, if I will be allowed to speak this time, I will say that what the earlier
You'll be allowed to speak in Clint. Hey, the conversation between you and
like how you
no,
talked over me.
listen,
While
bro,
you're
listen,
talking
bro,
over
listen,
me,
bro.
You said you won't be allowed to speak.
Listen, bro. Our conversation might have gone a lot more smoothly if it hadn't been for your stupid Muppet friend, the Mooper, or whatever his fucking name is, because I can only see half of it. Right? If he hadn't wanted to keep butting in. So next time one of your Globy friends wants to try and help you and you think you don't need their fucking help, tell them to shut the fuck up or I'll just mute them.
Oh, I think he dipped out.
Oh, wow, I'm back.
Oh wow, I guess
You
it's your
man,
turn, bro.
You seem like a really, really angry person, and it's not going to be good for your blood pressure. I genuinely worry about people that act like that over Discord. It's a real shame.
Did you want to talk about the surface, or you want to talk about T-Dub?
Yeah, can do if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I was just bouncing off what that other guy was saying, so I've not really, I've not brought a fucking,
I mean, well, if you have two claims, right? Somebody's shooting radio waves over a flat plane, somebody's accounting for curvature. How do you know who's right?
Well, so presumably it's the ones. If what you mean to say is that there are two sets of people, right? There are the ones that,
Are not accounting for curvature, and there's some
yeah, and
accounting
then the ones
for
that, and then the
curvature,
ones
right?
that do, and the ones that do. You don't know for sure that the ones that do are right.
Well, there
but
is
if
a way.
Well, hang on a sec. No, there's not. I mean literal certainty, but
Yeah,
the ones,
literal
the ones
certainty,
who's, the one. No, but I'm not talking about literal certainty. Like, no, no one's certain of literally certain of anything, right? We're looking for good evidence.
No, yeah, we
not
are certain of
certainty.
things, yeah.
Well, like what?
Like why plants grow, why you can grow, why you're alive.
I can't hear what you're saying. Sorry.
I said, what is like the stuff that's keeping you alive You know what can keep a human alive?
You don't think there's
When you're
literally
not
any
dead?
situation in which you could possibly be wrong about that?
Well, then you would have to do an experiment to see if you can find something else, right? Because, like, for example, if I say blood keeps you alive, if I remove the blood from your body, you would be dead.
You still wouldn't know for certain. I'm talking about literal.
That is for certain.
It's
Yes,
not.
that is for sure, 100% certain.
No, of course not. Because when you do scientific experiments,
then
of
you
any
would have to
kind,
prove it, right?
When you
If
do
you're going to claim no, that you can't be certain about that, then you have to prove an instance where that would be the case.
the thing is, when I say certainty, right, I mean, like, there's literally no shadow of a doubt. There's no possibility that one has to entertain.
Yes,
about,
no shadow of a doubt. As of right now,
so
there's no way humans can be alive without blood. Yes.
When you do scientific experiment, yeah. Well, so practically speaking, I agree with you, right? Like, yeah. I would
Well,
say I'm
okay, then
certain.
so we can know with 100% certainty.
But it's not 100% certainty. It's like 99.99999, right? But you admit the possibility, right? Because you're not.
Well, then it would have to be shown, because as of right now, it's 100% chance right now.
Well, no, it's
if
not.
You want to say
right?
that something else,
well, no,
and you're
it's not,
appealing to the
right,
future.
Well, yeah. So in general, right, in all cases, in any science or anything that requires measurement, observation, experimentation, whenever you get the result of an observation or the result of an experiment or a measurement or anything like that, right, there's always things that can go wrong. There's always multiple explanations that you could give of the result, and you've got to just pick the best one, right? But that doesn't. You never like rule out with absolute certainty any of the alternatives.
Well, we can have like multiple causes for an effect, like right early. If you were to say that water only boils,
well, but I mean,
that would be the case 100% of the time, unless somebody comes up with an alternate proposition that could also prove that case.
Yes, that's what I mean.
For example.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all I mean when I say we're not absolutely certain. Is that even if we're very, very confident, a very good reason, we still admit the possibility. It's not 100%. That's not 100% probability.
Well, then you'd be appealing to the future. If you're like saying that there would be like some unknown element like kryptonite that could keep you alive without blood.
Yeah. I mean, it could be something. It could be something as fanciful as that. It doesn't have to be, but yeah, sure. But anyway, I mean, whatever. This is not relevant. So, when it comes to the radio signal curvature thing, right? Those two groups of people we were speaking about, one of them is going to successfully like send and receive radio signals, and the other one's going to fail. Now, as it turns out, the people that build these sorts of like frequency of radio that aren't like as the guy's saying, like ham radio or kind of like basically the shit like that hobbyists have. When they build the infrastructure, and they do build in the assumption that the Earth is curved, well, then the signals, they start being able to receive and send the signals properly, right? Now, that's not complete certainty, but it's pretty good evidence that the curvature is really there, because otherwise, why would they need to account for it if it wasn't there?
People can account for all sorts of stuff that's not there.
Yeah, but why would they need to account for it? It's not that they do account for it, that's the thing, because obviously they could account for it and get the wrong answer. But to get the right answer, it seems like they need to account for it. Now, how do you explain that, except if the Earth curvature is actually there and thus needs to be accounted for?
Well, like Tito was saying, we have accounts of people not accounting for curvature, able to send
different
radio waves thousands of miles away, line of sight. So how would we know who's correct?
So they're different kinds of radio.
You want the answer? I can give you the answer.
They're different kinds of radio.
You can just measure the surface to see who's right.
Yeah, so
you're trying to know how the Earth measures?
You're trying to pivot away because you can't explain it, can you? You don't have an explanation.
Yeah, I'm just talking about directly measuring the surface of the Earth. How's that pivoting away from the surface of the Earth?
You're pivoting away from the particular kind of fact that, I mean, I didn't raise it, that other guy who's now left raised it, right? But the point being is, we've got this fact, certain kinds of radio transmissions require us to account for the curvature of the Earth by building like relays, right? That's the point. You need to build relays.
Okay, so you could prove that by actually measuring the surface of the Earth to see if that curvature you're accounting for is actually there.
You're trying to pivot away. I'm sorry, you're trying to pivot away. You are.
I'm pivoting away from the surface of the Earth by talking about measuring the surface of the Earth.
So from the specific thing of trying to explain why is it If the Earth is flat,
I can explain that with anything. If you're just looking for an explanation,
I'm looking for
I could come up with anything.
A good explanation.
I could literally come up with anything.
Come up with something.
You could say like a cloud can bounce radio waves. You could say invisible flying wyverns in the sky could bounce radio waves.
See, these are crap.
That's an explanation.
These are bad explanations, though, aren't they?
But they are an explanation nonetheless. If that's all you're looking for, I can give you an explanation. I'm looking for things that can be proven, right?
You're clearly not interested in listening to me.
Like the surface of the Earth can be directly measured.
Looking for good explanations, not just any explanation. Obviously, I'm looking
for
that
is a good explanation.
What?
Something that is good or bad is subjective, right? That's something that's subjective.
No, it's not.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's a good or bad explanation. Somebody else could like my explanation and say that it's a good one.
They'd be wrong.
Okay, so then you would have to prove it by measuring the surface. How do we know who's right?
What do you think?
That's what I'm saying.
This is actually an interesting question. What do you think makes for if we have some fact or evidence or result of an experiment or whatever it is that and we want to try and explain it, right? I mean, this is kind of the game that flat earthers and like globe earthers or whatever
fair enough.
Are playing with each other.
Fair enough. Can you give me a good explanation for why the entire world lies about Santa Claus?
Tradition, culture. It's fun for kids.
That's not a good explanation, man.
I think that's a shit explanation.
The thing is that the entire world doesn't lie about Santa Claus. They lie about Santa Claus specifically to children.
Well, if they never told you the truth about Santa Claus, you would still believe it to your adulthood.
Well, not necessarily, because one of your friends. But if everyone conspired to hide it from you, then yeah, I suppose you would. Maybe not. Though.
Yeah. So if nobody ever told you that Santa Claus was fake, you would believe it into your adulthood.
I'm actually not sure it's true because there's a lot of logistical problems with the story of Santa Claus about how he works. I don't think you'd have to be told. Actually, I take that back. But so I think there's a kind of more general interesting point here, which we're getting stuck on, which is that like, so yeah, when you have a fact, a result of an experiment, like I was saying, so on, which and obviously like flat earthers and round earthers or whatever you want to call this debate about these things all the time. So like when you zoom into the boat and you can still see it type thing, right? That kind of when a flat earther raises that sort of example and they go, what's up with that? What they're asking for is for the person who believes in the Earth is round to offer a plausible explanation for why it is they're seeing this boat reappear on the horizon when they zoom their P90 or whatever the fuck the camera's called in.
Okay, could you give me an explanation?
This is the game, right? This is the game. We have a body of facts, a body of information. We disagree on some of it. We agree on other bits. And what we're trying to do is trying to figure out who has the better explanation of the facts, because good explanations are the kinds of explanations you ought to believe.
No, that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing.
It is. It actually is.
Can you give me an explanation?
No, it's not.
Can you give me an explanation as to why the Earth measures flat?
What do you mean when you say it measures flat? I mean, we're moving on now from the radio thing because you couldn't answer it, but fine.
We're moving on from the curvature of the Earth to the curvature of the Earth again. I'm trying to measure the surface of the Earth.
Quick, someone in the text chat said explanations are just stories. But here's the thing, right? Some stories are actually true. Some stories are actually true, right?
Yes, but how do we know which story is right?
Well, which one gives the better
by affirming the consequent.
Which one gives the better explanation of the evidence? Yes, that's it.
Yeah, you're saying which one has the better affirming the consequent.
It's not affirming the consequent.
Yes, it is.
So can you give me an explanation as to why the Earth measures flat?
It's where you say, if the Earth is a sphere, then my radio transmission signal will be blocked by the curvature of the Earth. That's begging the question too.
Say that again.
If the Earth is if there's a curvature, then my radio signal will not propagate over a certain distance. It doesn't propagate over a certain distance, therefore the Earth is curved. Curvature exists.
That's not affirming that's not affirming the consequent.
Yes, it is, bro.
No, it's not.
It's exactly what it is. If P, then Q. Q, therefore P. If P, the curvature exists, my radio wave signal will only propagate a certain distance. Q. Right?
Yeah.
My radio wave propagates a certain distance.
So that
Q, therefore P. Yes.
So that argument form is that you've just described with the P's and Q's is affirming the consequent, but my argument was not. That was not the form of the argument.
Oh, okay, right. It wasn't that.
The argument it wasn't. The argument I was making was an inductive argument. Have you heard of this before? It's not deductive; it's inductive. Because the point is that the observation, right, that the radio signal doesn't propagate quickly enough, far enough, unless you account for the curvature by building additional relays. This fact, it raises the probability that with which you believe in, the kind of round Earth theory or whatever you want to call it, right? Raises the probability of it. It doesn't deductively entail it. It's an inductive argument. It's a different kind of thing.
Oh, so right, who here actually believes that the Earth is flat?
A couple of these retards do.
Nobody in here believes it.
Okay.
We know the
Nobody here believes it, right?
measures to be flat. Yeah. So it's knowledge.
They say things like they don't believe it.
So you know
it's a rhetorical thing. They do believe it. They do believe it. And
No, we don't.
Oh.
What do you think of belief?
Like I said earlier, like we know that blood will keep a human alive. It's not belief, right? We
Knowledge
don't believe
entails
that
belief.
blood.
You can't know something without believing it, for fuck's sake.
Timo,
So
yes,
how did they know that the curvature existed in the first instance in order to know that that's what's preventing them from being able to send signals?
Okay.
It's a
Do you
hypothesis.
believe that the Earth is flat? One sec. Do you believe that the Earth is flat is an objective fact?
How did they know that? I'm talking to the Mooper. How did they know that the reason that that their radio waves were limited in range is because of the curvature of the Earth?
So it's a
How did they know?
hypothesis that explains that fact. If there's an alternative hypothesis that explains
So
it
you're
better,
telling me they don't know. So you're telling me they don't know.
So if there's an
you're
alternative,
telling me they don't know.
if there's an
They're
alternative,
guessing that's why. They're guessing that's why.
well,
Let
some
me give you an example, bro. Let me give you an
guesses are good
example.
though, aren't they? And they're educated guesses,
It's like,
right?
let's say you're flying in an airplane and you raise your altitude by 10,000 feet just because you're accounting for pterodactyls in the sky that fly around that area, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can literally account for something that's not there.
Yeah. So let me run.
So how do we
around
prove that, right? We're asking for proof of pterodactyls right now. We're asking for
Let me run
proof
with
of
your
the
analogy.
measured Earth curve.
Let me run with your analogy. Yeah.
We've left the planet. We've taken a picture of it.
Let me.
No,
Or do you not believe
we
that?
haven't. We
wait,
haven't. Some other people claim to have, bro. Just take a back seat for a minute.
TTK, give us a sec. So let me run with Lat's example, right, of the pterodactyls, right? Because I kind of agree with the force of the point he's trying to make. Yes, someone who's flying a plane could like raise their altitude 10,000 feet, whatever it is you said, to try and account for the fact that they think there, or might be the hypothesis that there are pterodactyls that are going to crash into and they're trying to move around them. But the thing is that to make it analogous to the case we were talking about, what you'd have to do is you'd have to imagine two planes. One of them does account for the pterodactyls, right, and then raises the altitude, and the other one doesn't, and they crash into something and the plane explodes, or something like that, right? Now, here's the question. How do you explain that fact? One possible explanation genuinely is that there's fucking pterodactyls there that the plane crashed into. However, could we think of better explanations, right? For example, we could come up with an explanation where they crash into something that actually like is a species that currently genuinely exists, right? Maybe a bird got in the engine or something like that, or they're crashing into another plane.
Invisible wyvern.
Right? These are better explanations than the pterodactyl explanation, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you would believe those more than you believe the
Bro, but it's an explanation nonetheless.
Can I say
That's
one thing,
all
though?
you're looking for. You can
Some
use an explanation
explanations
for
are
anything.
good and some explanations are bad.
That is subjective.
That's one second.
Fucking idiots.
That is subjective. He's not wrong. Yeah, no. But if I can say one thing, when you see, when you see like a rocket that's gonna send a satellite into space, what do you guys think is happening? Like when you see that rocket go up into space, what do you think is happening there?
You can have
rockets
technology
going up into the sky.
So you're just shooting it up into the sky, but like, do you think there's like a ceiling, or do you like what is going on here? Do you believe in space?
Outer space as described to us by the mainstream, no.
So what do you think the space is?
No idea.
So you have no clue, but you just don't believe the rhetoric that scientists are telling you.
Wait, let me ask you this,
It's knowledge.
Yo, TTK, let me ask you something real quick. If I was to come to you, right, with DNA tests saying, yo, look, my parents that have raised me my whole life aren't my actual parents. They adopted me, right? But I didn't have the paperwork to show you my actual parents.
Does that change the fact that these parents aren't my actual parents? No, it doesn't. Just because lads and everybody else in this room, we don't know what is out there and what isn't out there, right? Doesn't mean that outer space doesn't fucking exist.
Okay, so you just don't know. So you feel like we don't know what's up there.
Look, you haven't entered
Okay, so how do you wait? So how do you think we're talking to each other right now? One second. Oh no, I was. A second. How do you think we're speaking to each other right now? Do you believe there are satellites orbiting the planet, or what do you think's happening? How do you think we're
there are
communicating?
There are satelloons. NASA even admits that, right? And other people. They send up satellites of helium. Wait, let me finish speaking. Right, wait your turn. Be patient. Listen and actually absorb what I'm saying instead of trying to just speak.
Talk, please. Just talk.
So they send up satellites, quote unquote, with helium balloons that stay up there for a couple years and they fall back down. And you also have underwater sea cables throughout the entire Earth, which is about 99% of your communications, if you didn't know.
Yeah, but that doesn't take into account actual like what we're talking about right now. So you think we're talking through underlying the cables that go under the sea?
Yes, of course.
Because you're 100%. Wrong. That's not how we're communicating.
It's not wrong. It's sea cables. You can look it up. This is common knowledge. Just seriously look it up.
Those undersea cables started in like the 1800s, but those are like phone cables.
99% of all telecommunications is performed through cabling.
Bro, listen. Even if that was the case, we can grant it to you.
No, I know
that the communication that we're currently talking with is through a satellite, but that satellite would be above a flat plane because the ground is measured flat.
And it's being held up with helium balloons in the atmosphere, not somewhere in Hocus Pocus Narnia land that you call
even if it wasn't
space.
Even if it wasn't up there because of a helium balloon, it could be up there because of whatever the hell you want to use. Yeah, that satellite would be up there over a flat plane.
Over a flat plane. So does it orbit? Does it stay stationary? Is it idle up in that flat plane?
No, it doesn't matter what it's doing. It's over a flat plane.
It does matter because it can't break the laws of physics. So how is it in the flat plane?
What if it's up there because of anti-cloud technology? It just hovers above of water vapor.
So you believe in anti-gravity? You believe in something like anti-gravitational like technology, but you don't believe that we can shoot something into space?
It could be up there for whatever reason. It could be up there because of invisible flying monkeys, bro. It doesn't matter why it's up there. But if it is up there and you're communicating through it, it's happening above a flat plane that has been measured flat.
It's been measured flat. You keep saying that. What do you mean by it's been measured flat?
Yes, when we go out and measure the Earth, there is no drop over distance.
But we know that to be not true. The horizon for a reason. And we know that the horizon.
The horizon isn't a physical place. The horizon is not a physical place. It's a apparent.
No, it's where you can see.
Yes, but the horizon isn't physical. It has nothing to do with curvature, right? At all.
It is curvature because.
No, it isn't. Okay. No, it isn't. You don't know what the horizon is.
See, so then this goes back to the point. If you want to say it's curvature, then we're going to need that measured curvature, that measured drop over distance.
It's been done multiple times. You can Google it.
Okay, so where is it? Can you present one, please?
You can do it yourself. I swear to God. If you
I have looked.
I can't remember specifically.
That's why I'm asking you. Maybe you can find one for me. I've looked.
I can do it for you. I can actually search it up because I remember watching a YouTube video on it recently. Not recently, a long time ago.
Whatever example you want to use, you're looking for measured drop over distance, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Can we first educate him on... Let's, can we first educate him what the horizon is?
Well, you can look up the definition of horizon. It even says it's apparent. In the globe paradigm, it's even apparent.
Yep, it's not actually
fine.
there.
It's not there. So when you look in the distance, what do you think that horizon is?
It's an apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. It's not a physical location.
I put it in the side chat.
Physical drop off.
I put it in the side chat.
Okay, perfect. Let's see what he's measuring here, shall we?
But I'm just confused about like how you think everything works. You don't know how everything works. You just don't believe the narrative that's being told to you.
I'll let you talk to somebody else. I'm going to deafen real quick and watch the video.
Watch it.
Give me a sec.
That's all right. Actually, I'll watch it with you. I'll watch it. What's it?
TT, mute up when you're listening to stuff and not speaking.
You seek Yoda. This is quite embarrassing. We should do this in voice chat. Unless you're a little bit too scared. I kind of understand if you are.
No, he talks in voice chat all the time. He's probably busy right now.
I imagine he's scared.
Well, follow that logic then.
Not the only thing that you've been imagining today, so nothing new, man.
You have to maintain that. If you imagine that, if you think that, then you can't ask him to come to voice chat. Because once you've added that answer inside your own worldview, maintain it as long as you possibly can. So you maintain a logically consistent worldview.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I would
You
like
said
him
that
to get over his
I invite
fears.
you to come here, but
I need you
you're
to,
probably
I need him to conquer
scared.
his. I need him to
Therefore,
conquer his
if
fears.
you know he's scared, it'd be wasting your breath to invite him to voice chat.
No, he's scared, but he doesn't have to be, right? Like he can conquer his fears. I'm a nice guy. He's just intimidated by me. I
Then
get it.
don't
I get it.
ask him to join a call that you know he's too scared to. You give him a reason. You'd be like, here's the logical framework.
We can have an awesome conversation about induction and deductive reasoning. It'd be sweet, dude.
Yeah, you don't know anything about that stuff, dude. You just violated it right now. You just straight up violated deduction and abduction, and by simply saying you started with an inference rule, he's too scared, and then failed to test that.
I think we could have a great conversation. He is scared, I think, but he can conquer his fears and come and do it anyway.
Dude, you should just shut up. Both me and Yoda are probably working right now, or I would be in there destroying you so quick. This is ridiculous.
Why the fuck are you? Why are you in this chat while you're working?
Don't tell people what they're doing or why they're not talking. Okay, I am working. I bet he is too, and he can only chat in the thing because there are other people around. Okay, just shut the fuck up.
I think he's scared.
Then follow.
No, I think they're just watching the videos, bro. Just watch the video.
Follow the logic. As soon as you think that, try to maintain that idea for as long as you possibly can.
You're just spewing, mate. What are you talking
Trying does matter. It really does. When you have an idea.
What you need to do, right, is have a consistent worldview, okay?
Yes, maintain
Deduce from correct premises to correct conclusions, okay? And maintain the coherence of your worldview with the empirical evidence before you and the measurement of facts. Like, this is what you sound like. You're just saying shit.
That's because maybe he doesn't want to talk to somebody who's so illogical, even with an internal worldview. He's probably saying, look, this dude thinks I'm scared, then invited me to voice chat, but says I won't join because I'm scared. He's probably thinking, I got better things to do than talk to someone so irrational.
It's kind of, it's not irrational. It's quite like, like a doctor, right? Someone might be scared of a kid. A kid might be scared of going to the
irrational, dude.
So like a kid might be scared of going to the doctor, right? And the doctor goes, "Oh, I know you're scared, but don't, right? There's good reasons to come here. We'll have a great time, and it'll be
give it.
Scary.
Give the reason.
Conquer your fear. I think we can have a great conversation about the nature of deductive and inductive reasoning. That's my reason.
Yeah, so use that, because right now you're the doctor who says, hey, kid, I bet you're scared of doctors, and then puts on some scary clown face and says, ha, got you, kid.
Well, I think that's got to be the 5th time I've said that, so I don't know if
you'll just have to put it on hiatus, okay? Yoda's obviously busy. He cannot mic up at the moment. When he gets a chance, and if you're still here, you can engage in a conversation.
I don't know, man. I think he's scared.
Okay, you can think that all you like.
I do.
Just wait.
Why don't
be
you tell us
patient.
Is a tangent curved or flat, by the way, Timo?
It's a straight line tangent to a curve. It's a straight line that meets a curve at a single point and has the same slope as the curve at that point. So the tangent line itself is straight.
And you use triangulation, right, within the globe model, correct? You can triangulate shit.
What do you
mean?
You
can triangulate shit.
Yeah,
you know what triangulation is?
Yeah,
yes
I do.
or no?
Even
You know. Okay, well, do you or do you not?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, pause. Okay, that was a yes or no question. That was a yes or no question.
So even if you're a flat earther, you can use triangulation. It's not nothing special about the roundness of the earth that you can use triangulation to find the locations of stuff. Triangulation just uses geometry, but it's not the geometry of the surface of the earth. It's just the geometry of 3D space that you live in. He thought he was cooking there for a second, didn't he?
No, he got what he wanted from you. The complete irrational, illogical answer.
Dude, I'm sure anyone could chime in and just say, you need to be rational, bro, okay? Because what you're saying now It is irrational, and you need to.
It is. It's irrational.
You're contributing nothing, mate. You're contributing nothing.
It's completely irrational. You should think about that. That you're getting.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
This.
That is completely irrational, and you should think about that. How do you think about that? What do you think?
Yeah, same answer as before. You want someone to talk to you, then you have an internal reason for why they wouldn't, and an external reason for why they wouldn't. Then you're still confused why people don't want to talk to you. It's irrational.
The thing is, you have an internal reason for why you think that I want that person to talk to me, and you have an external reason to think about why I would.
Well, now you know why. You're right there. You answered it yourself.
And yet, you
double
think I shouldn't want that person to talk to me. So you're being irrational.
That's a double verification. Either one works. And the best part is you can go to any chat and get this exact same feedback. Just drop into any one of the chats, invite someone who's busy to a voice chat. They'll tell you they're busy. Say they're scared instead. Refuse to follow that line of logic and listen to the feedback you'll get.
I think he's scared, yeah, for sure. In fact, I'm certain of it. Not even inductively. I've deduced that he's scared.
I still can't believe I watched that damn video. Oh my goodness. Biggest waste of time ever. The dude goes,
wait, sorry.
Here, I'm going to take a picture.
So you wait.
This is my measurement, is a photo. Holy shit.
So do you not understand?
Show me where he took perspective. Show me where he took perspective into account.
Can you be quiet, please? So when he shows you on a hypothesis on a flat Earth how the distance between one section and another, and then afterwards on a curved Earth, the distance between one section and another, and when you see that the second hypothesis is what,
bro, it's just like with the other guy. He's presupposing a physical drop off that has not yet been measured. It's just like the other guy presupposing a globe.
I understand what you mean. How does that not prove it?
A globe for the radio waves. You remember?
So what? No, say that again.
I said this is just like the other dude that was in here presupposing a globe for the radio waves. He is.
I wasn't here. If that was being.
Well, he's accounting for curvature, right? He's calculating for it when he has not measured it.
So you can see in his diagram that he hasn't taken perspective into account.
When you say perspective, what are you talking about? Perspective, like how does perspective change the?
So the top of the mountain is going to appear to get lower and lower. Right, so you get an object in front of you, right?
But it doesn't matter.
And it's higher than eye level, and as you move it away from you, its angular size will change, and the top of that object will appear to get closer and closer to your eye level. It will appear to drop down. It's smaller.
I posted up a video for you.
I think you're stupid.
Bro, you should go watch the video I sent to you. It shows bottom happening over a flat surface. Because that's all the video is presupposing.
Do you guys really believe this? I don't know if you're trolling.
It's not a belief,
in perspective. In perspective, an angular size change. Yeah, it happens. Things get smaller with distance.
TTK.
Their angular size changes.
One thing you need to understand, right, is that flat earthers lack really basic.
No, we don't need that, man. You're gonna go on mute if you're gonna do that. Sorry. One thing you need to understand is we don't need you speaking for us. Thanks.
I wasn't speaking for you. What I was saying that, do you not understand?
No,
that
not you, the other guy.
In the distance, like that relative drop-off point doesn't matter because that's where you're measuring from. You're not measuring the distance between where your camera is and where the mountain is. You're seeing the difference between the distance between where the mountain's peak and the mountain's base is, and seeing if it says 3,000 meters, you should be able to measure 3,000 meters or anything.
He's trying to measure it in angles, bro. It's going to drop. The top of the mountain is not going to appear where it should be if it was right in front of him.
Yeah, but the whole point
his
is
field
it
of
drops
view.
because the Earth is curved.
No, it drops due to angular size change. It's taller than eye level. It's going to appear to get closer and closer to eye level the further away it is. So if he got back even further, if he increased his distance from the mountain, the top of the mountain will appear even lower again. If he gets closer, it will appear higher.
Well done. You're completely right. And that's because the Earth is curved, not because of how far you are away from it.
Yo, listen.
No, bro.
Just imagine like the lights in the ceiling in like a huge department store, bro. Like just stand at one end and then just look. You're gonna see the lights appear to get lower towards your apparent horizon. Okay, that's not because the ceiling is physically dropping over, right?
When you measure relatively the distance between each light, and it's gonna look smaller, but relatively speaking, the distance is the same, and you'll be able to measure that.
The lights are gonna get smaller. And it's going to drop
the distance
as well.
is the same.
Look in the side chat. Look in the side chat.
You need to.
Hey, bro, look in the side chat.
You need to measure.
Look at what Flat Lloyd's posted.
The distance between one light and another gets smaller as you look further on, right? But the whole point is that distance relatively is going to match. No matter what, it may be smaller, it may look smaller to you, but when you measure the distance between the two,
into account. Look at what Flat Lloyd posted at 12 past the hour.
No, it's fine.
Look at what Flat Lloyd posted at 12 past the hour.
That's very good.
Hashtag shit shrinks. How can the little 6 foot high guy look so small compared to the 6-inch object in front of him?
I can't see where I can't see.
At 12 past the hour. Flat Lloyd posted something at 12 past the hour.
Just reply it.
Hashtag
just reply
shit shrinks.
And add a dot. Reply to an added. Oh, there we go. I see it. There we go.
Yeah, so you just posted again.
Yeah, thank you. That's fine. 6-inch object, 6 foot object. Okay, but that's because. Okay, never mind. Okay. Do you know when something's closer to you and something's further away from you, it's going to. Okay. Never mind. I don't even know how to argue with this. It's alright. It's okay. The Earth is flat, guys. I give up.
No, we're just trying to get you to look at measurements, bro. We're not trying to get you to presuppose curvature like all these other people do.
No, it's because it's stupid. Because you're completely right. But I don't understand how this proves your point, and I don't think you understand how this proves your point.
I'm saying the author of your video didn't take that into account.
You got to try.
But that's not what he's trying to measure for.
Hey, TK, right now you're in this idea where you don't think. You said, I don't think you guys understand what you're saying or whatever. Try to switch.
No, that's not what I said.
I
just don't think you guys.
Yeah, try thinking instead. Not thinking. Try to think it through. Because obviously there's flat.
Well done, sir.
Obviously,
no, you got me.
Are thinking. So if you're not thinking about what they're talking about, you gotta flip the switch. Right now the light bulb is on off. Flick that switch to on, and start thinking instead.
Well done. Now you man, shit. Now honestly, I think you've opened a new side to me, and I'm starting to think that maybe this planet is flat. You know, maybe deadass. Like yeah. Shit. Honestly, that 6-inch object, 6 foot object, 6,000 foot object. They all look like that. Is the 6,000 foot object smaller than the 6-inch object? Like, it's kind of crazy. On a flat Earth, and they try to tell us the Earth is curved. That doesn't make sense.
That's on Earth. That's a fact. Not on the flat Earth.
Yeah, right.
Now, the planet part, that's probably the hiccup there.
It's crazy.
So you're thinking that flat Earth is a pizza planet in outer space. Where did that come from?
So you believe in outer space? I didn't say that.
No, you said pizza. You said
I don't know where you brought that up.
You said pizza planet.
I literally never said that.
The Earth is a planet. Was it planet or something like that?
But I was just talking about the 6,000 foot thing. And yo, yeah, and they try to tell us the Earth is not curved. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, Pizza Planet. I never even heard of that before.
They are trying to tell you what? Who is they?
Scientists, mainstream media. They're trying to tell you that the Earth is round.
Okay, so.
Oh, what do you mean so?
So
I just disagree now. What this shit hashtag #6 post has shown me that they're just bullshitting me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So if somebody's trying to tell you something, what should you do with it?
What?
You go check or you don't?
I have to think, is it worth my time to begin with?
Okay, we'll start there. Is it worth your time or not? Like a Boolean expression, true or false?
What is worth my time? This?
Yeah, is it worth your time? Your time is a precious resource.
Yeah, it's not worth my time.
Okay, well, take care.
It's not worth the energy either.
All right.
Well, damn, you're gonna quit.
No, you follow the logic now. It's not worth your time. Therefore,
yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't get entertainment from this. I'm just not going to argue about it.
What would you do next if it's not worth your time?
I'm gaining entertainment.
Okay, so it's
gain entertainment
now you got a contract.
It's not worth my time. It's not worth my time to argue. It's not worth my time to argue.
It's worth your.
It's not worth my time to argue.
Now you've got entertainment value on the table.
Yeah,
which is interesting.
Right, 100%.
Scientists and the communicators, all these media people, they're competing with Flat Earth for entertainment. They're giving you clickbait articles. They're trying to get your attention. They realize that people like you are this brain rot generation. That you rather would say
100%
toilet and 6'7", all this other crap, rather than
6'7".
People are saying. So now it's like, at this point, it's like, what should we do here as flat earthers? You've got a guy here who wants nothing but entertainment, but he doesn't know what we're talking about. He's
you gotta organize. You gotta organize. You gotta organize. You guys have to organize. You guys have to organize, really like push the agenda. Like you gotta help people understand. You gotta help people like me understand, man.
I don't have to do that. It doesn't matter.
You do, or else this lie is gonna be propagated all across the world. I'm sorry. Do we not want to propagate the truth? Are we not here to propagate the truth?
It's irrelevant. You're not relevant.
Are we not here to right wrongs? No, we're here to right wrongs, and believe it or not, I am a part of society. I am a part of humanity.
Right wrongs. There's a lot of wrong in the world right now. Go make it right.
100%. Well, I can't right every wrong, but where we can start is telling the world that the Earth is flat,
and that you have power to.
I'm just saying.
Over. And once you get that,
we can start. But the thing is, that's what I'm telling you. We need to organize, guys. We need to organize, and with organization comes power. Because we need. I'm telling you, we need power, guys. We need to organize. We need to let people know the Earth is flat, and we need to scream it from the rooftops. Because you know why? Because that hashtag shit shrinks. It opens eyes. You know what I mean? It really it opens the mind and soul to the fact that 6,000 foot object is the smallest object compared to that 6-inch object. It's beyond reconciliation. The people need to know.
That you can do that.
People need to know.
People else will follow you. You just be like, hey, did you guys know that the further away something gets from you, the smaller and angular size it gets? And it's all this
like the sun does,
stuff that's happening. That is entertainment. So you want to say, let's get away from entertainment.
Is the sun? Wait, is the sun flat? Is the sun flat?
Use any answer you need for any purpose you need it for.
But I'm trying to gain knowledge from you, sir. Is the sun flat?
Check it out.
I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Is the sun flat?
Am I the sun? Would you ask me?
I was asking you. Why do you think you're telling me the Earth is flat? Do you think the sun is flat too? Like, is every celestial body flat?
The sun for you? Is that something I can do? Can I jump in?
I can look into the sun
and make observations of the sun. Is that something I can do?
Yes, you can.
No.
Okay, you have to do that.
I can ask you for your opinion, bro. I'm just asking for your opinion, man. Like, I don't know why you're so against telling me.
If you
because he's lying, that's why.
About the sun, go do that. You don't need me for that.
Yeah, but I do, because sometimes we need people like you. We need geniuses. We need thinkers.
Dude, you're not paying attention again.
We need. I'm just saying. I believe that you.
At the very best, I would be an uncontrolled variable in your observation. Completely uncontrolled variable.
Earth isn't flat. Earth isn't flat. Earth is not flat.
Okay, yeah, it's a mantra. So yeah, if you want to make an observation, you would try to control as many variables as you can.
Yeah, but the Earth isn't flat though, so that doesn't make sense.
I'll say this, right? I can look up into the moon today, and when I see that moon, I see curvature on that moon. It just looks like a flat disc, right?
Fine.
That's just
fine. That's
right.
Great. That's great. So now let's think about the Earth.
Why is the moon round?
The Earth.
Why is the moon round?
I don't see the moon being round. It looks flat to me.
The moon is round
to the sky. That looks like a disc.
The moon is round because the Earth is flat.
No, it's round. You can see
type shit. Can you see? I'm trying to look at it. It has. I think it's just dark spots. Like it's because it's just like it has dark spots as light spots. It kind of fuck with your depth perception. I think. I don't know.
It looks round. It looks round. You can see it.
Okay, so.
It doesn't look round to me.
How is it round?
Because Earth is flat. That's because Earth is flat.
Well, how is the moon round?
Because Earth is flat.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
See, when the Earth is flat, what it actually does, the gravitational pull from the Earth is actually causing the moon to bulge.
Yeah, there's no gravity to worry about. Earth is flat. We don't have to worry about gravity anymore. We don't have to worry about gravity anymore. You get it?
But why is the moon?
Sorry.
You get it? We don't have to worry about your gravity anymore.
Hey, Brenda,
also gravity doesn't exist.
The moon is not the Earth.
Gravity is not real.
No, we don't have to worry about it.
But why?
So wait, why are we on this planet then? What's keeping us? What's keeping us on this planet?
You're not on a planet.
I'm sorry.
You haven't proven that
What's
yet.
keeping us on this disc? What's keeping us on this disc?
You're not on a disc. Space is fake, dude.
Prove it.
What the fuck am I on?
Oh, you're on the Earth.
Yeah, what is the Earth then if it's not a planet? Nor is it a disc.
Oh, it's not a planet. That's just a story made up.
What is it?
Prove it.
What is it?
It's the Earth. It's the Earth.
Prove it.
What is the Earth? What is Earth?
I can prove it's the Earth.
No,
you walk
can't.
out, you touch.
No, you
Yes, you walk out, you touch the ground. You say, "Oh, there's the Earth." And there it is. Proof.
Brenda,
I win.
1 second.
Yeah, it's planet.
Brenda, one second. Brenda, 1 second. So please, what is Earth then? I'm confused. What is Earth to you, Professor Triangle?
Oh, the ground. Yeah, under your feet.
Does it go on forever?
Why would it go on forever? Who said
so
that?
So it has an end, right?
Oh, I guess.
You a question.
I would imagine everything has an ending, doesn't it?
Yeah. So what does that ending look like? Is it a drop-off point, or do I?
I don't know.
Back to the beginning.
I have a picture of it. It's
have you never traveled?
It's a black. Yeah, I took a picture and it came out all black. That's the end. That's what it looks like.
So why have we not ventured into that?
I did. There's nothing there.
You say it's flat. There's nothing there.
Earth is flat.
So wait. So why did you not go further?
So wait. I'm better at this than you are.
No, I just said, like, why did you not go further? Why did you not go past the endpoint?
To where?
Well, you said you took a picture at the end and there was nothing there.
Yeah, right. That's because there was nothing there. Where was it going to go?
That's why. How do you know there was nowhere to go unless you, I don't know, went past?
Because there was nothing there. There was nothing there.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because I took a picture. There was nothing.
Yeah, but I
took a picture and it came out completely black. Yeah, I took a picture and came out completely black.
Yeah, but why did you not go into the abyss? Why did you not go into the abyss?
That was it.
Why
it came out
you
completely
see,
black. It was completely black at the end. I can't do anything about it.
I think you're a coward because you didn't even go into the abyss. You did not go into the void for the sake of curiosity, for the sake of an adventure.
What void?
Huh? The nothingness, the darkness that you took a picture of.
Space is fake, dude. There is no void to go into.
But why did you not go into the abyss? Not go into the darkness.
There is no such thing.
Then what was that picture that you took?
Oh, it's just blackness.
Oh, this just goes to show you that they'll never be happy. You can show them a picture of the edge of the earth and they still want you to do more.
I told you. Yeah. I told this story yesterday. I told this story yesterday, dudes. I said, I'm going to tell these guys I got a picture at the end of the earth from now on, and they're not going to be happy with that either.
I was just going to be saying, like, bro, why'd you not go further?
Okay,
why'd you
bro,
not,
then you can say bro all you need to, bro. Say bro. Say bro again.
Bro.
Bro.
Bro. Like, if I was you, I wouldn't pass the edge. I would literally would have walked
Where
past
am I
the
going to
cliff.
go? Where am I going to go? Space is fake, dude. Where are we going to go? Space is fake. Doesn't exist.
But you don't know that because you're so pussy to find
I do know that. I own a vacuum chamber. Yes, I own the equipment. Yep, I own the equipment already. And I've already proven space is fake, dude. And I've proven gravity is fake, and I've proven all that shit fake.
You actually have to prove that it's logically impossible. If you can't prove that it's logically impossible, then you have no abductive evidence that supports the criteria for your epistemic justification, you brain-dead manlet. You literally have a recessed Mandela. You're a brain-dead manlet. You're actually...
Who is this nerd? Why is this nerd talking?
He's a little worked up right now.
TK, do you have to go to the North Pole and see that Santa Claus's workshop is not there to know that Santa Claus doesn't exist? Do you have to go there?
Yes.
So what's the address to Santa Claus's workshop?
Listen, me and you, we can go find it together. I don't know.
Why do you want to believe in Santa Claus with me, you weirdo?
Why can't we go on an adventure together, man? What's wrong with you?
No, I don't go on adventures with guys. You're a weirdo.
Oh, you only go. You have a harem, huh? You have that harem built up for it every time you would go into the edge of the earth or something. Makes sense. Did he do?
Bro, I'm genuinely curious. Do you actually believe in Santa Claus still? Like genuinely?
I believe in Krampus personally. Like Santa Claus is just a nice story to tell kids. So Krampus, so when Krampus comes into bed at night, they're thinking, it's something good's gonna happen to me. But then afterwards they get abducted and shit.
So based on your logic, did you go to the North Pole to verify that he doesn't exist?
Huh? I'm too scared to because I believe that Krampus exists, the Santa Claus, and I'm not going to Krampus's house. What type of fool would go to Krampus's house?
Why were you telling Radwin to go into the abyss if you won't even go to the North Pole to verify Santa Claus or not?
Because he's been there. I didn't say I was. I know I'm pussy. Yeah, he's acting like he's not. He's been to the edge of the earth, brother. Like shit.
Bro,
you might as well go further. Go past.
Santa Claus does not exist. We can prove Santa doesn't exist.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you prove that Santa's not real?
It's physically impossible for one to fly.
Well, how?
Pulled by magical reindeers.
Listen, how do you know that magical reindeers doesn't exist? Dragons,
it's physically impossible.
Have all been mythological creatures that have been said to have existed at some time before. How do you know that dinosaurs exist, huh? Because you have the bones. How do you know the bones like dragons?
To enter all these homes with no chimneys, spend like a whole minute in each house and make it to every house on the earth in one night. That is
a lot of people are homeless. Impossible. Like not everyone has a house. I'm just saying. I think it is possible.
I'm just talking about the people that have homes. If he spends a minute in each house, dropping off presents, has enough time to eat cookies, right? That is physically impossible. So we can determine that Santa Claus is not real without having to go there.
Santa Claus. Yes, you don't. No. Because how do you not know he's in your house or not? You don't know how he's doing it. You don't know if he's using a pill that shrinks his body down into like microscopic levels.
So that's fine. You can claim
at a certain point.
We would just
but that's what I'm just saying. Like
that's the proof that we're looking for. That's the proof we're looking for.
But we can't find the proof. Santa Claus he's too elusive. What can we do?
The Earth, just like the Earth curvature, it's very elusive. We've never seen or measured it. It's extremely elusive, just like Santa Claus, yes.
Yeah, well, no, but the thing is, Santa Claus is real.
Okay, then you need to prove that it's physically possible to do all these things. What is causing Santa Claus to be invisible or causing him to travel at light speeds to travel to every house? What is this? What is this mechanism capable of doing such a thing? If you want to claim that's possible, then you have to give us.
Because I don't know, doesn't mean it doesn't exist, right? Because I don't know doesn't mean it doesn't exist. The same way that you're having all these people tell you that the Earth is round, right? Like how, and they're trying to, and you're saying how they're taking pictures, they've done all these type of experiments, but you don't take none of it as fact. I'm just saying. But the thing is, I agree with you guys. I agree with it because truth be told, you debunked all those round earthers with just one shit post, and it was like that shit shrinks. 6-inch object, 6-foot object, 6,000-foot object. Why is the 6,000-foot object the smallest in that picture, but the 6-inch object is the biggest?
Perspective.
Exactly. So like perspectively, no, I did. The perspectively, what they're trying to use as an example of Earth's curvature is perspective change, and that means the Earth is just flat. And if we continue going forward, that means there has to be an edge, or maybe
we're not just looking at it, right? We're not just taking pictures like the video you posted. We're not just taking pictures of stuff and then saying the Earth's flat. That guy literally just took a picture and then just said the Earth's curved.
Yeah, but that's exactly what he did. 100%.
Yeah, so we're taking actual measurements like over bodies of water, right? Because they're level on its surface, and we're trying to see if the water actually drops from that horizontal baseline. It would drop in accordance with a radius of 3959 miles, 8 inches per mile squared, approximately, because they gave us the size of the Earth already. So we're just going out trying to verify that.
So wait, where is the size of the Earth? Where's the size of the Earth?
24,901 miles in circumference.
Wait, so that sounds like bullshit because that means you say circumference, and circumferences are only for round objects.
Well, that's the number they gave
us. What's the size of Earth?
Yeah, that's the number they gave.
Yeah, exactly. Professor Triangle is got the right idea.
He's talking about the number that you were given that you don't remember. That's why you're asking what size is Earth.
Yeah, but that's what he told me. He told me that we know the size of the Earth.
There's no measurement for that. There's no measurement for that.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought too.
That's
Professor Triangle.
We were trying to verify that circumference with measurements. The Earth is not dropping. They gave us the size of the Earth, right? So we're trying to verify that to see if it's actually dropping in accordance with the size that they gave us, and it is not. That's why we're all sitting in here.
Yeah, we're all trying to figure out. That's we need to create. We need to organize. We need to educate. What we need to do is go back into schools and start teaching them the Earth is flat and gravity doesn't exist.
If you want to do that, bro,
and all that kind of shit.
Right?
It's not what I want to do. It's what we. It's what we need to do. Don't try and lump yourself out of this now.
We're not a cult, bro.
You're in this.
I don't have to.
Brother, you're in this. Yes,
no, you're in it, dude. You're in it. We left your cult, dude. We left your cult.
Professor Triangle, it's too late now. There's no running back.
We left your cult already. We already left your cult, dude. We don't have to keep doing stuff in your cult.
What's my cult? What cult am I in?
Oh, you believe that you live on a ball in a vacuum chamber.
Brother, you have showed me the light. I'm straight flat earther till I die. Like, what's wrong with you? Don't die. Don't try and deny me.
Give me 3 flat Earth proofs.
Number 1, Professor Triangle told me that he took a picture of the edge of the Earth. Number 2, Professor Triangle told me that he told me a lot of shit. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you, but like I completely agree. And honestly, and now I feel like we need to and together and really start.
No, not we. You need to. Not we. We already all did stuff. No, we. Us. No, the other people. The other we here already did stuff. You need to go do stuff now.
Okay, what should I do? Where do I start, Professor Triangle? Please, Professor.
Go outside.
I've been outside, but like, what do I do? Like, what do I do when I'm outside? Like, how can I start?
Last time you were outside, you thought you lived on a ball. Last time you were outside.
Yeah, but now my perspective has changed. I'm kind of scared to leave the house now. I feel like everything I've been told is a lie.
Oh, well, then you'll have to be scared. Be scared your whole life. That'll be fun.
Listen, Professor, all I want is guidance. Please. Beg, like shit. All I really want to know is like how can I like get better and learn?
There's simplicity to this and some complexity. I mean, it's as simple as going out and just looking at the Earth and just taking it on face value. Right. So you can go to a large body of water, right, like a huge lake, and see if you can see across it, right, or get right down low to the water's surface and look across it and see how far you can see, right, and then or you could do right. Well, yeah, okay. You can use high-powered optics if you want, telescope, binoculars, high-powered zoom camera, right, that sort of thing. But we're just pointing out that, you know, the surface of water from this, you know, from the volume of a glass, kitchen glass, to the volume of a lake or an ocean doesn't appear to be curving. It looks flat. And then is there anything that we can do to test to see if it actually is flat, right? Because we're told it's just so big that it looks flat, right? So it's just such a big ball that it looks flat.
Yeah, such a big ball. Imagine what do ants think, you know? Like, they're on this bit too, and like, god damn, they must be thinking everything's gigantic. Like, you know, everything's relative. But now that I know the Earth is flat, I think it's gonna just go on a journey to the edge of the Earth, I think. You know?
I already told you what's there. Darkness. Yeah, you're not gonna see anything, so don't waste your time.
But like you're pussy. You didn't even go past it. You didn't take a step to that darkness,
I at least went there and took a picture. You didn't do that, you pussy.
Nah, but you're pussy. I would have taken a step into that darkness.
No, you're
like,
the
what
pussy.
happens? Did you even throw a stick? Did you even throw a stick into that darkness?
You don't even leave your mom's basement.
I'm just saying, if I was going to the edge of the Earth, I'm going to throw a stick past the edge of the Earth, see what happens.
But instead of saying that, you said something else.
Bro, I'm going to do what you should have done a long time ago.
Put your mother on.
I'm going to do what you should have done a long time ago. I'm going straight to the edge of the Earth. And I'm going to take that step. Because I'm not pussy like you. Do you understand?
Let me talk to your mom.
I'm gonna take that step into the abyss. You can't do it, you coward.
Let me talk to mama. Mama.
Absolute coward. No. Well, shit. Professor, I can't lie to you. For all the I don't even know how to say it. For all the education, the straight cutting edge leading research that you lead when it comes to the flat Earth, like fact, right? It's not even a theory; it's a flat Earth fact. You're just straight pussy, and it's okay. Like, we'll figure it out together, you know. It's alright.
Why do you want to do something with me? That's not going to happen. I'm not into dudes.
Well, I think we should go on an expedition. But I'm sorry, I wasn't about anything essential. Like, you get your mind out the gutter.
Yeah, I don't want to do anything with any guys at all. I'm good.
Why? Do you have a harem or something? Do you have a harem?
My wife is enough to deal with. I don't need more people.
Bro, it's fine, bro. We can go I'll be your right-hand man. We will go straight on that journey. We'll build a boat together.
To do anything. I already know the Earth is flat. I don't need you to do anything. I already know it's flat, dude. I've already done it.
That's what you think.
No, I've already done it. I already own the equipment, and I've already done it.
So that's fine. Then we can do it again. There's no such thing as you know what I mean. We can do it again and see.
Call your guy friend up and see if he wants to go with you.
Why are you gatekeeping the truth? Professor Triangle, why are you gatekeeping the truth? If you have all the equipment, if you have done everything, why are you trying to hide it from me?
To a lake or pond or an ocean, and there you go. Earth is flat.
I want you to take me to the edge of the Earth.
That's not gatekeeping at all.
To the edge of the Earth. Bro, yes it is. Nigga, I ain't been. Take me with you. Take me with you.
You're desperate. You want guys to hang out with you.
Yes, I'm
It's
desperate.
not going to happen.
What's wrong with guys hanging out with me? Like, what's wrong with guys?
A lot.
What's wrong with, bro, for real? Shit. It's not that deep, bro. It's fine. I'm not going to try anything.
Just by you saying it like that, I know you would.
Listen, if you're looking double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, who knows what could happen? But hey, what's that? But why is Mark J lying on my name, bro? I'm straight flat earther like you guys.
You're not a straight flat earther, obviously.
Yeah, I am. I'm straight flat earther, bro.
Oh shit!
I'm just saying.
I'm better at this than you are, dude.
In all seriousness, though, like, so we presented something to you that you hadn't considered before, and you took it on board, and you're considering it. That's great. There's no need to rush into things, right? Take your time, listen to some conversations. You can, if you want, we can direct you to our home server. We've got a big library of information and all alphabetized channels to do with all sorts of just about anything you could. Any question that would come to your mind, we've probably got a topic channel for that question, right?
Type shit. How do you guys verify, or like, how do you guys verify the information that you're getting?
I went and got the information myself with my own equipment.
There you go. Through direct observation.
I'm done with it.
So we're empiricists, so we deal directly with observation and experience, and then what are we observing? What are we experiencing? How can we test it? Can we measure it? What can we do with it? Right. So it's all about empiricism. So there's a lot to take in, right? So if you're interested, we'll give you a link to our home server. I'll DM it to you if you like. You can have a browse through our information channels. We're sometimes in the voice channel in there. We've got a lobby where a lot of discussion takes place as well in text chat form. A debate channel. We've got yeah. So look, if you just think about this for now, think about doing some look at the long distance observations examples, right? And then see if you might want to go and perform one of them, or a mirror flash test, or a light test of some sort. If you got hold of a laser, pretty good laser, you could try doing that across water. There's a bit to unpack, right? Just stuff. There's probably even more that you haven't thought about and haven't considered yet. That when you come across it might blow your mind. It might not. I don't know. Like, it's just take your time with this. Don't rush into it, man. Just because you hadn't considered perspective before as being a variable, in long distance observations. But
that's fair,
man. Like, yeah, I'll just go ahead. I'll DM you a link to the home server, and then at your leisure, in your own time, if you're interested, you can look through some of the channels, watch some of the videos, read some of the articles, look at what people have posted.
I see. No, 100%. Bet. I see you posted like the what's it called? I think it's like it's like a text channel, or like I think it's from the server, I'm guessing. It says gravity. Like, I heard the professor speaking before, and he was saying that gravity is not real, gravity doesn't exist. What's keeping us on this this plain disk?
Where are you gonna go? And it's not a disk, space is fake. Where are you gonna go?
No, I'm confused.
Yeah, you should be confused. I said it like that on purpose.
Then why are you not trying to enlighten me? I'm confused.
I did enlighten you. Where are you going to go? Space is fake. Where are you going to go?
But what's keeping us here?
Where are you supposed to be going? Answer me. Before you make me go crazy. Why would you go in the sky? When you were born, you weren't born in the sky, were you?
Yeah, but what's keeping us down here? Why are you supposed
to be going somewhere?
Why can't we go somewhere? What's actually keeping us down?
Because you don't have wings, dude. You don't have wings, and you're not a cloud. How's that? That's why.
Yeah,
you could use a rocket engine.
But when I pick up this pen and I drop it, why does the pen fall down?
Why does apple fall up?
Not sure.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I thought it was because of gravity, but apparently gravity doesn't exist.
Google why do apples float in
and it tells me gravity.
Google why do apples float in water? Why do they fall up?
See something
because of density, buoyancy.
Oh, there
that's what I was told.
Now you started answering your questions. You started answering your own questions. You're starting to think for yourself.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're telling me that gravity doesn't exist, but every time I drop a pen, or so it always falls down to the ground.
Every time I let go of an apple when I'm on the bottom of my swimming pool, it falls to the air.
Yeah, it falls through the air and it lands into the water and it starts floating in the water.
Yeah, when I'm on the bottom of my swimming pool, laying there, holding my breath for
the bottom of your
seconds,
swimming
and I
pool.
let an apple go, it goes to the air. It's attracted to air. How come? How come apples are attracted to the air? Yeah. How come apples are attracted to the air?
I thought because water. I thought it's just because that the apple's buoyant. Like it's. Like
so it's nothing to do with gravity, then, does it? It's nothing to do with gravity, then, does it?
But I'm not talking about water. I'm talking about when we're on ground. Like, why does things fall onto the ground?
Same reason. You're more dense than air.
We're more dense than air. So we go down. What's keeping us down on the ground then? Why can't we float?
Why do you need? Where are you going to float to? Where are you going to float to?
We're not buoyant in air. Not very buoyant.
Yeah, but like, okay, I don't think you understand. When we're on,
go in a saltwater ocean. If you want to float, dude, go to the saltwater ocean, and then you'll float. Don't go to Lake Erie. You won't float in that lake. You'll go to the bottom in that lake. Go to an ocean, and you'll float.
Just ask yourself the question: why would you float?
I've been trying to get them to answer that, Drace, for so long. I want to punch myself in the face.
Okay, that's fine. I think I would float, right? If there was no gravity, I guess.
See, you won't tell me why.
Because we're denser than. I'm telling you why. Let me finish speaking. Because if there's no, we're denser than air. Right? We're also denser than water, and in certain volumes. So, like, how much air would there have to be for us to float? And if you say that, there's no space, it's just all just straight up sky and air. I don't understand why we would be why we wouldn't have any buoyancy in that air, right? Because it's about volume in the end of the day. And if it's just like an unlimited amount of volume, then shit. I don't know. Just kind of just make it float.
You're not actually telling us why you would float, though.
Because there's a bunch of goddamn air.
Yeah, you don't float in air, so why would you float?
Yeah, but we float in water, right?
Okay, yes, you win. We float in salt water. Yep, I told you. Don't go in fresh water like Lake Erie. Don't go in that one and think you can just go out there and float all day because you'll go to the bottom.
But isn't there a...
That's the advantage of us in the north have. We learn how to swim in Lake Erie. So when we get to the ocean, it's like, we're like, what do you mean you can drown in this? But then I realize how you can is you'll just go out to the sea because it sucks you right out there if you're not paying attention. And you go right under and go bye-bye. You don't get that on Lake Erie. Well, a little bit, sometimes.
Okay, I'm getting bored now. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah.
Short answer is nobody knows why, why why density towers form the way they do, with the denser at the bottom, and the less dense at the top.
Well, I can tell you why why density towers form.
Tell me, please, Professor, enlighten us.
Because of air pressure. Because if you remove the air pressure around your density tower, you won't have a density tower anymore. It'll just be all over the place.
Right. So the thing is that the air should be densest at the bottom of the ground, right? Or not true, Professor?
What?
Do you that air should be densest at the bottom, like at ground level, or is it all uniform?
That's where it starts. That's where it's created.
Yeah, it's got
So you believe that air is densest at the bottom?
It's not a belief system. It's where air is created.
Yeah, we can measure that.
Air is created at the bottom of the ground. Well, how is air created?
Yeah.
Whoa. All right, Trace.
Do you not breathe?
You can handle him.
Did you not know that the oceans release gas? Did you not know about the gas cycles that we have in the air? Bro, did you not know that water... Stop. Did you not know that water... Stop. Did you not know that water evaporates?
I was asking.
Goes up in the sky.
I was just asking. Like, the air wasn't come from the
how water is generated at ground level and then goes up as gas, recondenses.
How does water generate?
So you have gas generation at ground level, you have gas being removed above. That creates a gradient.
But where did water come from?
Now, on top of that, you also have a temperature gradient. And so it's hotter down below, and temperature influences pressure. So
why are we ignoring?
The higher the temperature,
Trace, you lost this guy. He's so confused now. He doesn't know what water is. He doesn't know what air is. He doesn't know what dirt is. He doesn't know what anything is now.
Crumbling.
He's completely confused.
Yeah, but my reality is just crumbling all before me. Like, where did water come from?
Where did water come from? We're not here claiming the origin of all matter, dumbass.
No, but where did water come from?
How come you didn't ask these questions when you were in high school or while you are in high school? How come you don't ask these questions when you go back to school?
Yeah, I'll tell you where water came from. I'll tell you where matter came from. Matter cannot be created or destroyed, so it must have been created by a creator outside of these laws.
Sorry, repeat that for me.
So no. Matter cannot be created or destroyed. So somewhere the water came from. We can't actually definitively test that. However, we can logically say if matter cannot be created or destroyed, something outside of those parameters or rules did so.
Okay, so I'm confused because what you're telling me is kind of different from what Professor Spangle's basically been saying. So do you believe there's a space or do you not believe there's a space?
Nobody's talking about outer space, dumbass.
But no, but I'm asking.
You're asking about the origin of matter. I'm telling you matter is not created or destroyed. And so the imagination of Big Bang creating all matter is also illogical and violates natural law, okay? It's incoherent.
But then that's what I'm asking. Do you believe in
match reality, okay?
Do you believe in space? Why can't you? I'm confused.
I already told you, we don't believe in an outer space fantasy land that violates all known reality. That's your fantasy religion, bro.
No, but listen, you're acting like we're not on the same side here. All I'm trying to do is gain information and gain knowledge. Like, brother, please, I'm not your enemy. All I want to do is just know, like, so there's no space. The idea of gravity
there's no outer
is
space.
just null and void.
No, there's space between you and me.
What's the difference between space and outer space?
There's space between you and me, and then we can experience that, we can test that. We can test the ground that's inside this space. However, you have a belief that outside of this space that you experience, that everybody experiences, there's this outer space that nobody can experience, but you have to believe somebody else can. Like, and the problem with this belief is this entire belief is foundational on the assumption that the Earth is a ball, and when you debunk that the Earth is a ball, the whole cosmic ladder is destroyed. All of heliocentrism, the entire view of the cosmos is out the window. So we're not here to give you a new cosmological belief to believe in. We have empirical evidence that your old belief is false.
Word.
Right.
So
we're not thinking. One sec. We're not thinking of Earth as being like inside another place, inside a universe. For all intents and purposes, you just go outside and directly experience the place, right? And that is the Earth and observable. What you see above it, but those things are unreachable and unknown, right? So the sky, unknown. Right, so but the Earth is the place. Yeah, you can go into the sky. What about
planes? How high?
I'm talking about beyond the reach of our normal capacity, which is beyond those distances. We don't know. We can't explore it. We don't know what it is. We don't know what those lights in the sky are. We can observe them. We can describe what they look like from our vantage point. Right, we can describe what they seem to do. They move across the sky, right? What exactly they are and what exactly that medium is that they're existing in and how the light's produced is absolute mystery. We don't know, right? We don't know what the sky is. There's a story that's presented to us, as Jace was saying, about it being an outer space vacuum, ever expanding. It's a big universe and the Earth is inside it, but nobody experiences that. So we're not saying that the Earth is inside a place. We're saying that it is the place, right?
Wait, just because I remember watching a YouTube video. Where someone took a weather balloon and like attached a camera to it, and it went all the way up into the sky, and it got darker and darker, and you see like the blue hue of like the space and stuff like that. But like Professor Chang was posting, all that kind of shit. What is that?
The darkness is the absence of light, and you can't see any light.
But there's a sun right there.
No, well, the sun isn't in the darkness.
It's right there. You can see the sun is shining.
There's stars actually there, but this is called contrast. So if you take, for instance, a weak light and you shine it, you can see it's a white light. But then if you take a very bright light and put it behind it, that weak white light now looks like black. This is how your TV and screens work. The black on your screen is actually white light.
No, do you know what OLED is?
Yep.
Do you know what an OLED screen is? That shit's like real black.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know about that, but why? So when you do take a camera up that high, and do you guys like see the curve, or do you guys think it's just straight to disk, or it's just flat?
You keep saying disk for some reason, like you think space is real.
What is that?
Bro, we cannot go higher.
So can we not keep going higher? Why not?
We cannot go high enough.
What stops us from going higher?
The Earth at once. We cannot go high enough because the medium
air's too thin.
Too thin to actually push off. So rockets don't work at a certain point. They tell you they do, but under all tests,
why don't they?
Actually, an atmosphere or some sort of medium to push off, they can't actually go forward.
But you say you don't believe that there's no atmosphere. There is always going to be an atmosphere, right?
Yeah, but there's always going to be some air. However, we have a gradient.
Exactly, so that would be something you can push off.
We have a temperature gradient as well. The sky is like 7 Kelvin. It's so cold that it will like instant freeze everything. And so...
but we have gadgets that can survive
really cold
like 0 Kelvin.
Really hot at the bottom. And the gas is constantly cycling. So the gas is being removed from the system above. And so you have less and less gas, less and less pressure.
Oh, but do you ever believe there's going to be a point of 0 pressure or 0 gas?
No, that's absolute vacuum, and
so then we can always. I don't think an absolute vacuum exists. I don't think most people do, anyways. But I don't think scientists try and argue for an absolute vacuum yet. But nobody's saying that.
Now you asked me if I believe that. I said no.
Yeah, but why? I just don't understand why we can't keep going up.
Because the pressure gets less and less, and we have nothing to push off of. Like, the air is so little that you can't push off.
But that's an argument for space, is it not?
No.
Isn't that what space is?
No,
the fact that just very little.
The air eventually has to stop somewhere, even though the air has to stop somewhere. Otherwise, it'll just keep going, and then the next layer, and the next layer, and the next layer, until you lose all of the air, and then you can't have any liquids because all the liquids will turn into gas, and then the next layer, next layer, next layer, and all of the gas will go away, and all life will die on Earth. You need something to contain the top layer.
Wait, I'm confused. Do you know how rockets work?
Yeah.
Yes, not in a vacuum chamber like I just posted.
First, they need to pressurize the chamber before they can actually push off anything.
In fact, you can see the pressure wave on the wall bouncing, going back towards that rocket. If you really pay attention and watch it over and over again, you can see the first pressure wave hits back, and then you see all the smoke coming out. Then that pressure wave reflects back off, and giving enough for that rocket to push off of. But you don't have that in your ever-expanding universe. So rockets don't work in outer space.
Do you know they burn the liquid oxygen, or like that's the fuel?
I don't care if you burn your house down. It's not going to send anything anywhere in a vacuum.
Why not?
Yeah, because look at this, for instance, the GIF I just posted here. If the air it has nothing to push off and just keeps going, it goes nowhere. The volume that you're pushing air out the back of the rocket is in
you're
your
pushing
mind,
air
ever
out.
expanding,
it's igniting the liquid oxygen.
And so there's nothing for the air to stop. It just keeps going, keeps going.
But isn't that the law of like the first, or is it the third law of like Newton's physics where there's equal opposite reaction?
If you're in air pressure, yeah.
No, I don't think that's in air pressure either. It can work in.
You got nothing to push off of in a vacuum, so you got no equal and opposite reaction.
If you store liquid oxygen and you head to like a vacuum and you burn
okay, so that's the image I posted. If you see the first stream comes out, hits the back of the wall, you would need to hit a wall and have that pressure wave come back to your rocket so your rocket would move. But you don't have walls out in outer space, do you?
Brother, I don't know what the fuck you showed me. But if you ignite it, it's going to cause.
No, you see that's ignited and it just goes out in a straight line until it hits a wall. Why don't you see that?
Yeah, but I'm talking about igniting it. When you ignite it, it causes big bursts of energy.
That's why you see the smoke.
That's not ignited, brother. Professor, I think I found an issue with one of your experiments. I don't think that air is ignited.
What would it push off of? If there's no air, what would it push off of?
What do you mean it doesn't have to push off of anything? It's the force of it. It's an opposite force. So one force will be going forward and one force will be going backwards.
It doesn't.
And if it's in a pure vacuum,
if you have one opening, it's just going to go in one direction.
Not true. You'll go in one direction, but there's an equal and opposite force. So if something's going in one direction, something has to go in the other direction. That's
it would have to push it from. It would have to push into it from behind.
Push off anything.
It's just going out the ass end. It'd be like if you had a fart and then your fart went back inside of you to propel you forward. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
That's no. Expense isn't doing any work whatsoever.
Dude, wait, did you just use a fart as an example of like igniting? Okay, I don't.
You need air
Why do you have the belief that it needs to be ignited?
Yeah, you need air pressure.
You're basing your stuff. You're basing your stuff on the things you saw on TV, not actually thinking
True. Yeah, exactly.
Reality.
So, like, what works on TV? Like, what I see, like when I see like SpaceX shoot a rocket into space, like that's TV.
You don't see them shoot them into space. That's the problem. You see them shoot them up in air,
have to go there,
and then curve off to the side in air. You believe they go into outer space, but you have no evidence of that. And then you watch movies and TV shows, and they show you rockets.
They attach cameras and shit,
and you just believe that.
Right? They attach the rocket system. They attached the Tesla into a rocket and they shot that shit into space, right? And like,
and you believe that
Tesla had like a camera. that Tesla had a camera on it.
Yeah, and we studied that image and the videos that came from that. And did you know that they didn't modify that car at all? And did you know that the temperatures and radiation...
Why would they modify it? They just shooting a car into space.
Where the car was supposed to be would have melted all of the interior leather?
Hey, Drace, I posted the one where the car's moving, the camera's kind of... I don't know where the camera's at and why the car is moving because I'm not SpaceX, how they made this. But you can see the flat line on the back of the Earth where the edge of the projection is at.
Yeah, but that just looks like the atmosphere, to be honest.
Yeah, there's always flat atmospheres. There's always a flat atmosphere on a globe Earth.
It doesn't... Why do you think that's flat? It doesn't look flat to me. It just looks like the edge of something. I can't see the whole image. I don't know. That's just me, though, guys.
The edge of what whilst it's in space?
I don't know, guys. Like, shit. I'm just only asking questions. I'm here to learn. I'm here to like gain insights. I'm here to really like figure out what's going on.
Doesn't sound like you're here to learn.
Like, what's
sounds
going
like you're here to
so
preach.
Not planet. What's going on reality? To preach. I'm not preaching anything. I'm trying to.
Doesn't sound like it.
Anything. I've been trying to learn.
Okay, stop talking.
Well, you haven't
stop talking. I know you can do this. 10 seconds, son. I know you can do this.
You just came.
You've just put a Tesla in space. You've got pressurized tires. Use common sense. What do you think's going to happen to those tires alone? Forget the rest of the car. Just the tires. What do you think's going to happen to them?
Air's probably going to seep out.
Seep out.
Yeah, just like
I'm guessing,
just like
right?
a little bit, guys.
Try explode.
Elon Musk pulled that right off the assembly line and drove it to the SpaceX, and they put it in there. They didn't modify that car. Now, according to him, they didn't modify anything.
Why would the tires explode?
So you don't know how vacuum chambers work. We've been trying to tell you how vacuum chambers work, but it's like you're just kind of not wanting to know.
I'm guessing it's because of diffusion, right? Like the difference in difference pressure. Like if there's something in low pressure and there's the high pressure is going to go to the low pressure, right? But if it's sealed up, like if you seal up something, it's going to be hard for the air to move, right, to the low pressure.
There's not a steel in the world that will be able to hold that kind of pressure against that kind of vacuum.
Why?
You just don't know what space.
14.7 psi pushing against that tire in order to inflate that tire to 30 pounds to 30 psi. Because if you don't have that 14 psi on the outside, you'll blow your tire up.
Yeah, but okay, you say so.
Look at the NASA vacuum chamber they used to supposedly simulate outer space. It's massive. It's so thick.
Guys, I just say put a tire inside a vacuum chamber and see what happens.
That massive giant thing with just normal air pressure still leaks air inside.
Yeah, but like, have you guys put a tire inside a vacuum chamber to see what happens? Does it explode?
Normal vacuum chambers cannot go low enough in pressure to actually simulate that. We would need to use a massive one.
We'd go. No, not true at all. We can make a vacuum chamber.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. And you don't tell him if it's true or not. I'll tell him if it's true or not.
Because okay, Professor, I'm not trying to like get in the middle of like. Obviously, you're the knowledgeable one here, but like,
no, Trace.
I'm just trying to like. From what I know, like I'm pretty certain
you don't know anything. You're still in school. You came here to try to teach us something. Remember, you're not here to teach us anything.
What makes you think I'm still in school?
You sound like it.
I'm not in school. I'm a grown adult.
So Elon Musk at his own.
No.
Elon Musk at his own press conference.
I'm 25.
Hey, bro. Elon Musk at his own press conference watched the footage and said, "You can tell it's real because it looks so fake." I could see in his face he was embarrassed by that footage. He was like, trying to make he was apologizing for it, basically saying, "Look, I'm sorry. Well, this is bullshit." Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what happens if you put a tire in a vacuum.
It doesn't matter about the tire, man. The footage is fake. It is obviously fake. I mean, it wasn't even supposed to be that far away from the Earth, and they were trying to say that it could see the whole Earth. It was just ridiculous. It was all a studio setup. There's even parts during the footage you can pause it, and there's like flashes of green screen. It was absolutely 100% faked, man. There is no Tesla floating up in the sky somewhere.
Yeah. Do you believe in the moon landings?
I did, but now I'm starting to question it.
Elon Musk also.
What do you guys think about the moon landing?
Elon Musk thinks the moon landing never happened because he claims in order to actually in order to get to the moon, in order to get to the moon, he would require 15 starships.
Sorry, that's what he said.
I think using Elon for like your
can you show me that video?
Awful idea. The guy's brain dead. He can't be. Should not be trusted with like simple math.
I get you. But Braun, the creator of the NASA space program, said that he would require 3 rockets that were much big or as big as the Empire State Building, or much bigger than the rocket they claimed to have used.
Why? That sounds. But if they believe in, like, I guess, a normal empirical science. No, sorry. If they believe in normal, like, rocket science,
it's just basically the math.
Wouldn't they just use momentum? Like, once they leave the planet, they just continue using that momentum.
You have no idea what 238,000 miles is. You have no idea, bro.
238,000 miles. I can drive that in a car. What are you talking about?
No, you don't get it. You don't get it.
I can buy a car with 238,000 miles on it.
96 to 98% of the fuel of the rocket to supposedly just get to low Earth orbit. So there's no more fuel after that, and it cannot go any further.
Say that again. Wait,
say that. 96 to 98% of the fuel of the rocket just to get to low Earth orbit. It cannot get any further than that because it doesn't have any more fuel. Besides, it needs to be able to push off something. But in the fantasy religion, you imagine it works anyway. They need the fuel to get there. That's why Wernher von Braun said we need to send up like 3 extra rockets to refuel the first rocket so we could get there. And that's why Elon Musk is saying, well, with a much bigger Starship, it's like I need like 15 to get enough fuel up there to refuel it to send it to the moon.
Man living in the sky.
So what I thought personally is like what happens with that rocket fuel is like it creates hot gas and that gas shoots out the back, and because that gas is shooting out the back, it's gonna push the rocket forward. That's how I always thought rockets worked, but
yeah, that's how it works here on Earth because with the exhaust.
Yeah, but like, why can't they work in a vacuum?
The exhaust is pushing against the air at the back of the rocket, and so it's more efficient when there's more stuff to push against. It's less efficient when there's less stuff to push against.
Yeah, but like no, but that's not the whole point. That hot gas is coming out of the back and it's going to push the thing forward.
And it's pushing on the air. Pushing on the air.
It doesn't have to push. It doesn't have to push on the air. It's the fact that it's coming out and the energy that it takes to come out. Like I said, equal. Like, do you believe in Newton's third law?
It pushes on.
Because it sounds like you do.
Okay, how does a rocket take off?
The hot gas
on the
pushes
ground,
down.
Right? It pushes.
No, it's just pushing. Yeah, it's pushing downward. But the whole point is, it's not using the ground to push off.
Don't get ahead of it, bro. It's pushing down on the ground. Now it's up in the sky. What's it pushing off of?
Yeah.
It's still pushing off the air, right? There's pressure there. There's some material there for it to push off.
Guys, you're thinking wrong. It's pushing. The gas is coming out, and the gas is not. It doesn't have to push on the ground per se. It can just push. It just can come down. Like the force is coming. The velocity is coming downwards, and like I said, there has to be an equal and opposite force, which is going to push the rocket upwards, and that's what's happened. Just something's coming down, and the other thing's going up.
What's it interacting with?
That's what. It doesn't have to interact with any, like, realistically, it doesn't have to.
Well, then how's it going to be an opposite reaction then? How's there going to be an opposite reaction then if it's not interacting with anything?
My God, the reaction
because the gas has force down. Guys, let me finish, please. The gas is coming down, right? And because the gas has a force downwards, there has to be a force coming upwards, and that rocket is going up while the gas is going down. Like I said, Newton's third law. There's an equal and opposite force.
No.
What did I tell wrong, Professor?
In air pressure, yeah, that works, but not in your space vacuum.
Well, why can't that work in a vacuum? Because
you got nothing
force,
to push
by the
off
way,
of.
is coming from the gas.
The exhaust has nothing to push on. The exhaust has nothing to push on.
It doesn't have to be pushing on anything because it's in a vacuum. Because there's nothing.
It does have something to push on because you need your equal and opposite force. All your
that's why we're igniting.
Listen, I know you're
igniting. You didn't look at the rocket I posted in the vacuum chamber, did you?
No, he didn't.
What's the rocket in the vacuum chamber? How do you put a rocket in a vacuum chamber? I'm sorry, I'm confused. You said exactly like that answered something.
Scroll up in the side chat.
You got no wall for your gas to hit.
Oh, you're talking about that syringe. I'm talking about igniting. If you ignite the propellant...
Okay, what is igniting going to do? TTK, stop for a second. In your mindset, at the moment, you've got a air-propelled syringe in a vacuum chamber, went nowhere until you saw the shockwave bounce back and hit the thing. Now, what is igniting it going to do?
Yeah, where's Newton's law?
It's going to create a force. It's going to cause an explosion, and the explosion.
I didn't think you needed one.
I'm answering. If you can just give me a second, please. So when you ignite something, right, what happens? There is force going at all directions. But if you focus force at a certain direction, what you'll see is that something will go forwards and something will go backwards because there is force being acted. Because, like I said,
acted on what? Acted on what?
On itself. You're igniting.
No,
you're igniting.
It's getting released from the nozzle. Okay. It's not acting on itself. It's acting on something else. What is it acting on?
I see.
You guys gonna read? Putting aside.
No, but what you're saying is just wrong. So how about this? How about this? How about get like a liquid oxygen and like put it in a vial and put that in your hand. Put your hand in like a vacuum if you could, and if you ignited that vacuum, or if you ignited that liquid oxygen, is that gonna blow your hand off?
No, the vacuum will.
I'm not.
The vacuum. Okay, wait. Imagine
no fucking way.
Imagine your hand could withstand the vacuum chamber, right?
I can't. I'm not gonna pretend. No, we're not playing pretend day. It's not pretend.
Okay, fine. Here. Let's put a sausage inside a vacuum chamber, and then afterwards ignite the liquid oxygen that's stuck inside the sausage. Is it going to explode?
No, it's not gonna. You're not gonna be able to ignite anything in a vacuum.
I didn't think you needed one. I thought all you needed was the expulsion.
You can ignite it with electricity.
Right. What happened to the opposite and equal and opposite reaction in that vacuum chamber with the syringe?
Ignite in a vacuum chamber.
With the syringe. Forget about ignition. What happened with the
ignition
syringe?
Is the whole point. No, you're missing the whole point. The ignition is
hydrogen.
That's about Newton's law, right? So where was that inside the vacuum chamber with the syringe? As soon as that started expelling air, it should have moved.
I don't know personally. I'd have to look into it. I don't know, but I know if you ignite something, it's going to be forces because of it. And if you concentrate those forces in a certain direction, one thing is going to go one way and the other thing's going to go the other way. Just simple.
All right. Okay.
Simple,
So that's great. We're in the weeds of whether something, whether an explosion can cause something to move inside a vacuum.
Yeah.
But is there a vacuum in which
it doesn't. It won't move. No.
Is there a vacuum in which does the vacuum exist?
Does the vacuum exist? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, the vacuum of outer space. That's the contention, right? Right.
But the whole point, what you guys are saying is that there is no space, right? And it's just straight air. Why can't we keep going up? If there's just air, we can just keep pushing off of
too thin. Air's created on the ground. It's too thin.
Well, I'm telling you now that you don't have to push off the air. You can explosions to keep pushing you up.
There's a gas cycle that's going on. So once you get that,
I'm telling you can keep pushing up
because everything's like in a density layer. Once you get to a certain point, our rockets can't push off of anything, and balloons can't expand, and they'll just sit there at one certain height, or they'll pop.
Our rocket, explosions, can keep pushing us upwards, right?
No.
Why don't you think that?
That's only because you want that to be that way.
It's not because I want it to be that way. That's just the way it is.
Prove it.
Prove that explosions can keep pushing you upwards.
Yep. How many explosions are you going to need to push yourself to the moon?
Oh, God knows, bro. I don't know.
Oh, so I guess that's impossible.
Yeah, but that's because you guys think that... because we think is that there's an atmosphere no matter how high we go.
Who's we?
Me and you. We think there's an atmosphere that no matter how high we can go. Right? Is that not what you're saying? There's always going to be an atmosphere, right?
No, there's no such thing as atmosphere.
Then so do you believe there's going to be air no matter how high we go? No matter how thin it gets, there's going to be air? Okay, then fair. Then we are thinking the same thing. I'm just saying that we can keep using explosions to push up.
No, you can't. It's too thin.
Because you don't have to push off something. The explosion itself is what we're pushing off.
No, it doesn't.
So when something explodes, you're not flying.
Exploding something that's not going to explode isn't going to work.
Why?
So if you don't have any oxygen, you're not getting an explosion.
But if we store the
what are you
liquid
pushing
oxygen
off of?
and then after
what are you pushing off of? The first rocket's going to go up, and then I'm going to blow up something off that rocket that's going up, so it goes up a little higher. Then that one's going to blow off something that's going to go another 1,000 feet higher. Then I'll blow another one up that goes another 1,000 feet higher. How high do you think you're going to get?
Yes.
How high
we're going to get as high as we possibly can get.
All right,
I think we can just keep pushing up with explosions.
120,000 feet.
I don't know where you got that number from, but I don't know.
Can you go higher than that?
Say that again.
Can you go higher than that?
Higher than 100,000 feet. But we can go as high as we possibly can go. Like, there's no limit, right? The sky's the limit, as they say.
I don't know.
There's no limit to the
Nobody's
sky.
ever been able to do it.
Well, how do you know that?
Because no one's ever been able to do it. That's how I know.
Well, how do you know that?
Because
do you
no
know
one's
somebody
ever
just
been
didn't
able
make
to do it.
Why not?
Why has no one ever been able to do it? Because no one's ever been able to do it. What the fuck kind of question
when
is
people
that?
say when people say they've done it, and then
Nobody
afterwards,
said that. Nobody.
Yeah, the US and your government say they've been to the moon.
NASA's been reclassified as an intelligence agency, so they can still now publish propaganda and not get in trouble for it. So there you go.
So so your government's a liar.
No, they're not lying. They just said that they reclassified NASA as an what did I say? Intelligence agency. So that's not me. That was Trump administration. I didn't do that. They did it. Just like 2 months ago.
Yeah, so then your government's a liar.
Who?
Oh no, wait. It says no. One second. No, NASA's not an intelligence agency, and they didn't classify it as an intelligence agency. So you just lied to me, sir. Yeah. Professor, why would you lie to me?
Did you post it in the chat?
Well, do I have to post it in the chat? You can Google it.
Yeah. Oh no, you can't Google that.
Sir. Yes, you can.
Google's an advertising agency. You got to use real search engines.
So, what's a real search engine then, man?
Not Google. That's a ad company.
Then tell me. Like I said, bestow the knowledge upon me so I can actually find out where I can get
any other one but Google.
Oh, shall I use Bing instead?
Whatever you want.
I'll use Bing.
Bing's good if you're like in engineering or something like that. Yeah, Bing's good for that. Or
is it really though?
That's what I use it for.
It's just a search engine.
What I actually use ChatGPT as my search engine, and I ask it for citations. So when I ask it for a document or a PDF on something mechanical or electrical, it actually gives me all of it and the industrial site it came from, and it highlights the words for me, so I can just go right to that page and get what I'm looking for. And then if I want to read the rest, I just click on it.
I just ChatGPT'd it, and ChatGPT tells me it's not an intelligence agency.
Yeah, your ChatGPT's from 2 years ago.
Is it old? Oh, shit. This change has sparked significant debate. Wait, that's fair. However, recent executive orders have led to classifications of NASA as an national intelligence.
Say you're sorry to me.
I'm sorry. But why would they do that?
So you're going to keep sitting there calling us liars all night as we keep giving you stuff after stuff after
You see, I got lied to. I got lied to by, sometimes I'm susceptible to, like the media. I don't know what to say.
Stop watching it?
So what do I watch?
Problems go away when you stop watching TV.
Dude, I have streaming services, commercial-free streaming services, and I don't watch weird, dumb shit that I know can't be real unless I want to watch something that I know can't be real, like zombies walking around and weird stuff like that.
Sorry,
that's it. I don't let social media distract me. None of that shit distracts me.
Okay, so it says it's not primarily an intelligence agency, but it has been reclassified by the Trump in September the 16th.
Well, I guess. How about that?
I think. But why was it reclassified as an intelligence agency?
So they can get away with putting out the propaganda they've been putting out before they get in trouble. Before we take the court for it. Before we sue them.
He doesn't know that in America the security agencies, whatever they are, allowed to lie to them. He's not aware.
No, I do. I know they were allowed to lie, but I just don't understand why they'd want to change it now. I don't know.
Well,
either way, that doesn't change the fact that...
Bro, we can literally prove that they've been lying, so why wouldn't they do that?
Yeah, but like either way, that doesn't can keep going up by using explosions, even in a vacuum.
How many do you need, and how high do you have to go?
How many explosions do you need?
I don't know. You have to tell me.
I have to tell you. I don't know.
I think Yoder can tell you. I think it's maybe 1 or 2 stages they can do, and then that's it. But then they launch a balloon on that 3rd stage, and that balloon goes up to its highest point.
Okay, wait,
that's what I've seen.
So there's no such thing as gravity. 3 stages is the max. They already do it, dude. The 3rd stage is the balloon that comes. They keep up there.
So is your question, why doesn't the rocket fall back down? Or like, when is, like that Tesla, why didn't it not fall down to Earth? Is that the question?
Because that was only a TV show. Like you said.
There was no Tesla up.
Oh, so it did fall back down. But we did shoot it up.
No, nothing went anywhere.
There was no Tesla.
What did the people see? People that were on the site.
You just watched it on TV. You never saw any Tesla in the sky. You just saw that on your TV screen.
Camera 1 shows a rocket go up. Camera 2 shows a Tesla in front of a green screen globe.
So wait, why is there no whistleblowers? You know, we have Edward Snowden telling everyone that the government's spying on you.
What do you think we are, dumbass?
Dude.
Yeah. Also, have you guys worked at NASA? Have you guys
you have people who work for NASA? Yes, we have people who work in all levels of government, all levels of industry. We have people with all levels of education.
Now,
there's a guy in our community named David Beverly. He's got a YouTube channel. He used to work for NASA, setting up satellite uplinks and downlinks, and he's a flat earther.
There's quite a few.
The guy who literally designed the capsules to go into the ISS, he's a flat earther.
The thing too, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
What was his name? What was his name?
Why does it matter to begin with? You got.
I'm not gonna dox him. I'm not gonna dox him.
No,
he has come on. We have recordings of him talking about this on our live stream. He brought us pictures of them constructing it.
How do you know he's telling the truth? How do you know he's telling the truth? He could be lying to you the same way that NASA's been lying to all of us.
Well, how do you know they say the truth when they can show in the Bible they've been to the space or to the moon?
Well, hang on a sec, bro. I can appeal to you. Earlier, you said gas expands to fill available volume. You said the higher pressure will move towards the lower pressure, right? You were basically, you were stating that the laws of thermodynamics and entropy, right? Right. Yeah, and I jumped in, and it wasn't really heard at the time because the conversation was taking a different direction. But I said, you just debunked outer space, by the way.
How?
Well, think about it. High pressure always moves to low pressure, right?
Yep.
Gas expands to fill available volume, does it not?
Yep.
Okay. Does the Earth have gas? Are we breathing gas right now?
Yep.
Is there a volume? Right. Okay. Now, what is claimed to be above that? What's claimed to be surrounding that gas? Is that an available space? Is that available space?
Yeah.
Is the gas filling it? Is the gas filling it?
No, it's not.
No. So that sounds like a violation of the law of entropy to me.
Or it could be that something is keeping the gas here.
What keeps gas restricted in volume?
See, what I used to believe, it was gravity.
The experiment's validating that.
Like the same thing that, when I drop this pen and it falls to the ground, like we call that gravity, and that's what's keeping the gas, that's why gas is densest at the bottom and it's pretty light the higher you go. But that was me. That's what I thought.
Yeah, Lats, mate. If you want to take this or anybody else, go for it. I've got to shut up.
You don't.
I've already woken people up and annoyed my neighbours and my family and everything, so...
Yeah, that's fine, No, he showed us enough internal information that is believable. Oh, wait, I'm confused. Oh, wait, Drace.
Yeah,
does nobody want to speak?
It's not, he was just talking to you. What the hell?
But nobody speaks to me. I just answered what I used to think, right?
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, I was talking to someone else in text.
Damn. It's fun.
Well, it doesn't really matter what you want to say is the cause of something like the gas that we have. You just have to be able to prove it through experimentation, right? If we're going to be using the scientific method.
So why don't we just... I'm sure there's scientific methods of, like, I don't know, someone igniting something in a vacuum and if one thing moves forward and another thing moves backwards, or like does something move forward when you ignite something in a vacuum, or like explode something in a vacuum?
Prove gravity is the cause for the effect of gas pressure,
that's not.
Pressure gradients.
So wait, it doesn't prove. That proves like you can keep moving forward, like without, I guess, pushing off something, right? But what would prove the gravity gradient, or what did you ask?
Yes, because the first step of the scientific method would be observation. We observe a gas pressure gradient. You're saying that's because of gravity. So where's the experiment validating that claim?
Experiment validating that claim. I don't know. I personally don't know.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to do it specifically. I'm just curious to see if anybody's ever done it ever.
Because we can't control gravity, we can't make our own artificial gravity.
Claim.
Actually, that's not true. Because what gravity is, essentially, is it's meters per second, right? That's what they say. So it's basically an acceleration versus speed, and you can, I guess, somehow you can simulate gravity by moving quickly. So, like, I don't know, like G-force, for example. It's like relativity, I guess. Like when you're moving faster, like what? Actually, shit. Isn't this what Einstein came up with? It's basically like when you're in an elevator. When you go up an elevator, you feel the gravity's going stronger because you're moving upwards. But like when you're going down the elevator and you're in that elevator is moving at the same speed, what's it called? It feels like you're lightweight. It feels like you're weightless. That's like gravity in of its like for an example, right?
Yeah, but how does that prove
pretty
gravity
cool
is the cause for the gas gradient that we observe?
For the gas gradient, because gravity is weaker the further out you go. The closer you are to the planet, the stronger the gravity is. It's like magnetism. Right? Like what? Like we know we can kind of do it with magnets. The closer the magnets are together, the stronger the attraction is. But the further the magnets are, you don't really feel attraction.
No,
it's
nothing is pulled down to the ground.
Square law. It's like square law. But he doesn't believe in gravity at all. So I use gravity as an example, right?
I just told you nothing is pulled down to the ground. It's not a belief system.
Yeah, but like, why does this pen fall? Why does this pen fall?
when I pick up this pen and it
okay, TTK, I notice you're all excited again. A little pro tip for you, young fellow. Science.
I'm 25 years old. I'm an old buck.
Yeah, you're young. You're not old. Science, to date, does not know the causational mechanism for down. We've got all these cool theories. If you like, I can post you 50 down. You keep asking why down. Why do things go down? Science doesn't fucking know, bro. Nobody knows.
Well,
why not to the left and up a bit?
Well, we have theories, right?
That's all you've got. Hundreds of them.
Yeah, but our theories work under experimentation.
Your theories are explanations. That's it. Einsteinian, Newtonian, specific. Would you like a few more? I can post them in the side chat for you.
You're just listing names. You're not really telling me why
you're not really listening. I've noticed that over the last half an hour.
I've been listening. I've just
no, you haven't.
Been. I guess.
So let me ask you something. What is all your space and rockets and Teslas and all that got to do with the curvature or lack thereof of the ground?
With the curvature, that's a good point. I was just talking about space because you believe in space and shit, and you know, all that kind of stuff.
Space,
but for curvature,
the area defined between length, breadth, and depth.
No, but if you're talking semantics here, like,
hey, dude,
you can get a bit sticky, you know?
Speaking of semantics, did you notice how you said that we don't believe in space because you do believe in space? We already know it doesn't exist.
No. I said we. I said we, like me, like us.
No, like you.
Oh, like we, like us.
The we like us. On my tag is different than the you.
No. I'm speaking like us, we, us, like us together. I'm just like throwing out, like, I'm trying to figure out like the truth here, and I'm gonna use you guys to help me. You know.
Well, if you're lost, don't include me in the us or the we.
What are you? Are you a founder?
No, there's just you.
Are you a spherical believer?
No, it's just you. Just you.
You are. You're
no. I am not a spherical believer here.
Yeah.
I know I am not.
All believer. Yep.
Brother, let's reframe
this. Did you guys not see that? I got a question. How should we conceive of what space is when we measure the Earth flat?
How can you? What should we conceive what the Earth is when you measure the Earth flat?
Yeah, so how should we think of space? Because we measure the Earth flat, dude. Okay, so now we got a problem. How should we even think of all these outer space stories, knowing that the Earth is flat?
I personally don't know because it's hard. Like I said, you guys, like if it's flat,
well, it's measured flat.
That means I guess it doesn't really change what is really going on up if there is a space up in space.
Well,
it's more like we haven't observed it, right, guys? Like we haven't really observed it. We have real empirical evidence for like space and shit
in outer space.
But how do you know that?
One thing we can be certain of is that, based on what Yoda just said, right, the fact that it's measured flat, and then was asking how should we conceive of the sky now that we've measured the Earth to be flat, well, we can dismiss claims of photography depicting a globe Earth from space, right?
Because we walk around and we don't really see a curve.
No, we measure the Earth. It doesn't measure a globe.
We measured the Earth.
This is we again.
So we've measured the Earth. So like, what is the measurement of the Earth? If we measured it.
Well, using lasers, using long-distance photography and videography, using photogrammetry, using microwave links, using even astronomical surveys. We measure the Earth flat. That's a huge problem for the globe.
What is the measurement of the Earth?
Well, flat.
No, okay. I'm talking about like numbers here. How far do we have to go? Like, what's the distance to like the edge? What's like
we don't,
is it a sphere?
to an edge? The globe is supposed to be curving at a specific rate given the radius. We debunked that radius with these measurements.
So if we keep going forwards, are we going to find new lands? Or
I don't know.
What happens if we keep going forward?
I have no idea.
Why would we? Is the government lying to us because they don't want us to keep adventuring
Which direction is forward? So I can answer that question. Which direction is forward?
We use magnets, so I don't know. I guess if we keep going north, for example, what's going to happen? Does shit get colder and colder?
Oh, I don't. Does it get colder? I live in Ohio. I got like a foot of snow right now.
Yeah, but like if we keep going north, does everything get colder? And why does it keep getting colder if that's the case?
Bro. Can you try to identify as an individual? Say I.
Just let me clear up a misunderstanding. For you. When we say we measure the Earth flat, we're not saying we measured flat Earth, right? So that we know its dimensions and its its size and shape. We're saying we measured the Earth, the surface, to be flat.
And to what distance? Like, if we need to know how far this flatness goes, right? What's enough? What is enough?
So we've measured the surface of liquid to establish that its natural properties is that when it's at rest, it lays flat and horizontal. And then we compare that with the claimed geometry of the globe Earth over 40 kilometers, no curvature.
Okay, so wait, the curvature, you don't notice a curvature because the water doesn't... I'm confused. Wait, can you repeat that? Can you just repeat that for me, please?
Light propagation over a large body of water, even though it's not at rest, shows no deviation from the surface of the water and the light.
So light propagation. I need to know what propagation means. What's like light?
Well, just traveling. Light travel.
Well, light traveling. Okay, so if you see light traveling from one point to another, and you see no curvature, or no deviation within that light?
No deviation between the light's path and the surface of the water.
So you see no deviation between the light's path and the surface of the water. You don't see.
Right. You compare that. Compare that with the claimed geometry of the globe, which states that it has a specific radius value of 3,959 miles. Do you like miles or kilometers?
Fuck, I'm a miles type of guy, I think.
Miles, right. Okay, so that dictates a curvature rate across the surface of a large body of water of approximately 8 inches per mile squared, giving you a horizon distance of 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Why do we have a horizon?
When we go out and do these tests and long distance observations, laser tests, etc., as was pointed out by Yoda, we don't find those qualities of the surface of the Earth.
You don't find those qualities in the surface of the Earth because the light doesn't propagate. And so the light propagates, but there's no deviation between the light and the actual ocean, which is at rest. But the ocean's never at rest, isn't? There's waves and shit.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying. I said it. I caveated that. There's not, even though a large body of water's surface isn't completely still and at rest, right?
Yeah, but fair enough.
We know in principle that. We know in principle from smaller scales, from bodies of water that we can get to come to rest, right, without too many other external forces acting on it, that its surface measures to be level, horizontal. That's a principle used in engineering and construction and various other fields, right? And they say that's
do we not have like high-powered cameras?
They say that's only over short distances, right? They say that's only over short distances, all right? So we can take it to a larger body of water. Even though its surface is not going to be completely at rest, it's going to be a little turbulent. We can try and find a nice calm day when there's not too much turbulence, not too many high waves, like a large lake, right? And then we can try shooting a light across its surface from shoreline to shoreline. Let's say even over 20 miles, right? See if we can, and even visually, just see if we can see across to the other side using high-powered zoom technology, like cameras and telescopes. And guess what? We do. And guess what? The light does. It hits its target.
Guess what else?
For example, if you're in California, right, and you want to look at New York, and you have like a high-powered camera or like a telescope, would you be able to see New York from California if you just had like a high-powered enough telescope?
No, you can't see through or trees.
Sorry.
So you can't see through mountains or trees.
What if there's like an angle that you can theoretically?
You point a telescope towards the horizon.
Your mic is terrible.
Of New York. Okay, you got the Rocky Mountains. You have fucking great distances between you and that.
What about the Sahara Desert?
Now, you can stand in your driveway and touch the car, and the car is larger than you. And then your mom can drive away from home, and you can watch her car become smaller. All right? The angular size.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
And eventually, you won't see the car because its angular size is too small, or it turned left and went beyond your neighbor's house. You can't see mom anymore. Now,
well, fuck it. I'm saying if you had a high-powered enough telescope, why can't you?
I understand.
I should be able to see thousands of miles. Then you need to explain to me why the fuck the objects aren't getting larger with distance.
Why would they get larger with distance?
That's my question to you because you're making the claim that they should be. I should be able to
I didn't say that at all.
California.
Yes, you're doing it inadvertently. You don't mean to do it, but if you take a hair from the top of your head, you can see it. But once you move far enough away, it becomes too small to see. So the further you go,
unless we have a telescope.
No, the telescope doesn't change the fact that the telescope also has optical limits. Things still get smaller with distance. Magnification
we can keep going stronger.
So much. Magnification can only magnify so much. And if you look at the picture I just posted here, the furthest Ulrich here is 9.4 miles away. Okay, you see how the air.
We have very high-powered telescopes. I think.
Yeah, I know. This is from a really high-powered camera. So you see how the air.
But we're talking about telescopes here.
It doesn't matter. I'm teaching you something about how the air works. So you see how the air is not perfectly opaque. That means it's not perfectly transparent.
But what if the smog? Like those look like oil rigs.
Yeah, this is called extinction. And so what happens is light has an extinction or how powerful it is versus the medium it's going through. It dies. Just like when you go underwater, if you're in the ocean, you don't see the bottom. You don't see the other end of the ocean because in water that extinction is even greater. So in air there's less extinction, but there's still extinction. So when we look at images at really far distances, we start seeing that all of the color starts fading away and things start fading into this kind of a mist, and that's the extinction.
The mist is light diffraction, I guess, right? Because the air is diffracting
light extinction. It's light diffusing in the air, scattering in the air, and so you're losing the resolution of that light, the contrast.
But that's not. We don't care if we're losing the resolution. What we care about is to see how far we can look. How far can we see?
That's what he's trying to tell you. The smaller things get, they become too small for your resolution to resolve. So that's the point of the optics. That's what we see earlier, where things get smaller. And so when you deal with things getting smaller and you deal with extinction, you also deal with the fading of that detail. The contrast also disappears. And so you can't see it.
Okay. My point is, so you can't see it because everything diffuses too much.
It both.
But if we have a strong enough telescope,
the optics to discern at that distance, and the air is not opaque enough to be able to observe things through that air at that distance.
So how far? Wait. Okay. So how far do you have to go for this extinction to happen to the point where you can't see things? How far do you have to look?
The conditions of the day, just like I showed you up here. you can have extinctions.
So how far is that?
The further
and
oil
on
rig
a telescope not increase the resolution.
The further oil rig is 9.4 miles away, and you can change the resolution all you want. It doesn't change the fact that it's limited by this extinction.
But if you concentrate, because what telescopes are doing is concentrating light that is getting from a certain distance, that diffusion, wouldn't it not matter as much if you're concentrating light from a distance? Are you sure?
Yeah.
1 sec.
It's going to vary with weather conditions too. I mean, sometimes people can see, across the Great Lakes, the Lake Michigan, and see this Chicago skyline from like 50 miles away. Sometimes they can't. Right? Air conditions change. That opaqueness, like that Drace was talking about, increasing and decreasing, letting us see further, see things in the distance, which are there, right? They're in the distance. Those weather conditions and the air quality might not allow you to see. Did you know that you can look up your visibility on your weather apps? And
you can.
Yeah, it tells you how far you should be able to see. Yeah, right.
That's because of like smog and stuff like that, right? But
not just smog.
I don't know.
Just the air itself.
Yeah,
I just don't understand why we can't keep traveling forward. Like, why can't we keep going north? Yeah, so we can. If we make a telescope, wouldn't that improve the light diffraction? So we can detect fainter objects. Like I have to chat GPT this, right? And it says, can you use telescopes to see the light extinction removes?
You can use telescopes to see detail that is resolvable, but once it becomes unresolvable, your telescope cannot resolve it. Once the light
then we can make a bigger telescope, a stronger telescope.
Once the light does not reach the telescope, how do you think you're going to see it?
How does the light not reach the telescope? If it's moving the speed of light,
before it reached it. That's extinction.
But the light is not disappearing. It's just the gas. It's just like the dust and gas absorbing the scattered light or scattering light.
Yeah. The light is getting used up. It's scattering in the air. It's
not getting used
in the air. Eventually, it becomes so small that you cannot detect it.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. It's saying if the light. So if light's completely absorbed or scattered from a certain distance, I just don't understand why we can't keep making bigger telescopes and keep seeing further.
Because the light, it's not the telescope. That's the end receiver, bro. Like.
So what's the biggest the telescope can be?
Think about this for a second. If you and me are throwing a ball between us, and you can only throw the ball so far, eventually the ball's not gonna reach me. Do you understand this simple analogy? It doesn't matter how strong I am. If you can't throw the ball to me, it's not going to reach me.
But what's the limit? What is that limit?
The limit is the air. The limit is the air the ball is going through, how much it stops the ball from going through, and how far away you are from the target.
So okay,
the tallest
that's not my question. How limit
can only be seen for 27 nautical miles.
Okay, that's fine. My question is like, how big the limit? How big a telescope can be before that light just is completely scattered? And wait, do you guys believe in like different wavelengths? Okay, do you guys believe in different wavelengths?
It's the limit of the physical air.
Yeah, it's not the size of the telescope that doesn't change the properties of the air. Those are two separate things. Do you understand that distinction?
That's fair. That's right. So that's true. I was reading the ChatGPT thing and it made up a point talking about different wavelengths.
So like we're talking about visible light, transmission factor. It tells you with the limits of light traveling through atmosphere.
No, 100%. But I'm talking about why don't we use a different form of like
infrared,
like infrared,
radio,
radio, X-rays.
Do that.
So how far can we see?
We see further with infrared
through air.
We see further with infrared, which destroys the globe idea. Because
so how far do we see then?
it depends. It depends on how that light.
What's the furthest that we see?
It depends on how that light scatters and acts in the air, just like the other light. But the problem you have here is infrared refracts less than visible light, and the picture I showed you above.
You guys are not giving me measurements.
The picture I showed you above.
How far have we seen?
Just relax. The picture I showed you above, which showed an oil platform 9.4 miles away, you should only be able to see 1.3 miles away in that picture. So you're seeing way beyond your geometric assumption, and so you have to assume that all the light is refracting, okay? So the problem here is, when we look in infrared versus visible light, during times when we see too far, because infrared refracts less than visible light.
Stupid.
Because infrared refracts less than visible light, infrared should not have the horizon appear as far away, and you should not be able to see as far in infrared. However, we see much further than visible light in infrared, and so that completely debunks the idea.
So how far can we see? So like obviously when the light
depends on the conditions of the day.
I gave you three examples from the height of a commercial aircraft. I'm answering your question. Listen, from the height of a commercial aircraft at 30,000 feet, the distance to the horizon based on 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, because the Earth is claimed to have a radius of 3,959 miles. The distance to the horizon at 30,000 feet.
Why are we using that?
12 miles. The 44,000 feet, you should have the horizon at 252 miles away. The gentleman on the commercial airline flight that I posted in these 3 videos showing 3 different instances of him using infrared light to see farther than the horizon of that geometric shape, he's between 30,000 and 44,000 feet. And you can watch those videos at your leisure. He gives you all the details required. He even shows you a little, I can't remember the name of it, but it tells you the altitude, the direction he's looking with the device. So he's giving you all of the information in the video. 200.
Okay. There's a lot of videos for me to watch.
30,000 feet, 250 at 44,000 feet, and he's seeing 700 miles, 1,000 miles.
Can you use miles? Yeah, miles, yeah. Is he at the same, what's it called? Is he flying at the same altitude?
Watch the videos, because he gives you all the information required for each of those observations.
I see.
Asked for
why do you believe what this person's saying?
Why do you? Why is
I don't know. I'm asking the questions here. I just don't understand why you believe what he's saying.
With infrared light, and then I give you an answer, and I give you an example. I give you 3 examples of somebody using infrared light and seeing farther than the geometric claim, and you're like, oh well, how could I believe that? Do you
geometric claim is for visible light?
Have you scrutinized the globe that hard? Don't you see why you see Earth from space? They give you a picture of Earth from space. Do you scrutinize it? Well, how do I know that that's real?
Of course I scrutinize it. That's why I'm starting to think like you guys.
I highly doubt, because of your behavior in this conversation so far.
No, I'm just saying we gotta scrutinize everything, right? If we're gonna put everything to the test, that means everything's got put to the test. Like, I don't understand why. Like, the government has an agenda, right? They're faking the moon landing and shit. Who knows that this person has an agenda?
1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet gives you the distance to the horizon in miles, with the radius value of 3,959 miles. Go do it yourself.
Yeah, we're not asking you to believe him. We're not asking you to believe us. We're just saying, here are the tools and how you can go out and check this for yourself, how you can see where the globe dies for yourself. You don't have to believe anyone. And then you can
When you say the globe dies, what does that mean?
It means that your belief in it dies, because it only exists in your mind.
I see. Okay, that's fair. But you guys didn't answer the question, like, why can't we keep moving north? And if we keep moving north, we keep getting colder?
Why are you bouncing back and forth? What do you want?
I'm not, because we didn't actually answer that question or anything like that. We kind of just jumped to like distance and stuff like that. I just wanted to know, like, if we keep traveling north, does things get colder?
Why is he not showing a normal view of it from the plane?
It does seem to be the case. Drace lives in the Arctic region, so he can tell you about its coldness.
But like, why haven't we traveled north? Like, why do we say that we've like traveled the globe? Like, why do we say that we know the whole globe and we teach kids?
We say that? We don't say that.
That's
just something
that's
people
what we
say.
were taught at school.
People can also say a bunch of dumb stuff. Does that mean that dumb stuff is true?
Yeah, but if we can, it's like for the lady that's like flown across the world and stuff like that. Do you think she's like a shill?
No, I've flown across around the world. What does that mean?
So like if you just keep going north, if you keep going west.
I've drove a circle around my country. What does that prove?
Are there more countries out there? Is it just ocean out there, or is there more land to discover?
I don't know. I have not fully explored the world. Trying to ask us questions.
But has anyone ever
claim it's just bad faith?
It's not bad faith. It's just it's
yes, it
interesting.
is. We're not claiming to have explored the world. So asking us about that.
I'm not saying that you did. I'm just asking, like, are we being lied to in the sense that like there are continents out there, there are more land out there, and we're just not being privy to that information? Have you ever thought about it?
I've thought about it, but like I can't verify it. So why think about it more?
That's fair. That is fair. That is fair.
So what makes these videos infrared? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, those videos aren't infrared. Actually, no, maybe they are. I don't know.
Second of all, why doesn't he actually show what it looks like without the quote-unquote infrared filter?
Okay, get your own equipment, do it for yourself, and see for yourself. That way you could scrutinize your own observations.
You know, not everybody has the financial ability to do that. You know, you say, "Oh, do it yourself, get the equipment yourself." We're talking about like tens of thousands of pounds, if not like hundreds, or maybe even millions. Like, I'm pretty certain. I don't know how many millionaires are in this VC.
Go to the beach and then look off into the distance and see things with your own eyes. You don't need to spend any fucking money on that shit.
By the way, you can't use a normal camera to record infrared, so I don't know what kind of magical camera this.
I had no clue that. Fuck, man, I had no clue.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. Yeah, I haven't watched the video, but the guy's, it looks like a normal camera. Then he just switches on like night vision or something like that. God knows what the hell that is. That doesn't look normal.
Then go ask him.
Yeah,
it looks like he just put on a filter.
Watch his videos. You can believe him if you like. You can try to test him. You can verify the things he does. That's something within the.
It looks like he just put on a filter on his camera.
Acceptable to you. If you can't afford his test, there's other kinds of tests you can perform. No one's asking you to believe his results. We're just saying go out and test the world for yourself.
Yeah, but like he put on a filter on top of the camera, and he's claiming it's infrared. Do you not feel like it's disingenuous?
He's not the only one.
You know, the flat earther community.
Right? There's Globers that
it's crazy.
Made record-breaking long-distance photographs using infrared. Globers, people that aren't concerned with whether or not the Earth's a globe or not. They're just
there's hundreds of them.
At what point can you not see
again?
Things
that's why I say go do it for your damn self. 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet gives you the distance to the horizon in miles. If you're seeing farther than that, then you're not looking at the geometric shape of a sphere with a radius value of 3,959 miles.
So you need a long exposure to see IR. That's kind of the point, because it has to capture the infrared light. So he can't do it on a moving plane. So that's already out of the question. So we can go ahead and put that.
Well, then go do it for yourself.
No,
go do
okay,
it for
so
yourself.
Let's not do it for myself.
Alice, tell that to the military. Alice, tell that to the military. He uses infrared all the time on moving vehicles.
I mean, good for them, but like somebody in a plane.
You're just making stuff up, Alice. We all know that.
There's absolutely nothing to do for yourself, okay?
Yeah, I use ChatGPT. ChatGPT says standing person eyes, like the horizon's at 4.7 kilometers. At 10-meter tower, the horizon's at 11.3 kilometers. 100-meter building, horizon's at 35.7 kilometers. 1 kilometer mountain, 113 kilometers. Commercial airplane, 357 kilometers, and that's kilometers in altitude. So that's 10 kilometers, by the way. So yeah, or kilomiles. This is a miles. My bad. Yeah. If that's the case,
you think 10 kilometers is 1,000 miles?
No. I said kilomiles. So I meant km. Is that wait.
No, you're confused. Km is kilometers, not kilomiles.
Yeah,
kilomiles doesn't exist.
I was wrong. It could exist really, but either way, yeah, kilometers. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. So if that's the horizon and stuff like that, and this guy's on a plane and he's saying you can see 760 miles.
What's the matter, Drace? You never heard of a centifoot?
Miles in km.
That's just 100 feet, bro.
Okay, so he's saying 760 miles is 1,000. He can see 1,223 kilometers. In that first video from the views of Baghdad, Texas. But how do we know that that's what he's saying? I don't understand what he's proving there. He just put a filter on.
Okay, he just put a filter on.
Yeah, he just put a filter on because, I mean, there would be...
Yeah, he just put a filter on. That's all he did. And
no, for real, he just put a filter on. Like, you can see him put the filter on. Like, he's not even, like, hiding it. He really just slapped on, like, a green filter on top of his camera.
There's evidence.
Like you can see the filter.
You can like to look through infrared light and see it through a long range camera with infrared light. Go and get your own setup and go do it for yourself. Scrutinize for yourself.
What's the filter for?
Not understanding.
What's the filter doing?
Is it filtered to make it look like it's infrared?
No, it's to actually capture the infrared frequency.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that, brother. It doesn't work like that, buddy.
IR filter is.
Explain to us infrared, please.
I'm going to show you.
Infrared is a visual light. It's a spectrum. It's a wave. So that was wrong. I know. Sorry, guys. That was wrong. So it's what's it called? It's a wavelength, essentially. Yeah.
Essentially,
infrared wavelength.
Which one is it?
It is
or not?
No, it is a wavelength. Yes.
Yeah, it's a wavelength of light that humans normally can't see, which doesn't show us anything like dramatic with a camera that can see infrared light. I mean, usually we use infrared on security cameras
to see heat.
Yeah,
we see heat with infrared.
You can see both. You can use it for heat. You can use it for, but it doesn't show you anything that your eyes can't see when the sun is out and you can just look. So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, when you're looking through air and you can't see that far because the light that you can see is not traveling through the air, and you use a filter to identify the infrared light, it's traveling through that air that the visible light is not passing through. So now you can essentially see farther.
Sure.
So yeah,
why didn't he show? Right, then why didn't he show a comparison of with the filter and without?
I don't know. Ask him.
Yeah, exactly, because there wasn't a difference.
Yeah, exactly. So. Why would you ask me about scrutinizing questions about something I didn't do? Instead, go to him and ask him. Maybe somewhere in the comments that something they're asking us. Maybe.
Oh,
I don't know.
So it says over here that what's it called? Infrared filters are near IR, but they're not. They work like in the infrared. It doesn't actually. You can't detect heat or like thermal cameras and shit like that. So I don't.
I didn't know. Whenever I said infrared light, I was detecting heat. Holy smokes!
Yeah. Either way, I don't know. But more I'm starting to think that this globe shit is just it's bullshit. You know?
You convinced me in kilomiles, that's for sure.
Yeah, Kilo Miles, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Either way,
I mean, it's stupid to even make it's stupid to even make any sort of claim when you're that high up, right? That there's going to be like atmospheric or any other sort of like dilution from, because usually that happens at the surface, not when you're 40,000 feet up in the air, right? Because
I just don't understand. You guys just saying nothing. Sorry, you can please continue. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
So like, whatever this is what are these weird ones with the what are they using, like night vision?
Aldous, have you ever been on a plane and looked out the window? What the fuck are you talking about, bitch?
Whoa.
Your language, firstly. What do you mean? No, you're not, because you wouldn't have said it otherwise. Don't apologize after saying something. Just don't say it.
I said, I'm sorry for the language.
Have some manners. No, you said it straight away, then apologize afterwards. That's some bitch shit. No, that's just crazy. Unacceptable.
No, stop.
If you're going to call me a bitch, call me the round earth bitch. Please, thank you.
No, stop lying to everyone, Aldous. Have you never looked out a window at altitude?
What am I lying about?
Have you never seen extinction? Look at the picture I just posted.
What am I lying about?
You're saying that it's perfectly clear all the way up to the horizon when you're high up?
It can be, yeah. Because you don't have as much atmospheric.
No, it can't be, because you're looking through more and more atmosphere the higher you are.
Okay, and what exactly is this like fake IR supposed to show you? Because it's not actually showing what you think it's showing.
You believe that. You have no evidence to support that.
You know what also is there no evidence to support is the fact that they're using this IR filter, but they're also not showing what it looks like without the filter, so you have nothing to compare it to.
And he's just showing you that you can see features far beyond the claimed geometry. That's what he's showing you.
This is an IR camera. So, like, what camera, like, what makes this even functional as an IR camera? It looks like a security camera. Like, you just turn the night vision on.
Yeah, girl, just stop it already. Your objections have no relevance. So hand waving and being like, "Oh no, I don't believe it," doesn't change anything. Okay?
Exactly. I don't believe it. Is that there's not enough?
Yeah, it's that you don't believe it, and you think that it would look the same in visible light as it would in infrared, and that the extinction on infrared and visible light is the same for some reason.
No.
And why is he seeing way too far for the geometry?
However, there are multiple things missing from this. We don't.
Why is he seeing too far? Why is he seeing too far beyond globe geometry?
How do you know he is seeing too far if you don't know what it looks like before?
Based on the geography he's looking at. We can look at that in Google Earth and compare it to the pictures.
You know that like planes move, right?
Go do it for yourself.
So like if the plane is moving, it's going to be mighty hard.
Go do it for yourself. I want a video from you being as critiqued as you're critiquing the video that was offered as an answer to the dude's question. Go make your own video, critique it to your level of scrutiny, and then show me the video.
So we're not gonna. So like proving a negative really does nothing because it doesn't. The person making the
proving a negative? No, we're asking you to back up your claims. You made the claims it would look like X.
I don't have a
when you took off the filter. You made a claim that the filter doesn't work. So like prove that. You're making a bunch of claims that extinction doesn't actually happen in the air if you're high enough. So like prove all of this.
My claim or my counterclaim to his claim was that there are multiple things in the videos that video that doesn't make any sense. Number one, doesn't show what
that's argument from incredulity.
What it looks like before the filter is actually put on. Number two, doesn't actually show.
That's not a valid criticism.
Yeah, you have no credibility. We're not accepting what it looks like. You have zero credibility. So
I have Okay.
We can't trust you to tell us what a camera looks like.
I have no credibility, but the person who took a video and told you what it was, like, lied to you and just
we're not believing him, Alish. Alish, we told you, you don't have to believe him.
Do you know? Well, so you would rather believe some random video that somebody made?
No, I'm not. I already told you twice. You don't have to believe him. You don't have to believe anyone. You don't have to believe us. You can go check it yourself.
You believe the video, right?
I don't need to believe it.
You don't need to believe it, but you use it as evidence. Is that how that
No,
works?
I didn't post it for. First of all, I didn't post it, and second of all, I would use it as evidence because it confirms my findings that I found out in real life. So,
what findings did you find out?
If it confirms what I know to be true from real life, because I tested it myself, then I can accept it as most likely being true. I don't even need to believe it.
So you've taken.
You're not credible, sir. I'm sorry. That's a
taken an infrared camera and recorded all the way to the horizon, and then measured it. That's what you did.
What?
You said you.
What experiments did you do?
You were confirming something that you already learned. So
no, I said his video confirms something that I already know from my own tests.
Okay, so
what's your test?
In this case would be that you took an infrared camera and you measured the distance to the horizon, and then you took an infrared video of it and did an additional measurement to show that you could see farther. So that would be a comparison. It wouldn't be because you guessed how far away the horizon was, and then you think that that video might actually be confirming your suspicions.
No, his video matches what I would expect based on my findings. The Earth isn't curved. There's no actual drop over distance. There's just optical effects and ad hoc
How did you test this? What's your test today,
very easily. Very easily.
I'm just hearing trust me, bro. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to trust me. I told you multiple times not to trust me, not to trust anybody. Just go check it for yourself. You can go outside.
I'm not supposed to trust you, but you're telling me I'm wrong.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying go outside and test it. You can go test it. You're telling me I'm wrong, and I'm saying, okay, that's fine. You can believe that. But if you want to know what I know, you can go test it.
If I want to know what you know, which is to believe a video that somebody else take yourself. Okay.
If you're just gonna try to straw man out some bullshit, I'll just mute you.
You just said the same thing back to you just said. What
Don't trust me, bro. Go do it for yourself. Don't trust me, bro. I told you that earlier, and you said, well, I can't do that. Not my problem. I tell you, do it for yourself. You say, well, I can't. And then you continue to fucking scrutinize. Go do it for yourself. Do it to your level of fucking criticism. Do it for yourself. Don't trust me, bro. Do it for yourself.
Yeah, you don't have to be in here, Alice. You don't have to be stalking us so regularly. Like, that is your choice. Like, you can, if you want, know what we know, checking it yourself. You can, if you want, hang around and be obnoxious. It's your choice.
I mean, I don't think I'm being obnoxious. I think I'm just injecting.
I'm just asking questions. Asking questions is good.
Amount of criticism and.
No, you're not actually doing that, Alice. We've been through this many times before. You're stuck on repeat like a broken record. That's the problem.
How many times have I discussed this before? Because I don't seem to be familiar with ever doing that. I don't recall ever doing that.
No, you've been hanging around us for years now, Alice.
Yeah, just ban it. Just ban it. You're a liar. You didn't even watch the videos, did you?
We've caught you like 1,000 times in lies. You're just a habitual liar. Like, you provide nothing.
I just provide an example from one of Jay Tolan's videos where he does show normal view and then infrared view. And yes, putting the night vision on is IR.
Oh, man, it's like I said something along the line. Go ask him. Go look at his videos. Ask him. Read his comment section. Maybe somebody's had the same question as you.
I definitely trust Jay Tolan Media 1. Yep.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I've been unmuted. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay, hello. I was just wondering because I think it was Professor Triangle. He was telling me that you can't push. What's it called? You can't propel yourself in a vacuum, but I just chat GBT there and I said you can.
Damn. Have you done it for yourself? Have you checked? Don't trust me, bro. Have you checked for yourself?
Oh man.
But do you guys not believe in the law
Is that
of?
Is that going to be the answer for everything? I guess.
Because I can't check it myself. I can't make a vacuum. Believe it or not.
All you got to do
I don't
is
have the ability.
chamber and then make your own rocket. Put it inside the fucking chamber. See what the fuck happens. Typically, when people do videos of this shit, what happens is the vacuum pressurizes and then it propels. Prior to pressurization, there is no propel. And you've already been shown an example, and you was like, and then they tried to walk you through the process of the physics involved,
because
and it went over your head, and you're still asking the question.
I'll tell you why. Tactical. That was just air just being shot out of a syringe. I'm talking about igniting liquid oxygen, creating an explosion. The explosion is the propulsion.
Oxygen whenever
not just the air, not just releasing the air.
Is it a plasma? What is a plasma? It fires plasma.
A plasma is a superheated gas.
It's ionized gas. Okay, cool. So you have gas
superheated gas
inside of a container that's now what?
Wait, so you have gas inside of a container? I'm just okay.
He showed you a vacuum container. He showed you a syringe propelling air so that you have a simulated rocket, and it does not propel until there's a back pressure.
You're wrong about one thing. Fire is not a plasma.
What? Well, then what's fire, bud?
So, what's fire? Well, I make sure because I didn't think fire was a plasma, but though it contains small amount under certain conditions, why ordinary fire is not a plasma? A plasma is a gas where a large fraction of atoms are ionized. A typical flame goes to 1,000 to 2,000 Kelvin. Atoms are mostly neutral. Very little ionization occurs. So it's just a heated gas. It's not superheated. It's just a hot gas, essentially. That's what fire is.
So then, it is gas. The syringe is pushing gas.
Yeah, but it's not plasma.
Gas. So,
I don't think you understand what I mean by explosions. Like, if you can explode something in a vacuum, right? There's going to be forces because of that explosion. And if you direct that explosion towards one direction, like I said, the Newton's third law, it's going to have an equal and opposite force going the other way. And that's what's propelling the rocket the other way.
How do you have an explosion in a vacuum?
By igniting it.
What is it?
What's igniting exactly?
Electricity. That's what I think. Like sparks.
Electricity. How are you achieving combustion in a vacuum?
By shooting the liquid nitrogen out, the liquid oxygen out, and igniting it with, like, I guess, a spark, coming from electricity, and boom, explodes.
Right.
Yeah. I think that's how it normally happens anyways. I don't know what they're doing this. That's how it used to happen back in the day, in the 1960s. But yeah. It doesn't have to be liquid oxygen, by the way. It can just be like rocket fuel or anything like that. It could just be like I don't know, petrol. If you can ignite petrol with like a spark coming from like electricity.
No,
so
you'll need an oxidizer.
I don't think. Yeah, you need an oxidizer. You're completely right. But like, yeah, exactly. So yeah. So why do you guys believe that's not true?
When have you done this to verify that it's the case that what you're being told is the truth?
So awesome.
But the thing is, if we're gonna throw suspicion on every like fact, or I'll say quote unquote fact that we are told, then why do you believe videos like that?
Double standards.
It is pretty double standard.
Yeah, it is.
It is a pretty double standard. I just don't understand why we believe one thing but not another.
One is verifiable, one is not.
Yeah, but what I said is verifiable. It's been verified by a bunch of people. Because I can't verify it doesn't mean
rockets work in outer space in a vacuum, in a extreme low pressure, and you have people saying you can't have explosions in a vacuum. You can't have a rocket propel. Both sides are claiming something, right? Both groups are presenting cases where they're having a rocket work in a vacuum or no rocket working in a vacuum, which is the truth.
But show me a case where a rocket is not working in a vacuum.
Accept the fact that you have two competing ideas and you need to do it for yourself.
That's not the case.
I did it for myself. I've done it. I've seen it. We do have. I've created a vacuum and was able to propel a rocket. So therefore, I have. Yeah, debate over. Right. This is. Cool. Can we move on from this?
Now we got other videos where people are showing rockets.
They're lying.
Igniting,
they're lying. They put a filter. They put a filter, sir.
Pressurization, and then
they put a filter. That was a filter they put on the camera.
Art thou listening?
The filter.
I stated clearly they've created vacuum containers. They've put.
You're looking at a filter.
They ignited them, and they don't function until the chamber.
How did they ignite them? Wait, they put a gas in it. What was the gas itself? Was it anything? And if they tried to ignite it, then did it set off? Like did it explode? Did it go on fire? Hello?
I think he ran away.
Come on, tactical.
No, I'm reaching that signal.
It's alright. It's fine. I just because it sounds like you guys.
Have you found
it sounds like
to validate the gravity can actually pressurize that gas or no?
What do you mean gravity pressurizes our gas? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, has that been validated yet? I asked you for that experiment like an hour ago.
I don't know how you can, because we can't control gravity. We can't make artificial gravity. I guess you could do it, like I said, with acceleration, because gravity is 9.8 meters per second, and that is measured by an acceleration. So I guess you can try and simulate gravity. Right? That's why we have two.
No, you don't have to simulate.
Yeah, that's why we
just use the Earth's gravity.
But you don't believe that Earth has gravity. So if we're gonna have like a indicative actual experiment, then we have to
try using it.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't believe the answer because you don't believe that
you can actually affect gas with Earth, right? Then that wouldn't require belief.
If you can affect gas with the Earth, the gravity. If you can pressurize gas with gravity. Okay, how about this? Do you know what happens if you're on like a fighter jet and you move really fast on that fighter jet, hit like supersonic speed? What G-force are you feeling? Like, let's say that you're gonna feel like, let's say you feel 3 Gs, right? That's 3 times the Earth, like the gravity of the Earth that you're feeling on your chest, right? that means the air around it is to be experiencing that exact same effect. Like the air inside that spacecraft is going to be feeling that exact same 3Gs. So if you want to like try and test it like that, then that would work. Like that's an example of like
if I may,
gravity. What's up?
If I may add, though, you have an issue there though, because you already have the gas at a certain velocity
inside.
Right? Yeah, exactly. So you're already propelling the gas inside the container, the vehicle, whatnot, in a certain direction, and then you pivot, you turn on a dime, whatever, and then it experiences that force. The question here resides more in what is that which is accelerating the gas downwards in the first place, not necessarily the G-force. Okay, so this is okay. So that's where you might want to focus the argument, because your analogy was not exactly coherent, as I kind of just put it out.
The thing is, right, we can't increase mass of anything. We can't create a new planet and a bigger planet just to prove that just having a lot of mass in a certain area creates gravity. So that's why I said instead of using mass as like an indicator, let's try and use something like acceleration. Because what gravity is in the end of the day is acceleration. If I can finish, if I can finish for a second, what gravity is at the end of the day.
Bro, you gotta slow down. Slow down, man. Holy shit. You're fucking like, you're ripping off fucking 1,000 words a second there. Calm down.
Sorry.
The issue here, this is the problem though. This is the problem. This sounds ultimately like a you problem. If you want to prove something, but then you say, I can't prove it in the way necessary, then you just have to, as kind of was stated before, you have to go by a certain assumption or belief system or something surrounding this thing. That's a you problem, dude. And you wonder why people are skeptical.
Okay, you're skeptical because I can't create a new planet. Is that what I'm hearing?
Listen, no, dude. You could just use the Earth's gravity. Use the Earth.
But you don't believe
the Earth is capable of you. The Earth is capable of pressurizing gas adjacent to an area of lower pressure in your paradigm. So why don't you just use the Earth?
Okay, if I'm using gravity, if I can finish, if you're using the Earth's gravity, the best way to use that Earth's gravity as an example is, like I said, a fighter jet. We're going to have to increase the speed. And when you feel 2 times Earth's gravity on your chest, that's being done by the Earth, but also by the speed. What's inside chat?
32 minutes.
I just don't understand.
Look. Okay, so you've got
what's gravity in the end of the day is a form of acceleration. It's acceleration towards the Earth's surface.
Yeah, but
that's what gravity is.
Look at what Tita posted. That's perfect. Look at what Tita posted.
Yeah, dude, you got to slow down, dude. I'm telling you.
If your mind is experiment.
You got 2 containers separated by a valve, right? You got one container at the bottom. One container at the bottom is filled with nitrogen. I think it's nitrogen, and then the other top is an empty vacuum, essentially. Right? It's still particles in there, but there's no such thing as a perfect vacuum. So he opens the valve. Earth's gravity. This is on Earth. Earth's gravity did not prevent that gas from expanding and filling that void.
But that.
That's a perfect example because that's on Earth's surface where gravity is strongest.
Yeah, so the issue that you're facing here is that the pressure, right, of the gas, or the pressure differential, right, the lack of pressure at the top and the pressure at the bottom, the force exerted on the gas is to go up is greater than the alleged acceleration of the gas going downwards.
Yeah.
Right?
But that gas there is not escaping Earth's gravity. Can I just finish? That's what you're saying right there. It's not trying to escape Earth's gravity. What it's trying to do is going from one set to another. To go and leave the planet, and for something to leave the planet, I guess you have to believe it. You have to
check this out real quick. Check this out real quick. So imagine that the entire outside of these glass volumetric flasks or whatever, it's all vacuum, and then you imagine that bottom. You remove that container as well. That's Earth in outer space.
The thing,
all the gas would be gone. We would all be dead if there's no container containing the gas.
You have to achieve a certain speed, leave the Earth's atmosphere. That's just a fact. And what gravity is doing is slowing.
But this is already showing you that the gas would already leave.
The gas, but that's not the same. That's done in a like I said,
bro.
It's not,
bro.
And it's done in under certain conditions.
Bro,
but the fact of the matter is that's not trying to escape Earth's velocity. That's not trying to escape Earth's gravity. That's what it's doing. Just going from one place to another within Earth's gravity.
TTK.
To escape Earth's gravity is a whole different thing entirely. Because you have to use. You have to. If I finish, because you keep speaking over me, you'd have to try. No, I didn't. You just keep speaking over me.
Did you mute me? Yeah. Okay.
No, I did not.
Calm the fuck down,
speaking over me.
One point at a
you
time.
Keep speaking.
No, dude.
I am saying one point.
Guess what? I will fucking speak. I will fucking speak. Relax. You're speaking a fucking mile a minute. Okay, I don't think anyone here is really following your first point now that you already spoke like 3 or 4 more. What I'm trying to highlight to you, dude, is all of this inherently begs the question. Okay, I think we've diverted from the main point, right? Is the ground a ball or is it flat? And you're trying to utilize gas and the behavior of gas or whatever to demonstrate that we're on a ball. Okay, and you're using all these theoretical mumbo jumbo to justify it. Okay, it begs the question that there is a vacuum of outer space in the first place. It begs the question, i.e., there is no container. All this stuff. I would ask you, dude, can you address something a little bit more, quote unquote, down to earth that addresses the main point and not trail off into too much like this? Because it diverts and you're basically, stacking claims upon claims, dude. You're going to be asked to verify all this experimentally at one point or another. So save yourself the breath. Because I'm sure you don't even have that evidence anyway. You have textbooks and shit that show your formulas and whatnot. Okay, do yourself a favor and everybody else. Calm the fuck down. Roll back. All right, I'm going to take you off mute. Okay, start over.
Thank you very much. But I would like you to not interrupt me, please. If you can just do that for me. I'll speak slower. I'll try and make sure you can follow.
You're not going a mile a minute. That's all. It's not just for me, dude. It's for everybody. Okay.
That's absolutely fine. So what you see in that experiment is not trying to escape Earth's gravity. It's within Earth's gravity that there is a vacuum and there's NO2. There's nitric dioxide that's going up into that vacuum, but it's not trying to escape Earth's gravity. To escape Earth's gravity, you need to achieve the escape velocity. But the gravity that the Earth is pulling on molecules is not allowing it to achieve that velocity. So the pull from that vacuum of space compared to Earth's gravity, there is not enough energy, there's not enough pull from the vacuum of space to help those molecules achieve escape velocity, especially when you come closer down to the Earth, because the closer down to the Earth there is, the more escape velocity you would need to actually go into outer space. So it's like I said, I use magnets as an example. The further you put the magnets away, the weaker the force is, right? So it's kind of similar. I say it's very similar. I say it's very similar to that.
Okay.
So
can I
that example that you showed over there, it's not the same.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Can I ask a follow up? Okay. You made the statement.
Yes, you can.
Okay. That what was it? Forgive me if I'm paraphrasing it wrong, but something to the effect of the pull from the vacuum, if you will, right? There's not enough energy onto the gases, so they don't escape. Okay, how'd you quantify that?
Yeah, so it doesn't achieve the escape velocity for it to actually go from Earth to outer space.
Right. So how do you quantify the necessary energy to have the gases expand into the vacuum? And how do you compare that with what actually is to make the claim that it's, quote, not enough?
So the first question was, okay, we'll start one by one. The first question, how do you quantify? So that
how do you come to that conclusion that there's not enough energy?
Because
it's one question. I just kind of fluffed it up a bit so you can understand the particulars.
That's fine. So how do we know that there's not enough energy for them to leave? Because we can still breathe.
Okay, so it's begging the question. Yeah, it's begging circular reasoning.
Like if there was enough energy for the atmosphere to escape into space, then it would have happened, and we would be suffocating.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
So that's circular reasoning, sir. Right. I asked you for a quantity, a quantifiable a means of quantifying the actual necessary energy, right, that the gases would have to escape, compared with what they actually do have. Therefore, they don't escape. Now,
so I will do this.
Beg the question, sir.
That's fine. So for me to say that, I'd need to know what the escape velocity is. So search up.
Okay. Sir, I'm not asking you. I don't want you to walk us through the calculation or the measurement or the process. I'm asking for the actual value. Right.
The actual value. So the escape velocity of Earth is 11.2 kilometers per second. That is that's the speed that you would need to leave the Earth's atmosphere, right? And gravity is not allowing. Yeah, that's the acceleration you would need. That's a velocity you would need. Sorry, that to escape Earth's gravity and go into outer space. And Earth's gravity is not allowing the molecules to actually achieve that escape velocity. So they would have to stay on Earth.
Okay, so how do you know that? What did you do to quantify the actual energy and the velocity of the gases currently, thus not being sufficient to actually leave?
I guess I would have to search it up. 1 second.
Yeah. So my point is, you didn't, and you don't actually know that.
The question is, I don't know. Okay. Do you know how?
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to speak. This is a pull out of your ass, conceptual, hand wave, throw shit at the wall to see what sticks type of answer. You know you don't have the number. So. You know you've never gone through the process to actually verify this. This is a concept that you took out of a textbook that you didn't check. Correct?
So you want me to check Earth's escape velocity? Is that what you want me to do?
Confirm to me that this is something that you pulled out of thin air. This is a concept that you've heard somewhere that you didn't actually verify. You didn't look at the numbers. You didn't verify the claim, correct?
I guess not, no.
Thank you very much. Okay, so you don't actually know this to actually be the case. This is a hand wave answer, Hail Mary type of answer with circular reasoning embedded within it, left, right, and center.
There's no real circular reasoning.
Yes, there is.
There's no circular reasoning.
Yeah, it's begging the question, sir. It's begging the question. Okay.
What's begging the question? What is?
You know what begging the question is?
What's the circular reasoning?
Your premise is in your answer, your premise is, or your conclusion is baked into the premise. I asked you, right? What is the energy necessary for the gases to have, or the acceleration for them to leave? Okay, you can answer it with a number, right? And what's the energy?
11.2 kilometers per second.
What is the acceleration of the gases, or the energy in the gases necessary for them, the molecules, to actually achieve that acceleration? What did they actually have compared to what they need? Right, those metrics you don't have. And I asked you, how do you know this?
Because there's a lot of forces. There's a lot of forces acting on air.
I'm answering your question, dude. You asked me, how is it circular reasoning? And earlier you said, well, we know it's not happening because we're still breathing.
Yeah, I guess so. Right? I guess, yeah, you're right. I guess that is circular.
Thank you.
That answer is circular.
Okay,
yeah.
so
that's no problem.
Thank you. So if you can provide these details, okay, of how we know this to be the case, that would be great. Then we can move forward.
But you don't trust textbooks. So what would I have to do to prove to you?
I didn't say I don't trust textbooks, dude.
That's fine. So if I can get the information from textbooks,
listen to me. All I was highlighting to you is that basically, in a nutshell, okay, you read a sentence in a textbook and took it at face value. You didn't verify the claim of the statement in the textbook. A claim in a textbook, right, that can be verified is valid if it is actually valid. Right?
But the thing is, it's for it to be in the textbook. it would have to be, I guess, validified by multiple other people. But I haven't done it myself. Doesn't mean
you would think so, right? But textbooks do get revised, right? Textbooks change over time, right?
Yes, they do. You're right.
We don't use necessarily the same textbooks in medical school or whatever in physics classes we did 500 years ago, right? Things get revised, things change, they come to new understanding, they find mistakes, right? Textbooks are not foolproof, right?
No, you're right, for sure.
Thank you. That's why they need to be checked. So this claim that you made, if you didn't check it, for all you know, dude, I'm not done. For all you know, this might be the ones or one of the things that might actually get revised at some point when they actually do check. If you didn't check first, well, you're kind of, there's a problem. So that's why I'm asking you if you could check that. That would be great.
That's fine. What I would say to that is that some things have, tested has survived the test of time. Like I said, Newton's laws. Newton, God knows when that man came around, but his laws are still applicable today because they are true. And we build upon those knowledge. We build upon those knowledges.
So that's a claim.
Pardon?
So that's a claim.
Can I finish, please?
Okay, which ones are you talking about? Dude, that you're making a claim. I'm going to ask you to back it up.
Okay, what do you want me to back up? That Newton has survived the test of time with his theory.
Newton stands the test of time. Which ones?
The first three laws.
Okay, which ones? Enumerate them, please.
Okay, the first three laws. I know the Newton's third law is to do with equal and opposite energy. What is Newton's first law? His first law of motion: an object will remain at rest or continue moving in a straight line at a constant speed unless acted upon by a net external force. So so basically it's causality. Something needs to happen to an object for their effect to happen, right? It's causality and effect. Newton's second law. And Newton's second law is law of motion. The acceleration of an object depends on the net force acting upon it and its mass. So F equals ma. That's Newton's second law. Like these are things that we use today that allows us to drive cars, propulsion in cars and shit like that, fly planes, all this kind of stuff. So, like I said, it's survived the test of time.
Thank you very much. And so if his three laws stand the test of time, does that mean that everything he says?
No, there's more than that. I just use those as examples.
Yeah. Okay. So therefore, right, not everything he says is necessarily true.
100%, yeah.
Thank you very much. We're just looking into these. We're just looking into this. One of the statements that he's made, that gravity, pulls shit inwards.
But
you're saying it stands the test of time. How is it validated in the first place?
How's it validated in the first place? Through peer review.
Okay, what was the peer review?
I can't tell you off the top of my head.
So you don't actually know. You're just taking at face value that it was verified because it's still here.
So you want me to go through thousands of years of human research just to make sure all of it is hunky-dory?
Thousands of years? Do you know what Newton... What do you mean thousands of years? Do you know when Newton was around?
That's years of science. But I'm talking about thousands of years of science research.
I'm asking you for Newton.
No. Was born in 1700s, I'm guessing? Or was it 1100s? I think 1700s.
1700s.
When was Newton born? I think it's 1700s. I'm not sure.
16.
But I don't understand. Yeah, born in 1643. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So why you say I'm not asking for thousands of years, dude? I'm asking you for Newton stuff. It sounds like you made a claim. I asked you when was it validated, and you're like, "Oh, I can't go thousands of years back to validate that." No, I didn't ask you for that.
I know you didn't ask me for that, but you want me to go through hundreds of years. Apparently, it's like hundreds of years. Just okay, but you know what I mean? Like I don't get the point you're making here. The point you're making is that if you haven't tested it yourself, don't believe it. That's what I'm hearing. But the point is, I have to test it if a bunch of other people have tested it.
Don't straw man my position, dude. I asked you how was Newton's thing validated? You could find one thing, one test, one experiment that was done in 16 something or 1700, right? One thing whatever, whenever it was done, to confirm it. I'm not asking you to go through a library and read all the books from 1600s till now. Like, what's wrong with you, dude?
That's fine, but the thing is, you got just me, man.
I'm asking you when it was done. You made a claim. Like, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me asking you to back it up? Like, why are you so defensive about it?
I'm not even defensive. It's just lazy. It's a lazy argument.
It's not a lazy argument. You made a claim. Dude, stop projecting. You're the one making the lazy claim, the lazy argument, dude.
I really am not.
Throwing shit at bro, listen. You're throwing shit at the wall and trying to see what sticks. You don't know it to actually be true or not. I'm asking you.
We fly planes. We drive cars. Why do you think that happens?
So what? What the fuck does driving a car have to do with gravity claims?
Newton's laws of motion.
I'm not asking about that. I'm not asking about that.
You asked me to prove how Newton's laws. Nigga, we drive cars.
Dude, I didn't ask about the 3 laws. I'm asking about gravity. Carlos de Tabarnak.
Okay. You listen. I don't think you listen. I think you're kind of taking out your answer at this point.
You said, dude. You started talking about the 3 laws. I said, thank you very much. Now, what about gravity? And then you went back to the 3 laws. You just don't want to answer my question because you know you can't. That's my assumption.
Your question, how do you prove it? How do you validate it? Right?
Thank you very much. Scientifically, please. Of course, because we're talking science. Right? What's the hypothesis? Okay, sure. What's the experiment? What were the dependent variables and control variables? Et cetera, et cetera. What was the conclusion?
Okay, so we use controlled experiments. Newton's first laws: objects on low friction surfaces keep moving. In space, astronauts and tools drift at constant speed, removing forces, remove changes of motion. Second law: measures forces on mass acceleration. Wait, do you want me to show you
about gravity?
No, you asked the wrong question.
What? So you're asking about gravity? How did Newton's laws?
About his 3 laws. Or are they somehow related, maybe, and I'm speaking?
It's fine. Ask your question again, please, so I can be very certain that I'm answering it properly.
Dude, what was the experiment? Lads, do you want to take this, dude? I
what was the experiment? What was the experiment that validates these claims, right? And I was answering
dude. Bro, hang on. I just wanted to ask quickly. Lads, did you want to jump in, dude? I feel like I stole the conversation. You guys were going at it before. I just want to clear something up.
No, you're good, bro. Please, no, go ahead. You're good. I gotta leave in like 7 minutes anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, all right. Dude, you're being asked.
Ask the question again?
I'm clarifying. Okay, you're being asked. What was the experiment that Newton did, or any of his successors, that was done to confirm gravity, as he stated?
Okay.
Make somebody hot miking.
That's fine. That's fine.
Somebody's hot miking.
Yo, Prophet, that's you.
My bad.
Okay.
Okay, so one example was Galileo's falling object experiment in the late 1500s. Do heavier objects faster than lighter ones? When you drop them both at the same time, if you ignore air resistance, both objects accelerate at the same rate, which means that gravity has a constant acceleration, which we know to be 9.8 meters per second. Second experiment would be Kepler's planetary observations in the early 1600s. What we tested was how the planets move. What he did was used extremely precise astronomical data, derived laws of planetary motion. Planets move in predictable orbits. Why do they move in predictable orbits? Because they are being attracted by gravity, and we can predict where they're going to be because the gravitational pull that they're experiencing while orbiting.
Thank you.
And so there's another one. Newton's synthesis in 1687. Newton didn't do a single experiment. He connected many observations.
Relax. Okay, let's go through the first one. Go back to the first one, please.
Okay. The first one is Galileo's falling object experiment. Heavy objects fall faster than lighter ones.
Thank you. So what was the experiment?
You're welcome.
He dropped balls of different masses, and he also rolled objects on inclined planes to slow the motion. And what he discovered was that all objects accelerate at the same rate, ignoring air resistance.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we have a more or less constant acceleration. Okay, that's in contention to the with stuff from today. We can get into that.
But say more or less.
Nonetheless, there's an acceleration. Thank you very much. Okay, so what does that experiment prove about the nature of the causal mechanism of that acceleration?
So it's an observation on what was pulling us down to the Earth. So what he discovered was that what's pulling us down to the Earth has a constant acceleration. And no matter what the weight, no matter how much you weigh, no matter how much mass you have, you will be falling at that constant acceleration, no matter what.
Okay. So again, there's a constant acceleration. Again, quote that's in contention, but we can address that in a minute. Okay. The point here is that there's an acceleration. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's dragging us down.
Yeah.
Smoke.
So So that particular experiment, what inherent in that experiment, guys, who the fuck is interrupting? I'm gonna fucking server mute all of you, Caldis.
I muted him already. You're good, dude.
Appreciate it, dude.
Wait, what happened?
Sorry, people were just fucking spurging and shit. All right. So my question to you, dude, what inherent in that particular experiment that you just highlighted
did
says anything about the cause
joining and rejoining the call? Can we ban them, please?
Did.
No.
Yeah,
don't know.
Just wait.
Actually,
it's making my Discord lag out.
So your question was, what does that actually say about the causality?
All right, so Prophet, you're fucking done. Shut the fuck up. Put yourself on mute next time. Thank you very much. Okay, and this Edward piece of shit. What are you guys gonna do with him? Can you guys ban him? I don't know if I can.
Can we ban him?
He's muted. Guys, he's muted. Like, I can't hear him.
But he keeps joining and rejoining the call, so he's making the call.
No, there's another guy. Just fucking the other guy. Cool.
So your question was, what does that say about the causality of gravity? Does that answer what gravity is?
So the
answer is no.
So the test that you just outlined, right, is basically testing different acceleration rates of different objects. And the conclusion inherent in that was more or less that things seem to accelerate more or less at the same speed.
Not more or less. Okay.
Right. More or less, because there's other things that we can get into that put that into dispute. But if you round it to like 2, 3 significant figures, whatever, we all just say fucking 9.81, right? Meters per second squared. Fine, great, okay. A bowling ball, a brick, my fucking telephone, whatever. Thank you. So they accelerate downwards when you let them go. Fantastic. What causes that, and what in that experiment particularly says anything about the nature of that causal mechanism?
Okay, it doesn't actually say anything about the causal mechanism. It's an observation. It's an observation on what gravity.
I'm sorry, dude.
We call that acceleration gravity.
Someone take this. I got to bounce for a second. I'm getting a phone call. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'll take it. I think I'll continue the debate. Thank you. My name is Master Debater. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so why do you think the Earth is flat?
Are you a flat earther?
Wait, are you a flat earther?
Master Debater. Do you have me blocked?
Yeah,
Master Debater.
You're cool. I don't have you blocked.
You don't have me blocked?
No.
All right, I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna reload. 1 sec. I'm gonna reload Discord. If the ability to mute you does not appear after that, I'm banning you.
Why? I think that's your Discord lagging out, dude. Anyways, are you a flat earther, dude? Whoever was talking, what's your name?
I'm starting to believe in Earth, bro. I'm starting to believe it. It's TTK Woo.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Well, I mean, so you do believe in flat Earth, correct?
I'm starting to. After speaking to these guys, starting to open up some.
T-Dub, I think that's your Discord lagging out, dude. That's not me. I never blocked you, T-Dub. I think you need to fix your phone, T-Dub. Don't you think? Anyways, like I was saying, right? I mean,
20k ups is back. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, someone muted you for a second. I don't know why. They said they're gonna ban me because their phone's lagging out or whatever. But anyways, CTK. I mean,
T-Dub.
Yeah, T-Dub's gonna ban me because his phone doesn't work, and
I don't know. But since 20, it's fine. So yeah, so your question is, so we don't know what the causality of gravity is, right? And you're right, we don't know what gravity actually is. We have theories on it. It could be a subatomic particle like a graviton. What Einstein and what most people believe, I guess, or what most people believe right now is that it's with the curvature of space-time. So
Okay. I understand. Okay. The point that I just wanted to highlight to you was what you brought up was insufficient of an answer to what I asked.
But there is no answer to what you asked.
Okay, so you don't actually know then. So we don't know that quote unquote gravity or the mass of an object, once it gets big enough, will just basically, pull everything into it and form a ball. That's a theory.
Well, we observed it, but the question is, do you believe the observations of like black holes?
Where do we observe something getting so massive and it pulls itself into a ball?
To a ball. When we look up into the sky and we look at Mars, for example, we can see in a telescope. So you can buy a telescope and see it for yourself. That looks like a ball. It looks like a sphere.
So what do you get by looking up in the sky? You see, a red, orangish, circly thing. Right? You interpret that as it might be a ball, or it must be because you have preconceived sort of philosophical inklings or whatever. So that's a ball. Okay, fine. You can think that. Hang on. Right? Hang on.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on a second.
Sure.
By observing that ball look-alike thing in the sky, being there, right? It's not in formation per se. It is just there. What do you get by just looking at that thing there, that gravity pulls objects into spheres?
That's a great question. Firstly,
thank you.
When we have telescopes, right? We have got really high power telescopes now, so we can see pretty clearly, the surface of Mars and stuff like that. And if you take pictures of it over time, no, I'm not. I'll explain it. If you can let me finish. Just wait. I'll get that. When we see that, we know that Mars is rotating, and when we take pictures of Mars, we see the surface is looking different every single time around until we get to see the same surface again, and that shows that if it's spherical, because when it rotates, we see different images until we see the same image again. And secondly, like I said, we can actually predict the orbit, the position of Mars, because it's all the same.
Is this guy for real?
He's not.
I'm very for real.
No, you're not.
You need to listen to yourself, pal.
Yeah, I dare you to go back on the.
Why do we think?
So was that an answer to the question that was asked?
You're not, and no, it's not. PTK.
Well, he asked
one last time.
Okay.
One last time.
Yeah, please.
Okay. By looking up in the sky and seeing a ball look-alike thing, maybe, okay, that you say is pivoting around or rotating, whatever, right? Which you infer from the fact that on a cyclical basis, you can see the same or similar faces on it periodically. Fine. Thank you.
Different.
Okay. Yeah. Where in that statement or from that observation can you determine that, quote, gravity forms things into balls?
I guess it's because.
Sorry.
What? Okay. Your question is what?
Instead of attempting to bullshit, dude.
Yeah, there is.
I'm not.
I'll tell you why it's
pathetic. If you guys can let me finish,
what's not pathetic? I'm just trying to check this out. No, watch this, guys. The pathetic part about this,
sir, give me a second,
you don't have the emotional and mental fortitude to acknowledge that you don't fucking know.
Well, you got to give me a second to think about it.
Okay, well, you can say that instead of ramble on some tangential thing that if we let you go on too long, we're going to lose the plot. because we probably did already from the time since the time that I came in.
Hold on. How is this your best example if you're only now just thinking about it?
It's not because he's asking me the question. I have to think about the question he asked me and answer it correctly, right? Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry that I can't spout out information the moment he asks
pointing up into the sky was a horrible way. That's a horrible route.
No, it's a great route, to be honest. He's asking, how do we know that gravity is the reason why these things are spherical? No, his question was, how do we know that gravity is the reason why things are spherical? That was his question, right?
Yeah, and that's where you started going. Ooh.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, and that's fine. I don't understand. I will have to think about it. I can use ChatGPT as well. But it's a hard question for me to answer because I don't have all the information.
But the answer is it doesn't.
Yeah, dude.
How do you? Okay, tell me why it doesn't. Tell me why
Check this out. This is the interesting thing about all this. Okay, here you are rambling at the mouth, arguing this position that you have not studied in depth beforehand. So you're arguing something you don't actually know to be the case. But
I'm a chemical engineer. I'm not a physicist.
You could say that you just believe it to be the case because you were taught it at school. I mean, dude, we all were. Okay, but to have this staunch position that you have, okay, without knowing these types of details and needing to resort to Chat and GPT for these basic things,
it's not basic at all. This is not basic. There's nothing basic about this.
The basic principles, dude. The basic principles of what? Why gravity forms things into balls, right? We learned that in like third grade or some shit, right?
Yeah, because that. Okay, I can tell you why. Actually, it just came to my head. I swear to God, I didn't even ChatGPT this. It's because it's acting on all sides. When we feel gravity, we feel gravity coming from all sides. So if you have a mass, the pull, I guess what we call gravity, is happening at all sides, which would create it to be spherical. I guess that would be the reason.
How is that demonstrated to be the case, sir?
How can that be demonstrated to be the case?
Yeah, how is that
Because everything
proven?
is going towards the core. Okay, then you're gonna have to give me a second again.
Here you have the circular reasoning again, right? You see a ball in the sky.
I said, give me a second.
Hang on, check this out. You look in the sky, you see what looks like to be balls, right? You don't see it actually forming into a ball, you just see a ball, or what you think is a ball, right? And then, we must be like that because, fuck it, we're in space, right? So we must be a ball too. And therefore, they all must abide by the same laws that we can't actually prove, quote unquote, law of gravity, pulling mass into the center itself. We must be like that too because there's a ball up there, so to speak, right? There's a bit of a circular.
So do you believe the Earth is flat? But so do you believe that the Earth is flat, but everything else is spherical?
Dude, you're just
you've lost the plot.
Listen,
hold on.
I haven't lost the plot.
Yeah.
You're just saying nothing.
I don't think you've even opened the book, sitting on it.
If that's what you think, then that's fine.
You said something. You said, when we feel gravity, we feel it on all sides. Did you hear yourself say that?
I'm talking about planet on the size of a planet. The planet is feeling gravity at all angles, at all sides. The planet is feeling gravity. I'm sorry, semantics again. The planet is feeling gravity at all angles, at all sides. And when that happens, it causes a spherical. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, it is a story. I guess it is a theory. I guess we believe that gravity is the reason why things end up spherical.
I know.
And if you're asking for if you're asking for an example, like I said, we can't throw mass together to the point of like planetary size to see if it ends up as a sphere.
Yeah, this is the problem.
We don't have capability. That's why we have theories and
this is the crux of the issue. Okay, it's a theory. It's something you believe. You can't demonstrate to be the case. Period.
But how do you tell me if you don't believe it? What's the reason?
Well, hang on, dude. When people prance around that they know this to be to actually be true, to be conclusive, that's where the heat starts, dude. Okay, we can acknowledge, it's Newton's theory. Okay, it was this wild guess. Oh, it looks like it could be the case. These things look like balls, and on philosophical grounds, if those things are balls, we might be balls too. Because why are we anything special? Type shit like that. Oh, well, we must be on a ball then, because those are balls. This is a philosophical thing with a theory embedded.
It's not philosophical. It's not philosophical.
Yeah, there's philosophical underpinnings, dude. Yeah.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is. We can get into it.
What makes you not believe? No.
Listen.
Okay,
watch this. Watch this. Why? Watch.
Why don't you believe it?
Listen.
What empirical evidence do you have that negates this?
Don't sidestep, motherfucker. It's not going to work. Okay.
I'm not sidestepping. I'm staying on topic.
No, bro. You asked me, right? How is it philosophical? I kind of just said it before.
I don't care about philosophical. I don't care. I don't care about that stuff. What I care about is that what empirical evidence do you have to negate that theory? What evidence do you have that negates that theory? That the theory of gravity is the reason why everything's spherical.
It's not about that.
If you don't believe it, what is your reason not to believe it?
It's about you trying to prove it. But I'm not making a claim. I'm not making a claim. How did you prove it?
Okay,
go ahead.
We proved that observation. We proved
times now. You're gonna go for a fourth.
That's fine.
Go ahead.
That's fine. We see the observation of gravity, like I said, with dropping the balls at different masses.
Stop. No, you don't. You see an acceleration and infer that there might be. Hang on, bitch! Don't fucking do this. Okay, don't fucking side sweep step like this. Okay, don't weasel around. Watch this.
I'm talking to you.
Listen, you observe acceleration, and we witness the acceleration, I should say.
And what do we call that acceleration?
Gravity, you infer that there might be pulling something down. You infer that.
What we call that acceleration gravity.
Use your words carefully, dude. It's very important. Go ahead.
I am. That constant acceleration, that 9.8 meters per second, we call that gravity. That's Earth's gravity. And different planets have different gravities. So you'll get different constant accelerations at different planets. Do you understand? We call that gravity. That's
okay. So here's, I just want to make a quick distinction. Sorry for cutting you off. Okay. In this conversation, be aware that the term gravity is kind of used interchangeably in two different but still interlinked contexts or meanings, if you will. Okay. In one sense, check this out. In one sense, you say, I observe gravity because I dropped a brick. Okay? Because you observe the thing accelerate downward. Whereas on the other hand, when someone says, prove me gravity, they're asking for the proof of the cause of the thing. So there's the effect, which is the thing.
The cause of the thing is.
That's the problem, because we all observe shit falling, not everything, but most things, that we deal with, right? But when we're asking for quote unquote proof of gravity, we're not asking for proof of shit falling. Fuck, that can be demonstrated to a 2-year-old. Okay, we're asking for the reason why the thing falls. Okay,
that's great. We don't know,
and we
have theories on that, but we don't know.
There's a giant ball that's so big that there's something innate to it that just pulls everything around it inwards. Okay, that's what that
completely right.
separate means. So that's what we're asking for.
Okay. So the theory is that mass and gravity are linked. The bigger that something is, the more that it affects space-time. The pulling on space-time is what mass. The pulling on space-time is what mass does, and that pulling on space-time is what we call gravity. And like I said, when I was talking about the curvature of space-time like that, I was talking about how mass affects space-time around us. And that effect of space-time around us is what gravity is. If you're asking me, how do we prove what gravity is in the sense of its causality, we only have theories. But if we're talking about the observation of gravity, we know it's there because when we drop a brick, we can see how fast it's falling. Is that clearer now?
I understand. We observe the acceleration, dude. You're way behind, dude. Like, we all know this. We've been arguing this for fucking
but the thing,
years.
Okay. Yeah, but now we cleared that up.
Hold on, I got to ask him. When you see
do it, go ahead, Goldhoss. Take it away.
Just one question. When you see a brick fall, are you witnessing space-time bending?
Yes. That's the curvature of space-time. When you see a brick fall, that is the curvature of space-time.
Is that a story? Is that a story you're telling yourself, or is that a fact?
That's a fact that I believe is a fact. If you believe it's story,
okay,
then,
okay, dude.
no, actually, I don't believe. Sorry, I take that back.
Listen to
I take that back. I take no.
It's
I'm
a
sorry.
fact. I believe it's a fact.
something.
No, I take it back. All right.
I believe that the curvature of space-time
dude,
is what gravity is.
if you don't realize that's a train wreck, just that the last 12 seconds, I don't know what to tell you. You're telling yourself that when you see a brick fall, you're witnessing space-time bend. You sound insane.
Yeah, curvature of space-time.
The effect of
it sounds crazy, right? But that's with all the observations that we have made through science. That's the theory that we come up with.
Is space-time in the room with you right now?
Yes, it's the universe. We live in a universe. The space is all around us. I said we can't put space-time on the mic, sadly. But believe it or not, there are different theories. Like with the graviton, when it comes to so we have different. If I can finish, please. So we have like Newtonian physics. So we have something called quantum mechanics, right, or quantum physics. This and the other, and everything works a lot differently over there. And so there has to be what people try to do is try and use gravity. They try and show gravity as a graviton, like as an actual like subatomic particle instead of the curvature of space-time. And that works when it comes to quantum mechanics, but that doesn't work when we get larger and get into bigger realities and stuff like that. So that's why we have different theories at different sizes, essentially.
Yeah. Can I ask you,
if answer your question.
What would that imply? That gravity is a particle. That gravity, the little particle would fly out in one direction, pull on this other thing, and bring it back. And then when it tries to run away, he runs out and tries to go get it again and pulls it in. Like, does it have hands, or does he not know he has hands? Also, like a bunch of other people that we talk to. Like, dude. So the problem is.
Do you want me to finish? I want to answer that question, or do you want to keep talking?
Rhetorical question, dude. I'm trying to highlight to the point here that all you've done so far is enumerate theories that have not actually been proven to be true. Now, I'm doing that. You speak to them as if they were theories. Most of us here would have acknowledged, okay, thank you for your idea, for your concept. Move along, because we don't care about that. We want to know
the theories that work.
Don't cut me off, dude. We want to know it's not about working. Because you can have a mathematical model that correlates well with observed reality. That does not make the mathematical model true. Because guess what? Sometimes there are an innumerable number of models that can all be accurate within a certain degree of precision, and none of them can actually be said to be absolute reality or reflective of reality. Okay?
You're completely right. Believe it or not,
the model is insufficient. Okay. This is why we're harping on the necessity for you to bring an actual scientific experiment, which you did not do when you went over Galileo and all the other guys before. Okay, they were not sufficient. They were measurements at best. Okay.
Yeah.
You need a scientific experiment to prove the cause of an effect. The effect in question being the acceleration of something downwards. Period.
Yeah. So that doesn't exist.
So you can say all you've got is our theories, dude.
Yeah. And you're completely right when you say, most of the physics things that we use today in our daily life, they're probably wrong. Realistically speaking, like that F equals ma is probably wrong in a sense. Like most of the things that we use in today's society, like fucking E equals mc squared, all that kind of stuff, probably wrong. But it works, and it works very well, especially when we're doing. And I guess what you're talking about is the cutting edge. You're talking about the vanguard of like physics in of itself. Like it takes a lot to. People don't know a lot of things, but what we do try and research and we discover and we observe. I do get it. And you're asking for a scientific explanation for what gravity is, the causality of gravity. We don't have one.
There you go.
It's a shame.
This is the problem. So therefore, when people come in here and say that they know for sure that gravity forms things into balls, and therefore we're on this giant ball amongst other balls, etc., 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 that is a false statement. At best,
it's not a false statement.
Yes, it is. I'll tell you why. because you already just said it yourself. Okay, these are all
theories. Doesn't mean we don't observe gravity, and we don't.
Calm your fucking tits, dude. Okay,
I think you need to calm it.
You said it a minute ago, dude. Okay, they could all be wrong. We don't know them to be absolutely true, but they're useful, right, for practical purposes.
And they work. And they work.
Fine. Okay, but if you don't know the actual root bit, if it's actually true or not, making these giant or grandiose claims about the nature of things outside of your daily scope, where you could actually use some things that actually work within certain margins of error, right? That rely on these fundamental principles to absolutely be true, which you already say you don't actually know to be the case for sure yet, then all these grandiose claims are hinging on this unknown. And therefore, you don't know them to be true unless that hinge is, or that fundamental piece is absolutely known. So you can think it's true, and within the context of this possible theory being true, it might be true. This grandiose.
Nah, bless you. I see what the problem is. Bro, there is no such thing as an absolute no.
Time out. I'm going to remind you of something.
I'm sorry, can this guy stop talking? If I can finish,
I'm going to remind you of what you said.
No. Can we meet Can we meet this old guy? Because I really wasn't done speaking.
Listen, dude,
would like to speak. I would like to say this.
Calm yourself for 20 seconds. I'm going to say something to you.
No, I'm going to finish the sentence.
Okay, well,
and if you want to mute me, let's go ahead and fine. But then that's wrong because I wasn't done speaking. You don't get to interject yourself whenever you feel like it. You can wait till I'm done speaking.
You don't leave enough room for anyone else to speak. Do you not?
I'm sorry. I've been speaking to Tony this whole time. Oh my lord! So you just sure go ahead. Go around for me.
Listen, your shouts to God are noted. Do you forget that about 10 minutes ago, when we got down to the brass tacks of your gravity pulling things together, when you were pointing into the sky, you told us that you were going to have to get back to us. Do you forget that you said that?
Oh, no. I'm speaking. Why I've said I know to be true.
I know you need to be listening.
And you can fact check me. I'm sorry. What is your point? What do you want to say?
Well, because now you're coming back with it and holding it over your head like a trophy, saying, "See, we do know these things." You just admitted your best example of that occurring. What you had to get back to us on. Do you not remember what you say?
And did I not get back to you? Did I not answer the question?
No.
Okay. What was the question? What was the question that you want me to answer?
When your example of gravity pulling things together, remember that?
Yes.
What was your example?
My example of gravity pulling things together by dropping a brick. Dropping a brick.
No,
the brick
it wasn't dropping a brick.
That was my example.
Dude, yeah, you don't remember. That's the problem with you people. Your memory, you don't even listen to what you're saying yourself. You don't stop yapping.
Okay, so
you pointed to the sky and said, "Look, Mars ball. There's my example."
No,
right?
I was.
And then you admitted that when it came down to it, you couldn't substantiate that. It was a story, and you said, "I'll have to think about that."
No, because he asked me why does Mars? What do we know?
No.
Why do we know that Mars is a sphere because of gravity? The question was why?
That was your example of gravity existing. Was pointing up to the sky. That was you.
No, I use multiple different examples of gravity existing.
Okay, so
the question I had to get back to him on. If I can finish,
this, and then you can get back.
He asked, why do we know that gravity is the cause of the Mars being a sphere?
So, do you feel like picking up a brick and dropping it, and pointing to a light in the sky and saying, "Look there"? Do you think those are two in your mind? Are those two equal examples of demonstrating gravity to us?
No, but I guess you weren't listening to me because I spoke very clearly of what gravity was and how we, like I said, there is multiple different theories of what gravity is.
That formed planets, dropping a brick.
Is mass's interaction with space-time, and that curvature caused by it is what we perceive as gravity.
I'd love to hear. I hate to be the one to ask you, but would you like to define mass for us? Would you like to define mass now?
Mass. Okay, so the best way to describe it is probably just using the internet. One sec. This definition of mass.
You're saying the quiet part out loud, dude.
It's fine. Well, I don't see what the issue is. That do I want to do you want me to say the wrong thing?
The issue is you're now Googling your answer.
It's fine. Mass is the amount of matter in an object and a measure of how much it resists change in motion. Material. So yeah. No. That's the definition of mass. Mass is the amount of matter in an object.
Okay. So how much? We'll go back to the question that started all this. How much material do you have to pile on top of each other until it turns into a ball?
A shit ton.
How much?
A lot. I would have to Google it. How much mass do you need?
You're gonna break the internet, dude.
How much mass do you need to turn it into a sphere? Oh. There is no single mass number, depending on what the object is made of. An object becomes spherical when its self-gravity becomes stronger than the material's rigidity, allowing it to flow into hydrostatic equilibrium. That's what it says. So basically, once the object's self-gravity is stronger than the material, it turns into a sphere.
Well, this is my last question for you. Is that what you just read a story, or is that a fact?
It's a fact, I guess.
Okay. I rest my case.
Yeah, that's good. It's great. It's great.
Thank you.
Do you believe in gravity?
Does gravity require? Does it require belief?
Sorry. No, it doesn't. You're right.
Okay.
It's Greg's observation. You're right.
It's a malformed question.
No, yeah, but I guess so. But like, I want to know: does he believe in the existence of gravity? Like, do you think gravity is real?
It's a malformed question. Gravity.
That's not my. An objective fact. I know gravity is an objective fact, but I want to know: does he believe in that objective fact?
If he believes something that doesn't require belief.
Well, here's what I'll tell you. Hold on, dude. Here's what I can't believe is this last half hour of you telling us what gravity is. You've on one hand, out of one side of your mouth, out of one side of your mouth, you've admitted there's stories, and out of the other side of your mouth,
I didn't say there's stories. I said they're theories. I said they're theories, not stories.
That's fine. Sugar plum dreams, let's call them.
No, because a theory is something that's been cross-examined and peer-reviewed multiple times by multiple different people. A story is fucking Dr. Zeus.
But are these theories
There's a difference.
scientific? Are these theories
They are scientific. Yes, they are scientific.
Yeah, okay. So what was the experiment?
Okay, so you're making me do this again. So gravity, I'm gonna go right back up. So we want to see the observations of gravity. No, the whole point is
it's all theoretical and mathematical.
I can't show you that.
Space-time a story. Is bending space-time a theory?
It's a theory. Yes, it's a theory.
So is it a fact?
Yes, that theory is also a fact.
Okay, you're going to win the Nobel Prize, apparently.
Yeah. Maybe try this one, dude. Check this out. Acknowledge this, okay? Just so you don't like convolute, too much in your own head. A phenomena that you witness, okay, whatever it is, that you want to study. That phenomena happening, for all intents and purposes, is factual. It happened. You observed it. You recorded it, whatnot. Your idea as to why that thing happened, until proven to be the case, is a theory. It's an idea. The idea is not a fact, at least not yet, or the reasons why the thing happens, so to speak, are not factual yet because you haven't proved it. But what is factual is the thing happening. You just don't know why yet.
Yeah, so you're right. Theories are not facts, but they can be factually true and extremely well confirmed. That's exactly what you're saying. What you're saying is that a theory cannot be a fact. But
what's required to do that? Experimentation.
And for a theory to be a theory, for a theory to be a theory, it has to be factually true and extremely well confirmed. It may not answer that.
Bro, relax. Hold on. You're talking too much, dude. You have to acknowledge something, okay? In the context of this gravity claim, at best, in these tests, to actually put it more accurately, not necessarily experiments, is that they're validating certain aspects of the phenomena that you observe, okay? Like in the Galileo sense, he drops a thing, measures the acceleration, whatever, all this stuff. Okay, those particulars, they can be accurate or not, depending on the test, etc. Those are quote unquote the facts. You still haven't honed in on the crux of the matter, why it's happening. Okay, so don't conflate, right? These factual elements, all these measurements, right, as all these factoids, okay, within this test, as validating the theory as to why the thing is happening in the first place. Don't do that. Okay. You'll fail third grade.
That's right. I actually stopped listening for it. I stopped listening for a bit. I can't lie to you. I didn't catch everything.
You know what?
But
here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you're gonna behave like that, dude, you're just going on mute. We don't have time for that. We spent a lot of energy with you. You spun everybody in fucking circles, dancing around, with nothing. And then here you openly admit the fact, right, that we all observed, is that you're not actually listening. Why would anybody want to talk to you? If anybody does, feel free to unmute them. I don't. I'm done with this. I'm done with this type of horse shit.
Well, who else have we got in the room? Anyone else new? Got questions? Or just mute it if it's going to result in a dead chat.
Sounds like it might. You want to take a crack at him, Cyclone?
Not particularly, but yeah, why not? TTK, woo.
Oh, lovely. I wanted to talk about gravitational waves because we see the observation of gravitational waves, but
we're all right talking about these imaginary gravity claims, but it sounds like you've already went through the whole gravity thing, and you understand.
No, because he's saying that
these are just unquantifiable claims to it.
No, they're not quantifiable. We have, like I said, theories are only theories only because they can be factually true and extremely well confirmed.
No.
And I said that for a reason.
The space-time thing, that's conceptual. Right?
The curvature of space-time.
Yeah, that's conceptual, not physical, right?
Well, it's conceptual. What do you mean by? Yeah, it's a theory. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's proven by mathematics. It's proven by mathematics. Well, not proven. It's theoretical physics, right?
Space-time in the room with you now. And you said yes.
Yes.
Right. Which of your
space-time is in the room with us now?
So, which of your 5 senses detects space-time? You see it? What does space-time look like?
Which one of my 5 senses confirms space-time?
Detect space-time. So what does space-time look like?
Gravity. Oh, the curvature of space-time. We don't know what space-time... Okay, space-time in of itself is just space and time into... Okay,
right, that's a concept,
do you know what? Fine. How about this?
Those aren't physical things.
No, it's not. It's not a concept. Space-time is a real thing, and we know that because of special relativity. The faster you move, the slower time. The slower time is. It's not a concept proven
in physical reality.
No. It is a physical reality. It's proven.
Okay,
we know it's proven because.
What does it look?
Let me finish. Can I finish, please? So when we start moving at speed,
that it's physical. When we know that you can't justify that claim, and we can demonstrate.
We can demonstrate it. Yeah. So what it looks like is
physical. What does it look like? What do your eyes perceive space-time to be?
We don't see space-time. Do you see air?
You don't see space-time.
We know air is there, but we don't see air.
What does it feel like? No, you breathe air though.
Okay, can I just start speaking to 28k ups again? Because I can't do this guy.
No, you can't. Right, so
no, because what you're saying is actually just stupid. But we observe it.
You don't hear
Believe it or not.
You? So there's none of your senses that detect space-time, as you've been told. So it's as if it doesn't exist.
Okay, so when we move faster, like when we start moving at speeds, let's say the speed of sound, right? So we put a fighter jet, we have put a clock on a fighter jet, and we used that fighter jet and we started moving at the speed of sound. And when that fighter jet went back onto the ground, we noticed that the time, the clock. Oh, sorry, the clock on that fighter jet, it showed a different time to the clock on Earth, and that's because relatively speaking, that man that was moving really fast in the fighter jet, his time was slower than everyone else on the ground because he was moving faster. And that's
how do you know that the conditions of relativity was in? How do you know that the pressure changes, speed changes,
because it's
temperature
digital.
Changes, anything else?
It's digital.
Wouldn't affect the clock.
We make sure that I'm
sure factors.
Those are cancelled. I know that to be a fact. There's the reason why the clocks. The reason the clocks on the ISS.
That's how they mitigated for all of these factors. What did they do?
What did they do to mitigate those factors? Okay, I'd have to Google it.
Exactly, you don't know, so stop talking shit.
Oh, do I need to have everything off the top of my head for me to be like, am I supposed to be like...
If you're going to argue it, if you're going to say this is the case, and then as soon as we challenge it, you say, I don't know, I have to check, then you don't know it's the case.
No, do you want me to tell you the wrong answers? Do you want me to speak out my ass, or do you want me to actually be sure of what I'm saying?
I would like you to give me, without going back to gravity, because it sounds like this one's already been done to death, what are your top 3 proofs that the Earth is a spinning ball? Have you gone through that yet?
What's the top 3 spook? They've taken a picture of it.
Who has?
People have. Astronauts, satellites, all that kind of stuff.
So you've had images presented to you that claim to show a ball Earth, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you know that those are real and showing a real ball Earth?
I guess because of where it's coming from, I guess. Like, and plus it's been validified by a bunch of other people.
Well, just because you believe a person who gives you the image doesn't mean that that's verifying its authenticity. They could be lying to you, and you could just be fooled.
Yeah, but that could work for anything and everything.
Well, no.
Could be the case for anything and everything.
In this case, this would be an image, a claimed image of something that you can't go and replicate yourself. You can't go and get an image of what they claim to be showing you. So,
yeah, I can't go to Palestine right now and see Israel bombing people, but I can watch it on TV. Yeah, exactly, and a lot of people have verified it.
No, right? A lot of people cannot.
But same thing there.
How many people do you think have seen the Earth as a ball?
We know it's happening
in space. How many people?
How many people have seen it? Hundreds.
Hundreds? Incorrect.
Hundreds.
Incorrect.
Every person on the ISS has probably seen the curvature of the Earth. Yes, it's hundreds.
Do you know,
hundreds of people have been...
According to the Globe model and their claim of its size, only those who were on the Apollo programs that went to the moon, they claim, would have been far enough away to see it as a ball.
And we've taken a picture of it. And then that's not true as well. Because
people. That's like 25 people.
Wait, 25 people have been to the moon?
That went on the Apollo program.
The Apollo missions. But either way, you can see the curvature of the Earth on the ISS.
Really?
Yes.
Sorry. Okay, but this comes back again. How do you verify the authenticity of those images?
Because hundreds of people see it to be people who have been up there.
No. Okay, well,
and then we have satellites as well.
billions of people see that it's flat and motionless. So I've got more people.
Yeah, but then also we have experiments that we can do on the ground that prove the curvature of the Earth. But you guys don't like this.
Right? This is what I'm more interested in, because anyone can create any kind of video or image if they've got millions of dollars to do so, showing anything. You know that. So we can't just rely on unverifiable claims.
Then I don't know.
Right, so
then how do you trust your textbooks? How do you trust your textbooks then? How do you trust
everything skipping out of the top 3? How about you give your top 3? Because you seem to be hinting at some. Yeah, you now seem to be hinting at you have stronger evidence than a picture book.
Well, this is it, because now you're getting somewhere. Because you're going to say, well, we can do it on Earth. So I was going to say, right. So what can we, let's say, theoretically, as members of the public, us here on Discord, what can we go out and do that proves that the Earth is actually a spinning ball?
I literally posted the video of it before. I'll see if I have it again. It's an experiment that you can do yourself. But the guy said, "Oh, he took a picture. It doesn't really count." But it's like, bro, what are you talking about?
What was
either way, I'll scroll up. I'll scroll up. I'll scroll up and find the video, because it's probably easier for me to do that. Yeah, I'll just have it over here. No, oh, for fuck's sake, it's fine. For my history.
Because we all used to believe.
I'm just gonna copy
that. We all used to believe in the globe as well,
I'm sure you did, but something made you not believe it, and that's what I really don't know.
It was the measurement showing that the surface is flat, not curved. Yeah.
So what measurements do that the Earth is flat?
Well, long distance observations, laser people testing their light.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've asked. Yeah, I asked for I guess like how if the Earth is flat, how long is the Earth? How tall is the Earth? Is there an edge? If there's not an edge,
I'll let you.
All I hear is that I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. My globe proof is that we've taken pictures of it, and we have this video over here that shows the Earth
unverifiable. Remember, you said what we can do as real people in reality. What can we do? What tests can we perform? What measurements can we do that proves the Earth is a spinning ball in reality?
Yep. I posted the video on the right hand side, so if you want to watch, you can go right.
I'm not on the chat right now. So you'll have to describe it.
I'm not describing it. That's long.
You said low.
Did you just post something that you've not even looked at?
No, I've watched it. I watched it with people in the
what is it?
chat. It's long to explain. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Was it like a measurement, a test? What's he doing?
Brother, you can watch here. I've literally posted it. I'm not gonna explain into it. That's fine then. Then we can talk about something else.
So we can go into the first proof, the things that we can do ourselves, you can't even describe verbally.
No, not really.
He doesn't know what happened in the video. He hasn't watched it yet.
Yeah,
he hasn't watched the video. That's why he doesn't know.
Understand. If you don't understand,
literally, number 1 was a picture book. 2, something you haven't watched. So what's your third best?
I'm sorry, 20K up
group of people in there.
You can't verbalize what you watched. What did you watch?
And I spoke about it.
What did you watch?
A guy I guess firstly,
some more pictures.
What did I watch? So, yeah, pictures. Yeah, it was pictures.
That was number 1. You're on to number 2.
Yeah, it was pictures. I think shit got deleted from the chat. I can't see it.
Jeez. You're really struggling since you're not talking about space-time bending and warp.
Brother, because this is not something. Yeah, because that's what I've always been interested in space and like.
Okay, that's fair, dude. That's fair, dude. I mean, I'm not trying to insult you, because listen, school and mainstream, they don't teach you.
That's something I'm interested in.
Anything that you need to know about this kind of stuff. So that's fair. But really, you need to start thinking critically about those claims that have been made to you, because they are, like you kind of already admitted, just conceptual. They're not physically verifiable in any way.
No, the Earth is physically verifiable. The Earth's curvature is physically verifiable.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
I think it is.
Who physically verified Earth's curvature in reality without just appealing to a government in space that you can never actually verify? Who did that?
Let's search it up. Shit. I think every single physicist in the country, in the world.
No physicist has ever measured a globe. If that's what you're claiming.
Oh no, they have. Yes, they have.
Oh, who did that?
Okay, who proved?
You're like, yeah, they definitely did. Who did? I'll just Google it and check because I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just Google it because Google's my best friend.
You don't know, so why make a definitive claim like yes they have if you don't actually know?
Aristotle in 3050 BC, Estrasonine in 2040 BC, later confirmation. We're talking about a lot of people. No, he gave strong observational evidence that the Earth is round.
Strong observational evidence? What was his observational evidence?
Earth's shadow on the moon during the lunar eclipse is always circular. Different stars are visible at different altitudes.
People have been seeing the eclipse for thousands of years before that. Why did they not? Why did it take till Aristotle to be like, "Oh, it must be a ball," and everyone was like, "Whoa, he proved it's a ball."
Yeah, this is at 30. We're talking about 350 BC. This is the observations that he made that made him believe that the Earth was on 350 BC. We're in 2025.
Him observing an eclipse. Yeah, even before him.
And also,
people have been observing eclipses for thousands of years, and it never told them that the Earth was a ball. It didn't tell him that the Earth was a ball.
They never did the maths, or they never
no, he didn't do maths.
Really
he just
looked into it.
It says he just looked at the eclipse and he said, "Well, that must be the shadow of a curved Earth on the moon." That's not doing.
Do you believe in that? Yeah. Do you believe in bacteria?
Oh, dude.
For example, do you believe bacteria is real? No, I am. I'm using it as an example. I'm just asking, do you believe that bacteria is real?
Which bacteria?
Just, do you believe bacteria, like microorganisms, do you think they're real?
What, like you can see under a microscope?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you can see it under a microscope, sure.
Yeah,
can you see the
believe it or not, we didn't have
a microscope or anyway?
No, you cannot. But we can take a picture of it.
Not analogous. No, you can't take a picture of it. Like me saying, dude, I can take a picture of unicorns, therefore they're real. And you're like, well, where? Oh, they're in this place at the top of a mountain that only I can go to, and you can never go there. You'd be like, yeah, good one, dude. But when it comes to the government...
Are you sad that because you don't have the physical capability to go to space? So you just believe that it's not real? You
don't have the physical capability to even verify the curvature of the ball that you think you live on exists, let alone that it's in space.
No, it's been proven. You just don't believe the proof.
No, because remember, we asked you who verified it, and you just said some guy in 300 BC proclaimed it after looking at it.
That was the first people.
He just claimed it. That's a claim. That's not proving it. Do you understand the difference between a claim and evidence? Do you understand that?
Eratosthenes, he made the first accurate measurement of the Earth's size. What he did, he noticed the sun was directly overhead in one city. And he measured the Earth's size.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he said he measured the Earth's size.
Are you sure he did that?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, you're wrong. He didn't measure the Earth at all.
What did he do?
Well, yeah, you tell me.
He used geometry to calculate the argument. I was saying he used geometry to calculate the. He used geometry to measure the calculate. Can you let me finish? Damn.
I heard you. He used geometry to calculate
the Earth's circumference, and he did this by. Yeah.
He did this by.
No, he noticed the sun was directly overhead in one city, measured the sun's angle in another city, and then used geometry to calculate the Earth's circumference.
Oh, so he wasn't measuring the Earth.
He measured the sun from one city, and then measured the angle of the sun in another city when the sun was directly overhead.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes.
What aspect of the sun did he measure?
And the result that he got within about 1 to 2% of the modern.
No.
So he was very close.
The sun did he measure? What part? What the size of the sun? The distance to the sun?
No, he used the sun as basically where the sun is. He used angles to measure the Earth's circumference.
Oh, so he measured the sun was just to the sun, not the sun.
Yes. No, he didn't measure the sun. Okay. He used the sun as a basis for the angle.
So angles? You know how angles work? The sun. He measured angles to the sun.
Yeah. So
right. So
yes, from one city and another city.
Right. So not the Earth.
He used something that's not on the Earth while he's on the planet, and he used him on the planet because he's on the Earth, right? And he used that from one city and he went to another city.
Yeah, but he didn't measure.
He used geometry to calculate the Earth. I'm sorry.
So he
do you know there's people? He calculated it. Yes.
So he calculated it. So he was assuming already that the Earth was a ball.
Sure. I guess that's what I'm guessing.
Right. So
I guess he calculated the flat Earth circumference.
We're looking for evidence that doesn't have an inbuilt assumption of the claim being true already. That's what's in contention. You understand?
But then, okay, so with Aristotle, when the Earth's shadow on the moon during a lunar eclipse is always circular.
Well, again, he was assuming that the Earth was a ball.
Yeah, you're not a ball. He was assuming it's circular, but what made him think it was
evidence that
a
doesn't
ball?
Assume that the Earth is already.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so what made Aristotle believe that the Earth was circular to begin with was that Earth's shadow on the moon during a lunar eclipse was always circular, and then afterwards, different stars was always let me finish. Different stars were always visible at latitudes, which means that something is happening. So the Earth must be moving, or the stars must be moving for it to be different, visible at different latitudes. And the
ship's that doesn't tell you that the Earth is a ball that's moving. If it can be one or the other.
One sec.
Yeah, this is where he doesn't recognize his circular reasoning, and he just rolls around in it for 10 minutes.
No, because you guys are asking questions that have basically been answered, and I'm just repeating the same
questions that you should be asking yourself about these claims that have been presented to you, in an effort to make you think whether you're going to or not.
So what is your
many stories have been told.
What is your alternate hypothesis?
Well, none of the people you've mentioned have measured or detected.
You didn't answer the question. What is your alternate hypothesis?
Well, it's not a hypothesis. It's pointing out that there's been no measurement of the curvature or the motion by those people that you mentioned.
But the thing is, I just said it was done.
Yeah. But when you explained it, we realized that they're already assuming the ball. They didn't measure it, and they calculated it.
Oh my God, because you don't understand it does not mean what they have measured is not true.
No, we understand it. You said it. You said
apparently you don't.
Angle to the sun.
You heard your loud and clear.
The other guy speculated on an eclipse.
Yeah, I mean, he's asking you for a measurement, guy. He is asking you for a measurement. I could give you the hypothesis there, but
yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Well, I don't know if Cyclone wants to get into it. Like, I have a hypothesis. If it's the Earth's shadows on the moon, then the sun and moon
I'd rather
should both be 180 degrees above the opposite.
I'd rather he recognize the shortcomings of what he's proposed so far, and acknowledge that none of those examples actually measure a globe, and that both of them just assume a globe.
Oh, they do. You just don't believe they do.
They do assume a globe.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
They don't. There's quantitative evidence.
Yeah, you already said it.
Okay, no. Okay, let me say this very clearly so it can be understood. The first accurate measurement of the Earth's side was done in 240 BC. And that was done when he noticed the sun was directly overhead in one city in Cyrene, and he measured the sun's angle in another city in Alexandria, and he used geometry to calculate the Earth's circumference. That was direct quantitative proof of the Earth's circumference.
The circumference, assuming the Earth is a ball.
Okay, how else would you?
Angles to the sun. He measured angles.
Was it supposed to be a square? Was it supposed to be a square?
That's the only way.
Do you think the Earth is a square?
No, I'm not claiming the Earth is a square. Hey, listen. So
do you think the Earth is a triangle?
He took an elevation angle to the sun, right?
Oh God, you don't understand the physics, so don't. Why are you trying to talk about the physics with me?
So, because you're saying he took an elevation angle to the sun, yeah? Between two cities.
Wow, he's still here. Holy crap.
Oh, no way. Professor Triangle.
Oh, Professor Triangle. Professor Triangle. I missed you, bro. I missed you.
I'm just about to ask him about these elevation angles to the sun.
Oh, well, that requires angles. You got to have a flat surface for that.
Oh, well, let's not give the game away just yet. Woo. But you said the guy used elevation angles to the sun, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what an elevation angle is?
No.
Since you're on Google, Google elevation angle and go to images. You see all the elevation angles?
Right. Yep.
Did you see how they all have horizontal baselines? Okay, so Eratosthenes would have then been measuring an elevation angle off of a horizontal baseline.
So when I say because you don't understand the physics of something does not mean it's incorrect.
Could you address
does not mean that? I don't get it. Can I address that? What he did was measure the angle of one section of the planet.
Right, with an elevation angle. Right?
Yeah. And then afterwards, I guess he just extrapolated it. Yeah, and he extrapolated, I'm guessing, and then he got the circumference of the Earth.
So that
and he assumed that the Earth was circular.
That would be an angle from a flat surface then, if it's a horizontal baseline.
Well, the place where he measured it, sure, because it was flat. It's flat to a certain point because the Earth is really big. I think we can all agree that the Earth is really big, right?
Cities. What was the distance between those two cities?
I can't tell you. I don't know. This is 200 BC.
So, if you don't know the distance between the two cities, how could you have possibly calculated it to make a globe if you don't know the distance?
I see. So, have you flown? Have you done any of these measurements? Have you done anything to prove that the Earth is flat?
Oh wow, dude! How many times are you going to ask that question today?
Is that
it's my first time asking that.
Eratosthenes? Is that you want to move on from Eratosthenes?
No, it's not. This is some. Yeah, sure.
All right. So Eratosthenes measured angles off of a flat surface, so that wouldn't be a globe proof.
Okay, sure. If you say so.
Yeah. As for proving flat Earth, well, I mean, that's all you can do because observable reality is flat, motionless plane that you live on.
What do you guys think about Magellan's expedition?
Oh, going sailing? Sailing sounds fun.
Yeah, because it's sailing. Portuguese explorer. No.
What did he piss somebody off or something? No tanks?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they chopped him into little itty pieces and then told a story that he proved.
Oh yeah, well there you go.
He
got chopped up in little pieces.
But he wasn't. Do you know that he wasn't the only person doing circumnavigating the globe? Do you know he had
probably all got chopped into little pieces too?
No. So his crew members completed the voyage.
Guys doing celestial navigation and plane sailing, they're treating the Earth as flat as they sail.
No, they're not. They're not.
Why is it called plane sailing?
Nigga, I don't know, but they're not treating the Earth as flat.
Yeah, because they treat the Earth as a plane.
Ooh, I can tell Cyclone is about as white as snow.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah,
I do appreciate the N-word, brother.
No problem, man.
Yeah,
I mean it in a loving way. Don't worry.
Do you know what a plane is? Like in a geometric
Yes. Flat surface.
Right, so plane sailing.
I guess it elevated plane, but yeah. It's
so they treat the Earth as flat.
So we're using semantics to prove that Earth is flat. Is that what we're doing?
No, that's a method of navigating that you were talking about.
Oh yeah, it just sounds like, hey, the name of it's called plain sailing, so it kind of is his words.
It kind of isn't. Playing,
it's a definition of words.
It's semantics. Now you're playing semantics.
Yeah, I didn't say I was playing semantics. I said we're using semantics. I didn't say we're playing semantics. I said we're using semantics.
Yeah, we all use.
Let's not use words like. Let's not use words like flat or plain. Let's use stuff that'll keep him happy. Just tell him Earth is not curving. There's no Earth curve. Then he doesn't get upset.
He said it's called plain. I'm sorry. He's saying it's called plain sailing. So if it's called plain sailing, bro, he's saying it's called plain sailing. And because it's called plain sailing, then the Earth must be flat. That's what I'm hearing right now.
Yes, planes are flat surfaces.
Yeah, because
and he's saying because they call it plain sailing and planes are flat surfaces, that means the Earth is flat. Like, bro,
correct.
It's called plain sailing because they're treating the Earth as a plane as they sail across it.
Do you know why?
Because Earth is flat.
No, because if they had a globe on board, it'd be rolling around the deck.
Because the Earth is flat.
They treat the Earth as flat? Why do you think they treat the Earth as flat?
Because I didn't say they treat the Earth as flat.
The Earth is flat. Why is the round moon? The moon a circle?
Because the Earth is flat.
So that means
how does that answer the question? See, that's not circular thinking. You guys were talking to me about circular thinking this whole time. You're saying the moon is round because the Earth is flat. That's what I'm hearing. Is that not circular thinking?
Nobody said nothing like that, man. I just said, why is the world flat if the moon is round?
The moon is round because the Earth is flat. I told you guys earlier, the moon is round because the Earth is flat.
And that's the circular reasoning that you guys kept telling me I kept having.
Wait, do you guys think the Earth is like the moon?
That's some more reasonable than my mind.
No, it's circular reasoning. If your reasonableness is circular,
what makes you think the Earth is like the moon?
So if I look out my window all the time and I only see trees, does that mean I'm a tree or I live in a tree?
Oh, you guys, okay.
This got really retarded real quick.
You guys are going to use logic. Okay, I get you.
Oh, he said that. Yeah, now we're retarded because I asked that question.
Yeah,
now it's my fault. Now it's my fault.
Every time
now we're all stupid now because I asked that question. If I see a tree,
I drink water every single day, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm the ocean. I've been drinking water every single day.
Say I'm a tree,
guys.
Bro, it's crazy. I drink water every single day, and now I think I'm a fluid. I'm just a body of water at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Have you noticed that the water that you drink is all?
I breathe. Sorry, I breathe air every single day, and now I'm gaseous. I'm oxygen.
So you're familiar with water as a liquid, yeah?
Sorry, I'm just listening to you. I'm speaking to people who believe that is flat.
Somebody, your son is having a mental breakdown.
Yeah, who's the?
Oh man, don't bring the kids into it, man.
Spiraling globies there.
Don't bring the kids into it. The mother just walked in the room.
Yeah, of course. But don't bring the kids into it, man. They're kids.
Yeah, he's getting walloped by a slipper right now. So who's the guy asking about the moon?
Sorry? That was me, the moon guy.
Yeah, moon round means the Earth is flat. I told you that.
Yeah, but I was disagreeing. I was just like, where's the correlation? Why would the moon being round?
Exactly. How does the moon correlate to the ground? Exactly, dude. Exactly.
That's my point.
Yeah, do you understand that's illogical to look at the moon or the sun or the stars and to think that tells you what the ground beneath your feet is?
You could use a telescope and see that all these other celestial bodies are all round. So why presume that the one celestial body that you're on is flat?
What makes you think you're on a celestial body?
Yeah. So even definition.
They don't even hear themselves saying it.
The celestials refer to what's above you in the sky.
Dude, do you know what the definition of a celestial body is?
Yeah, and then you've got terrestrial. What does terrestrial mean?
I get.
It's just a giant piece of whatever, you know, a giant piece of solid whatever. If it's fucking huge, it's considered a celestial body.
Clip it.
Yeah, so the celestials are in the sky. The terrestrial is below your feet. Different things.
But
how do you know the size of these things? This guy measured it. He said it's huge.
Before, I traveled 6 hours on the plane, so I know it's pretty damn big for a fact.
Yeah.
So not a ball, right? Then. Not a ball.
I mean, yeah, from a plane, you can't necessarily say it's a ball.
Okay, so it's not a ball from the plane, or from the ground, or from flying over it, or anywhere in the sky. It's still not a ball. How is it a ball if it's measured flat?
Well, I mean, there's satellite imaging.
You said not from the sky.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see it from the plane.
Yeah, so the plane's the highest that you can go. So what you're saying is there's no height that you can actually go to where you can see anything but a flat Earth. That's what you're saying.
I mean, unless I join NASA, then no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
but there is ways of
rely on. You're just having to believe images from the government for your entire worldview. Is that right?
Well, I mean, why the fuck would they have every other planet and Earth is the only one that's different?
Because
on top of that too, why
Earth isn't the same as those things. Earth isn't the same as those lights in the sky.
But dude, how could you even say that the Earth is flat?
Hey, dude, I just posted proof in the side chat. I posted proof for you in the side chat that Earth is a wobbly, gooey ball in space. Wobbly and gooey. And it bends all over the place.
You just said, how can you even say the Earth is flat? Dude, you just said you flew in a plane, which is the highest altitude that you can get to, or any of us can get to, and you said it looks flat. So why are you asking us how we can say it's flat when that's all that's observed?
They're basically saying, if I can't see it's round, then I don't believe it's round. That's basically the argument here. And there's nothing you can do to argue that.
Flat.
They're going to have to see it for themselves.
It's measured flat.
They're going to have to see it.
Measured flat.
Even if that was the argument, hold on. Even if that was the argument, isn't that still better?
That was the argument.
Claiming, I mean, that's not the argument, but even if it was, that's still better than what you're saying, which is, even though I don't see it or observe it or measure it, I'm going to claim it's true. At least we have the observation.
That's not true.
Yeah,
you do. You have a bunch of observation, and there's a bunch of mathematical experiments you can do. There's a bunch of physical experiments that you can do.
Okay, dude, where have you seen curvature of the Earth in reality?
Horizon.
What?
The horizon.
The horizon is horizontal. That's why it's called a horizon.
Yeah, but like
could you post one of those?
You can.
Well, hold on.
Could you post one of your horizon pics that show the Earth's curvature?
Yeah, we can do that. But also, I mean, the horizon's horizontal, right? You've said you're claiming curvature, and you're providing horizontal.
Yeah.
You understand?
So flat is curved. Then is what he's trying to tell you, Cyclone. Yeah, flat is curved.
No, even the ground drops away from you. So the Earth is curved.
It only drops away from you. It doesn't go left or right dropping. It only drops away from you like a toilet paper tube.
No, because if we're on a flat surface, we should be able to see.
That's not a curve.
No, if we're on a flat surface, we should be able to see farther forever. Ignoring days.
Forever.
No, I know you talk about light extinction, this, that, and the other, but the fact of the matter is, that wouldn't answer. We should be able to see further if the Earth was flat. That's just a fact.
Well,
even take into account light extinction.
And okay, so at the same time,
you can't even see the end of a long hallway.
If the Earth is a globe, then we should only be able to see as far as the claimed curvature, right?
Yeah, that would be the horizon. That's when the ground drops away from you.
So then why do we see further than the claimed geometric horizon on a globe?
Why do we see further? I'm guessing it depends on the day, depends on the time, depends on how clear the sky is, all that kind of stuff.
You just said the curvature would limit how far you can see.
For sure, but it doesn't. You won't be able to see the
but it's
ground.
Not limiting it. We can see beyond the point. We see beyond that.
Okay. Do you not understand that distant objects are hidden from the bottom up? Let me finish. Distant objects are hidden from the bottom up. That means you won't be able to see the bottom of the object, but you may be able to see the top of it. When you guys are talking about angular size, this, that, and the other.
Hold on.
If I can finish. Because you're interrupting me. If you're talking about angular size, and you think, bro, can somebody mute this guy? Because I really wasn't done speaking. So when you're talking about seeing things from a further away distance, and when the further it is. When the further away it is, the smaller the object is. Yeah, sure, but that doesn't change the fact.
There we go. Yeah, but you're making the claim that obstruction is occurring at a location that matches the geometric horizon curve of a ball Earth when it's not. We see far in excess of that point. Do you not know that?
Say that again.
You're saying that the obstruction, the limit, is caused by the geometric curve of this ball Earth, which is calculable, and we know how far away that would occur. But we see far in excess of that distance, way beyond the geometric horizon would limit it.
What you're seeing is objects that have the bottom of itself hidden. But you're seeing the top of the object. Does that make sense?
We're seeing flat water extending far beyond the geometric horizon claimed by the globe.
Look in the chat. If you zoom, you can bring him back.
Yeah, look in the chat.
I just sent a couple videos.
Okay. So you're zooming in to the distance, and you're thinking, oh yeah, because I can see. That's light. That's better. That's light extinction that you're seeing at a certain distance. But I'm telling you now. I don't even know how to explain what you're trying to argue. Like, what are you saying?
Right. Do you know what the geometric horizon is on a globe? And how to find out where it should be?
No.
Okay, well, there's a formula. It's 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. You can go on Google and type in distance to horizon calculator. And if you put in your observer height, say 6 feet, like you're standing on the beach, it will tell you how far away the horizon should be based on it being the curve.
But why do you guys use flat surface instead of having like something really far away, like a mountain?
Just try and follow along with what I'm telling you here. No. Just try and follow along with what I'm explaining to you here.
There's a flaw that I see with it, and I'm asking a question on it.
Go on to Google, type in distance to horizon calculator.
I can't be. Okay.
TTK, I already posted
Mount Everest for you anyway.
You need to listen to understand. You're only hearing to respond. Please try to listen.
You can do it from mountains too.
I've been listening, but do you know how do I listen to nonsense at a certain point? Like, I really have been here listening to. It's just.
I can send you an example taken from a mountain where there's 50 miles of curvature.
Hold on.
What I would say is that use that mountain and then see how much of that mountain.
No, listen, guys.
See it.
This is going to just go round and round and round unless he's actually tied to a specific value. So he needs to understand the geometry in question here. So, have you got the calculator up yet?
No.
All right, we'll get the calculator up. Type in distance to horizon.
I'm just going to Google it.
Okay,
I'm just going to use ChatGPT.
So say where should the globe horizon be for a 6-foot observer?
The simple formula it says D is the distance to the horizon depends on how high your eyes are above the surface.
Yeah, so 6 feet.
And it says over here 1.7 meters standing would be 4.7 kilometers for the distance to the horizon.
You're not 7 meters tall. You're not 7 meters tall.
He said 1.7.
About this with them.
How many stones
1.7 meters? Oh, okay.
Okay. So 2.5.
How many stones is that?
How many garage experiments did you perform to prove the Earth is flat?
All right. So,
what kind of experiments do you do to measure the Earth?
Alright, wait, but look, so if you guys are coming from the minority, because you're the dum-dums that think the Earth...
Okay, don't be a bigot. Wait in line. You're going to get muted until the other guy gets finished with his deal. Just relax.
We'll
get to those.
You're up next,
we'll
Mike.
Get to those feelings. Don't worry. We'll just quickly bottom this out with Woo. Woo. So you said 1.7 meters. He's seen about 4 kilometers, 2.5, 3 miles. Yeah.
4.7 kilometers. Yeah.
Okay, so what's happening is people are going out into reality and testing this, and they're finding that they can see far in excess of that 4.7 kilometers, and there's no horizon at 4.7 kilometers. The horizon can be 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles from where they're observing. So that's debunked. Okay?
Well, it says over here, you can see farther than 4.7 kilometers, but you can't see the ground itself. The whole point of it is that can you see the ground further than 4.7 kilometers?
Yeah, you can see the surface of water continuing out for tens of miles.
But how do you know water is always moving? Do you know there is waves? If you keep interrupting, there are waves when using something like water.
You just go and do the research. People will post you some examples of what we're talking about. You can also join the home server, which has loads of examples of exactly this. But let's hear from Mike. He was sounding good and upset. Mike, what's up? What's got you so upset about the flat Earth? What's upset?
Hi, upset Mike. Welcome to the room, upset Mike.
Like, what proof do you have that the Earth is flat? Like, don't give me some.
It measures flat. It measures.
Yeah, there's no curve. Yeah, no curve measured.
But you're the minority.
Hey, Mike, shut up and listen now. Pull the helmet off your ears and listen. You asked a question. Now shut up for 5 minutes.
In your garage, like.
Yeah, Mike. Why are we claiming that the Earth is flat? We're saying the Earth is flat because it's observed, as in we all see it and experience it to be flat. The horizon is horizontal. It's measured flat. So long-distance observations, laser tests, line-of-sight tests over vast distances are showing no curvature, no geometric obstruction that would be practically essential on this ball that they're telling us. And it's practically used as flat. Navigation, celestial, and practical. They're using it as flat. Aviation, pilots, treating it as flat and motionless when they're using it, when they're flying. So it's observed, measured, and practically used as flat. There's no one in all human history who's ever measured or detected curvature or motion of the surface. So that's why we're saying it's flat. Do you understand that, Mike?
I can't understand it when you keep muting me, but all right, with your logic, if the Earth is flat, if I live in New York, how come I can't see Paris?
Well, did you hear what I said just then about it measuring, observing flat?
But, I'm curious. How come I can't just get strong enough binoculars and see Paris?
The Rayleigh criterion.
Because the water's in the way.
You can't even see the end of a long hallway.
The limit how far you can see. Yeah, just because it's flat doesn't mean you can see forever. I mean, you've got, hills, valleys, mountains, you've got thousands of miles of air.
How big should that look? Hey, Mike, tell us how big that should look on the horizon. So I'm going to go out there right now and look and see if I can see it. What size am I looking for?
The water, you're going to get stopped by a vessel.
No, I think I can do it because it's flat. So what size am I actually looking for since you know how it should look?
All right, so let me answer this.
So, no, you're not going to answer me. You're just going to ask me a question?
Bro, you're missing brain cells. You have a smooth brain.
Mike, he's not really performed anything here. He's not provided anything. Are you drunk, Mike?
He's got nothing.
Already, and you just think, the Earth is flat.
Or do you just sound like this sober? Is this you sober?
You don't believe satellite images. You don't believe any of the science because you haven't done it yourself. And
okay, satellite images and science. We'll go with that for now. So these satellite images, how did you verify any of them were real?
Say it again?
With the images that you've been shown of a ball Earth, how did you verify that any of them were real?
I mean, you can watch live streams of Elon Musk shooting rockets into space, or
Yeah, but that's not but then when it cuts to a different scene and shows you a curved Earth, how do you know that's real?
Same camera feed throughout the entire launch. It doesn't always cut.
Okay, they cut for the most part, but even if that's not the case, I mean, you're not on that rocket. You're not looking back and seeing what is actually to be seen.
The entire time, and you can see from ground to launch all the way into space, and you'll see the curve eventually.
No, I don't think so. But either way, even if that was the case, you're not there. You're not on that rocket. You're not looking back at Earth and seeing it as a ball. So how do you know that's real? They could do all kinds of Hollywood shit. What's your process? How do you verify its authenticity?
And not experiencing it yourself, it's not real. So somebody shoots somebody across the globe. Well, I'm not there, so it didn't really happen.
I'm just asking you how you know it's real.
How do you know it's flat? What? Like?
Well, you're talking about those videos and images. I'm saying, how do you know that those are real?
What visual proof can you say that it's flat? Or can you? Or do you?
Well, every human being experiences it and observes it to be flat and motionless. Dude, you experience it. You observe it.
No. Yeah, of course I experience it because I believe, the images that I see.
No, you experience it to be flat.
Wow. We live in 2025.
Dude. No, Mike.
And you sound like a 12th century dope.
Yeah, Mike, you experience it and observe it to be flat. You don't observe it to be a globe, except on TV.
You notice how you have to talk shit and mute me first, right?
Oh, dude, you're the one that
shut up.
Hey. Oh, hold on. Let me moderate for 1 second. Hey, Mike, you're in a live show. We can't have 25 people talking at the same time. So since you can't control your mic, they're controlling it for you.
Yeah, you just need to chill, Mike, because you're just like blabbering through people.
My mic is muting me when I'm talking.
Mike, if you want to listen, dude, you started this whole thing by interrupting a conversation and being a smartass. So do you want to start over?
It's my right to do that. I can do that.
Okay, and it's my right to mute you then and move on to the next idiot.
I can't. I'm not listening to you. You're too old for me.
Too late.
Get out.
So Mike, just to confirm,
you already heard me.
Confirm, Mike, you can't verify any of those images or videos to be real, right?
So what visual evidence can you prove that?
Never come back.
Okay, so since you can't verify any of those images or videos to be real, what evidence is there actually that it's a ball?
Real. How do you verify that they're not real?
That wouldn't be my burden. It would be your burden of proof to show that they are real. And if you can't, they can just be dismissed.
And what you said could just be dismissed. So what's your point?
No, in court you have to prove your photos are real too.
Well, I'll agree.
And in court, you have to prove that what you're saying is real.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
I'll agree. Listen, Mike, chill. Mike, chill.
Shut up.
I will agree not to use unverifiable. See, Mike, this is why you have to get muted. So, Mike, we'll be fair. I will agree not to use unverifiable government-based cartoons if you agree not to use them, and then we'll just use evidence that can actually be obtained and verified in reality by the public. Is that fair?
Well, you see, I'm trying to listen to you, but I keep getting these beta males that keep injecting and saying shut up and shit like that.
Injecting, he says.
Well, no one was talking when I just spoke there, Mike, so did you hear what I said? Right, I won't use government-based cartoons, and you won't use government-based cartoons, and then we'll just see what evidence can be obtained in reality. Is that fair?
Yep.
Okay, so what evidence can we obtain in reality that the Earth is a spinning ball?
You can see ships go over the horizon, and you can't see them anymore.
Okay, go on, explain that.
The horizon's what, 15, 20 miles away? Ship goes over, it starts to disappear.
Good question.
How tall are you, Mike?
How far away is the horizon? Good question.
I don't know why old house.
You sound like a midget, but
listen to Cyclone. I am trying to listen to Cyclone. Why are you?
All right, okay. Let's say you're standing at the beach. How far away is the horizon?
It's probably like 15, 20 miles you can see, depending on the day and the weather.
Okay, then welcome
to Flat Earth. You're a Flat Earther.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Good job. Cyclone, man, you did that quick.
Yeah, Mike, let me explain, Mike. Before you freak out, Mike, let me explain. So according to the globe model and the size of the ball that they tell us it is, for standing at the beach, 6 foot tall man, should see the horizon at about 2.5, 3 miles. But since you're seeing it at 15 to 20, that's far in excess of what the globe model is claiming. So you're just seeing all that flat water because it's flat. There's no curve cutting it off at 2.5, 3 miles.
Distance to see curvature, obviously. It's look, I'm pointing out.
You just said 15 to 20 miles of flat water. That debunks the globe, Mike.
But go ahead.
Do you understand? So the 15 to 20 mile of water that you saw to the horizon, that debunks the globe.
And is you like just bro? Overdose on your blood.
You just said it. 15 to 20 miles. Globe debunked. Welcome.
Hey, look, if that's the case, how come you can't just take some type of a 20x, 35x, 45x binoculars and then see the vessel again?
I did. I just tagged you in the chat. I sent you a video.
You can see way in excess of the globe
you can easily do
curvature. Just like you said. We agree.
I gotta see this.
You're a flat earther, Mike, and you didn't even know it. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it amazing, Mike, that you were out there observing the flat earth the whole time, and you're coming in here trying to insult us? Asking us, you asked us, how can you believe that the earth is flat? And yet here you are describing an observation of flat earth to us.
In that video, that's not even that far. That's not
Isn't that
even
amazing?
that far. You can tell that's not even that far. That's just perspective of the video.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness, dude, that's a camera.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Honestly, just shut up.
So the ship goes out. The ship goes far enough away you can't see it anymore. And like you said, why can't we just take binoculars or a camera and zoom in? Well, you can. You zoom in, and then it comes back into view.
There's plenty of videos where you could literally see the ship start disappearing from the bottom.
All right, but Mike, remember,
you zoom in and it comes back. Are you not watching what's happening?
Hold on, dude. We need Mike to. I just need to. Mike, how does it feel to be a flat earther?
I'm not a flat earther.
Well, you have to be because you.
Dude,
said
you sure are. If you see 20 miles, you're a flat earther. Like you would like even worse than most of the flat earthers.
But you shouldn't be seeing the horizon at 20 miles, Mike. Mike, you shouldn't see the horizon at 15, 20 miles. You understand that?
Ever.
You should be seeing it at 2.5, 3 miles, according to the globe. Do you understand that? 2.5, 3 miles is what the globe claims. And you've just said 15, 20.
Always 2.5, 3 miles. I've never even heard of science.
Let's check it. So go on to ChatGPT, or whatever, and say, how far away should the horizon be for a 6-foot observer?
If it was this easy to prove that it's flat, how come you don't hear this all over the place?
It is, Mike. It's amazing
just that easy,
because they're
dude.
censoring it. Because they're censoring it on YouTube and Google.
That even gain?
Well, don't melt down, Mike. Complete yourself flat smack. Take it all the way.
Let's complete this, Mike. Mike, we'll just complete this quickly, and then we can go on to why the government lies to us. Okay, that's lesson 2.
What is there to gain from it being flat or a hexagon?
No, we'll get that's not the lesson yet. We're not on to why would Daddy government lie to me yet. We're not there yet, Mike. So just chat GPT. How far away should the horizon be for a 6-foot observer?
I don't use ChatGPT.
Yeah, I don't care. Whichever one you use.
Use Perplexity. Use Gemini. Use whatever.
Not a dum-dum. That's for fucking people that just...
All right, well, go ahead and get AutoCAD out and draw it yourself.
Yeah, you're going to have to tell us, Mike, the horizon for a 6-foot observer. It's 2.5, 3 miles, but you said no way it's that. So what is it?
All in cahoots and lying about the Earth being a fucking sphere and saying...
All right, Mike, so are you agreeing? Are you agreeing that it is 2.5, 3 miles?
No, I'm not. No, because...
Okay, well then this is what we're on. Right, so what is it then, Mike? What is
Meltdown Mike. Meltdown Mike, let me ask you a question, Meltdown Mike. Can you change your name to Meltdown Mike for us so it sounds better on YouTube?
No, it's just insanity to me. Like, it's insanity how you think like this. It's crazy.
Mike, you've just said it. 15, 20 mile horizon. You have already debunked the globe.
On a good clear day. On a very good clear day.
You've just pointed out how absurdly easy it is to debunk the globe. You were like, if it was this easy, yeah, it is this easy.
Definitely not.
That's the amazing thing. So how far away should the horizon be for us to observe it, Mike?
I'll leave you with this, and then you can mute me forever. Is why would they lie?
Why would they lie?
Why would you lie? Who's lying?
Why would they? Why would they? Why would they lie? That's a good point to end it, Mike. Just put yourself on mute for a bit. You need to chill.
No, but like you see how you avoid.
You didn't tell us who's lying anyway.
Who's
that's a good point to. That's a good point to give Mikey a break.
Type it in the chat. Who's lying, Mikey? Mike, meltdown, Mike.
It's such an original question by Mike. Never heard it before.
15, 20 miles. That's pretty good, Mike. If you could do us a favor and just record that and give it to us so that we can further debunk the globe, that'd be great. We'll add it to our collection of long-distance observations that debunk the globe. So if you could go and, just record it, film it, upload it to YouTube, and just send us the link, we'll post it. That's some good anti-globe ammunition. Thank you, Mike.
That was pretty good. Nice.
What happened to that other guy? Woo. Did he woo out of here?
Woo got freaked out. Yeah, he went out of control in the chat and just left.
I thought he might.
Well, he's been here for like 8 hours, I think.
Wow.
He did a whole shift himself. He got paid for a whole shift today.
Good for him. He's got that work ethic. All right. Well, someone else look for another glober. I'm going to go on mute. Good chats, boys. Funny stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it always gets me. Like with the earlier guy, and then you had Mike coming in. It's like, why go through all of this like internal struggle? Isn't it a lot easier to admit just this struggle, whether it's internal, this struggle to prove this thing, right? Wouldn't it just imagine you could just take on the position that water, when at rest, lies flat, and motion is relative to an inertial reference frame, so the Earth is still and level water is horizontal. Wouldn't that just be that? Wouldn't you feel more confident in that position?
It's a religious belief, and
I struggle
have
to
zealously defend
you guys are just blind to all the information, and it's just
what information?
Water in my cup is flat, so the Earth is flat.
Yep, there you go. See how easy that was?
Yeah, wouldn't that be an easier position? Everywhere I've ever gone, right? Water at rest is flat, which is perpendicular to vertical. Everywhere I go, always, every single time. And I'm not moving unless I put energy or work in, and I'm moving in relation to the still Earth. I'll run, I'll walk, I'll drive a car. Isn't that just a better position, a more grounded position?
If I was Jeff Bezos, I would literally take a Blue Origin rocket and shoot your ass up into space just so you can see it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. See how hard it is. When I say to you, me and you, man to man, right? That level is horizontal, and motion is. If I run on the Earth is not moving. And then imagine me, imagine you met somebody, and I responded with, "I'm going to shoot you with a rocket if I was a super rich billionaire." And that's the response you have to deny what you know is true. That's what I'm saying. Isn't it easier to just give it up?
No, because there's so many pictures, videos, live streams, satellites, and I don't understand how you could dispute that.
Well, you can, right? You can, but we could go through all of it. But I'm just asking, isn't it an easier, better, more rational, grounded position to just admit that that this position is an easier, more simplistic version of what you experience. Instead of saying, I'm going to shoot you with a billionaire rocket, look at the pictures, and you're going to go boom, boom into outer space. Doesn't that sound bizarre? Doesn't that sound a little crazy?
No. Not if it's a live stream.
I mean, I say to you, hey, water is level and flat, and you're like, oh, but if I'm a billionaire, I'm going to shoot you with a rocket into outer space, and then you're going to implode from the alien excrement. Isn't that a little bit? Do you think maybe we're losing the plot as humans?
All right, look, I'll give you the thing that you can fake photos because I know you can do that easily, especially with today's technology. But live streams, you're not faking
you can stamp live on anything.
Yeah, they fake live streams too.
You can see, so people that are at the launch pad see the rocket going up in real time and have the live stream.
So what? So what?
How do you fake that?
They show us a rocket taking off.
Hey, dude. Yeah, how do orchestras play music to fireworks during the 4th of July?
Completely different. You cannot compare a fucking rocket going into space to an orchestra.
Just a light show, dude.
You guys got to go outside more, honestly. You remind me of that like old school TikTok video where the guy scratches his head and he's like, if I put the ball on the ground,
you see a rocket go up in the sky. You see a rocket go off the ground and go up into the air and turn sideways and then goes sideways and you never see it again. And you say, well, I never saw it again, so it must go to some mysterious place and fly around, and then someday we're going to see it again.
Where do you think the rockets go?
They fall in the ocean.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
Where do you think home runs go after they leave the stadium? Do you think home run balls, when they leave the stadium, they just keep going? Never hit the ground?
So, a multi-million-dollar rocket is a fucking
Well, they run out of fuel, right?
I didn't know that.
Well, it's going to run out of fuel eventually.
Where do you think they go?
Where else is there to go?
Elon's rockets, they come back down and land.
No, that's one puppet show they do. That's a different show. That's a different puppet show, dude.
Different magic trick.
No.
Dude, it's different. Yeah, it's a different magic trick. When they do magic tricks, some magic tricks, they take people and put them on the space station. Other magic tricks, they land rockets in the ocean. Other magic tricks, they land in between two metal poles. There's all kinds of cool tricks they do now. You'll be okay, Mike.
No, you'll be okay.
I always am.
No, you're not. You must be not taking the meds or something you were prescribed.
Hey, did anybody tell you that space is fake also?
Did anyone tell you that the Earth is not flat? Did you skip high school, middle school, elementary? Did you ever take an IQ test?
Wow, bro.
Yeah,
what does that have to do with anything?
I don't believe that.
You don't
Dude, what does it have to do with anything?
No. 100% no.
Okay, well, let's see who's got the higher IQ. So, Mike, who told you and who showed you who measured the Earth and how they did it?
You're going to tell me you never were taught anything about it? You've never seen videos about it?
No, I'm asking you a question, brother.
All right, no,
brother,
it's a prove and see.
Why are you freaking out? I'm asking you, who measured the Earth?
You're just talking. If you don't like the way that...
Ask you a question. I'm asking you a question. Who measured the Earth?
I'm sure like Socrates or something figured out the distance between like Alexandria.
Socrates? A philosopher?
This isn't a conversation I prepared for completely like that, obviously. I just came in here just to see why the fuck you guys think the Earth is flat.
Yeah, as a flat earther, you can't justify your epistemology because you have to presuppose that the Earth is round in order for you to have any justification for your epistemic claims or the conditions necessary for your experience.
Oh, fuck off.
Because it's necessary. You're a brain dead retard.
Of the globe,
I literally just
it. For fuck's sake.
I just fucked you. You're a brain dead retard. You're actually such a low tier.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what we're
let
doing
him spiral.
2026.
Let him spiral. Just let him get it up. You guys want to keep the baby fit?
Got to read off of their
TXT
file.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Poor guys. But I can't believe we caused this much chaos to these people.
No, it's not chaos.
Fucking hilarious.
Dude, you're having a complete meltdown in front of everybody right now, live on YouTube.
This is the same guy that I called out for committing the object reification fallacy like a week ago.
What?
He don't remember.
Yeah.
He reset.
Too much pot, dude.
Different guy.
Do you think it's crazy not everybody sees the world like you do, Mike? Do you think that's just crazy?
No. I know there's crazy people like you guys.
Wait. So let's work within that. Okay, so if somebody disagrees with you on like the shape of the earth, that's not crazy, right? Because that would mean everybody should think like you.
If you have this valuable perspective of the earth being flat, why don't you preach this out to the public? Why are you here?
No, I'm not.
We're in a public forum. That's what's happening.
With this.
Holy cow!
Yeah, isn't that what's happening right now? Like you're just saying, "Oh, I hear an opinion I don't like, therefore it's wrong."
If they're in real life, never even heard anyone talk about the earth being flat in life.
Okay, well, just because you never heard of it doesn't make it. You ever hear that nuclear energy is fake? You ever hear that airplanes don't use jet fuel? You ever hear any of these things? You ever hear that Trump is just a guy in a mask? Like, there's a ton of stuff that, it is just because you didn't hear about it, right? Like, doesn't change the physical reality, man.
The thing that's crazy for Mike, like what Mike said, he said he never even heard about it. Like, so the craziest thing is that Mike earlier, he debunked the globe. He was like, if I can see this far, then the Earth's not a globe. And he's like, I see this far, therefore it's not a globe. And he's never even heard of flat Earth. He's gone his whole life not knowing that he knows the Earth is flat already. Like
he's gone his whole life knowing the Earth is flat is what you're telling us, because he said that's normal to see 20 miles. He knows he's a flat earther. Just something made him say he's not for some reason.
And he's never even heard of it. That's what I'm saying. It's so crazy. He's known the Earth is flat his whole life, he said, and he's never even heard of it. That's how deep it goes. That's how deep it goes. Yeah.
They're afraid of being called retards on Discord.
No, definitely not.
All right. Well, you're a retard then.
Try not to fall out of the wheelchair.
Yeah, I mean, think about that, Mike. The implications. Like you said, if it's that easy, then how come everybody doesn't know about it? You know about it. It's that easy, and they still have, a lot of people just convinced that it's not possible, that the reality that they experience seeing 20 miles is not possible. So
can somebody AI us Stephen Hawking falling out of his wheelchair, please?
Mike, I don't know why I laughed at that.
Mike, if God is not apparent, why are so many people believe that God is real? If it's just go out and don't see God.
You right now.
People believe in things they can't see all the time, right? Maybe you're one of those people. Maybe you're one of those people that believes in something you can't see, and you're just justifying why you do it.
Yeah, so Mike, all you have to do is go out in public and you just say to like your mom or your friend or whoever, you just say to them, listen, they say the Earth's a globe, so 6 foot tall observers should see the horizon at 3 miles away. And you stand there with them and you say, look, further than 3 miles, look at that building. We just debunked the globe. We don't live on a globe. And then just carry on to the next person.
All right, so then you go. Yeah, if you go out with your mom or sister or anybody or whoever you want, you show them that while your guys are going shopping. You say, "Look, see, check it out," and then they look at you, and then you go, "Yeah, that's 20 miles," and they go, "Huh?" And then you go shopping and you buy shit and go home and cook, and then you just leave it in their head like that, and then they'll know the Earth is flat too.
Yeah, that's like Mike is an interesting specimen. Like, how did they get you for so long, Mike? It's crazy. I mean, it's not your fault.
The giggles are coming out. Layers are starting to come off now.
Now the onion is getting peeled. I'm turning into one.
Do you think you know everything about everything, Mike, and you can't be wrong?
No, nobody knows everything of everything.
Well, do you think right now you can't be wrong about anything you think to be true?
No.
Okay, so maybe this is one of those things you could be wrong on.
No way.
I used to think the Earth was a ball and God was a guy from a book, right? But then as I got older, I was like, wait, let me prove this to myself. And it's like, I can't prove Jesus walked the earth to myself, and I can't prove the ground is floating in space. So to me, they all go into that same category.
So how extreme of a flat earther are you? Are you one of those dudes that think like if you go to the edge, there's going to be some type of like
space is fake, Mike? What edge?
No, I don't. Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't operate unless I see it. Right. So, have you?
Okay,
do you think the Earth just ends?
I think there's like.
Have you ever seen the Earth just? You ever see the Earth just stop being the Earth?
No.
That's crazy, right? Yeah. So why would I think that happens? That's a crazy thought to think like just somewhere the Earth just stops. What would be there? Would it be like a wall, like in a video game? Would it just be
travel in one direction forever?
Well, would you go under yourself? Do you think you go under yourself when you travel?
Mike. Lucky for you, Mike. You naturally will walk in a circle. You'll get lost, but you'll walk and keep seeing the same shit over and over your whole life because you'll just naturally want to walk. You can't walk in a straight line.
Yeah, it's like you think it's like people think that's like a joke question, but that's the scary question that got people to think, start insisting on a globe to begin with. They're like, where's the end of reality? And then they reified, right? They said, well, where does the Earth end and space begin? They reified that into the horizon where the land meets the air. And they said, look, there it is, the edge, the globe. Yeah. So now you feel safe, and it's not so scary.
Yeah, see how it makes him ask questions. It just naturally makes you go, well, if it's not this ball in space, then how do the seasons work? That's why they give you the ball. Because if you didn't have the ball, you would keep asking these questions. It's like, oh, they give you an answer, and now you're satisfied. You can move on with your life.
Yeah, the earlier guy who jumped in about his epistemology saying it's necessary to reference a sphere to have a flat Earth, that's ridiculous. It's the exact opposite. It's literally the exact opposite. You need to instantiate Euclidean geometry, straight lines to get your curve. That guy was a little bit off there.
Why is it so quiet in here?
I ruined it like usual.
No tanks did it.
No, I'm still here. I'm listening now.
Blame no tanks. What else is new?
Are y'all bots? Is everyone in here a bot?
You're a bot.
Everybody likes to listen and not act.
I'm gonna sample Crit's voice and make him into an AI bot that just goes in rooms and says, "Are there any bots in here?" And we'll talk to them.
At least I got chicken.
So, Mike, you haven't asked us how we know the Earth is flat.
I did ask you that. You never answered it.
What was the answer?
I don't remember because everybody was talking at that point.
Oh, okay. So the answer was because there's no curve measured. We can't measure any curve.
So if something's not curved, that would make it, that would make it flat, wouldn't it? But what about outer space, Mr. Wizard?
It's about gravity. Like, what contains the air on the planet?
Mike, you saying?
Are you one of those people that? Because what's his name? Used to say that you can't have gas can't be not.
Mike, yeah, you just said it. You just said what? But what's containing the? Like you did it again. Like this is twice in one day for you. You just said what's containing the air, as if it needs to be contained. You did it twice now. You did the 20 miles, and then the air needs to be contained.
Typically, containers contain air.
I don't know. It must be a dome.
Well, I don't know if it's a dome, but it's a container of some kind, right? Because you can't have gas pressure without containment. I think that's what you were referring to. Yeah, right. So we don't have any instance ever demonstrated where pressure exists without some kind of physical containment.
You got me there.
Like, do we need
to answer that?
Maybe. Yeah, but it just seemed like you, like almost like you knew it. Like you were. I mean, just like Says Who is reiterating. It seems like you knew it. You're like, but if we exist in the way that I see that we exist, what's containing the air? As if air needs to be contained. I mean, does air need to be contained, Mike?
Yes. I guess I guess my entire life I've been a flat earther and I didn't even know it.
That is right. That is correct. Like once you start to define all of the little like particulars, the little parts, yeah, I mean that's what you'll end up being. Yeah.
Hey, it's better sooner than later, that's for sure.
That's what I try to tell my girlfriend.
What's she have to say about it? Does she always like it when it's sooner than later, or she's disappointed with you? Is she disappointed with you?
That was good. No, you got him. That was a good one.
Days her other dude come over.
Yeah. Big black man.
Sounds like you got a fantasy.
It's a Modern Family, dude.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Modern Family.
I'm so good at this shit.
You've been doing it all day, bro. All freaking day.
It needs like a warning label. Radwin in the chat.
I need one of those little windows, those little bubbles that pop up. Like when I came in here, it said somebody was clipping or recording or something. I need one of those that says when I come in, warning, I'm here.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Now we have Mellow Mike. Mellow Mike's nicer than Meltdown Mike.
Yes, great. Flat Earth, dude. It's a nice thought, you know? It's like, no. Makes sense.
Any other Globers in here want to give it a go? I won't say anything. I'll be quiet. I'll just post memes about you the whole time.
What about this Rika Roxy Flow? Are you new to the chat? Oh yeah, I guess that's it. I guess Mike has really kind of just put all of they're probably going to pipe up the other Globers, right? They're about to be like, oh, but what's holding all the air? And then Mike got him. And they're going to say, well, but if the Earth is flat, you'd be able to see further than 3. Then Mike got him again. He probably silenced them all with his arguments.
They're waiting for one of us to say something stupid.
That's all the time for me. They don't take any bites. They just like it's like I say stuff and people just they don't say anything. They don't know what to do. Now they don't know what to do, especially after a few good traps lately.
Yeah, Professor Triangles, we're going to have to send you into space.
Like it or not.
I want you guys to do a GoFundMe, so I'll go. But make sure that GoFundMe's in my name.
It's not the way it's going to happen. Like it or not, just going to be like one day you just find yourself in space. You'll be like, what the hell happened?
Professor Triangles, are you trying to be just like Greater Sapien?
I don't know what that is.
Well, Greater Sapien raised money to go to Antarctica, and then the money disappeared.
Oh, I'll do that. Yeah, sure, if they want to do that.
I'm going to have to use an escrow account, though.
No, I want to do the space one because I want to make sure I got insurance commercials going and everything by then.
Is that guy still around? Is Greater Sapien still doing videos and stuff?
Yeah, he recently came out of hiding and started doing videos again.
That's the first dude I came across when I started looking into this.
Why does that name now sound familiar?
I think he was trying to do a video a day, trying to debunk Eric Dubé's 200 proofs, and he'd do like one a day for 200 days.
Yeah, Eric Dubé is the one I came across first.
I couldn't listen to Eric Dubé. I just couldn't do it. It was too much for me. So yeah, after I figured out the Earth was flat, I didn't research it anymore. I just sat in Discord this whole time. I have my shit. I can go do it all day long now. Doesn't matter. But I don't have to research it. I don't have to go watch YouTube videos or anything. If I do, it's because somebody's asking me to watch something.
Oh, do I hear a story? It reminded me of when you said that about watching it. So this was 2 days ago. I was going to bring it up yesterday, but I kind of forgot. So I'm on just a normie server or whatever. Kind of normie, anyway. And we're just talking about flat Earth and just other stuff. And just had the news up and people commenting on the, whatever. And then out of just nowhere, old dude just blurts out like, Crit, are you the flat earther? I'm like, yeah. Yep, that's me. I'm the flat earther. I'm the server token flat earther. He's like, haven't you watched the movie? And I'm like, what movie? Or the film. He said, didn't you watch the film? I'm like, what film? He's like, the film. I'm like, what? Like 19 or 1492 Conquest of Paradise? He goes, what? And he's like, he was trying to tell me like a Netflix thing, but he couldn't think of the name or anything about it. So then after I make fun of him and everyone did for about the Christopher Columbus movie, he didn't know it, Conquest of Paradise. Then he finally says, well, I watched a film. I go, do the documentary. Oh, yeah. He kept saying film anyway. He says, where a flat earther says the earth is a globe. And we're like, okay, so what about all the other flat earthers? Oh, they don't count. Like, so one flat earther in a whole film or documentary or whatever, one out of how many decided it's a globe now, and that means all flat earthers say the same thing.
It's a fucking black swan, dude. Don't you get it?
Yeah. The dude was like, yeah. Everyone's just like rolling on their floor, just laughing. It's like, can you imagine that? So like came up with examples like it's like everyone in your neighborhood likes you except for one person. Therefore, like you're an asshole. And, it just went on and on like that, and people just were rolling. They're like, well, I thought we were gonna make fun of the flat earther. Why are you guys being mean to me? It's like, cause you're an idiot, dude. Like you're an abject retard. Now shut up. We're watching the news. And then I linked them, the Wikipedia or whatever, the MMBD for the Conquest of Paradise. And then he sends me a message back, "Don't ever message me again," and then blocks me. I'm like, golly. I mean, like, damn.
You've upset some people. They're in the chat.
Oh, they didn't like the story?
I don't know. They're writing full paragraphs. Not even about your stuff, just in general. I just don't think they like being in here.
Well, they did get, somehow they got forced in here like a black hole. They're minding their own business, going about their life, and somehow just out of nowhere, their account is just locked in this channel. They can't get out of it.
Well, that was part of the deal when we signed the contract with these guys for us to come over here and do shows. That people have to randomly be put in here and they can't leave, and they can't mute their headphones.
Yeah, they're just done. It's just, well, I mean, that's just life. I mean, you can leave the server if you want, but that won't do any good. They'll just reconnect you right back.
Yeah, as soon as you log into Discord, it just brings you back. And I noticed that it happens to a lot of people. Even people that hate us, like hate us, they always come back.
You know, I really wish we had a feature to where, like, we could connect them to Gregory, and they would have to stay in a private chat with Gregory for about 24 hours.
Like the waiting room. Oh my God, that would be great.
Greg.ai.
I was just talking to Gregory the other day, and I think I had to translate back to Crit just what Gregory said.
That's because Crit was persevering to not understand us.
If you say his name 3 times, he should pop up.
Gotta unleash Gregory on those debate bros.
Well, could you imagine Brenda and Gregory for about 4 hours?
Gregory's a good guy.
Oh, no doubt. Oh, absolutely.
I don't mind him.
What about me? I'm a good guy.
Fire.
I'm not Meltdown Mike anymore.
No, you're super mellow, Mike. Now you added a new. Yeah, you're super mellow, Mike. Super mellow, Mike. Just realized Earth is flat, and somebody's been telling him stories.
I feel lied to. I'm gonna start doing printouts.
Well, is that some kind of bike jump? I knew you would get that.
That was good.
Careful, man.
I can't stop laughing. Yeah, waking up to flat Earth is just like becoming a grown-up.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, and then you see like NASA TV, you see SpaceX PR campaigns, you look at all the shit, watch people freak out over it. It's like watching kids freaking out over, oh my God, Santa Claus is in Sears. Mommy, Daddy, let's go stand in line.
Oh, Peter's in here.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah, he had a little slip up. He was calling somebody stupid. He had a little slip up.
Flat earther.
I mean, it's one way to become a flat earther. You just kind of give up defending the globe and say, I'm going to try defending flat Earth for a little while. And you do, you give it a little go, and then after a while, you're like, okay, I'm going to switch back to the globe. And you're like, oh, fuck, I sound like a retard. I can't defend the globe anymore.
Flat Earth, sir?
I'm a flat earther now. Think I can defend flat Earth? I've been doing this for years. What's on your mind?
The Earth's not flat. I've never seen a flat piece of Earth. I've walked the ground. I've seen the oceans. None of it's flat.
Touche. All right, yeah.
Do you concede flat Earth is false?
No.
Then prove it.
That's not what we mean.
But we can see like that you.
What do you mean?
Yep, dude. You can see that you haven't seen it.
What do you mean by Earth?
Anything you haven't seen, it's like that. Why peekaboo works so well with babies? They have no object permanence.
Aha, that's funny. So what do you mean by Earth and what do you mean by flat if it is not that the Earth is flat?
Peekaboo.
Yeah, the mean sea level is flat and horizontal and doesn't curve like a globe surface.
Sea level is flat. I've been to the ocean a few times. I
said mean sea level.
Average sea level?
Mean, dude, it's
show
easy.
it.
Yeah, mean sea level is the number they use for zero.
Yeah, prove it. I've never seen this. Show it to me.
Oh, we'll look it up.
I'm not going to look it up. Anyone can fake the internet. You want me to go to your Wikipedia article that you edited?
Oh, here we go. So this goes to brain in a jar solipsism. Great. Good job.
Oh, great. Here we go.
I'm not going to go read a wiki article that you edited last week. Come on.
That's where the sense up. No, we saw the future, okay? You're a solipsist, and that's not going to get anyone anywhere.
I'm definitely not a solipsist, so prove to me that the mean sea level is flat. You have experiments? Anything? Videos? I've watched videos of the ocean, many seas. None of them are flat.
Do you think sea level is different everywhere you go?
Everything that I've seen is always different.
Sometimes higher over here, lower over there.
How many different oceans are there?
Walk up the beach, it's like, oh shit, the sea level's higher over here.
I believe.
He says there's 7 different oceans. Okay.
Holy shit.
Even the dumbest glober knows that it's one ocean, just 7 different sections.
Well, that's what he means.
I don't know why the quantity of oceans has anything to do with this guy who's been defending.
Because it's all one ocean. It's all one body of water. It's all flat and level.
One body of water. Yeah. Prove that it's flat.
Except for when wind is blowing on it. Well, it's got wind blowing over it.
Can we conduct experiments?
There's waves. There's waves. Yeah, you don't need to. There's a device. Where's that device at? It's in
just blind
Norway or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember where it's at. And that one gives you your mean sea level. They have a device out there.
Do you have a device?
It's not exactly Daniel. It's not exactly
faith that the Earth is flat. Can't even prove
buddy. It's not.
No scientific experiments to validate it. Nothing.
Dude,
no, science doesn't validate balls and flatness.
Right, geometry does. Nature is a reference for what's level and flat and stationary.
Prove it. We're making all these baseless claims. Prove something.
No, well, okay, how about a water level?
What, is your claim now not flat Earth, but flat water in my glass? Okay, I concede. The water in my glass is flat.
It's always been that way.
Yeah, welcome to flat Earth.
Y'all's whole argument
our whole argument since the beginning. Our whole argument since the beginning has been water's flat and level. We win. There you go. Welcome to flat Earth.
71% of the globe's covered in water and it's flat. So what, you think like curvature makes up the other?
Well, that's another baseless claim that it's all flat. That's the thing I'm asking you to prove, validate, provide experiments for.
Yeah, water provides, like I said, and nature provides a reference for what's flat and stationary. You can use a water level.
And the water is also uncarbonated, so it's flat.
You're saying use a water level? That's going to prove to us that the ocean
so
is
you
flat?
could almost leave a Coke or a Pepsi out long enough till it goes flat too and use that.
Yeah, that demonstrates gas pressure without container.
That would be good.
What, you think you like pour water on a ball and it's going to stick to the surface?
I don't know what water sticking to balls has anything to do with validating
shit,
a
this
flat
guy
ocean.
doesn't think gravity makes water stick to a ball in a vacuum, does he? He doesn't sound that stupid.
Uh-oh.
So, to be fair, you've had, 5-10 minutes to present any evidence,
I've already given you the same answer 3 times. You keep ignoring it. And you're like, really? Water provides a reference for level and flat? And I'm like, yes. There you go.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's in the chat for you, Daniel.
I didn't think this room was flat cup water. I thought it was flat Earth, which you changed the definition to. It's not even flat Earth, which you believe in. It's that you believe that all the ocean.
I didn't mean dirt.
Has a mean average that is level. Whatever level.
Daniel, are you trying to win a debate, or are you trying to understand? Are you just trying to win an argument?
Right now, I'm trying to win a debate.
What he's trying to do?
When you
you're not going to be able to win a debate. You don't have any arguments yet.
Yeah, you don't have a claim either. You have to have a claim to even debate.
You haven't even started.
Yeah, the claim was that you can't prove flat Earth, and that
there's no curve measure.
Y'all stop interrupting.
That's how we want.
Y'all quickly conceded we don't even believe in flat Earth, but rather we believe in a mean.
No, I told you,
it's not a belief system.
Water provides a reference.
Yeah, it's measured that way, dude. It's not a belief system.
Yeah. So again, when you say mean sea level from what? What are you measuring it from?
Well, there's
mean sea level. There's a gauge somewhere. I don't know what country it's in. They have one. There's a couple of places have them.
I think it's in the Netherlands, Bradwin.
They're like somewhere in a building. You can go in the basement and look at these gauges, and they've got where it's marked mean sea level and rises and falls a little bit.
Yeah, I understand that you keep repeating that. I'm asking, what is the water level measured from? To have a level, there has to be a base point. What's it measured from?
Water is the reference. Like, so when ancients would want to build like a megalithic structure, they would carve troughs and they'd pour water into it, and that would give them a level reference. Not a curving reference, a level reference.
When you say mean sea level, right,
why does this bother you so much? It's kind of like saying a mean sine wave is horizontal and straight too, even though it's got
he doesn't want to know how surveying works.
I'm telling you, if you'd stop interrupting. When you say
it's like a slope. Y equals mx plus b, where the slope of 0. There's no rise over run. It's just nice and flat.
You keep asking questions, and I'm trying to give you the answer, but you keep interrupting. So when you say mean sea level, you're speaking and referencing of a level of the sea, but you have to measure this level. How are you measuring this level? Like, is it high today?
You don't have level water on a ball, dude. So we're talking about a flat surface.
Water is
because of the word level.
Water itself provides a reference. Nature provides a reference, dude.
The word level gives it away, dude.
Yeah. Does level mean curved?
When you say mean sea level,
level does not mean curved. Level does not mean water curving around a ball inside a giant vacuum chamber.
That's for sure.
You think level is a word when in the statement?
Yeah, it is a word.
Sea level. Do you think level is the opposite of curve?
Yes.
If it's not curving, what is it?
So,
it's just not that complicated, Daniel. Like the mean sea level are vertical points in reference to a horizontal datum. That's it.
So let me tell you.
Radwin, he needs a triangle test stat.
If you could control yourself for maybe 20 seconds.
Triangle test time. We need a triangle test theme song.
All right, let him go. Let him do his thing.
Getting this 20 seconds.
Okay.
Go ahead, get your 20 seconds out.
Yeah. This is
and then
what's
we'll do the triangle test.
This.
Come on, stop choking.
Your whole argument, your whole claim is this mean sea level, and all of you.
It's broader than that, dude. Like I said,
dude.
like nature provides
control yourself. Control yourself. You're freaking out, dude. And would you believe the word level is being defined as in this statement mean sea level
is something in opposition to curve, right? There's two usages, common usage of the word level, and the one that you're using is not what is meant when we say mean. I'll give you an example if you can hold on for 10
show me
seconds.
where level means curve, big guy.
Bro, if you talk, I'm gonna put my dick in your mouth.
I'll tell you, you can have like I don't know, the gas in your car, right? What level is the fuel in your car at? Full, halfway, 3/4? That is the usage of the word level.
No, we mean
sea level.
Yeah, got a straight line connecting 2 points, one's no higher than the other, that kind of level.
Like water level.
There you go, water
like I
level.
said earlier.
That's right.
And I provided an example from megalithic stone building, okay? Where they would dig long trenches, they would irrigate water into those trenches, and those trenches would provide a nice level surface, a reference point for them to build their structures, nice and flat.
Yeah, that usage of level that you just used is not the same word.
No point higher or lower than the other, doofus.
Not the same word.
No point higher or lower than the other. Not curved.
Not the same word when you say mean.
That's the word
level.
I'm telling you I'm using. Why are you trying to put words into my mouth that I didn't even use?
Well, you did, right? I said, are you saying that level is opposite of curve?
I'm giving you the definition with an example and an explanation. What part of this don't you get? So hey, Radwin, triangle test stat. We need to bust out the triangle test. I don't think he knows what a triangle is.
I'm just waiting for him to figure out if level means curved or not.
Okay,
let's got like an eye test for him too here.
Well, level doesn't mean curve in the usage of mean sea level, nor does it mean flat. Right? That's not what level means. It's like
I gave you the definition. Why is this so hard?
It's a scale. It's a measurement. To like I used with the fuel. Like the fuel level in your car isn't referencing flat or curved. That's retarded, dude. And all of you in here were convinced that when you say mean sea level, that is in opposition to curve.
But what's level in my gas tank is also parallel with mean sea level.
Idiots, dude.
No, what's level in my gas tank is parallel with mean sea level everywhere on Earth.
He's mad at you.
I know.
Welcome to chat, Daniel.
Daniel, can you go and give us a citation? That way, we're all on the same page. Because apparently you're divining other people's thoughts and the way that they, use their definition or the way they use their terms. You're talking about capacity. We're talking about, having no part higher or lower than another.
He's a space mystic.
Yeah, that's two of us that provided you a consistent definition of level. Are you going to deny that definition was presented?
I don't know what definition you gave because you were talking.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Says who? Say it again.
One of those levels, the one that you're referring to is capacity, right? Sea level as far as capacity. The other one is having no part higher or lower than the other.
There you go. All clear?
Yeah, so real quick, we're close. We're close. So which one of those are you referencing when you say mean sea level?
Having no part higher or lower than another.
Can you confirm? What's his name answered for you and said no part higher than the other? Do you want to confirm?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Well, you have two different mean sea levels?
All right, so I'll revert back.
Is that what you're contending here? That they're like two different mean sea levels? No. Like that fuck up airplanes trying to land and shit. Like, come on, dude.
So I'll revert back to the question that I asked originally. And
we need to address your comprehension level.
So I'll revert back to this question I asked you.
Yeah, we have to see if you're qualified for this conversation or not. There's a few tests.
Triangle test.
Yeah, there's a few tests.
Yeah, so I went ahead at 16 minutes after the hour. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Go ahead.
So I'll revert back to the question that I was asking originally that y'all diverted from.
We got to test if you're qualified.
Why you got me in there? What kind of shit is that?
Who's talking? Mute that guy.
Yeah, so
me.
Right now, based off your answers so far, the way the conversation is going, we're assuming, it could be wrong, that you are not qualified for this conversation. So below is a triangle test.
Are y'all going to avoid the questions? Are you running? Is that what it is?
Yeah, we'll answer your questions after we know your level of understanding of what shapes are.
Yeah, because we can move on to another caller, is what we're going to do here. If you're unable to identify a triangle, we're going to assume that you're unable to participate in the conversation.
Yeah, that's fair. Right, guys? I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's how you do it. If he doesn't know what triangles are or are not, there's no point in even being talking to us right now.
Yeah, this is.
I think he's the first person all year that's run from the triangle test.
So real quick, y'all aren't engaging with the question.
No, this is what you got to do. You got to make sure that we know that you're qualified for this conversation. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
And then after I answer this, you're
okay, dude. Just answer the question.
Yes, after you answer it, we're going to answer all of yours.
C is a triangle.
He fucked it up.
He failed this. So I would just like to tell the YouTube audience, this is another failure by a Glober who doesn't either know how. This is a NASA IQ test that he's failed. And he read which of the figures below are not triangles. His answer is C is a triangle. So I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah, Daniel, I mean, like, I'm not sure what to do with this right now, but we're going to move on. Because that's a disqualification.
Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. Fuck. Sorry. Hope your kids don't listen to this in like a few years.
Right, you chose a lot.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike. What you got? Which one?
Yeah, Mike, what are you melting about? Yeah, I got you back to melting Mike in the side chat. What's going on? What's going on, melting Mike?
All right, where's this question? What is it, in chat?
Yeah.
Hold on.
This is NASA.
19 minutes after the hour.
Real shit right here. This is from NASA?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of their IQ test questions. Holy crap. It's like copying it into AI for all I know. And AI failed the first time, so just letting you know, Mike.
Fuck, man. It's going to be D. The lines aren't connected.
All right, is that your answer?
Fuck yeah, it's my answer. The line's not connected.
All right, here we go. I'm going to post it in the chat. Here we go. Here's your answer. By the way, let me do a little update for you. This is a second grade entrance exam test to see if you can enter the second grade. This is what they give second graders.
It's also the retard test for high schoolers.
There you go.
No, you can't say retard. You're
Yes, we can.
You're a retard.
I'm having a meltdown.
You told me before you didn't mind. You know that you were a retard, and you said you don't care. And I said okay, and I called you a retard, and you were fine with it. Remember?
I never said that.
It's okay.
Well, that's a good thing. It's a good thing we record this because that's exactly what you said.
All right, that's good because I know I didn't say that.
No, it's okay to be retarded. You just can't go full retard. Like full retard.
What do you think of the fact that you don't know what triangles are? You think B is a triangle? Isn't that crazy? Here, I'm going to post a picture of what you think is a triangle. You think this when you see this in the water. You say, "Look, a triangle's coming after me." Here comes a triangle. It's going to bite me.
Looks like a shark fin.
Yeah, you consider that a triangle?
Nah, that's not a triangle, man.
Then why did you say it? Why did you call out B as a triangle?
Say B was a triangle. I said D.
You said D is not a triangle. You answered the question. D is not a triangle.
Hey, what did I post there, Mike?
Oh shit, a triangle.
What's that
called?
Oh
shit.
Ding ding ding.
It's like they would go tell him, "Hey, Mike, go get a couple triangles from the music, storage area." He comes back with like a paper straw.
Check it out. Check it out, Mike and Daniel. Daniel, you can take him off red, Mike. So here's what you guys got. Angle of elevation. You notice what that looks like? There's an angle there, a flat line on the bottom and a line to a star. That's called an angle of elevation. What is not an angle of elevation is being on the surface of a ball and drawing a line to a star. You can't get any angles in there. Do you understand that?
No, I'm retarded.
So to be clear, y'all promised that you were going to answer my questions after I answered the triangle thing, which I did answer, whether you like the answer or not.
So why did you fail that?
Was I wrong?
Why did you?
Yes, you were incorrect.
Yes, you were wrong.
So C is not a triangle?
Holy cow.
He still failed it again, dude. He still doesn't know what triangles are not.
He changed his answer and still got it wrong somehow.
Oh my God. I'm so glad we record this shit. Can we please somebody put we have at least a full hour of this now.
I didn't give an answer. Just then I asked a question. So is C not a triangle?
No, sorry, Daniel. It was a conditional statement. If you answered it correctly, we were going to continue the conversation with you because we knew that you had the comprehension skills to do that. We obviously realized that you don't have those skills. So why continue the conversation?
Yeah. So now we're just laughing at you.
I got
Get
it. So, to be clear, you're saying someone that doesn't have the skills to answer your question.
No, that's what I'm saying here.
Exactly how you wanted to answer. Not that I gave a wrong answer.
It's like a litmus test.
The individual who you think is incompetent, you are incapable of answering like two very simple questions he's asked?
No, you misunderstood. Your purpose here is entertainment only. That's it.
Yeah, and to be clear, you're incapable of answering like two questions from someone who you believe to be ignorant?
No,
100%.
Nice, got it.
100%. Yeah, I mean, most of what we're going to be discussing is about geometry. If you can't grasp simple geometry questions or ideas like shapes, stuff, we're not going to be able to converse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and this is coming from the person who said the word level and sea level is referencing to no part higher than the other?
No part higher or lower than the other.
Multiple sea levels. I mean, come on, dude.
That's how it's defined.
By the way, if no part's higher than the other, then obviously no part's lower.
Right, and what's level? My gas tank establishes a horizontal reference plane that's parallel to sea level. So.
Oh, by the way, the second question, you don't have to answer it, right? Because I'm stupid and you can't answer my questions, but you can sit on it for a bit. When you use the word level in this way, no part higher than the other, the higher is in reference to something else. Where's the original question?
Right.
What is it?
Right. A horizontal reference datum. Horizontal.
Higher from what was the question I asked?
Horizontal reference datum.
What is the horizontal reference datum which the water is not higher than?
That would be 0, and that would be mean sea level that they agreed upon.
So nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like you're asking: is it arbitrary or is it absolute? Daniel, is that like your question, or is there?
No, that was an agreed upon sea level. Yeah, it was an agreed upon thing, so that they can tell everybody use this number for your sea level, and they're like, okay, we got it.
But what I'm asking for, like, if I were looking at two buildings, and I said that one's higher than the one on the right, well, my reference point is from the ground that they're bearing on.
Not unless you're using the ceiling, like the roof of the building, right?
Exactly. So that was my reference point. But if I don't give you a reference point, I could have said the one on the left is higher and been false because, maybe there's a 1 inch drop in elevation.
Well, whatever the case may be, the different heights of the buildings at different roof levels are parallel to each other.
What I'm saying is if my reference was higher from the sky, well, then we'd have a different answer. So you say higher.
That's funny.
He just went full Tower of Babel.
Yeah. When you say higher, you have to have a reference from something.
Where does the sky start? Where does it end?
I don't know. Pick a cloud. It doesn't matter. But higher from.
What you need to do for your own good, for your own benefit, is you need to ask yourself what tool you're going to use to establish a horizontal plane of reference, so that you can then make changes in the vertical. You need to ask yourself and answer that question for yourself.
Yes.
Well, maybe I will.
After verticals are all parallel to each other too.
For this means.
Hey Dan, did you know that verticals are parallel to each other?
Maybe.
Like they're not radial to each other, right? You might think they're radial to each other, but no, they're actually parallel to each other.
Interesting.
And you also think that water level is what, reference from nothing? Just arbitrary?
No, it is the reference. No, I said like 10 times nature provides a true reference.
What is that?
Water at rest is level.
Higher from what? Like, what do you, when you say no part is higher than the other?
Then that's the irony, that's what makes it level.
Yeah, that's the, like, let me just wrap, like, no, not really. Good. Yeah, you're going to say something?
Yeah, you got this, bro. You got it.
No, I just want to comment to Daniel. I wanted to comment to Daniel because he's asking this question, and this is the irony, Daniel, and it's a good question, but there is an answer for it. That water at rest is what we use as a reference to establish horizontal. Then there's a claim on the table that the tool that we use to establish the horizontal plane of reference is dropping, and it's a paradox, and you're stuck in it a little bit. So ask yourself, what tool are you going to use to establish a horizontal plane of reference?
I'm not sure, but like when
it's easy for a flat earther, they know.
You say that, but like if I took a glass of water and held it above my head, is the mean sea level higher or lower than that glass of water?
Obviously, you're not under the sea level, so it would be higher. So good job, you figured it out.
Well, unless he's
not under sea level, you would have to be in the sea, right?
Or he's underground, like in the
weird. Oh, a cave down below.
New Orleans could be a cave,
right? Or Netherlands, or like Louisiana, Baton Rouge.
Oh, Holland.
Yeah, Holland. Yeah.
Are you in Holland, Mike?
Here's a
Daniel?
question. Maybe
Daniel, are you in Holland?
No. Maybe this will clear it up, right? Just then, when you use the language under sea level, which direction is under?
That'd be down.
Yeah, which direction's down?
Down is in reference to the horizontal datum you've created. With sea level, of course.
Which y'all called it sea level, but I'm asking, you said under sea level.
How many downs do you have?
Sounds like Daniel might have Down syndrome.
That was pretty funny.
So still no answer, right? You're saying it's under, if I got a glass of water.
Which way's down, Daniel? Is there one down or more than one down?
And you said it's not under sea level. Well, how do you know it's not under sea level? Like, what's your
totally bricked.
Under? Let me ask you this. I'll make it stupider, right? More stupider.
Which way's
for
down,
y'all to understand.
Daniel? Which way's down?
Whenever I have,
he'll ignore you. He's really trying to win himself back.
Whenever I have a fish on the end of my fishing line,
so how come
is the fish underwater or am I underwater? And whatever you use to determine which side is under, I want to know what that thing is. That's what I'm asking.
Can I post?
So are you not familiar with like simple concepts now that pretty much everybody understands, but now you're asking the questions?
Like gravity?
What's gravity?
Simple concepts that everyone understands, but you just ask questions.
Well, what is it? What is it?
I don't know. Is the fish underwater or am I underwater when I'm in a boat?
Well, no, I asked you about gravity because you brought it up.
Well,
what is it?
This question first, my man.
Oh, so which way is down? The opposite of up. Do you know which way is up?
Well, no, that's what my question is. Which side is up?
Can I post a picture in chat?
Which side? What do you mean side?
Yeah, the surface of the water. One side of the surface.
Surface.
The other side of the surface.
Yeah, so on the bottom side of the surface would be under, right?
Yep. Which side is that? The guy in the boat or the fish?
Dude, this is pretty simple. I would think that you could answer this question for yourself.
And answer it.
Well, the fish are typically under the surface of the water, but unless you catch one and bring it up above that, then they'd be above the surface. Pretty simple.
What did you use to reference that? To realize
sea level.
The fish was under?
Sea level.
Well, the sea level's the thing in question. You can't use sea level and be like, hey, look, sea level. It's under sea level.
It's the surface of the water. It's pretty simple, dude.
Yeah, so why is the boat not under sea level?
Part of it is.
All of it. The bulk of it. Just a regular fishing boat.
The bulk of it? Oh, most of it is above the surface of the water. Would you not agree?
Well, I don't know that I agree with you because I don't know what above is. You haven't given me the thing which you're referencing.
You don't know what above is. Oh, well, then we can't have a conversation. It's like the triangles, right? You don't know what a triangle is, so we can't talk about
he didn't
shapes.
know what a triangle was or wasn't.
So we can't have a conversation with you about simple things like above and below. You don't comprehend it. So
I can comprehend what above and below mean. I can't comprehend.
Oh, why are you asking me?
I can't comprehend in your view which side of the surface of the water is above or below because you haven't given me something.
Wow, he doesn't know what above or below is.
This is worse than the triangle, Daniel, but these are all points of reference. You're going to reference these points, and in relation to each other, one will be higher or lower than the other. The irony, again, is the tool that we use to establish horizontal level, where no points are higher or lower than the other, is the surface of water at rest. And the proof that it lies horizontally is the shortest distance between the points on the surface of water at rest. The shortest distance between verticals is horizontal, which matches the surface of water at rest. It's a consequential proof, and you can take that with you everywhere you go, and you can know it. You don't have to ask yourself these crazy, silly questions anymore. Like, is my head underwater or above water?
You say it's silly, right? But if I asked you the question like, is the man, I'm in North America, is the man in Australia under me or above me?
That's weird.
Yeah, exactly. You'd say this is a silly question, but I guarantee you, I can go Google flat Earth, and it's going to give me a cool little image of a upside down man in Australia and a right side up man in North America.
No.
But it's on the globe. Silly. Why do you think it's silly now?
Sorry, that's on a globe, bro.
On a ball.
I understand that it's on a ball, and y'all think that it's a good question.
Right, so there's no upside down on a ball.
Which one's above? So why are you mocking the question now?
Daniel, there's no such thing as upside down on a ball.
Well, there is.
Okay, well then just show me how that works.
Do we have any Australians in here right now?
So if you go to a pool of water and your head is wet and your feet are dry, you're upside down on a ball.
What?
Which part did you not understand?
We lost him.
Oh, wow.
You might have to call an ambulance for this guy.
It's babbling again.
I fucking love this chat.
Yeah, he's become God. He's like up and down.
Get up, go get a glass of water. Go get a glass of water. Look in the mirror. Count to 20. Whatever you got to do, because you're about to faint. I can tell.
So that glass of water is it level? Is it mean sea level?
No, it's not mean sea level. Are you mean sea level, dude?
So it's not level? What's the opposite of level? So it's curved?
Oh my gosh, dude, you're
sea level. Parallel to sea level. No, so it's not curved. There's no such thing. No such thing as curved water out in the ocean. It's all flat and level. It's all flat, level, and stationary too. Earth doesn't move either.
So waves
one of the other definitions for you, like another one of the definitions,
waves if they're not curved.
And
one of the other definitions, you got so many questions. One of the other definitions in regards to level.
Y'all keep saying such ridiculous things. This guy just said there's
Wait
no
a second.
curved
I didn't finish. I didn't finish all my ridiculous things yet. And space is fake, and you don't have gravity either.
There's no curved water in the ocean. The surfer, that's fake NASA video. Those people in the barrel of the waves, fake NASA video.
Sorry.
There's no curved water in the ocean.
Daniel, I have to understand something. Straight and flat are two different things.
Congratulations, but
another one of those definitions you were looking for earlier, Daniel, was in regards to level. Right?
Tell him how NASA created those surf videos.
I'll tell him. Yeah, no, I'll tell him. And horizontal will be parallel to the plane of the horizon. So like that thing that you're talking about, the ocean, horizontal being parallel to the plane of the horizon, which is level. It's in the dictionary.
Man, this is rough, guys.
You'll be okay, though.
And here, you thought you were going to come in and win some kind of debate against us. That's the funny shit. You thought you were going to win some kind of debate. You thought there was going to be a debate. That's even funnier.
Yeah. So feel free to mute, because this will be a bit humiliating if you allow me to speak. I don't advise it for your sake. But a quick recap of this conversation. I came in and said defend flat Earth. You're like, no, we don't believe the Earth's flat. We believe that there is a mean sea level. First, y'all use the word level incorrectly when referencing the phrase mean sea level. You believe.
There we go.
No, we didn't use it incorrectly. I defined it for you, provided examples, and you still failed to grasp it.
And nobody
he's pretty good for me.
And then we conducted.
I feel pretty good though.
And you failed it twice.
Do we got to teach him what water is? Let's see if we can teach him what water is. This is water. This is what water would look like if it was like in your room, on a chair, on a table, on the floor, and maybe on your toilet. If you filled them all up to be level and you had different size containers, you can make them all level. Did you know that? Especially if you connected them.
Just figuring out which way down is would be good for him because he's unsure. Like if he goes to the dock and casts a line in the water, he thinks he might be down and then the fish is up.
It's that's what I'm gathering. You can find down. Just it'll be perpendicular to the plane of the horizon, the one that the surfers are on. He can do it. I don't know. Maybe he can. He couldn't do the triangle. He couldn't get his head out of the water. He might not be able to do it. I think he can do it, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like worldview versus worldview. Like I'll show Daniel how to measure a change in elevation, and then Daniel's going to be like, no, I know how to tell if something is higher or lower than something else, and we'll see where we get.
It's like somebody tells him, "Hey, Daniel, come upstairs," and he just like stays down there. You're like, "What are you doing? You told me to come up the stairs." He's like, "Yeah."
He might start digging a hole. He just had to do a handstand. Earlier he said he just needs to do a handstand, and then it's changed.
That's it. Yeah,
he's already. Yeah.
It's almost as bad as the guy a while back with India saying he can't know for certain if he has hands, or if his hands are his own.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of your globe professors, dude.
Oh,
Mike.
Hell no. What?
Yeah, one of your YouTube globers did that. He didn't even know if he has hands anymore. That's how sad he was.
What?
I thought he said he couldn't 9% square.
You guys, when you engage with flat earthers, you no longer even know if you have hands.
How the fuck did it evolve into that?
Well, you hear how you are. You know how you're going back and forth. You're pretending to be, well, yeah, I get it. And then you jumped in and you were like gung-ho with the other guy. And then he kind of fizzled away. And now you're back to, I want to be Mellow Mike again. It's weird, isn't it?
It's because I'm thinking.
Well, that's good.
So let's get another Glober in here to rile up Mellow Mike into Mad Mike or Melting Mike. I like Melting Mike too.
Yo, let me post a picture in chat of like how I thought the horizon line is with like.
Yeah, dude, if you want to post in chat, are you going to follow the rules or what?
Yeah, I didn't fucking do anything in chat. What do you mean?
Well, if you got
your voice going real high is an indicator that you're being honest.
You got your image perms taken away. You must have been posting some.
No, I didn't post anything. You literally check. I just made a post asking if I could post a picture, and then they just banned me from chat. That shit is wild.
Okay, let's see. There you go.
Yeah, it's scary when people ask if they can post pictures.
Yeah, it's like I'm wondering what's going on with that. Like compared to
just everybody get your hands on the button.
Yeah, it might be server wide. Do you have image perms like on the server?
Picture. Doesn't let me upload anything. It just says create poll, and that's it.
Yeah, your perms got, dude. You were posting some shit elsewhere, and they took your perms away, dude.
Wow, that's scary.
Okay, it's not for just this chat. It's for the entire Discord.
The entire server, yeah. It's not just this one. The whole server.
I was posting troll shit. It wasn't anything crazy. It was just troll shit.
Okay, well, I mean, we can't.
So why would you say you didn't post anything to us? See, you lied to us. You're not even honest, Mike. You're dishonest Mike now.
I send an Imgur link or something at least.
You're dishonest Mike.
Well, here, send it to me. I'll post it for you.
I posted in this server.
Yeah, DM it to me. I'll post it for you.
Who is that?
Crit.
Okay. Don't laugh.
Crit's like Crit's the firewall for us.
It's not crazy, I swear. Where the fuck is Crit? There you are.
Right here. There. I just send you a little wave there.
feel like I'm gonna get roasted for this. I look forward to it, though.
No, dude, there's no dumb question.
That's how I always thought of it.
The only dumb question's the one you don't ask.
I just drew that, by the way. I know I'm a little artsy.
There we go. This is what he's working with here.
I'm ready to get roasted.
So what are you showing us?
I thought it was...
What is this?
Like, so say if you're using a...
Is that a top-down view? Is that like a top-down view of the Earth?
Oh, fuck. No, it'd be like from space. I know you don't believe in space, but... Say if that's at the North Pole and I'm fucking using whatever, I don't even know. I can't even explain it. I'm too retarded.
So this is a side view. The side view of the Earth here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it has sides now.
So you realize that there's no angle unless you create that horizontal, straight, flat baseline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So where'd you get that from?
I don't know. School.
It looks like a picture is measuring not the Earth there.
Yeah. I mean, who do you think is doing this here? Is this celestial navigation?
Basically.
So in celestial navigation, they're using a tool and the horizon, right? Especially with a sea sextant or a mariner's sextant.
Mm-hmm.
They reference it to the horizon. They correct to the horizon. And the flat baseline there is the surface of the Earth or the surface of the sea. This here is not doing that. It is using nothing. That doesn't seem to be any kind of reference, actually. They're just arbitrarily creating a horizontal. And then, of course, the ball underneath it doesn't even exist. So I don't know what it is you're trying to show us, but that's definitely not celestial navigation.
I know, I'm cooked. I think the Earth is flat, guys. I think I'm cooked. My whole life's been a lie.
You'll be fine.
I don't feel fine.
Just go throw up right now.
You'll come around. You'll get over it.
We're going to call him Melancholy Mike.
I just know I'm cooked.
Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained. Ain't going no. Don't plan on going anywhere.
No, we can't. Oh my God.
It's like I have a wire brush, and I can just wire brush you now with all kinds of good things. But you're just a little troll.
She's still there.
What happened to Daniel? He left?
Daniel couldn't hang. He gave up, dude.
Damn. One hit.
Daniel, the debate loser.
Hey guys, who's this Travis guy in the chat that's like struggling with a basic triangle and posting silly Bevite memes?
Bro, he's Travis.
What's going on?
It's Travis. He probably lives in a trailer park.
Well, I don't know what that is, but still.
Trailer parks are awesome. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, if you want to get easy head.
Travis is one of our valued members who
like
understands
a special child or something.
Peter.
You want to get banned again, bro? Could do it right now for you.
I don't think so. You know, I talked to Heretic about how we need to start increasing the quality of the flat earthers.
Just get rid of him.
There are plenty of other.
Let's increase it.
Like QE, Janus server, Earth Awakenings. But here we hold ourselves to a high.
Yeah, Travis, I know for sure that Travis understands long distance observations and I think has done his own. Am I right about that, Travis?
I have done a few, yeah.
Where did you do them? I can't remember. I feel like you've told us before.
I think we, off the coast of Los Angeles, I think you were from that area. From looking at the Queen Mary from about 25 miles away. You can see the whole of the boat at the waterline.
Yeah, Peter could only dream of being a real flat earther like you. Maybe one day.
Where did you see the Queen Mary from 25 miles away? Or something?
This was like six years ago now. Past Newport area. I have pictures somewhere. Let me dig them up. But you could see the whole. It was from up here, and you could see the. You shouldn't have been able to see 1 inch of the boat, but you could see the Queen Mary sitting in the water at the water line.
That'd be interesting to see.
It was down the coast. It wasn't from Catalina.
I gotcha. I grew up surfing down on Huntington Beach, right? City side, stateside, both. And I remember looking at Catalina so often. And I never.
Hey, Travis, make sure you get a copy of our flat Earth model I posted in the chat. Unless you probably already have it.
And I never knew there was a marina out there in Catalina. So all those times I spent staring, waiting for the set to come in, staring at Catalina Island, and never saw any of the boats that were parked there. I think that was weird.
Yeah, all the cranes at the Port of Long Beach, they're like 17 stories high. I think the tallest one's like 170 feet or so. I mean, those are great markers to look for up and down the coastline there.
So what did you have with you to see the Queen Mary from Newport Beach?
I used some astronomy binoculars.
But I assume you're on the pier at Newport Beach, then, right?
It was. Give me a second. I'm going to find all the pictures I took and all the viewer heights and the height of everything that should have been obscured. Let me find it and I'll post it.
What's your opinion, Scott? What do you think curves more, the surface of water at rest, or the or line of sight to an object?
A penis curves,
like the train tracks.
Line of sight. That's what I would believe.
Yeah, I mean the surface of water at rest, right? Like it's right there, or I have a 10-foot object at 10-foot wide object at 10 feet away from me, and then I move it double the distance. It's half the size. Which one curves more for you, Scott?
Which the latter one. The latter one doesn't curve at all. What you talking about?
It doesn't. Well, it doesn't. You're saying it doesn't. It doesn't change. There's no change.
You didn't ask that. You said, does it curve? Which one has more curve? The latter one doesn't curve.
I don't know how you.
Would you like to ask the question again? Maybe in a way that.
Yeah, let me ask again. Which one's got a greater rate of change?
The question still doesn't make any sense. You got to get better.
What's got a greater rate of change? A line of sight. Like imagine you're looking at an object that's 10 feet wide and 10 feet away. All I'm going to do is move it another 10 feet, so it's 20 feet away, and now it's only 5 feet. Now it only appears to be 5 feet wide. That or the surface of water at rest. Imagine the surface of water at rest at 20 feet. I mean, come on, man. Which one's got a greater rate of change?
Those two things are not comparable to each other because one is shrinks in its angular size by half, of course, and the other one does nothing. The water does nothing. I mean, what?
All right, so now that you have those two, I'm just asking. Now that you have those two things in place, which one has a greater rate of change, a line of sight or the surface of water at rest?
It doesn't even make any sense. It's not answerable. It doesn't make any sense. What is the rate of change of water?
As far, I mean, are you saying it's zero? I don't know.
No, I'm not saying it's zero. I'm saying I don't even understand the question. What is the rate of change of water?
Exactly right. So now I have the object in the vertical, right? Like this 10-foot tall object, and now I'm going to move it. Now I'm going to move it another 10 feet away, and it becomes half the size. So which one has a greater rate of change? The object, the line of sight to the object, or the surface of water at rest?
Those are just like. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you just got your little mind blown. Good thing that those earphones on. They're gonna keep it in.
My mind is blown. I give you that one.
Oh, it sure is, Scott.
But the fact that a grown ass adult can think that question makes sense, that blows my mind.
All right, well, what are you using then? Like what are you using? Like
I get it.
Conversation you were having with Travis.
Tanks, do you mean like if you're Superman and you were looking over the ocean, would your line of sight follow the ocean if you zoomed in all the way, or would the ocean fall away and you would look off into space as Superman, who can just look as far as he wanted? Right? You're saying does the water level? Yeah, I get you.
What do you think about Superman? What do you think would be about Superman's eyes, which allow him to see further than anything else?
Well, typically, what I hear from people like you, Scott, like who have like your worldview, is that I'll hear from you guys that that the water is sloping because you have a straight line of sight off into the distance. So, is the line of sight the thing that you're using as the reference, or is it the surface of water? Like when have you ever? Yeah. Well, what have you used to determine this?
To determine what? What's the this in that question?
Well, if the Earth is a sphere and there's drop, right? What are you using to determine drop over the distance?
Oh, the fact that I can see the edge.
All right, so you're using your line of sight. Okay, so
I'm using my sight. Yes, I'm using my eyes.
Okay, so how do you determine that? That's what. So then it goes back to the question: which one? Which one has a greater rate of change, line of sight or the surface of water at rest, to then determine that one is dropping and the other isn't?
Line of sight doesn't change. I don't know why. What do you think changes about line of sight?
Well, I mean, are you sighting something, or are you looking at something like an object?
Yes, if you're looking at something, you are sighting it. They are the same thing.
Okay. So which one has it? You said that the 10-foot tall object becomes half the size and just doubling the distance. So that's a pretty great. That's a pretty large change. Rate of change there. Now that's the thing you're using to determine that it's the water that's dropping. The line of sight.
Well, I'm not using a line of sight. I'm just using my eyes.
Yeah. I just blew your mind again. You didn't know that these are the same thing.
Yes. I did not know that. It's amazing the knots you guys have to twist your minds into in order to justify things that are unjustifiable. Quite fascinating.
Pure projection.
Yeah, I know. Pure projection. I'm the one asking questions that don't make any sense at all.
It's very telling that you laughed when he asked what the greater change was, a body of water at rest or a line of sight to something moving in the distance. And you thought it was ridiculous because, of course, water is going to be flat. Doesn't change. You know it.
What do you mean it doesn't change?
Well, you laughed, right? Because you know it doesn't change. It's flat and level. It's not going to start curving away, dropping away.
No, it is curving away.
Well, then answer his question.
It's not answerable. What does the answer sound like? Okay, answer the question in the negative. How would you answer that question in the negative, according to what flat earthers?
The answer is simple. Okay. Water is at rest is flat and level. It doesn't change. The only thing that changes is what you're viewing disappearing off into the distance. As it moves farther away, the angular size changes.
That's not true, though.
You don't think there's a change in angular size as something moves farther away?
What is the thing that's moving further away?
Well, he had a 10-foot tall object. I don't know if it was specified, but...
Okay. We're talking about the water, though, now. What about the water is moving further away?
Nothing. That's the whole point.
The water itself?
You're looking at the surface of the water.
It's like you're looking further at water that's further away.
Oh, so I'm looking at different parts of the water.
It doesn't drop away over distance. You don't have any evidence that it does, right? We all agree that from our perspective, even if it was a globe, it would look flat, but then there would be side effects if it was actually curving, like things being obstructed.
No, we don't all agree to that. No, we don't all agree to that. Actually,
so you don't think from our perspective that we experience the Earth as flat and we see the water as flat and the horizon's horizontal? You don't think that you see a curved horizon, do you?
Yeah, yes, I do, of course.
From what height do you think you can see a curved horizon?
From the surface, from the beach.
You're a liar. Why are you in here? You're going to get booted again, dude.
Okay, fine. Kick me out.
It's just dopey. That's just dopey, though. Like, that's even if it was a globe, you wouldn't see a curved horizon from standing at the beach.
Can I test it, Scott? Like, can I ask you a couple? I'll blow your mind again, right? So you're standing at the beach and you're looking straight out, right? And you're saying it is a globe. So like that, right where that line of sight, you're looking at the Sagitta. Is that correct? The highest point.
What we call the horizon, I guess, would be the Sagitta.
So it's right there, right now. That's the highest point, and you're saying that's observable.
It's the last thing I can see.
Yeah, the Sagitta, and that's just a point. Yeah. So now
it's the last thing I can see.
Yeah, so that's it. You're looking straight out.
I know you need to make it a Sagitta because that way you're going to call it a hill.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's it right there.
I know what you're trying to do. Dude, you've done this before. You're trying to make it a hill. It's not a hill. Admit it. Admit it. You are. You're trying to make it a hill.
So now you're staring at it, right? Now all you do is you turn your head 30 degrees to the right. Is that the point now, or is it back to your left? Where's the point now?
360 degrees around you.
Equal elevation, 360 degrees around you, or?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. That's what. Now, if I were to describe a flat plane, would it be of equal elevation, 300 degrees around me? Is there a difference?
The question doesn't make any sense.
All right, so a flat plane would be 360 degrees of equal elevation from a point. You're saying that when you stand at the beach, you're on a planar surface because all around you, 360 degrees.
No, I didn't say I'm on a planar surface.
That's the consequence of it.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, is that so? So would it be unfair to say that a plane and a sphere have the same definition?
A sphere and a plane do not have the same definition. Of course, they do not.
Okay, right. So we just defined a plane, and you're saying no, that's a sphere.
We didn't do anything. You got to use more precise language. You tried to do something and you failed.
Yeah, 360 degrees, all points on the surface, at the edge, at the perimeter, are at the same elevation. All points, same elevation, 360 degrees.
Yes, okay, but, so now, but if you're talking about angle of elevation, is that what you're talking about, angle of elevation?
No, just all the points. So you were standing at the beach, remember? And that was your point. You had a point where it was, you said, I'm going to call it a hump. I just call it the sagittal. That's what they call it.
I know. You want to keep calling it that. I get that.
Yeah, right. So that's just one point, one place, right? That's now you turned your head 30 degrees to the right, and you're saying that that's also at the same elevation as the previous point that you were staring at.
Yes, if we had something like a theodolite or some kind of angle of elevation measuring device, it would register the same elevation. Yeah.
Yeah. So all points that are at equal elevation.
That'd be less than zero. Isn't that really cool?
Well, because it would be below your horizontal reference, which is your 5 foot tall theodolite. Yeah. Which is parallel to the plate of the horizon. Yep.
Yeah. But if we pointed it to the horizon, it would be a less than zero angle. And if we spun it 360 degrees all the way around us, say we're standing on an island or something where we can do that, or even just one of those little floating dock things, we spin all the way around, and everywhere it's less than zero to the horizon. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's just a plane. That's how when you're standing at an elevation or altitude above a plane, where all points are at, 360 degrees around you are at equal elevation. That would be the consequence of that. Yes, that your feet will be below your eyes, unless you're Daniel, if you're still here.
No, if it was flat, it would go to zero.
No, it's below the theodolite, Scott. You get this?
I know, but what would be the angle that it would put me on a flat Earth?
I don't know. It would still be the same, right?
No, it wouldn't. No, not right.
It wouldn't? So it wouldn't be below the 5 foot observer?
Yes, but the point is, what angle would it be if the Earth were flat? What would the angle to the horizon be?
The angle to the horizon? Well, it would be a depression angle because you're 5 foot observer height above the plane.
I know.
Well, it depends.
Well, what would it be? Depends on what?
Well, it depends on what we're measuring. But, I mean, how far are we measuring?
Angle to the horizon. Simple as that.
Okay.
We can all see the horizon. We see it as a very clear line between the sky and the water.
Well, but it's not an actual distance, is it, Scott? Is it a distance now?
What happens if we point a theodolite at that thing?
Scott, I'm asking you, is it a certain distance away? Because that will matter.
It tends to be, yeah, within a certain.
Okay, range. So what's the distance to the horizon then, Scott?
That depends on how high you are.
Okay, well, we're 5 foot, right? We've got a 5 foot theodolite. The angle to the horizon based on the distance.
Yeah, I know. But it's interesting how you guys never want to talk about the flat Earth.
Well, it's interesting. I just asked you right now, how far away is the horizon?
I know. Well, what would you expect to see on a flat Earth?
And you guys, see, Scott, you don't actually want to talk about the flat Earth.
I know. No, but
I know.
No, you
why
don't
not
want to talk about it. You never want to.
No, I'm asking you, what's the distance? I'm asking you what the distance is.
Expect to see, Scott, what we see right now. That's what we expect to see.
Why do you expect
he was absolutely correct to say that as as like fog rolls in, etc., it's going to change your angle. I mean, absolutely. But I thought Travis was getting you some pictures. Of course it would, dude. It's just, I can draw you a picture if you like.
How would the fog rolling in change your angle to the horizon?
Well, see, Scott, the horizon is defined as the apparent location where the sky meets the sea or the ground. It's apparent. It's not a geometric location, is it, Scott?
No.
Okay, so how would we even get an angle?
Well, that's the question. How do you do it on a flat Earth?
Oh, I mean, we just measure to it, but I don't know the distance. There's no distance. It's just an angle.
So why do you get an angle then if it's a flat Earth? What would you expect on a flat Earth?
the surface of the Earth is flat, and then you get the angle from your 5-foot observer height down to the apparent location where the sky meets the sea or ground.
Sure, but what would you expect on a flat Earth, though? What do you guys?
What do you mean? What would you expect? We don't have an expectation because it's not a geometric location. Are you not getting this, Scott?
No, I'm not. I'm not at all.
Okay.
So you don't have expectations.
Maybe we need to give you the triangle test again, right? Have you done the triangle test yet?
So you don't have expectations of this world. Interesting.
Why would we? How would we have an expectation?
Because you're human and you're a rational adult and rational.
So now this is just about
the world.
Why would we have an expectation as to the angle we would get?
Because we're adults and we have expectations about the world in which we live.
Yeah, but the horizon's not a geometric location. It moves around. Aren't you getting this?
Do we not have expectations?
Now it's about expectations. Scott, you're bricked.
Okay.
Hey, Scott.
That's my house, by the way.
I tagged you in a couple pictures, Scott, at 304. Can I get your thoughts on that? I put the information and pictures. You see it?
304.
This is Travis. It's about an observation I made from the port of, from Newport Beach to the port of Long Beach. I did this 5 or 6 times, actually.
Okay, yeah.
So it was a 25-foot viewer height. I was 20 miles away. At that distance, there should be 128. Anything 20 miles away would be 128 feet below the horizon. But I was able to see the Queen Mary ship, the hull, sitting in the water at the water line. You can see the entire ship. The bridge is about I think it was 90 feet high. And I did this on multiple days. And then what I also did is I drove towards Long Beach and I'd get out and I'd go to different locations to see if it disappeared due to refraction or if it, but it always just kept getting bigger is what it did. It didn't ever disappear and pop back up later being a mirage or refraction.
Yeah, I'm looking at your picture and I'm clearly seeing a horizon line. That water right there does not showing the entire ship. So.
Well, the entire ship is, so the bridge is 90 feet. You could see the ship, the whole of the ship sitting in the water.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not the Queen Mary, but I couldn't make that out, and I don't think anybody else you'd find.
Yeah, that don't look like a ship. You crazy, nigga?
That does not look like the Queen Mary that I know.
Travis, where's the picture?
What do you see a ship there?
It's at the 304 timestamp.
No, I see it. Look at that picture with the red circle on it, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I circled the Queen Mary. I lived by there, so I know exactly what the Queen Mary looks like. So we drove to the Queen Mary, and every couple miles I'd get out, go to the beach, and we'd look at it. And
you can literally see on the right how things are below the horizon line, whatever that is on the right-hand side.
So you should only see, some of those cranes are 400 feet tall. You should only see about half those, and you shouldn't be able to see any of the Queen Mary. But I was able to see it bouncing at the water line, just sitting there.
You are not seeing it bouncing at the water line. I don't even see a ship there. That just looks like blurry mush.
Well, I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
I'm not even trying to be biased. I don't see a ship there.
Okay, well that's the Queen Mary. Yeah,
I can see it.
Don't.
You're clearly not seeing the bottom of it.
Please don't choke on it.
Scott Mackey, the bottom is down under the water line.
No, what you'd expect, what he's saying he should see is the horizon behind Queen Mary, and you're definitely not seeing it.
The horizon should be hiding the Queen Mary. You shouldn't be able to see it.
The point is the horizon line is there, and it's hiding.
The horizon should be hiding the Queen Mary.
Still hiding.
Do you not understand that?
Picture. It's still hiding other things in the picture, so that just proves a point. It curves.
Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Can you steel man what I'm saying? That the horizon should be hiding that ship. It should be below the horizon. Mike, shut up. Stop talking over me, please. I'm talking to Scott Mackey. So the horizon, can you steel man this for me?
You're saying the horizon should be blocking the entire ship.
Correct. That's right.
But it's definitely blocking some of the ship, right?
Well, there's part of it's underwater, probably 30 feet of it or so, because, you know, as a ship is sitting on water, there's going to be some of it's going to be under the surface, right?
Oh, I know, but you're not seeing the part of the ship that's touching the water. You're just not.
Well, you are. I did this 5 or 6 different times on different dates. I take different people there.
So can we see 5 or 6 different photos?
No, not right now. I'm talking about this one photo.
Yeah, but if you have 5 or 6 different
Mike, I'm talking to Scott Mackey, please.
I mean, it would be better to show all 5. Especially with the one you can hardly see.
This is all the globe zealots have. They can't acknowledge the obvious, so they just have to whine.
Why you're speaking? Like you just agreed to saying you see a ship and there's
those cranes are sitting on docks. That's what's right there at the horizon line, just above it. All those cranes are sitting on like this massive dock type platforms.
Yep.
You shouldn't be able to see any of those. You should just see the top half of the cranes peeking out above the horizon and no boat.
So how do we
Earth calculators?
I don't know where you took this photo. You could be anywhere when you took this photo. How do I know exactly where you were?
He probably took it from the Newport.
Newport when you took this photo.
Mike, yeah, he's documented his observation.
Yeah, but I don't see the documentation.
I'm still talking. I'm still talking. If you're interested enough, then go out and do your own. Do your own. You could also go and test this. If you want to debunk this, then you would have to go out and do your own observations. So you don't get to just sit here with someone who's presenting their results and evidence that they've carefully documented more than one time and just say, nah, happening when we have literally thousands of observations all around the world documenting the same thing, that the curvature that should be there if we lived on a globe is not there. So until you have your own observations or some measurement of curvature, Mike, we don't want to hear it.
Well, that's the thing, though. I have my own observations because I went just last November. I went with a buddy on a jet ski thing or Sea-Doo thing from Long Beach over to Catalina. Right, it's a really cool thing. You can go up with like 20 or so people on this tour, and you leave on the jet skis from Long Beach. You can't see much of Catalina, top half of it. And then you get to Catalina, and you can't see back to the Queen Mary. I looked; it wasn't there.
Okay.
Is that because of Earth curve, Scott Mackey? Is that because of Earth curve?
Provide documents.
I got to get rid of this one.
But the point is, I did my own observation. Exactly what
that because of Earth curve
said I should do.
That was Earth curve then, in the way.
Yeah. It was.
So, did you document it like I did? Did you have anything to share with us?
No,
he doesn't have anything, Travis. Are you kidding me? He never has anything.
He's never had anything.
Scott, I see that you're familiar with that area. I would highly suggest you go to that port and the piers and do this yourself, and you'll get the exact same results I did.
I've been there 1,000 times.
He's not going to do it, is what he's telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think something's going to change the 1,000th and first time?
So you've done what I did 1,000 times. You intentionally went to the port, to that pier, and did that observation 1,000 times. Or have you done it never, not even once? I suggest you just go try it for yourself and report back to us in a week when you've done it. You seem to live in the area, so.
Can I ask one thing?
Yeah, there's no way he's done that 1,000 times. Absolutely no way. And regardless, even if you don't see something on one day, that's not the point. The point is you should never see it, and Travis has seen it. 5 times.
You could see things disappearing over the horizon, even in the photo he just said. And not even that. How do I know he was 20 miles away when he took this photo? He could be anywhere.
Well, you can put it into AI and ask the distance between the port of Long Beach and the Newport Pier. Okay, fine. That's fine.
You can hope that in your next life he'll get maybe in his next life he'll get a better brain, if there is such a thing as reincarnation. That's about all you can do at this point, Mike.
Yes, position and where he takes the photo, that's horrible.
Mike, if you want to play this game, be careful if you play this game. Because if you present anything, if you have anything to present, we can do this back to you. Mike, if you present anything, we can do this back to you. We can be like, I don't trust you. That's CGI. How do we know this? How do we know that? So, there you go.
That's literally what you've been doing the entire time.
Have you presented any type of curvature evidence?
Yeah, I said satellites. I said you could look at any.
That's not evidence.
That's not curvature evidence, dummy.
But
that's looking in the sky.
Talk about your picture and why you don't have something that's telling us exactly where you were with like some type of GPS or something. Because how do I know you're 20 miles away, like you said when you took the photo? That's nonsense. And then you got your little girlfriend over here saying,
Mike, do you think that the horizon is the curve of the Earth?
Yeah, slightly curves at the horizon. Yes.
So the horizon is the sagitta of the curve that's blocking out boats and buildings and everything in the distance. Yes.
The horizon starts to disappear eventually, and then you can't see it anymore because it goes over the curve.
No.
Minute.
Right. Okay. So the
globe is very low.
The horizon is the curve of the Earth then.
And
okay, so you think that the horizon is the Earth curve blocking out boats and buildings in the distance.
So how come in his photo on the right-hand side you can see a crane, but you can't see the bottom of it? But you can see the bottom of a hull of a ship in the left-hand side of the photo. That doesn't make any sense.
So
you see the waterline,
Mike, in the side shot,
but you can't see the bottom of a crane.
Mike, holy shit, dude! You got diarrhea of the mouth. In the side shot, I have an image for you. And these distances.
I'm sorry.
And you just won't shut the hell up. See, that's the problem. We're trying to have a conversation. You're rambling on. So in the side chat, there's an image there. We have verified distances and heights for you. Because that's the thing you want, right?
And you can go there and do it yourself.
No, I shouldn't have to. When you just said he has all the documentation.
Other people have. We have all the documentation. Other people have gone there too. Slow down. Meltdown Mike.
So show it to me.
Yep, he went back to Meltdown. Okay. So these two are off these oil rigs are off the coast of Santa Barbara, California. The distances are verified by the municipalities.
The photo.
You know what a municipality is?
I want to talk to Travis. He's the one that took the photo.
Oh my gosh. Mike, you're just going to have to follow along on mute because you don't know how to listen. So I'll make you listen because you're a belligerent child at this point. This photo here is of 2 oil rigs off the coast of Santa Barbara. These distances are known. Okay? You said that the horizon is Earth curve. No worries. Simple question. Where do you see the horizon in relationship to these 2 oil rigs? In front of, in the middle of, or behind the oil rigs?
This is such a shitty photo. Like, you can't even see. Like,
I just need you to answer the question. Where's the horizon in relationship to the oil rigs? You don't have to gripe about the quality. The horizon is there. Everything's there. I mean, I'm sorry you don't like it, but it's there. So where is it in relationship to the oil rigs?
Here, Meltdown Mike, I'll give you a better one. I changed the contrast on it so you can see it better. Meltdown Mike. That's a little bit different. There's even one better here.
No, these photos are edited. These aren't original photos. You doctored these photos. These aren't original.
Would you like the video?
Okay,
Would you like the video?
Meltdown Mike.
This is literally looks like somebody chopped out an oil rig and just pasted it over water.
Yep, we're calling you Meltdown.
Would you like the video? I'll get you the video if you like that. Or are you just going to say it's all edited? What happened to Mellow Mike? How come Meltdown Mike came back? What happened?
Oh, yeah, I want Mellow Mike. I never even met him. Was he here earlier?
Yeah.
See, look, he's just losing control.
He freaks out.
Okay, Dandelion, there's something you keep yelling at these guys and you're pissing them off. Did you hear what happened? All you did was say one word and he freaked out. What did you do to them?
I know, it's bad. It's bad.
Witchcraft.
We'll see if he's still flipping out. All right, Mike, did you settle down yet? Let's see.
Yeah, I did, but come on.
You good?
Watch. All right, yeah. I just want to just say one thing. Can I just say one thing before I let you talk? In that video, whoever just posted it, you're going to tell me with a serious face when you watch that video that's not edited?
Not edited.
A NASA video.
It's multi-generational, but it's not edited.
Here's the thing, Mike. If you are saying that it is edited, it would be incumbent upon you to prove that it is. So do you have any evidence that this video is edited in any way?
I'm going to run it through something real fast.
Go ahead.
There's no way that's real. That is so funny.
Hey, Mike, I'll just post the full unedited video for you from the original guy that made it. It's like a long video. He goes through the whole process of setting up the camera and arriving and shows where it is on the maps and pans around everywhere. I'll just post it in the side chat. Just give me 1 second.
But unless you got the video straight from the camera, you're looking at multi-generational compression problems.
Why does that hurt people's feelings when they see that the oil rigs are right there? Why does that make people like want to cry and throw temper tantrums?
Quality photos. It's terrible. It's like a sad excuse to like use.
Dude, it's 10 miles away.
No,
what kind of camera do you have? Can you afford to take pictures like that? I can.
Yeah, I take pictures of birds.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
There's the full video in the side.
But yeah, in all seriousness, can I go back to Travis's photo real quick? Because he said in the original photo he said he could see the whole.
And if you have nothing but arguments of incredulity and it's fake, like I don't want to engage. It's just bad faith.
No. It's not fake. Your photo is not fake. I'm not saying your photo is fake, Travis. Your photo is 100% real. But I'm just saying, you said you could see the bottom waterline of the Queen Mary on the left-hand side. You can see the horizon in his photo, but then on the same time, you can, on the right-hand side of the photo, if that's a port, you can see a crane on the right-hand side disappearing over the horizon.
So the cranes are 390 feet. Go ahead, finish your sentence.
But I was just going to say, how can you see the waterline of something on the left-hand side, but then you also see something disappearing on the right-hand side that should be at the same level almost as a port? Because it's not like a port's going to be... Like the
waves between the viewer and the target can obscure objects behind it, kind of like your thumb. You put your thumb up in front of the sun, you can block the entire sun. So you have, waves can have that effect on objects between you and a target distance.
There's no waves in that photo.
There's a shitload of waves.
That's what you think.
And then,
but that is a red herring off of the main point of the observation. You can see the entire ship sitting down to the water line. You shouldn't be able to see any of it.
And even with the oil rig ones, what if the oil rigs are just sitting at different heights in the water? Like,
holy cow, that's not the argument, dude. That's why you need to not talk and listen.
Hey, I posted the clowns for him. He could use the clowns. He doesn't have to look at oil rigs.
Like if the oil rigs aren't even sitting.
No, just use the clowns. Then you don't have to worry about the oil rigs anymore. Here, I'll repost them for you.
They're not boats. They're not boats, man, Mike. They don't float.
Just talk about the clowns now. You see how there's a horizon behind the clowns? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about the clowns.
You could clear as day see the horizon. But these objects aren't further back from the horizon.
Terrific.
I said,
where is the horizon in relation to the clowns? case because the oil rigs are giving you some kind of ulcer or some. Great.
Look, let me explain. The horizon line is behind both oil rigs, which means that they're closer. So the oil rigs, the only reason why they look different in height is probably because one is floating.
That's not the argument. Why are you talking about the height of the frickin' oil rigs? That's not what we're talking about. Well, who brought up the height of them? Who? Besides you, who brought it up?
Me? Why can't?
So why bring up height? What does the height have to do with anything? We're talking about the horizon.
And besides, I posted clowns now. Remember, we're not talking about those. We're talking about the horizon.
I like the clown one anyway. That's
hey, Mike. How far away? What's the distance of those clowns?
Well, one says 6.21 miles, and the other one says 9.4 miles.
And the horizon is behind that, correct?
So I said the horizon's behind it. You clear as day.
Okay, and how? What's the observer's height?
1 foot.
Okay.
Yep. So
it's an issue for your 3959 ball.
This is how it goes. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,059 miles, then every distance to the horizon can be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. We made the math real easy for you. The observer is at 1 foot. Therefore, the geometric sphere edge, or the horizon, according to the globe believers, should be at 1.22 miles. You have a horizon at 10 times that distance. The globe is debunked. End of story. What?
Where'd you get your PhD from? Like, what you just said is just nonsense. Like, that photo is not as far.
No, you didn't understand it. That's the problem. You don't understand it. No, but that's what a sphere radius with a sphere radius of 3959, that's what it dictates. That would be your distance to the sphere edge.
Horseshit.
Well, you're okay. Well, then apparently the globe is horseshit.
No, it's not horseshit because it's not even that far. It's not even that far in the fucking video. You could tell.
It's beyond 9 miles, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think that's just perspective. The field of view of the camera, he zooms it all the way out, so it makes it look super wide and super far.
Okay, so you want to point out the horizon then? Maybe you can show us the horizon in that photograph where it's not beyond the last oil rig.
Oh no, I'm not debating that. It is beyond the oil rig.
Well then, welcome to Flat Earth.
As far as you said there are.
I mean, you've already debunked the globe. Like, you've already done it.
No.
You can't zoom things in that are behind a physical curve. Like zooming in, if it's, if you went down the hallway, made a right, and you're behind the wall down the hallway, zooming in and out of the hallway isn't going to bring you back into the view.
We're not talking about behind the hallway. That's too small.
You're behind the turn. You turned. You made a left. Now we flip that to the side. It would be like you went down. There's no zooming you back. You're behind the wall.
But thank you for conceding that the horizon is indeed at least 10 times beyond where it should be on an Earth sphere radius 3959. You've successfully debunked the globe today. Congratulations.
No, it's not to be.
Congratulations.
What you just provided is just horseshit. That's garbage.
Why is it horseshit?
I'm going to call you Globe Debunker Mike. Globe Debunker Mike.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Call your mom. Have her enter this into your baby book.
Again, like, get out of here.
Oh, Mike, you got a baby book?
Oh God! I was simping for her. Isn't going to get
the
you.
The day Mike debunked the globe. Beautiful sight.
That's awesome, Mike.
Good job, dude.
So proud of you. Yes, we are.
I don't understand how you guys look at a photo like that and you're just like.
Oh, I have my own camera. I can do that all day long with my own camera. I don't need to look at photos of their stuff.
So let me see photos, because look at this thing that Triangle just posted. What is that? Would you make that in fucking paint?
Dude, are you now challenging the veracity of these particular photographs?
Doctor,
was he born yesterday?
Mike, are you challenging the veracity of the photographs, or the video for that matter?
All of these photos you provided, they're dog water.
Okay, so why don't you like them? Tell me why.
Just posted. Do you see that? Not to cut you off, I'm sorry, but the one that he just posted, the 52 miles away, should have over 1,800 feet of curvature, hiding the tallest building completely. Come on, what What is that?
But yeah, but why don't you like it? I hear you're incredulous. Can you give us a reason why?
It's not believable. That doesn't look believable at all.
To you?
Well, Dandelion's in here, and she's seen that exact same shot already.
I don't believe Grandma. She's a liar. She's just,
Grandma, are you here?
Yeah, I dream of being a grandma one day. Maybe I'll be blessed, Mike. Maybe Mike's words will get to God's ears. But nonetheless, Mike, yeah, I've seen the site of Chicago across Lake Michigan multiple times. That particular image was captured by Joshua Nowicki, a professional photographer. If you looked up his name, you would see that he has taken many, many images of the same type. I do believe pretty sure he uses a Nikon P1000, at least for some of his images. Yeah, they use a zoom lens, and so they're able to capture scenes. They might not look like the photos you take, Mike, because they're professional photos. But the point is of the image is that the city of Chicago skyline at a distance of 52 miles should be entirely hidden, and indeed it is not. And many people have not only captured it in images like this, but also have seen it with their naked eyes and do continue to see it every year on the shore of Lake Michigan, looking toward Chicago from Michigan. And again, as we've mentioned many times before, if you cared enough, you could make your own long-distance observation, so you don't have to rely on these images. And indeed, we wouldn't want you to. However, it does kind of strain any kind of logic to think that someone's gone around taking all of these images, documenting thousands of different observations at different locations all around the world in order to conspire to try to fool Mike into thinking that the earth is flat. That seems like it would be very difficult for them to do. But you could test them by, as we mentioned, doing it yourself.
100%. Mike, yeah, that's the thing, Mike. If you're going to just come in here and kind of, throw shade at Dandelion, calling her grandma and liar without any evidence for her being a liar, I don't know if you've got, mommy issues or you hate women, but it's not necessary. That's why you're on mute. So when I take you off of mute, try to show a little bit more respect. Okay.
Come on, stop being a simp, please. Oh my God.
Okay, so you're going to stay on mute.
Go back on, yeah, because he thinks like asking for someone to exhibit civilized behavior and general decorum and treat me with the same respect you would treat anyone else instead of targeting me with these pejoratives that clearly work for you to shut down other women. But I can tell you, they're not going to work for me, Mike. So you should stop using them. And how about talking about the information instead of the people? Why don't you consider doing that, Mike?
Yeah, it's just in fact, you have no evidence for your globe, and it bothers you for us to show you that you don't have evidence that belongs to the globe. And so your last resort apparently is just to insult people. That's your last resort. Dang it. How about now?
Good.
It always seemed to improve at the end.
I know. Anyway, yeah. Your ad hominem is just evidence that you've lost today. And that's okay. I can appreciate you being upset about that, but still not necessary. You don't have to insult people. You don't have to attack the individuals. You can address the facts. That's why I asked you, if you had a problem with these particular photographs, tell us what they are, and you still couldn't do it. It's just a subjective position. You don't like them, I have to believe, because they destroy your paradigm. But maybe I'm incorrect. You can correct me. By all means, tell me technically, what problem do you have with the photographs?
You're up miserable, Mike.
You like what I had was with issue with those photos, and then I think it's kind of funny and dishonest of you to say that I'm attacking everybody when you were just calling.
See, once again, we're not going to talk about people. Give me the technical reason, or, if you think it's shady or if you think it's CGI or edited, then by all means provide the evidence for that or tell us what you have a problem with.
Well, I can't talk when you keep muting me.
That's correct.
I'm not muting you right now. Just go ahead and tell us what your problem is with the particular photographs.
I figured that, says who? He's cognitive of certain things. He knows that when you mute him, that he can't talk. So he knows that much.
As soon as you start sounding correct, I'm going to mute you. And then all my boyfriends are going to...
See, it's still about the people. You don't have to do this, Mike. You don't have to ad hom. You can just discuss the topic and the photographs. It's pretty simple.
So you can call me retard, it's fine. I can't mute you.
Yes.
Well, no, we didn't call you retard. We analyzed what you were telling us, and it was actually retarded. It was behind or slow. That's what retard means. So it's just an assessment. It's not an insult. You get the difference, right?
I wasn't insulting you. I was pointing out facts.
And I was just pointing out facts about Dandelion. She belongs in the kitchen.
She knows that.
Yeah, you're not telling her anything that would surprise her, right? Especially when we're dealing with people that hate women. So,
correct, right.
We just get back to the topic and the photographs. What is the problem that you have with them? I'd like to continue this conversation, hopefully without ad hominem.
Okay, we can continue.
Okay, so what's the problem with the photographs?
Which one?
The oil rigs or the clowns, whichever one.
Let me go back to it. Hold on.
He didn't like Chicago skyline the most. When that came up, that's where he went off the rocker because I had Dandelion come up.
Well, that's a horrible photo. I like the one that what's his name posted, Rayleigh. He posted at 8:34. You can literally.
Let's just go over that one then. That's the best one there.
Yeah, that's a good photo. You see, that's an actually good photo. I like that photo.
All right, let's go over the math on that one really quick.
Involved in how much it's supposed to be disappearing, underneath the horizon line. But you can clear as day see half of the city is beneath the horizon line, and you can even see a fucking sailboat on the right-hand side behind. It's on the right-hand side, and it's beneath the horizon line a little bit.
Yeah, the problem though is that white little bit near the horizon, next left of the CN Tower, that should never be visible from the South Shore. Because that's only about 96 meters above the ground.
What's the height of the person that took the photo?
I set my camera about 5 feet.
Maybe it's not a perfect sphere. Maybe it's like a little ovaloid.
I like that
There's
picture.
something wrong with him.
What is this Rayleigh criterion that you name yourself?
It's it's the man who discovered the angular resolution of optical devices.
What is it that occurs when that critical angle is reached?
Two objects will merge into one.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, the Rayleigh criterion is why most people can't see the Galilean moons of Jupiter with the naked eye, because their eyes just cannot resolve the light from the moons versus the light of Jupiter.
This Mad Mike muted? Is that muted Mike now?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Well, why are you going all crazy? How we trash talk? Who's trash talking who?
I'm talking about people in chat.
What about them? What about them?
They're meat riders. Like, they're too afraid to put the microphone on. It's crazy.
No, most of those people talk all the time.
No, they're meat riders. They're staying silent now. They don't want to talk now.
Maybe they can't.
I know they're choking. That's why.
What do you think, Mike? So we got this.
I like you the most. You're the most fair. I appreciate that.
Good to know.
Oh, he's a No Tanks fan. Nice. No Tanks. Good job.
Well, yeah, he hasn't name called me, or he doesn't mute me. He doesn't cry about me over talking.
He probably he's got a lot of patience from children, and he's used to people like you.
Oh, that's all right. Okay, wheelchair man.
Stephen Hawking? Yeah, we're going to get him. We're going to get a pic. We're going to AI him falling out of his wheelchair just for you. Because all he was a puppet anyway. Play a mechanical voice. Yeah, I'm sitting here staring at the ceiling. I came up with all black holes. Burp.
And you sit in Discord and think the fucking Earth is flat. Like, what's your point?
No, it's measured flat. It's already measured flat.
Well, you're comparing yourself to an accomplished scientist.
He's not a scientist. What kind of experiments does he do? What kind of experiments did he do?
What kind
See how fast he could roll down the driveway?
It was flat.
How fast he can roll down the driveway if he drinks water, and how fast he can roll down if he doesn't drink water.
It's level.
How much more does water slow you down when you're going down the hill in a wheelchair?
This is what happens when you stay in Discord.
Is that the experiment?
To people like you. Because I know for a fact you don't go outside preaching this same bullshit. I know
says you had you talking about the information there for a short time. Let's try to go back to that. You liked Rayleigh's photo. That's the last thing I heard. So aren't we still talking about that one? Which observation would you like to discuss, Mike? Chicago? Back to Travis's photo? The oil rigs, the clowns. What was it that Rayleigh posted? I didn't even see it. What is it that we were talking about?
Picture of the Toronto skyline.
Oh, Toronto. Yeah. So you want to talk about Toronto?
Wheelchair?
Would you like to talk about Toronto, Mike? Is that your favorite one?
Well, which one?
That was the one that Rayleigh posted.
Yeah, that's the best one because it actually is good quality for once.
Yeah, so as has been people have been trying to explain to you, most of these images that we've shown you, we're looking at the location of the horizon, and we're not trying to win photography contest. Although it's funny that you didn't like Joshua Nowicki's photo, professional photographer. Who makes a living from such. But nonetheless, the point is, where's the horizon, and should you be able to see the item that you're seeing at all, not the quality of the site. For example, the Chicago skyline, you can see that with your naked eye without any photos at all, and you should not be able to see that at all.
My problem is I don't know where the person is that took the photo. How do I? All I am is taking your word for it. Like that's nonsense. Like I don't know how close you were, where you took it.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah. So we went over this already. I'll reiterate that. So we have. I will post for you, Mike, a list of a sampling of observations, all carefully documented, so we could give you observation after observation after observation. You, since you live on Earth and have feet and eyes, I'm assuming you could also go and make your own long-distance observation. But if you're going to say that every single, you can't try to debunk these observations by just saying nuh-uh and not doing anything. Because do you think all these people got together these individual people from across the world to try to conspire independently with all these careful documentations that could be debunked if anyone cared. Instead, what happens is people go and they replicate the results. So independent observations of the same phenomenon, such as the Chicago skyline, which has been, as I mentioned, viewed by thousands of people every year, that are not flat earthers. I've been there many times. They just stand on the shore in Michigan. They're tourists. They're sitting there watching their children play in the water. They look over and they say, "Oh, look, there's Chicago," right? And you could be one of them if you cared enough. But all of these people are not hallucinating. They're not flat earthers. They're not lying. Chicago hasn't changed distances magically. All right. So you can't just keep denying all of these observations when you've done no work yourself.
So where's the documentation of where the photo was taken?
God, you're just so intolerable.
It's so simple, though. It's so simple.
I'll get the list for you. Hold on.
I want that.
It's just, it's like to even go and get it for you, even though I've gone to get it, pressed copy, press paste, and put this link for literally hundreds of people. For you, it's like, what is the point? But I'll still do it because maybe there's somebody else around that will actually pay attention. And maybe you will. I mean, I won't totally give up hope on you. You know, I'll put the link in there for you.
Hey, Mike, let's assume the location is 100% correct. What would your response be then?
I don't know. I'll see it when I believe it.
Well, let's just go with it, because you'll end up being proven that it's in the right location.
What ifs? What ifs are bullshit.
That's a good point. You're pretty skeptical. I like that about you, Mike. So have you applied the same scrutiny to anything that you've gotten that says that the Earth is a globe, like, NASA photos or anything like that?
There's way too much evidence for. Like, you're going to tell me all these governments around the world, all the scientists and all the organizations, all these space organizations around the world.
Sorry, Mike, you didn't answer the question. Have you applied the same scrutiny to any other image or supposed photograph that you've gotten from, let's say, a space agency?
Yes, because they don't look like they were drawn in.
Okay, so what did you apply to these images? Walk me through it.
Your microphone is, doing that choppy shit again.
Yeah, but he's just reiterating the same question he just asked, which was, do you apply this same level of scrutiny to the NASA science fiction? That's the question.
They don't haven't provided anything.
And don't forget what you said, Mike. You said you'll see it when you believe it. So, you'll see it.
Yeah, I heard that. So, provided anything, I'm asking, as far as any photograph or image that you've seen, you could pick one. So pick one, send it to me. We'll look at it and tell me how you scrutinized it.
Come on, this is not a legit website. Come on, what is this? This is just like a .org wiki website.
Oh, now he's whining about my observations link. So first he's upset that he doesn't have the distances and the documentation. Now we give it to him, and now he's upset about that. Gosh, you have I'm into Sezhu's question. It's like, why don't you ask that when you see images from NASA about your fantasy globe?
Maybe it's only a credible website if it has .gov at the end of it, right? Because the government, they're very credible. They never lie to the public, ever. Isn't that right, Mike? The government does not lie to the public.
Yep, guess I wasted my time putting that link there for you, Mike. But like I said, maybe it will be useful to someone else.
Yo, anybody can edit this. This is a community wiki.
You're wrong. I can tell you the history of that website, but what's the point? Why don't you answer says whose question?
So the government, they're pretty stand up, right? They don't lie to the public, right?
The government definitely lies, but I'm just saying, why would the government lie about the Earth being not flat?
Well, that's a good question. So you think that they lie then? Why do you think they lie?
Oh, they lie about wars. They lie about anything. But I'm just saying, why would they lie about something stupid as the Earth not being flat? Why would they lie? What does that gain? Beneficial? Like, what do they benefit from that at all?
Well, you're asking the question, so you think the government is lying about the Earth being flat. I'm interested in that. So why do you think the government's lying about the Earth being flat?
I didn't say the government was lying about the Earth being flat. They don't believe
you just did. You said, why would they lie? So you think that the government's now lying?
What?
Yeah, you just told me that you think the government's lying about the Earth being flat.
I didn't say that. I said, why would the government lie about them thinking the Earth isn't flat, meaning that they know it's a globe?
Okay. Well, they do know. How do they know that?
They have NASA and other space organizations with satellites and all kinds of technology.
Right. And what any of that have to do with the curvature of the Earth? I'm just
Discord.
I'm just curious. Why do you think any of that has something to do with the curvature of the Earth?
Because they can give me actual, like, good, realistic photos. They do the math and all that crazy shit.
Oh, realistic. I see. Realistic.
A wiki page and say, "Here, trust me, bro."
So realistic. So kind of like if they give you a website that says .gov at the end of it and say, "Trust me, bro."
No, but a .gov website is completely different from a wiki website that's community run.
You don't think that there's a government community putting that website together?
I can't.
Okay. So you don't think that the .gov is put together by a community of NASA employees, right? You don't think that that's happening?
So, like, one of the parameters to be hired at NASA is to lie about the Earth not.
No. So you think that that's one of the parameters that they follow to be hired? Why did you come up with that?
Because you obviously think everyone at NASA is lying.
I don't think anybody at NASA is lying. That was your claim.
So they must believe that the Earth is a globe, and all the science proves that the Earth is a globe.
No science.
Sorry. Science does not prove shapes. I'm sorry. You're in a category error. You seem confused, Mike.
It hurts my head when they say that shit. Oh, science proves a ball. Like, what are you talking about? That's not how science works.
What science are you doing that proves the Earth is flat?
Hey, Mike, hold on. What's your definition of the word science, Mike? What does it mean?
We're not doing this. We're not going down that rabbit hole.
Please, it's a simple question. I just want to know what your definition of the word science is.
Going down that rabbit hole.
Do you not know what it means?
No, he certainly doesn't. Otherwise, he would just go ahead and give you the definition. But he's like many of the young children that got taught about shapes of Earth in a science class and got duped, right? So they talk about shapes, which is geometry and math, but they brought it up in a science class, so he somehow thinks that geometry is science. He's incorrect. In fact, I might even say retarded on this particular topic, but nonetheless, that's what he thinks.
How come you gotta mute me every single time you want to, like, just, do a
Because I'll tell you why. Because you got diarrhea of the mouth. You kind of won't shut up, and most of it's just whining and complaining about wiki websites and stuff like that, instead of getting to the actual point, asking questions that are off topic, thinking that science has to do with shapes. That's why I mute you.
Just like what you're doing to me, and like, if you're so knowledgeable and
all we need is your definition of what science is. but maybe you don't want to go that rabbit hole. I didn't know it was a rabbit hole, but maybe you can define it for us.
How come you're not a teacher?
I am a teacher.
No, you're not.
I am.
No, you're not.
Let's see. Now you can just say no, you're not. So it's a nuh-uh.
Sure, you're full of shit.
No, I am a teacher.
Yeah, what are you, a gym teacher? PE?
I've done gym. I've done logic. I've done science.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's so funny that he can't, that
Why
he doesn't believe that. It's so funny.
Wants to hear you.
Yeah. I just find that hilarious. Like, I guess that he thinks the teachers are credible sources, right? Yeah. So it would shock him probably to know how many flat earth teachers there are, wouldn't it? It probably would.
Yep.
Well, maybe he's surprised because typically teachers are women.
Yeah. And obviously he hates women because as soon as you begin to speak, he goes into full spiral mode. So
yeah, I really should stop talking. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just can't resist, says who. I'll try to resist.
No, please do it. I love to hear him spurg out. Like, this is hilarious to me. I don't know if it's mommy issues or just someone has hurt him, but he does not like to hear women.
Yeah, I know. It's
you guys are fucking making me die, I swear. This shit's funny as hell.
We want you to live, Mike. Don't die.
Oh, man. I don't hate women. It's just like, I'm not going to get lectured by one.
Oh, so he's a misogynist, right? He is above women. He's not going to have them telling him something that he doesn't know. My goodness gracious, man. So anyways, definition of science, Mike, do you have one?
No, I'm retarded. Like you said, I don't have one.
Good. I'm glad you came to terms with that. Anyway, so you're not going to be appealing to science then, right?
Say that again? I was laughing at
You're not going to appeal to science or scientists since you know what they do or what it is.
I don't know what you do. I'm not going to appeal to your position. Bro, you could be a rapist for all I know. I don't know.
Okay. I think that's the end of old Mikey Mike. Mike, I'm not going to take you off of mute, brother. So you can either, leave on your own accord or I can ban you. It's up to you.
Yeah,
you've lost
sit
today.
There and listen. Yeah, you could just sit there and listen because, you're pushing it a bit too far there, sir. Yeah. Is there anybody else that's got a question about the flat Earth?
Oh, so wait, we all.
What about you, Mr. Wiz? Dandelion's a professional teacher. If you have any questions for
her. Wait, so what is this? Are we like debating flat Earth, or do most people here believe the Earth is flat, or does most people here believe the Earth is round? What's the vibe here?
So everybody knows that the Earth is flat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But, feel free to ask a question or whatever. I mean, that was a question. Yeah, most of the people in here know the Earth is flat.
Okay, all right. So has everyone seen the... this is probably going to turn into a massive copium argument, but has everyone seen the final experiment that a bunch of people went to Antarctica and and then people were like, actually they didn't go to Antarctica, but the two flat Earth people that actually did go there ended up leaving the flat Earth stuff because they actually physically went there and started getting gaslit by all the people that they thought they were their friends.
Bro, is there a question coming? Pick one question, just one. What's
how do you guys rationalize that?
Well, what was the final experiment about?
Well, the proof that you can actually go to Antarctica, which would prove...
No, that's not what it was about.
Flat.
You may have to do some more research. That's not what it was about.
Okay, like I said, the copium. All right.
No, I mean, seriously, dude, you don't know what it was about. No one said you can't. Let me ask you this question. Okay, you're telling me that. Can you get me the proof that that's what it was about?
Let me see. There was a big video that came out that
because nobody here bro, honestly, just prove it to me that that's what the actual question or the reason for going was about, because it wasn't about whether or not Antarctica exists. I have no problem with that. Nobody here denies the existence of Antarctica. So I think you're a little bit lost in the sauce.
Did you hear the second thing that I said, or are you just gonna?
What was the other thing?
Like,
what was the other thing?
It was also for if that place was a place that you can actually go to, then
nope, that's not it.
The Earth would be.
Nobody said that you couldn't go to Antarctica. Who here said that?
Wait, hold on. I actually want to hear him rationalize this. How does going to a location equal ball?
It was mostly because of the 24-hour sun. The 24-hour sun.
There you go.
Model.
There you go. What model?
Okay.
What model are you talking about?
So I was talking about something specific, and when I actually get to the actual thing, that's when people are like, "Oh, we'll be good faith." You probably didn't realize that's what I was going at. Was that really difficult for to assume?
No, you just finally got to the point that was pertinent, which was the 24-hour sun, because the debate was not about whether or not you could go there. It was about the 24-hour sun.
Then why didn't you say that? Why did you just sit there and be like,
because you didn't bring it up until just then. You didn't bring it up until just then. Everything that you mentioned was not what that particular quote-unquote experiment was about.
Yeah, but you literally saw that I was going towards that, and you were like, you don't know what you're talking about until I said that one specific
Why are you talking about me? Now let's talk about the 24-hour sun. Bro, you don't have to, this is not ad hoc. So let's talk about what the 24-hour sun proves.
Bad faith. That's what you call bad faith.
No, it's not bad faith. Oh, so you've already determined that once you finally brought up what the final experiment was about, now I want to talk about it, and you don't want to talk about it now all of a sudden.
I asked the question, do we know what this thing is about? And I tried to describe it, and you were like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, first you started with whether or not Antarctica could go there, and then finally you got to the actual final experiment crux.
Yeah, but you couldn't actually presume with good faith to actually know what I'm talking about. You just decided.
Well, I figured you didn't know because the first two things that you brought up were not what the final experiment was about. So you didn't discuss it until finally now. So let's talk about the 24-hour sun. How does that prove that the Earth is a ball?
Well, it disproves that the flat, because I'm assuming that the flat Earth theory, you can't have a 24-hour sun, right?
Nobody said that. What are you talking about?
So that's not true? So you can have a 24-hour sun in the flat Earth model. Is that what you're
saying? Whoa. What flat Earth model are you talking about?
Oh, so there's multiple flat Earth models? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't know that there was a flat Earth. Did anybody here present you with a flat Earth model?
You think the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, that's not a model. That's a surface description.
Okay, then that's what I'm talking about. Was that too difficult?
Okay, so the Earth being flat. No. You were talking about a model. I would like to see what we're talking about, but now you've changed points and we're talking about a flat surface. It sounds like you're being bad faith. Why are you being bad faith?
I'm being bad faith, and you're harping on the specific tiny little words that I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. It did turn into a coping session.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, he's coping now. So why are you coping?
You.
I'm coping. How am I coping?
Every which way.
You don't want to talk about the topic. We're talking about the surface of the Earth being flat, not a model. What model are you talking about?
Wise guy, just admit it. Just be like, listen, I heard him passing. Maybe I heard from somebody, like a friend of mine. Somebody mentioned that there's this 24-hour sun, or there's this Antarctic trip that debunked the flat Earth, and you don't know what it means or what it entails. Just be honest. You saw it across the internet.
I bring this up,
Antarctica
and now you're telling me
flat Earth, and you
I
just
don't
didn't know how.
What I'm doing, like what I'm talking about for what I brought up.
No, obviously you don't. So what model? What model are you talking about? Or did you misspeak? You can say I misspoke. Is there a model that you're referring to?
I misspoke. I'm not talking about models, since that's like a word that's like a bad word, I guess.
Okay, so why don't you think that there can be a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth?
Because that's what flat Earth told me.
Oh, did I tell you that?
Did I say you, or did I say flat earthers?
Well, I'm a flat earther. I didn't tell you that. Are you making a base stereotype fallacy?
I'm talking about other people that
other people. Other people
that call themselves flat Earth people. That's that's what they said.
Okay, well, give me their names and I'll talk to them. But
give me their names so I can talk to them. Oh, so
yeah, we understand that you.
So they're wrong.
Yeah,
those people are wrong. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I have no idea. Give me a name of anybody.
I'll say they're wrong. I'll say they're wrong.
No, bro.
Yeah.
You have no. Oh, okay. Thank you for the good faith. Thank you.
Okay. You know what was seen at the South Pole supposedly was they tracked a moving sun, just as they could have tracked bugs, birds, airplanes, clouds. They tracked those objects are all moving. The sun was moving also. What they were watching was the sun rotating around a stationary plane. That's what was seen there.
Measured it.
Okay.
They took an elevation angle to it for 24 hours, and they measured that from the flat Earth. They had an elevation angle. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Yes.
Okay, great. So you agree that they measured a flat Earth and watched a 24-hour sun go above it for 24 hours.
No, it's so this whole thing, every time when there's like something that disproves a specific thing, there's always like a goalpost shift that everyone just starts doing. Like all the
what got disproved? What got disproved? Friend, I'm asking you a question. What got disproved? I'm not going to let you get away from this. What got disproved?
You know what I'm talking about. Are you retarded?
Bro, I'm asking you specifically what got disproved.
So you don't know what I'm talking about. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, I guess I don't. What got disproved? Tell me.
Yeah, I'm also curious. What was disproved?
Yeah,
do you know what being obtuse means? Do you know what?
This is hilarious. Yeah, you're being obtuse. I wish you would stop being obtuse and tell me what it is that got disproved.
You know what projection is? Holy shit.
Because 4 minutes ago you said it disproved this idea that you couldn't get to Antarctica. Now it
literally, first I said there was a bunch of people that called themselves flat earthers telling me this, and now I'm here with you guys, and you're saying, nah, those flat earthers are wrong. They're wrong,
I don't believe you. I do not believe that a bunch of flat earthers told you that.
Do you want me to find the video of what happened there and show you?
I want you to tell us, does it disprove the laser tests and long distance observations and the fact that water at rest lies flat and horizontal?
What? Water's flat. Water's flat. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Dude, you're having a hard time. I can hear it in your voice. It's okay. You're struggling.
Water is flat. I understand. Water is flat.
Oh, and does the 24-hour sun in Antarctica disprove that? Does it disprove that?
When you take gravity away, it's round like a sphere.
Does the 24-hour sun in Antarctica disprove flat surface water?
Flat surface water. I don't even like
flat water surface, right? The flat surface of water. So does the 24-hour sun in Antarctica disprove the geometry of the Earth being flat?
Based on the models that a lot of flat earthers have shown me, it would, but it seems like you guys don't know those. So,
my God,
well, you don't know what flat earthers you're talking about.
Is the sun independent of the Earth?
Yes, technically.
Okay, so what would observing the sun have to do with the Earth if they're independent of each other?
Because, they're both independent. So basically...
Okay, then. So they have nothing to do with each other.
Well, you see the sun, you feel the warmth. There's obviously some sort of, connection there, right? Obviously something to do with it.
Yes, but they're independent of each other. Like, if the sun was doing something, that doesn't make the Earth do something, right?
It kind of does, but you guys don't believe in gravity and solar systems, so...
Well, yeah. Are they like a religion that we have to believe in? What is gravity?
No, I think flat Earth is like a religion that you have to believe in.
Well, fair enough. What is gravity?
Gravity is the thing that keeps you on the ground.
Okay, can you show it to me?
No, I can only see.
No.
I can only like give you an observation of it, like something that's interacting with. I can't show you. I can't pick up gravity.
What's the cause of it?
All the mass underneath you.
That's no. The cause of the gravity effect is only a theory. Nobody actually knows what causes that effect.
No, it's literally mass.
No.
Do you know what mass is? Do you guys know
what's
what
mass
is?
Yeah, define it for me.
Anything that has atoms in it, which is basically everything.
So matter causes gravity.
Yeah, in the absence of matter, there is no gravity.
Okay, so mass causes gravity. Can you show me that in an experiment, please?
Well, I pick up a tennis ball and I let go and it falls to the ground. There you go.
Brother, I need no. That's not an experiment. That would be an observation. I need an experiment to prove the claim that you just made.
If I put water in a pot and then I put it on the stove and I boil it, that's an observation. That's obviously not an experiment of evaporation, right?
Wait, what direction is that gas going?
It's going up.
Ooh, what kind of gravity?
Wait, so when things go up, that automatically disproves that gravity exists?
Yeah, so not everything falls down, right?
Yes. Why do you think ships push water?
Okay.
Perfect. Gas is mass, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know that things are lighter and heavier, right?
It's a bit more complicated, is it?
Wait, what about a tree? Which direction does a tree grow?
It grows up.
Oh, interesting. What about that apple that was on top of the tree that fell down? What about that apple?
It fell down.
Yeah, but how did it get up there?
Because of the tree.
Oh,
it went up.
Yeah, so the nutrients for that apple, the liquids and the solids, traveled up away from gravity, right?
There's a whole chemical reaction and mechanism inside the tree that pushes up from the ground. Yes.
There's a chemical reaction in a tree that pushes water up?
Well, technically everything is a chemical reaction.
Wait, what would that be?
You're working yourself into having no distinctions. If everything is just reactions and everything is just atoms, there's no distinction between things so that you can give a causal mechanism to them. You're messing up.
I'm telling you that mass is what the stuff that keeps everything from like floating off the ground, basically.
But the gas that was evaporating and going up, that has mass, was going up.
Yeah, because it's lighter mass. Heavier mass goes down, lighter mass goes up.
Oh, so now we have two vectors.
Even air. There's a ton. There's a ton of vectors. It's way more.
Oh, a ton of vectors. So what does gravity do again?
It pushes everything down.
It pushes.
But things are going up.
I thought it was a pull.
This is such a brain dead thing to think. It's like,
yeah, I know.
Something goes.
You're pretty brain dead, and you are getting wrecked. That's obvious. I mean, you can give up at any point, dude. It's okay. Just give up.
Hey, hold on. He's going to say something about being legitimately this and that. Watch.
No, I legitimately think that if I told you that planes fly into the sky, you would be like, "Oh, that disproves its gravity." And I'm like what?
No.
Like,
there's a cause for it to go up there, right? We can make things go up. We can have combustion.
But the plane is made of metal, and metal's more dense, but it goes up into the sky. That has to disprove gravity, right?
No, but you're using natural observations that everything goes down, right? Like an apple falling from a tree. I asked you how the apple gets up there.
The apple got there because of the tree. How do things come down?
Yeah, but it moved away from gravity. That was another vector that the apple had to travel up that you're ignoring.
You know the apple didn't exist until the tree was there, right? It doesn't just...
Yeah, so the apple also... Yeah, that tree also went away from gravity, right?
Yeah,
that's liquids and solids. Yeah, moving away from gravity.
Just like a human.
We have gas observed, like with a cloud. That's gas that moved away from gravity. Yeah. Yeah, so not everything is observed to go down.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
most things go down. Most things.
No.
Called rain or snow.
The rain falls to the ground. It doesn't fall upward and disappear.
If it gets big and heavy enough, it'll fall to the ground and rain.
Yeah.
Right. How to get up there in the first place?
Evaporation.
Yeah, exactly. You always ignore how it got up there in the first place.
What do you mean? I'm literally telling you how it got up there. How is that me ignoring it?
Why is the gravity not bringing everything down?
Because
why doesn't a tree grow into the ground?
Things that are specifically lighter and denser. Do you know the air that you're in right now, the thing that you're breathing? You know that's a physical thing that's made of mass, right? The air that's around you.
What kind of mass?
Do you ever look at a vinaigrette bottle and see the layers in it?
Are we just gonna ignore what I just said?
Well, we got another guy chiming in here. I don't even know what he's trying to.
Yeah, why does the Earth have mountains that are poking up?
Oh, hold on. We got to mute some people. Hold on.
Oh, I don't even hear that other guy.
He's talking about a density tower.
Wait, who? I don't hear anyone.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't hear anybody either.
It's Zero that wants to chime in. All right.
Probably me. Yeah.
I'll be paying attention.
I got into flat Earth a few years ago. Until I just proved it myself.
I think what people are trying to, or the guy, Mr. Wiz or whatever his name is, I think what people are trying to relate to you, wise guy, that's right, yeah. What people are trying to relate to you is there's other mechanism that we're going to reference when we reference up and down, which would be like relative density, disequilibrium, the compactness of matter within a volume, which is density, which is what you referred to as mass earlier, and then you were just going to call mass the compactness of matter in a specific volume, density, as the cause of up and down. As well as the energy input required to make things go up, and then displacement down relative to the energy that was used to make it go up. No gravity was necessary in those.
The energy that goes up. I think you need energy to go up. You don't need energy to come down. That's the whole point of gravity. Like the apple, you let go of it, it's just going to fall down. Without energy, nothing will go up.
Helium.
So what's causing it?
So air, the oxygen that we're sitting in, right? That's a physical thing that is denser than helium.
It's pressurized, right? 14.7 psi at sea level.
Yeah, whatever the number is.
It's pressurized, right? It's pressurized air that we breathe. I'm just confirming for the rest of the crowd.
Yes, it's compacted from all the air that's also sitting on top of it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, air doesn't layer like a cake.
I mean, it kind of does, because when you go up a mountain, the air gets thinner and thinner and thinner. Why do you think that happens?
Well, you tell us.
Well, I literally just said it gets thinner and thinner and thinner. And now,
okay, so that's your claim.
That.
So the thinner air is holding down the denser air, right?
It's all the same stuff. It's just that it's lighter up there because gravity is pushing everything down.
Oh, I've never seen that happen. What's this gravity again? Could you prove it? I'll tell you what, why don't you get me an experiment where gravity is the independent variable, and this will all be over.
I just want to see the experiment where you manipulate air with gravity.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
So, all right, I get. Is this an experiment or an observation? I guess I'll just try and be more good faith, as degrading as this is to my mind. So you go up a mountain, right? You go up a mountain.
So intelligent, everybody. Be easy with this one.
So
he's very intelligent.
You're gonna cut me off, okay?
Well, brother, that would be an observation. That's an observation. You're observing a pressure gradient, right?
Okay, so what's an experiment to you guys? What's an experiment?
It's not to us. The scientific method, deals with experiments. It's not our definition. An experiment is, taking an independent variable to cause the effect of the dependent variable. You also have to have a control, but that's what an experiment is.
Okay, then give me a specific thing that's unrelated that you would consider an experiment.
Dude, I just gave it to you. I gave you the example of what an experiment is in the scientific method. So now that I've given you the actual definition of what an experiment is, can you show us an experiment where gravity is the independent variable in the experiment?
Do you want me to give you an example of a scientific experiment?
Yeah, give me an example, because I'm literally just going to say drop the tennis ball, and that's an independent thing, but you just don't agree.
That's not an independent variable. Holy cow!
Okay, so let's just say you and me,
independent?
Bro, I'll show you how right now. Let me show you how right now. Okay, so you and me are hiking, right?
Yeah.
We decided to camp. We take a nap next to a lake. When we wake up in the morning, the lake is frozen over. Okay. So you're going to be like, what did that happen? Okay, that's the observation, first step. You're going to be like, I think it was because of temperature. The lowering of temperature caused it to freeze over. I'm going to say, no, that's bullshit. I think it's because a deer took a shit in the lake during the night that caused it to freeze. So then for the experiment, I'll be taking some deer poop with some lake water, try to get it to freeze in an experiment. Then you're going to take some of that lake water, then you're going to lower the temperature of that lake water in the experiment,
But
right?
that's just an observation, though.
How that be an observation? You're directly manipulating the temperature, and I'm directly manipulating the amount of deer feces that I put into the water.
Yeah, you're picking it up and putting it into water. That's an observation.
Yeah, that's the experiment part. No, I'm taking my independent variable being the deer feces. You're taking your independent variable being temperature, and you're going to try and cause the effect, the dependent variable, right? The frozen water, the frozen lake. And then we're going to come to the conclusion. We're obviously going to know that my hypothesis is going to be bunk because deer poop does not cause water to freeze. So I proved my null. And I can conclude that deer feces will not cause water to freeze. When you are successful, you will say, lowering of temperature will cause water to freeze. So you will or will not.
Wait, but how did I do that, though?
Lower the temperature of the water.
How did I lower the temperature of the water?
You can do it any way you want.
How? Like
removing energy from the system. You can do the opposite with boiling of water. You can add heat, and that will cause the water to boil.
Yeah, you can add heat, but how do you take away energy from and make things cold?
Stick it in the freezer.
But that's an observation, though.
What?
Like you're physically putting something into the freezer, dude. And then it turned into ice and you took it out, and now you're like, wait, how did that happen?
You're performing the experiment, dude. I thought you were the smart guy.
Yeah, so
that's the manipulation, not the observation.
Me picking up a ball and then letting go of it
and onto a lake,
literally showing you fall to the ground, hitting the grass,
doing it above a swimming pool.
That is an experiment of gravity.
No, dude, that's not a naturally occurring phenomenon.
Me picking up something and dropping it, that's not something exactly occurring. What?
No, because it's synthetic or artificial. You actually did the action. It doesn't happen in nature.
Okay,
now,
so
an apple falling out of a tree?
An apple tree. It falls from the thing. That's natural.
Okay, there you go. So now we can go on to the experiment. So the naturally observed phenomena is apple falls from tree. What's the cause?
The cause is that it let go of the branch. The branch of where the apple was on. It disconnected. It disconnected off the tree.
What if the apple fell into a puddle?
No, he's afraid of gravity.
Why are you like? Every time I'm doing this, you guys just try to leave and dodge out of the thing.
No, go ahead. No, finish.
You're the one who's avoiding gravity now.
What do you mean? I'm literally talking about what happens to the apple.
Why did the apple fall from the... It's funny because now you wanted to start talking about
I'm going to answer that question.
Medium relationships. Yeah, the apple is in the air. The apple is more dense than the air. The apple falls to the ground. This is a far cry from the gravity chain.
That's the experiment. Yes, that's the experiment.
No, dude.
Okay, so wait, what is your experiment proving your independent variable hypothesis again? One more time. I missed it, sorry.
It's proving that when things physically aren't attached to anything else, they will just naturally go down.
That's not what he asked you, dude. He asked you what the independent variable is. My gosh.
The independent variable is gravity.
Oh, okay. So in an experiment, what we need to do is let's go up to a tree where there's some apples, and then you apply some gravity to it and see if it proves your hypothesis. Show that to us.
Oh, so that's
you're getting lost in the sauce.
You're literally asking me, to get an Earth-sized thing so I can manipulate gravity. I can't do that.
No,
dude, check this out. We actually have an Earth-sized thing.
You told me to get some gravity to do the thing. I can't do that.
Okay.
We have an Earth-sized thing underneath your feet that you can use.
I can't manipulate the Earth-sized thing that's underneath my feet.
You can try
exactly.
Do you really think I can do that?
You can try to pressurize some gas with it, right? Adjacent to an area of lower pressure.
That wouldn't be gravity. Pressurizing something is not gravity. That wouldn't.
Yeah,
that
you would need the container. That's the container, right?
That's not. No, that's not the container.
So what happens to an apple tree whose limb is in the water? And the apple detaches from the tree. Where does the apple go then? To the bottom of the pond, right?
Usually apples float. So,
but you said when something was detached from something, that's when gravity kicks in.
Yes, when things are denser, buoyancy obviously overcomes gravity.
Okay, so not gravity then?
Wait, did you not know that?
Well, the obviously overcoming gravity part was the part I was laughing about because you've yet to substantiate the existence of gravity in the first place.
Every time you start
talking about gravity, you start talking about medium relationships.
I'm saying you need energy to go up. And the buoyancy from the water is the thing that's pushing the apple up.
So no gravity.
You realize that, right?
Right. There's no gravity.
Okay, so does magnetism not exist because I can pull a magnet apart?
What the hell, bro? Of course, magnetism exists. We're not talking about magnetism.
So it doesn't. So like, just because every single thing doesn't go down doesn't mean that gravity doesn't exist, right?
That was your definition of gravity, right?
Yeah, you said everything goes down. Everything that has mass will be attracted to other mass.
Right.
So like
maybe
gas,
unless countered by a stronger opposite force. It's basic physics.
You guys are
literally debunked by a cloud.
Position. I will be more specific. I am sorry.
Well, you're backward.
A cloud literally just debunks your version of gravity of mass attracting mass.
No, it doesn't. Oh my! Look up clouds and how they work.
Yeah, what direction is that gas traveling?
We don't need to be condescending.
Hold on.
I'm trying to explain.
Why the hell did you start chanting gravity in the first place?
We went off of gravity because the first thing that I brought up was the final experiment, and then I mentioned
and you were all wet about that.
Like,
so why did you start chanting gravity?
What do you mean?
I was hoping you would answer that question. Why did you bring up gravity?
I brought up gravity because we were talking about the 24-hour sun, and then we were talking about the relationship with the sun and the earth and how gravity keeps everything spinning together. And that's how that got brought up. And then you're like, what the fuck is gravity? So we started talking about that.
Gravity keeps things spinning?
Are you guys just... I'm just trying so hard.
So now gravity spins things?
Holy crap.
Wait, does it do it clockwise or counterclockwise?
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
It does matter. What are you talking about?
I'm literally okay. So I said that it spins, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh, so it spins," and you're like, "Oh, so which direction does it spin?" And I'm the one that brought it up, and now I'm saying it doesn't matter. But now you're sticking onto the thing that I said before instead of amending what I literally just said. It doesn't matter. So why are you guys?
It's just funny because you brought it up. So like, was the apple doing a kickflip on the way down too? Like, what was it doing?
I mean, it could do a kickflip on the way down, depending.
Yeah, but would that be caused by gravity, or would that be by the friction of the air? It spins on the way down.
Of the air, yeah.
Okay, so not gravity then, right?
Yeah, gravity will make it go specifically straight down. The wind will blow it in different directions to maybe not go exactly down. Yes.
Okay, so that claim of gravity spinning things is kind of bunk, right?
That's not a claim that I make, but I know that you feel
You
like
just
did that.
said it.
You're welcome. You won that shadow boxing debate. Good for you.
Shadow
can we go
boxing,
back to?
Well, concentrate on you losing instead of us winning. You might get somewhere.
Yeah, well,
like, does
you
the
guys
Earth
feel like does the Earth
spin the sun
No
around it?
feelings. Feelings are getting involved here. Watch.
True. My feelings are definitely getting involved.
Yeah, you said I feel, and then go ahead and continue.
And you said like.
Yeah, I do that a lot. Yeah, it's a flaw that I have. Yes. So what were you going to say about the Earth? What are you going to say about the Earth, or are you just going to keep bashing?
Well, yeah.
me?
Does the Earth cause the sun to spin around it?
No, we spin around the sun because the sun has way more mass than us.
How do you prove that?
Point of reference, triangulation.
I would have to physically put you on a rocket ship and fly you all the way out of the space towards the moon, and then you can look at the sun and the Earth. And then
Wait, we're gonna go to the sun, not the moon. What are you talking about? He asked you about the sun, not going a rocket towards the moon. What is?
Yes, this is called.
Okay,
what's wrong with you?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have said moon. Into space, away from the Earth and the sun, away from both. We don't need to go to the moon. Doesn't have to be the moon. Just away from the Earth and the sun, and then you use your eyeballs and you look at both those objects, and then you'll see it.
So without this rocket trip, you can't actually prove anything. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what he's saying.
He's saying if you go in a rocket,
hey, Mr. Wise, are you going to have this other goofball speak for you?
Yeah, if you go in a rocket, the sun becomes really, really big. He said, then you'll see it's bigger than Earth. He said.
Like in this, like if I were to grant this magical place, Mister, would we need like life support to live in and to occupy this space?
You need life support when you go up high enough anywhere.
So it's not. So it's not. If the answer is yes, so then it's not indicative of a place that supports life. But then you imagine that you would need life support to go to this imaginary space. But then you believe that we live in that space that does not support life, but we have life.
No, we live on Earth. Earth is in space. We live within Earth.
Yeah,
that's a claim. Earth is in space.
We live on Earth.
Yeah, we live on the surface of Earth.
We have something called an atmosphere. Yes. It protects us. Do you know what the atmosphere is, or is that fake too?
Ice. I appreciate you, but
how are you so
if the more things you add that obviously makes sense to me and you, the less it's going to compute to them. So that's
someone in here was yelling at me, saying like, "Oh, didn't you know that the atmosphere causes things to sink?" As if, light bending. It's like,
Jay,
what?
Shut up, dude. You're ruining
the guy thinks he's hovering in space. Let's concentrate on that. Let's concentrate on his most recent claim.
We are. Okay. I'm pointing out how we're alive on Earth, the atmosphere. Space.
No, there's no air ball. Why do you keep saying air ball every time you come in here, dude?
I said atmosphere, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, atmos, that means air, sphere, ball, air ball.
Gases around a ball. Yes, the ball is in air, but
gases don't form balls.
Ball.
Gases don't form into balls.
No, it's surrounding a ball. It's not the ball.
No, you're having a hard time. Okay, I cannot take a basketball, put it on my patio, like on a table, and then have gas form around it.
Yeah, that's because the center of mass of the basketball is microscopic compared to that of the Earth.
How big does it have to be? How big? How large?
Literally Earth size. Literally Earth size.
The Earth, so
anything smaller than Earth, you can't do that on, right?
It's basic math.
Anything smaller than Earth, you can't do that on, right?
If it's right next to Earth. If it's right next to Earth.
So Mars. So you're going to tell Elon Musk that Mars is a waste of time?
No, if If it is something that is on Earth, that is smaller than Earth, then the gravitational pull of Earth is going to be stronger than that of a basketball. It is.
So if we go away from Earth, I could take like a Tesla out in space, and then things will gravitate towards it.
Yeah.
What?
That's what would happen.
At a microscopic level.
So how come they didn't do that on the ISS? How come they never took a vacuum chamber, put a iron ball inside of it, a little bit of water and dirt, and watch the water and dirt coalesce into the sphere shape? Why didn't that ever happen?
Gravitational pull.
Hey, and Ice, I heard you say Jesus Christ like a minute ago. I thought you were an atheist.
Yeah, it's called a.
Let's at least keep it on
That's why I was saying it.
He's changed, dude. No, dude, he's changed. He's starting to. He's going into religion. Yeah, he's starting to become religious now. It's okay, Ice. You'll be all right.
Christ.
Hold on, wait. This just brings us back to gravity needing to be actually performed in an experiment, right? To actually pressurize that gas adjacent to a vacuum. Is that anywhere? Do we have that somewhere?
I gave the experiment, but you guys just don't think that's
where?
Experiment.
Sorry, what was the experiment?
I'm going to say for the third time. I'm going to say for the third time.
Was it go up a mountain?
I pick up a ball and I let go. That's all I do. What happens when I let go?
That's not gas.
Down.
The air doesn't stick to it. The air doesn't stick to it.
Are you gonna ask? Are you gonna answer the question?
Okay.
What happens when I let go of the ball? What happens when I let go of the ball?
It goes down.
It goes down. Was there energy pushing it down?
Variable. Yeah, it's the dependent variable. Hello? That's the dependent variable.
Was energy pushing it down?
I don't know, dude. At the moment, the phenomena is...
See, you don't know.
Can you stop fucking talking?
I'm saying that's gravity.
Can someone stop talking, or do I have to do it? Dude, I'm trying to agree with you.
Okay.
Right, but there's a point where I stop agreeing with you. So far, you've picked something up, you've dropped it, or the apple fell from the tree. That's going to be the phenomena, the dependent variable. Okay.
Yes.
Now what?
That's the experiment for gravity.
No, that's not the experiment. That's the observation of a phenomena.
Okay,
something happening. Right. The apple fell from the tree is not an experiment. You watching the apple fall from a tree is not an experiment. So far, that's a dependent variable.
Okay, so what would you need to see, or what type of experiment would you need to
At the moment, you need to be creating a hypothesis. A hypothesis. So that would contain your prediction of cause of your dependent variable, which at the moment is the apple falling from the tree while you're talking. So far, you need to predict the cause of the phenomena, which will be called the independent variable. What's that?
Gravity.
Okay, cool. Shut up. Thank you. So now you got your hypothesis that gravity, whatever that is causing the apple to fall. Now in the experiment, you've got to vary and manipulate gravity, whatever that is, to make the apple fall. Can you do that?
No, you don't.
Manipulate gravity.
You don't have to do
you said no, you don't.
I did.
Okay. When we conduct natural science, first we observe the natural phenomena, in this case, the apple falling from the tree. Then we shut up. Then we construct a hypothesis, which is your prediction about what causes the apple to fall from the tree, which was shouted out as gravity. You then take the hypothesis forward and validate it in an experiment where you vary and manipulate what you predicted the cause to be to see if it causes the phenomena or not. That's the fulfillment of the scientific method. Oh, you can repeat and verify it later if you want to, but ultimately hypothesis-driven experimental validation. Problems?
You asked me specifically, can I manipulate gravity? I cannot.
Okay, so you can't verify your hypothesis.
Okay, so it's a theory.
You can verify it.
No. It's a hypothesis that can't be verified. It's not a theory. Scientific theories are based on hypotheses that have been completed. So far, you haven't completed your hypothesis. You're stuck at hypothesis that can't be verified.
Then what's the alternative?
Where did you learn this?
Wait, hold up.
University.
Wait, quiet. Ice. This guy gets triggered easily. Do not just be calm. Be calm. Just be calm with this guy. So my theory is that gravity is the reason why things go down. So what's your alternative to that? What is your alternative to that?
No, I don't have an alternative. At the moment, you're supposed to be verifying your claim. I haven't brought one forward. You're supposed to be proving that gravity, whatever that is causing the things to happen. So far, we stopped at the hypothesis because you declared, I can't vary and manipulate gravity, whatever that is.
Hey, I can prove
you don't, okay, so can I give you the reasoning? Can I give you the reasoning why I can't manipulate gravity, or you just
it doesn't matter, dude? It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant at this point because you can't complete the hypothesis. Excuses aren't going to help you, are they?
Okay.
Would you think I'm going to go there? Oh, that's a shame.
I mean,
maybe
you
come back next week and we'll try again, buddy.
I just got to point out
that's
that
great. No,
tectonic plates we also cannot manipulate, but they obviously
Can you shut up, guys, please? I'm trying to talk to this guy.
Right?
Thank you.
How many tectonic plates
let me just say this though.
Observational science this is a real thing.
Yes,
okay,
I know.
Hold up.
It's a real thing, Sunshine, but it's not natural science.
Yes, it is natural science.
No, it isn't. Natural science requires a hypothesis.
Studying the natural world and natural phenomenon.
Prick up, please.
Tectonic plates are a natural phenomenon, right?
And now he's talking about tectonic plates.
Well,
what the fuck?
Do they not exist because we can't manipulate?
Thank you.
I agree with everything that you're saying, and I understand why you're saying this, but we just this is not a type of place to have a very
just tell him to shut his mouth, Mr. Wise. It's okay.
Oh, dude, you can barely form a sentence, Mr. Wiz.
Yeah, I'm barely forming a sentence just for you guys.
Let's put your cocks away. Not interested in cockfighting. Can you just get to the point?
This is the thing that it's kind of interesting in this conversation. I give a claim, and then I give like the thing, and then you're telling me that I can't do. And then I'm telling you that I cannot manipulate that specific thing, and then you're like, okay, so I guess that means it doesn't exist. And then I'm like, okay, all right.
No. Wow. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth very clearly.
So wait, are you saying gravity could exist?
Shut up. I'm telling you to shut up so you can listen to me before you start putting words in my mouth.
It's a yes
Stop
or no
putting
question.
words in my mouth. Shut up.
Yes.
I'm telling you what you told me. You can't complete the scientific method because you can't perform an experiment. That's it. You want to have excuses and reasons and plausible deniability. I don't care. You can't complete the scientific method. You've got no experiment to validate your hypothesis. You should be humble enough to realize that.
That's good. Good. That's good. Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, so what else you got?
So
that was a dead end.
So
fucking put words into my mouth, Sunshine.
Hold up. Do you guys at least think that gravity could be a thing that could exist?
What's gravity then? Because I said it like underneath my breath like 8 or 9 times. Gravity, whatever that is. What is it?
There's like 80 different theories of what gravity could be, Mr. Wise.
All right, so I'm talking about the specific one that whenever you let go of something,
your favorite one.
Oh my god, you're going to classify that as Earth's gravity? Oh my fucking god. What is the causal mechanism that makes this go there, that apple go down? What's the causal mechanism?
Gravity.
A word, gravity, isn't a causal mechanism until you fucking define it.
Well, okay. So until I define it, okay, it's the definition of gravity is no energy input for when something falls down. Let's use that. Is that good enough for you? Or is that enough? Is that not enough?
I mean, is that what you really think that you're going to be doing right now? Are you pissing down my back and you're going to tell me it's raining in a minute?
Yeah, I was going to say.
What did you even just say?
It's like, dude, I can't engage with this.
You can't engage with this. Okay.
No. If you're seriously going to say that, dude. Okay. What is gravity apart from the crap that you just said? What is it? Am I fighting the gravity that you're making up in your head, or have you got your idea of gravity from somewhere else?
I can't simplify it any more than just literally why things fall to the ground with zero energy.
With zero energy. So the cause of the object returning to the ground is it has no energy. Well done.
No, there's zero
That's
energy
what you
input
said.
to make things fall to the ground. No, this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying. If I said something else before, I'm amending it. That what I just said is what I meant.
Okay, stop stuttering, dude. Just say it. What is it?
Things falling to the ground without no energy.
Okay.
Without no energy input, sorry.
Okay. So the rock doesn't have energy and it falls to the ground. So far, that's still a phenomena that you're observing. This rock hasn't got any energy, like temperature's not making it fucking go anywhere until it turns it to another state like gas. So it goes down. Still the phenomena. So we're trying to figure out what the cause of the phenomena is. Otherwise, if you're saying it hasn't got any energy, then that will be the cause, right? Do you understand how science works, dude?
If it doesn't have enough energy, I wouldn't say it has no energy. It doesn't have enough energy to overcome gravity. Then yes.
What's gravity, though? I'm asking you what that is. No, you're not.
You asked me. No, the reason why
what gravity is.
You've asked me this like 3,000 freaking times, and I'm trying to say it slightly differently every single time, and you just fail to understand that. So it's literally.
And I understand what you're saying.
I think you just have a mental break because you keep asking me the same question. I'm just going to ignore that question now. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, you can fuck
keep
off,
asking the same thing.
Yeah, because you're not satisfying with an answer, are you?
Yeah. I'm not satisfying for you. That's fine.
Okay. Why does the apple fall down again?
Because of gravity.
Okay, I can answer something about this. Check it out. When I drop the apple and it falls because of gravity, and I'm at the bottom of my pool, I'm at the bottom of my swimming pool when I have the apple and I drop it. Why is it attracted to this? Why is it attracted to the air then? Why does it go up to the air? There's something that attracts it to the air. Is that gravity?
Okay, well, actually, no, this is interesting. I like that question. So it's not that it's attracted to the air. It's that the water around it is pushing it up to the air. That's what's going on.
Water? Are you from Philadelphia?
Water. But you understand
You're
what I'm
from Philly,
saying.
aren't you? You're from Philly, aren't you?
I'm not from Philly. I'm not.
Close, though, right? Close.
You Amish?
No, I'm not Amish.
Water.
Well, but does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you, or am I just saying stupidness?
You're talking about specific gravity now.
Well, that specific thing that he was just talking about is
specific gravity. Nothing to do with your space-time or your Newton apple falling from a tree gravity.
So when you add water to it, you got reverse gravity. Isn't that crazy?
It's not reverse gravity. It's your.
Yeah, it did. It made the apple go up. It makes the apple go up.
No. But you understand.
Yeah, there's water gravity. Water gravity makes things go up.
All right. Can we? Okay, let me give an analogy, and I hope you guys can follow this. So magnetism, things that are magnetism. Do you know that things that are magnets, you can, if you pull a magnet,
stay on topic, dude. We're talking about gravity.
Okay, you can't follow the analogy. Okay,
it's not an analogy.
I think you're in good faith at the moment, dude.
No, you guys aren't. You guys just don't want to. You can't follow.
No, we do.
I'm being patronizing, and then I'm trying to do it.
Especially Jedi.
And you're
Jedi's a fucking retard.
Stay on topic, and I'm.
Sorry, what? Jedi's what, sorry?
Was that Zygo?
Was Ice JJ?
Oh, he got muted again.
Because they're all retarded. Oh,
you guys are
sorry.
upset.
I'm sorry.
You guys are upset, aren't you? You're upset, dude. Why are you so upset?
I'm laughing. I'm having a good time.
Let me ask you, Mr. Wiz.
Oh, you're almost in tears.
Mr. Wiz, what's the most retarded thing
right now?
Mr. Wiz, what's the most retarded thing that you've heard in the last 10 minutes from us?
What?
Quote unquote.
I don't like to ad hominem. So I don't want to say that.
That wouldn't be an add-on. That would be a directly answering my question, you dipshit.
Well, if I directly
what was
answered
retarded?
the question, then I would have.
What was retarded? Tell us, enlighten me. Tell us where I'm wrong.
Well, the retarded thing was muting me. That was the retarded thing.
Dude, get a better act. Dude, you started this gravity chant. For what? Has this helped you hold on to the globe in any way?
Yes. No, the globe just makes sense in my head.
You have a bean brain.
I kind of understand why the flat Earth system just makes sense to a lot of people.
You're not making any sense now. You're just spitting out words.
It's very simplistic and it's easy to wrap your head around. You look around, everything looks flat.
Okay,
water's level.
Water's level.
True. Yeah.
What is your problem with water being level?
He's cooking.
No, I'm not saying I have a problem. I just say I understand why you guys exist.
Is that reality?
That is reality. It's one portion of reality.
It just happens to be simple too. But it is reality.
It's a simple one. Yeah.
Okay, so focus in on that.